She's 18 and legal. She's retarded.
Our forefathers weren't the Pilgrims. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. The rock was landed on us.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. Pilgrim!
What up? What up, y'all? If you was on my last stream, you'll know that I got screwed over with it, I would say, for sure. I don't know what was going on. My internet, YouTube, combination of the two. I'm trying to get used to this. This should get us in the vertical realm. We should be entering into the vertical universe with this one. What up, y'all? What? Pimps up, hoes down, X gonna give it to you. What you guys doing? Yeah, here we go. Okay, now we're starting to figure it out. We got some live Man School 202. This is where Patrice went after he died. I'm not Patrice, this is Dante Neri. Sorry.
The only way we can hold people accountable is when they say something, right? We hold them to it. I mean, I'm an old head now, right? But if I said, when I see you, be ready, right? I would run up on you somewhere in the street, you standing, you could be with your moms. I'm punching you in your fucking mouth. Because I want you to know that when I say something, I mean it. And that goes for both ends. If you moving out of your apartment and you need somebody to help you move a couch and I tell you I'm going to be there too. But there's no difference in the two. You getting punched in the mouth and you getting me grabbing the end of that couch. You have to have that kind of credibility. If you don't have that credibility, if a woman doesn't believe what you say, what happens when you tell her you love her? How could she possibly believe you when you have no credibility?
What up, y'all? What y'all got going on?
We over here chilling. Can't cuss yet. Can't show anything too soon. I don't know why the music's not. Let's get this music going a little louder. Gotta MF and slide. I got another 3 or 4 minutes before we can cut. Y'all, I kind of want to watch this Candace Owens interview. I don't know if y'all can hear me good. Probably not. Who we got in there? 2, 3, 1. Oh, what up, Wiz? What are you doing, slick pimping? Yo, we got Wiz up in the building. Let me connect this shit back again. I might throw in some Space Marine too. Yeah. We might get up on some of that Space Marine too. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make you into a moderator, I think, Wiz. I feel like you're a gunslinger. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Baldur's Gate. On your tablet? Nice. Oh, I had a little malfunction with my... What up, y'all? Going through the world, trying not to go too political. Trying not to get too political. Trying to see if I can... I think pinball preparedness came against me. Yeah, I think pinball preparedness is out here plotting. Something about it just don't seem right. Yeah, we're gonna go to Black Phillip show. Why I try to think about why pinball preparedness let me try and come after me. You know what I'm saying? Probably I'm just kidding for everybody. No, we're gonna try to take it as far as we can take it. I'd have to say. Now, is this like on a shorts live type of situation, I wonder, or if it's what kind of live is this that we're on? I got wait, let me show, I got a let me go to this guy real quick. I want to try to show you something. This guy, for everybody out there who don't know, is a dumbass. Fuck pinball and fuck gray man. They both gay man. They both gay men with each other, jerking each other off in the hallway. They need to go away. Fuck pinball. Fuck pinball. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a big problem with this secret vote. The House doesn't do it secretly. The House does it on a roll call vote. The Senate should too.
Shut up, you liar. I wonder if I'm still blocked. I'm blocked. The owner put me down there. Yeah. I can't get no kind of then this Poon guy, they get into some crazy shit over there. Yeah, they get into some crazy. They get into some crazy, scary kind of shit. Yeah. Oh, Wednesday Night Warhammer might be good. Tomorrow's Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see what news the show's got going on. Should we get this? This could be popping off at any moment. What do you mean, ever see distant lands? Depends on what you mean. I've been to Peru. I stayed over in Colombia on my flight.
From the screen to the ring to the pen to the.
We're gonna go to X. Let's fresh it up. Let me see. I wonder what animes I could play. Huh. Yeah, we pop it like a drop of taking shits on Pinball's mouth. Fuck Pinball, Gray Man, and a couple others too. They fucking sucking dick, they fucking gay, they fucking not for real, like ooh, I need to start chat. I played a little bit of the game with my boy, with my son. What is this? Oh, here's a black female shop.
You don't have to touch me. Okay, I'm gonna get okay. Okay, that's fine. I'll show you my receipt.
You got it over there. Why do you have to go to your car?
Because I got it on my phone, sir.
Okay, then show me on your phone.
Okay.
I got it on my
Due to my
phone,
storage
sir.
is full, I'm waiting for it to update. I paid with Apple Pay.
I pay with Apple Pay, sir.
I said I just paid, baby, with my phone.
Where's Don Imus when you need
Give me a
him?
second. I'll give you. Like, I'm like, what the
Ma'am,
hell?
stop.
I'm gonna give it to you, sir.
Stop and give me the receipt right here.
What's going on? Where's Don Imus when you need him at? He would have been perfect. What do you guys think that is, y'all? Are you a mod now? Are you a moderator now? I don't know. Oh, wait, say something again. There we go. Oh, yeah, I got 7 people in this hole. Hit that like button, or you like to be gay. Yeah. If you don't smash a like, then you like to smash Johnson. What else we got going? I want to listen to some classic Opie and Anthony with you guys. Oh, nice. Did you guys buy this computer setup? I don't think I would. Look, they're leaving. How sad. I'd like to give them this. Give them this gift for their as their computer, because that was a computer. Yeah, let's go. I was first like, I ain't gay, hell no, I'm not a fucking dyke. Oh yeah, here we go like Mike. Bite your ear off, I ain't queer, did you hear? But I put it up in your rear, get up in your ear, then I whisper, insert my spear. Thinking about putting some money on Tyson, honestly, because I feel like it might be rigged. Or maybe Jake, I don't know. I kind of want to listen to some Tate. Listen to Tate. I'm trying to hate. Look at this cash, but this guy does. I said, the fuck. Come on, Trimp. The fuck you doing picking that guy? Who you betting on in this Tyson fight, Pin? Who you got? We doing chat interaction now. What's good? What's good? We're gonna keep this bitch going to about 12 o'clock. Oh, we got some. Wait, what is that? Got his girlfriend cheating. What is this? Oh, I don't even know. Oh, what is this? This is all bullshit. This AI. They're old. It was old, it was young. The old are young. Yeah. Oh, we are young. Go to the thing. Oh god. Oh, don't engage in it. Oh.
I'm in your old hood, giving out 50 kilos of silver, sir. A kilogram of silver, please. Thank you for you, man. I don't need your image. Your videos are down. I hope we could call it a day in a respectful manner like 2 grown men. I'm here on Guy Brewer.
Trying to get out, it smacked her around. Why did he try to? What the hell? They just started fist fighting. What do you think she's mad about? Lordy! I want some damn jewelry too, for real.
like raped basically after World War I. I don't mean to use that in an insensitive way, but they were really screwed. I mean, they got blamed for the war. They had this huge debt. Their country was destroyed. And it was all because Germany, unified in the late 19th century, became a great industrial power. Anyway, so they got totally screwed over. Hitler comes back and says, we're going to strengthen the currency, rebuild the economy, get total employment. We're going to bring back these ethnic German-speaking parts of Germany that were cut off after World War I in Czech Republic, in Austria. He's the most popular leader in the world, Times Man of the Year. Everybody loves him. Well, then the British and the French declare war on him for trying to take Danzig, which was all German speakers. Hitler goes in there and says, look, all I wanted was Danzig. Let's have peace with Poland. Britain and France declare war.
Moscow. What we got going on in Kick? We're on Kick and YouTube. What you guys got going on over there? Over yonder. Yeah, smacking a dab, smacking a dab. I'm smacking dabs, hitting Benjamins, the whole 9 yards as well. So good. Trying to put us on. I'm always trying to find something to watch. Oh, here we go. We on the Black Phillip show. Going on the Black Phillip show. What up, Fish? Fish Sticks? Big Pimp? What you got going on? We could watch that Alex Jones, Candace Owens interview situation. Oh, look at his nuts. We're trying a new live stream for him.
Jewish people. I mean, do you not understand why Jewish people might feel a sense of victimhood, given that 6 million of them were killed in World War II by a genocidal monster in the Holocaust? Do you not understand why that might make Jewish people feel that, yes, they have indeed been victims?
Yeah, I mean, that figure's been revised, but, you know, I believe that Jewish supremacy is the greatest threat to America, and I think it's the greatest threat to the world today. I truly believe that.
What do you mean the figure's been revised? What do you mean?
Well, they said that it was 4 million that died in Auschwitz, and then they said it was down to 1 million, so they've revised the figure.
Well, how many people? How many people do you think were killed in the Holocaust?
271,000 that died in Auschwitz.
How many do you think were killed in the Holocaust?
I don't know, but I would bet my entire net worth that it was under 6 million.
Again, I simply ask you, Dan, what's the motivation for making claims like that? What do you stand to gain by trying to diminish what happened in World War II?
I'm just answering your question. I mean, I'm a gambler, so if I think.
a hostage deal by the end of your term?
All right. Thank you all.
When you knocked on my door and I said, hello, Satan, I believe it is time to go. Me and the devil walking side by side.
Yeah, I've seen that. Supposedly they've caught most of the monkeys, however. I was like, did some shit like that a prison escape? But no, it's actually animals. Animal monkeys. Oh, look at this. Look at what is this? Some stalker?
Because the reality is this, you fucking faggots. You guys come into a country, you push your pornography, you push your fucking central banking, you push your degeneracy, you push the LGBT community, you push all this fucking bullshit into a society, you destroy it from within, and then you guys go ahead, and then you band together, you practice nepotism, you keep each other at the highest levels of echelons of government and everything else, you protect your fucking selves, because you silence free speech, you silence anything that criticizes you, and then you get rid of them, and then you go and use stupid terms, fake terms, like anti-Semitism, when half you motherfuckers aren't even really Semites. I'm the Semite. I'm the fucking real Arab here. You motherfucker Ashkenazi Jews, you assholes are European. Trying to sit there and say that you're fucking, whoa, we're Semites. No, you're not. You're fucking not. You fucking lying fucks. And if we fucking say the truth that these dreidel spinning, yarmulke wearing, kibbutz inhabiting,
this is all his opinions.
Their stupid curly little fucking sideburns, if we say the fucking truth about them, they ban us everywhere. These evil fucking dickheads. Fuck Zionists, man. Fucking faggots.
Yeah, we're talking about Zionists. It's freedom of speech. Oh shit. Oh, look at these haters. Happy birthday to Bert and Fish Tank.
Happy birthday to my big brother. Happy birthday to you.
The AI.
Арсланбек, под руку, Арсланбек. Под руку, вот хорош, бал. Сильно не зли, помнишь, ты просто делаешь. Осторожно.
Чичка.
Под руку.
Чичка.
Oh. Well, guys. I'm about to switch over to a little corn. I don't know what Syrax is. Who is Syrax? I suppose we could watch AI. Even if you don't believe in flat Earth, you could all appreciate a little demon documentary. Yeah, we got. I'll talk about a little demon, demonology, but we got to invoke like Lord Christ, Jesus, God. Thank you for giving us life and for guiding us here into the stream, and all of us together. Blind Billy Saga. What is blind? You want me to watch it on here? Let's see. Let me go. See YouTube. Oh, Blind Billy, you're a mod now, buddy. You can spread. You can share those links. Blind Billy Saga. Is this within public domain? This is the live stream. Who the fuck is this? Let me see. We can't watch the entire saga. Which one is it, Wiz? Which one is it? Which Cyrax one is it? The first one we're watching? No, we're gonna watch this. Oh, is he a live streamer? Let's see what's up with this shit. I'm about to make a peanut butter.
As I said, my entire life, I was bullied, I was picked on, I was beat up, I was degraded, I was raped.
To watch. This one's a good one.
But
Any of them are good.
unfortunately, when I was about 16, 17 years old,
Jesus.
God, I can't believe I'm about to talk about this, man. This is crazy, but I do
No, it's
feel
okay. I'm with you. Just
yeah,
I'm
like,
with you. Don't forget that, you know.
yeah, I know. It's just like it's one of those things that like you don't really want to face, but you kind of have to in a sense. So like this is a good thing here. So you
It's a
know,
good
like
thing, yeah.
unfortunately, yeah, like unfortunately, when I was 16, 17 years old, around that time period, I was actually raped by one of my best friends from high school. Now at the time, I didn't know that he was gay. I had actually met this kid. His name was Billy Seiler. We had gone to the same high school together. And me and him grew really, really close. We were super cool with each other. And at first, like, I didn't take him as gay. Like, I just took him as, being, that weird kid in high school that's just, like, really strange and, like, an oddball kind of person. Like, that was him. And, like, I took it at that. I was like, yo, like, like, he was really cool. He was super chill. He was actually the guy that actually introduced me to Linkin Park, ironically. He had gotten me into their music. So, like, I started listening to them. And there was one day where he came over to my house and, like, we were hanging out or whatever. And, like, during that time, like, he just kind of, like, put his arm around me, kind of like what Jake does to me all the time. Like, he kind of gave me a hug like that. And, like, during that time, like, the way he did it, made me suspect that he was, but I wasn't entirely sure. So I was like, okay, whatever. But okay, it is what it is. But there was a day where we had some like city people working on our street, and I guess one of them had to cut the power to my street. And the way our streets were was like, we lived on like a street that was like this. So like this whole block was one street, and then down this way was another. So when our power went out, keep in mind, I did not know that Billy had lived on the same street until he had walked down the street. And he was like, yo, like, is your guys' power out? Because, like, we noticed people over here working or whatever. And we were like, yeah, but, like, it came back. Like, we're good, you know, whatever. And then, like, later that night, they started working again and whatnot. And, you know, unfortunately, the power was out for that whole night. So my mom had to work that night. So she was like, hey, why don't you just go ahead and, you know, walk over there to Billy's house with them. And I was like, all right, cool, no problem. You know, go over there, stay the night over there. Not a problem, because, you know, I had school the next day anyway. So I was like, fuck it. Just crash over there, go to school with them next day, whatever.
Let's see if he's live right now.
Me and him were over there. We did the typical things that you would normally do. Like, we would sit there, play video games, listen to music, annoy the shit out of his older sister. Like, you know, the typical stuff, you know, very typical teenager-esque stuff. And yes, for all y'all wondering if I was a rebel as a teenager,
it looks like
you bet your damn ass I was a fucking rebel. I was the worst. Let's be honest. I was the worst fucking rebel. Ask my mom; she'll tell you I was bad. But like, you know, we were over there hanging out, whatever.
What the fuck?
And it was time for us to hit the sack, so we're like, fuck it, you know, let's just pass out, put on a movie or whatever, fall asleep, go to school, whatever. Well, yo, Detroit, what up, man? But whenever we started passing out, I was like literally the first to fall asleep. I was halfway asleep. I was just like, oh, I'm so tired. Like, you know how, like, when you're, like, in that in-between area of, like, being asleep and awake, like, you're, like, right in between? It was like that. Like, I was literally, like, and I didn't know that this was gonna happen. Like, literally, I was laying there completely out of it, half asleep, okay? Just literally half asleep, not knowing what was gonna happen, completely unaware. And like, next thing I know, I feel something behind me, and I'm like looking around thinking like, oh, that's probably just his dog, because he had a dog that would, you know, come in the room and hang out or whatever. I'm like, okay, whatever, his dog's there, whatever, cool, fine. Let him pass out, I don't give two shits.
Chance, can I just ask, did you mention his disability? I can't remember at the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got extra showing on my shit. Yeah,
he was
blueberry.
half blind, but they legally labeled him as blind for whatever reason. I don't know why they did full blind instead of half. And I think the reason why is because he had to have like those special canes that like roll around so that blind people can feel stuff. And keep in mind, I didn't know that he was gonna do what he did. Cause like he could see like the general outline of things, but he couldn't like fully see. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like he could see like the general outline shape of things. So like he did have a disability in that regard, but the guy was smart as a fucking tack. I'll admit, the guy was super smart. But that night,
How old was he? Was he the same age? Was he a year or two younger than you?
he was literally like about to be the same age as me. I was 17 at the time. He was 16.
Yeah.
He was getting ready to be 17, and I was just getting ready to be 18 that year.
What
so,
a rabbit!
Right in between.
That was
But,
great. I still got. That's my,
like I was saying,
like,
like
2,
we were
3,
laying
1.
down. I felt something up against me. Figured that it was his dog coming into the room to lay down because his dog always slept in his room. It didn't matter where he was at; he was right there sleeping. So I was like, "All right, cool." His dog's passed out by me. I don't give a shit. I've had dogs do that before. I'm used to it. Whatever. I'm laying there
gonna be
half
funny?
asleep. Next thing I know, I feel a fucking arm come around me. And unfortunately, like I felt my pants get ripped down, and
what the fuck?
From there, everything happened. And before I knew what happened, I fucking see him on top of me. So as soon as I seen that, I literally reached my elbow around, and I like got him like right here on the jaw because he was up high enough to where I could.
What a
get him.
faggot.
So I fucking reach around. I'm like, yo, get the fuck off me, dude.
No, he didn't. He said,
and
please.
He was literally sitting there like, what the fuck? Like, like he took me as being gay when I clearly wasn't.
Oh, these aren't people that I'm talking to.
And I told him this, and I guess he was trying to, force that on me by doing what he did, unfortunately. And next day, we went to school after I had packed my shit up and I went back home. I had let my mom know what had happened. So, I had, stayed there with the power off. Didn't give a shit at that point. I was like, I'm staying home. Fuck this. So we went to school the next day, and he had seen me later that morning and was like, he had wrote a note saying that he was sorry and whatnot, that he didn't mean for that to happen. And at that point, I was just like in complete disgust of like, how can you do that to somebody like that? And, be sorry about it. Like, what the fuck? So, I was
sorry
like,
to interrupt. Can I ask you something that's quite important, please?
Yeah.
Did he actually penetrate you?
Unfortunately, yes. But he wasn't in there long enough to really be able to do anything.
Right.
So thankfully, it didn't go too far, but it was just enough to be like, yo, like you're about to get knocked out.
Wow.
Yeah, but like we went to school the next day. He had wrote a note apologizing, and I was still in complete shock and disgust. I was like, dude, like, no, like no amount of notes or letters that you write me could ever make up for.
So what's the rest of this shit? He didn't get penetrated all the way, just enough to where he was about to get beat.
What you've done, like that's not okay. And I get a call down to the principal's office later that day, and I was like, okay, like I didn't know if I was in trouble or what, because that week before I actually did get into a fight with some idiot that wanted to start shit, so I didn't know if it was about that.
Explain to him, Wiz.
Or if it was about something else. I didn't know. So I went down there to talk to the principal, and he had brought up the fact that Billy had told him what happened, and I looked at him, I'm like, okay, what the fuck? Like, okay, he told you what happened, and he apparently turned around, and this does happen to a lot of people, mind you, as sad as it is. Billy had turned the story around and said that I had done it to him, and which wasn't true at all. Like, I had the marks and everything on me at that time to prove it. I had still had, scratch marks on my arm from where he was trying to keep a hold of me. And I had even told Billy, I was like, show me your fucking lip.
Well, they're both
where I
the same
fucking
age.
elbowed your ass. Like, show him. And he was like, no, I don't have to do anything, blah, blah, blah. And the principal didn't force it. And unfortunately, they had to expel me because he was underage at the time. And the principal was like, look, you know, I kind of figured like this wasn't you. Because like he had talked to Billy and Billy's parents and family, and the principal had them take him home. And when I sat down and I talked to the principal by myself with my family present, he had said, you know, like, look, I know you're not a bad student. I know you wouldn't do anything like
Really?
this.
So this
But
guy
unfortunately, due to the age
worse than Christian.
that he is, and
Oh wow, so it's about to get like extra like gay.
you being the older one, you know, I'm gonna have to expel you to keep this from, you know, happening again. And I was
Know what this
like,
shit is about?
I was in shock. I'm like, really? So you're just
Where can I
gonna let
find
him
Iraqs?
like go like that? Like, why isn't he getting expelled? Why am I
Help me
to
find
be
his
the one to get
channel. Let's troll
expelled?
him.
Like, he did this to me. It wasn't the other way around like he's saying. Like, that's not fair. And he was like, I know it's
I don't
not,
want people
but
being like, why
due
you
to
watching
protocol
this shit?
and, you know, the rules that they have to abide by, because of the age, he was still a minor. And I was like, I think like 6 months away from being 18 at that point. And due to that, they were like, you know, we could have you arrested, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to, you know, expel you and put you in another school for, you know, your safety. And we also know that you're angry and we don't want you going off on another student and hurting anybody. So unfortunately, they did have to transfer me to another school. And we fought it for a month. We were like, dude, like, this isn't fair. Like, you know, let me go back to my original school. Because North High School, where all this went down, that's where I met, you know, some of my best friends at. That's where I met my friends of the band Sandcat that everybody knows by now. That's where I met, you know, some of my best friends. That's actually where my best friend Zach went to school at. The one that was shot and killed in his family's restaurant. That's the school that me and him went to together and whatnot. So like that school was very, very near and dear to my heart. It was very close to me and still is. Like, I still go there every now and then to visit and say what's up. But soon after that had happened, we were trying to fight it. It didn't work. And it...
What did the police say, please, hon? What did the police say?
The police were there, but they said thankfully I was still underage, so they couldn't really, you know, do anything.
What? So they were victim blaming as well?
Not really. They weren't victim blaming, but due to the whole age gap thing, they kind of had to be like, you know, you are the older one. You know, you should have known. And I explained to them, I was like, look, I didn't know. I had no idea he was gay. I did not know this. I didn't even know that any of this was going to happen. Unfortunately, I had no idea. And they're like, okay, well, you know, like they weren't victim shaming. They weren't blaming anybody, but they were going off of the whole, you know, the age difference. I was 17. He was 16 at the time, so like he was the younger one. So unfortunately, due to, you know, that being as it was, they had to look at it as, okay, he's a minor, he's an adult kind of situation in a certain sense. So that's when they had made the decision. They were initially gonna have me arrested and thrown in juvenile hall until I was 18. Yeah, they were initially gonna have me convicted into juvie, and then, you know, when my birthday hit, they were gonna try me as an adult. But once the principal sat down and spoke with them, they were like, look, like, you know, he's not a bad kid. He's actually very good. He doesn't, you know, do shit like this. It's not like him. It's not in his nature. And my mom even sat down and spoke with them as well. And they had all agreed, you know, instead of, you know,
What up, Marco?
putting me in juvenile hall and, you know, giving me a record that would
This is not
ultimately
somebody
affect
I'm
my
talking
life,
to, just so you guys know.
affect me for the rest of my life. They came to an agreement of, okay, since this happened, to keep it from happening again, you know, we're gonna.
So what's the vibe off this guy so far? I don't like this guy. What do y'all think, dudes? What's up, y'all?
Place you in another school. That way, you know, you're in one school, he's in another. You guys aren't near each other, which ultimately is what led us to moving to the house that we're in now. Like, that's kind of what led us to this house and what led me to going to Garfield High School, where literally within like a week, you know, I met, you know, my best friend Jake, who everybody knows by now. He's literally like my little brother. Like, I can honestly say I couldn't ask for a better friend at all. Like, he's literally one of my closest friends, hands down. But unfortunately, you know, that definitely is something that I've had to deal with. I've not spoken to him since then, and I don't hope to, and I honestly don't wish to, honestly. Like, after that, like, it was very hard to speak about at first because of the fact that I had been victimized by this person, and I didn't know that this was a thing until like a few years ago when I wanted to, you know, start talking about the different stuff that I had been through. I wanted to talk about, you know, my story and my survival of, you know, being bullied, you know, surviving.
Does it get funnier than this, Wiz? Or can I change it? Or should I keep on playing? I'll keep on playing it until you tell me.
Suicide. And I started like looking up all these groups on Facebook and whatnot. And I found one that I'm still very close to this very day. I'm still part of it. And don't plan on leaving it anytime soon because I do, you know, find, you know, comfort in helping people through their problems on there. But like, I knew at some point I wanted to speak about what I had been through. I just didn't know how. So like, you know, one of the members of the group, one of the admins was like, look, you know,
okay, we'll let it play.
There's, you know, all sorts of, you know, victims that get put through that kind of stuff, and getting put through that kind of a situation that I got put through is actually more common than people think. Like, and this is something I found out that actually is legitimate facts, is that when
like this,
you know, you're a
G-Man?
teenager, sometimes that will happen. What the teenager will do is they'll go after somebody that's older, and then they'll turn the tables around. After doing what they do, they'll turn the tables around and scream rape. And, you know, unfortunately, you know, the person gets victimized, gets a bad reputation. And
it's usually somebody who's much older, though, isn't it? Not of a similar age.
As it is, it's one of those things the whole time. Like, well, like, and that's where a lot of my best friends are at in the long run because of it. So,
did it affect any relationships in going forward then with that you've had?
The effect that everything happens, you know, obviously that whole situation didn't, you know, should have never happened. But also at the same time, the way I'm looking at it now, I know it's kind of a fucked up way to look at it because most people would still be very pissed about it. The way I look at it is that if that situation didn't happen and I didn't get expelled, I wouldn't have made, you know, like I said, the friends that I've made over the years that...
Listen, I dig your positive spin on it. I would still be salty as shit.
Oh,
how are you doing today?
Better.
So listen, wait, hold on. Before any of y'all speak, Cyrex, okay. I'm friends with you, I'm friends with Marty, I'm friends with both you guys. And y'all have some serious fucking beef and bullshit going on, and I don't think it's gonna ever end, and I don't think this is gonna be any resolution to it. However, Marty, as long as you're a fucking good boy and you speak on factual shit that Cyrax can answer, we can do this. All right?
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
It's open.
Well, first and foremost, I've never heard of a rape victim being expelled from school for getting raped.
Well, here's the thing, Marty, and this is what then a lot of people do get confused on this too.
Bullshit.
The reason why they expelled me.
This is an ugly son of a bitch. This Cyrax is an ugly son of a bitch. He's getting exposed. Oh yeah, fuck pinball preparedness. He banned me from his channel because I commented that he was a fraud and a liar.
And not
I bet you pinball is tied up in some shit like Cyrax.
him was because of the fact that during the time that it happened, he was 16. I was 17, getting ready to be 18 in about 6 months.
Why didn't Sally call the cops though? Too like that's another thing that bothers me is about the school.
That should be irrelevant. The age is irrelevant to aggression.
Cyrax said that he was almost sent to juvenile hall for this.
I actually was, because the security people there had looked at me, they looked at my age, and they were seriously thinking about sending me to juvenile hall. But because of the fact that I was underage and the fact that they knew that I would never like really do anything like that and that I'm not like that, they're like, you know what? Since we know you're not actually like this and we know you wouldn't do anything like this, to protect you from this happening.
Did they not believe you because he was disabled and partially blind? Was it the fact that they didn't believe your?
Okay, now let's watch. This is the fight, I believe, between Marty and Cyrax.
His lights off.
Let's examine it.
Look. Oh, here he is. Come on by, buddy boy. Come on by, Cyrax. Come on by.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Why? Why don't you leave me alone, boy? Oh, yeah. Let me out.
You are? Then run away now. Shut the fuck up.
Fine. You win. You win. You win. Please let me go. I'm begging you. Please.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get up.
I'm begging you. That's what I'd do to pinball preparedness. And that's what I would do to Gray Man. And I do that shit to ghetto prepping too. I would do that shit to all kinds of motherfuckers. But you're like, please stop it. I wish that we had people that live by here like that.
Your claims or
We're
whatever.
lucky to be able to be
I
close
think
to each
so.
other.
That
Doesn't
may
mean-
have something to do with it. I'm not entirely sure, like as far as their end goes, but I do know for a fact that when the initial stuff got brought to them, they were thinking about arresting me. But one of the and
Why you, dude? Why you? You're the fucking victim. I don't understand why fucking are you gonna get arrested?
Because in the eyes of the law, they didn't consider him the victim. That's evident.
And Cyrax, you said that you were lying face down on the ground and he somehow pulled down your pants and underpants and penetrated you in one act.
It's your turn.
Hold on, before you talk, all right, before you talk, Cyrax, is there any chance that this kid, like, did y'all have a little bit of a relationship? Did you have something like between the two of y'all?
I only saw him as one of my best friends, but I guess he didn't see me like that. He saw me as more than that.
Did you know he was gay? Was this something that you knew he was gay?
I honestly had no idea because he didn't give off that kind of vibe. he didn't give off, that
There wasn't
kid
anything weird because, again, like, growing up when we're kids, like all of us girls, like I think you girls miss the fact that, like, we kiss each other, we do weird shit. There was nothing like that. There was nothing that transpired between you and him where it was an okay thing for him to whip his dick out and stick it in your ass. There was nothing okay about it.
No, like he never did anything to like, make things like seem weird. Like he didn't give off any kind of vibes, any signals, and none of that shit. That's why I was like, okay.
How did the school find out, Cyrex? Like what happened? So like so this happens, okay?
Yeah.
And then
like,
you go to school on Monday, like no big deal. Like what happened? How did the school find out?
He wound up going to them for whatever reason. I don't know why, but he decided to go to them.
This should happen
and
recently,
tell
I
them
think.
after, mind you, he sent me or gave me a fucking note that fucking morning that I was reluctant as fuck to paper. I was like, fuck it. Let me see what he has to say in this note, and then just throw it away, whatever.
Did you present the note to the school?
Do what?
Did you present the note to the school?
Oh yeah, I did. But to them, that was irrelevant. To them, that didn't matter. What had mattered, was what had gone on. That's what had mattered at that point in time. They didn't give a fuck about the note. They only gave a fuck about, like, you did this, so this is what's gonna happen. Like, that's the kind of school they are. But what had happened was he had gone down there, told them about what happened, and then they called me down. I was in like
he took advantage of his blind.
I don't remember what class I was in. They called me down, and I was like, "Okay, what the fuck's going on? This is weird."
Okay, listen. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna try to get to where he rages. I think he's about to get off and start raging.
Because I have not been called down to the office in several weeks. Because
dude, did you was there anything
right in the door? My mom was like,
he said last time he slept over there.
I thought you went over there because the power went out.
Yeah, I did. And on our end, it did go out.
And then their power went out too. And then you're like, I'm out.
Marty, I found out that you actually did talk to Billy Siler today. But one thing you gotta understand, Marty, is this. Do you really think somebody that rapes somebody is gonna fucking admit to it? You're fucking stupid, nigga. You're fucking stupid.
The fuck?
Do you really think Billy's gonna admit to raping me like he did? No. You're dumb, dude.
This is it? Wait.
Billy's gonna continue to deny it. He's gonna continue to deny that he ever did it. It was already proven by the school that I went to and the police that he did do what he said he did. So, Marty, you need to fuck up before I punch you in your goddamn fucking face and put you in the goddamn ground, dude, because I'm fucking tired of your slanderous comments, bro.
In my 30s.
Like, for real. I'm over here trying to shoot footage on the Crew 2 for a fucking film that I've been working on for the past 4 fucking years. That I've been wanting to work on. I'm trying to get footage shot for that shit. But I can't even do that without you running your mouth like a pussy.
That wasn't the good. Let's see.
Like, Marty, you really think that you trying to make me look like a fucking rapist is gonna work? It's not, you fucking dumbass. It's not gonna fucking work, Marty.
I don't know. This is some shit that Wiz had suggested.
I've told you this several times.
Some kind of like
and the next thing was
this is some kind of
one
like
of the first few.
Like I don't know what is he? Help me explain this guy, Wiz. He's like some kind of super mega super retard kind of guy. This this character. No. Y'all want to check out a Diddy documentary? I'm gonna keep on looking. I'm gonna look more into the Cyrax. So we need to find Cyrax and troll the absolute fuck out of him.
Come to me. Come to me. Hey, Michael. Come to me.
Diddy is far more evil than you think. From owning an island where he traps his victims to secret underground tunnels below his house, these are 10 of the weirdest facts.
What up,
about Diddy.
Anthony?
And first up, I bet you didn't know, Diddy is a little too close with his mom. Because in an IG Live from 2022, not only did he kiss his mom on the lips, but he also admitted to something weird.
That Diddy
Yeah, my mom's single. Yeah, for real. Mom do know how to have a good time. She ain't sitting in the house playing. They outside moving and shaking, baby.
Outside moving and
me to strip
shaking,
club. I don't
baby.
care. For real.
But the family ties here are even weirder in number 9. Because what if I told you?
That's not
weird
too
crime
weird in my opinion.
Running Diddy's
In my opinion. Oh yeah, fuck pinball preparedness.
entire family. See, this is Diddy's son, Christian Combs. And it's really weird how similar he is to his father. Like in 2022, when a woman named Grace O'Marcaig was working on Diddy's yacht as a bartender. See, at first, everything was going great. People were drinking, dancing, and having fun. But then, as the day went on, Grace started to feel sick and really weird. And shortly after that, she found herself cornered in a room with Christian. And this is where he would allegedly harass and assault her.
So in this audio that CNN has listened to, you can specifically hear the accuser who alleges that she was being forced to take this tequila shot that she believed was laced with drugs. And in the audio, you can hear her asking Christian Combs if she was being drugged. And he answers, "Take the shot."
After struggling with Christian, trying to get away, she was finally able to escape. But she never forgot about that day. Because in April 2024, Grace finally sued Christian for drugging and assaulting her and causing her emotional distress. And luckily, she had the help of music producer Lil Rod Jones to prove it was all
Lil
true.
Rod.
Because reportedly, he was not only in the same room when it happened, but he actually has recordings of the entire incident. So while this case is still going on, Christian could end up just like his father and face multiple years in prison. But look, Diddy might do well in prison. Because for number 8, what if I told you Diddy's favorite part of working in the music industry was sleeping with rappers? Because not only has he admitted to sleeping with Usher,
That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, damn, pause, but like that's how. Back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he used to always get them early. Now he's one of the richest dogs in the world. And
not only that, but here's what Diddy's ex-security guard, Gene Deal, had to say about Diddy and Usher's relationship.
You know, Puff is making jokes about how they used to wrestle for the Frosted Flakes in the morning.
Yeah, I bet they did. Somebody frosted somebody flakes without the milk.
And on top of that, many people in the music industry have claimed Diddy slept with some of the top male rappers. Even Gene Deal confessed he was outside the hotel door while Diddy and Ja Rule were having a freak-off.
Next thing you know, somebody rang the doorbell. We had the presidential suite where we was at. So I opened the door.
This is my favorite story.
The dude said, "Yo, I'm here for my cousin." I said, "Who your cousin?" He said, "Ja Rule." I said, "Well, he's busy right now." He said, "You busy doing what?" I said, "He with Puff. They're in the room. They busy. They don't want to be bothered." He said, "Well, I'm going in there." He tried to bum rush me. I grabbed his and threw him against the piano. Puff and Ja Rule runs out the room. Puff got his towel. Ja grabbing his towel, but they butt the naked. And Puff like, "Yo, Gene, what happened?" I said, "He tried to get in the room. I told him he couldn't get in the room." Puff looked at Ja. He said, "Yo," Ja said, "You ain't want to go in that room. There's a lot of freaking going on.
A lot of freaky shit going on in there.
Now look, some people may not believe all this stuff and think that these rumors are exactly that, just rumors. But in actual court documents, not only does it say Diddy hired male escorts for himself, but it also alleges Diddy slept with star rapper Meek Mill. But look, Diddy's been screwing artists for years. Because for number 7, we gotta mention the fact that Diddy has ruined the childhood of some of the biggest musicians of all time. See, it all starts in 2016 when Usher was giving an interview on The Howard Stern Show where he revealed to the world that he had attended something called the Puffy Flavor Camp when he was just 13 years old.
I moved to New York City and I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
That's the crazy thing. That
What
was
up,
really
LLL?
idea, right? We're sending you
New
over
York
to something
City.
called Puffy Flavor Camp.
There you go.
Mind you, Diddy was 23 years old at the time, living with Usher while he was a child. But that's not even the craziest part, because after doing some digging, it became clear that Diddy has been grooming artists for years. Aubrey O'Day, Lil Rod, Young Miami, Daphne Joy, and Cassie have all spoken about being harassed and groomed by Diddy when they were underage, with some of them even filing lawsuits against him for it. But there's one star who hasn't spoken up, and I can't help to think that Diddy has groomed him as well. I'm talking about Justin Bieber. See, when Justin was just 15 years old, he released a video with Diddy saying the two of them were going to spend the next 48 hours together and they were going to go crazy.
Check this out, yo. Justin, you ever seen the movie 48 Hours? Right now, he's having 48 hours with Diddy, him and his boy. They're having the times of their lives, like, you know, where we hanging out and what we doing, we can't really disclose, but it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream. I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me. So, and we gonna go full crazy.
Yeah, kind of weird saying you're going to go crazy with a 15-year-old. But just a few years later, the two of them made a follow-up video where Diddy pressed Justin, asking him why he hadn't been calling him back. And well, just pay attention to how Justin reacts to everything.
Everything's good? Selling out arenas and everything? Starting to act different, huh? You ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to.
The fuck is this?
Used to hang out.
Well, I mean, you try to get in contact with me, you know, through all my, partners and whatnot. But
Nice, got 16
never
watching.
really
Hit
got
that
my
like
number,
button,
so-
subscribe, do all that.
I'm gonna tell you my number.
In context of everything we know today about Diddy and Puffy Flavor Camp, it's clear to see he at least tried to put Justin through the exact same thing these other artists experienced.
Puffy
All
Flavor
I can say
Camp.
is, I hope Justin's good. Now for number 6, I bet you had no idea Diddy got 9 people killed to make himself famous. See, in December of 1991, Diddy...
I feel like Quincy Jones, and we gotta watch a Quincy Jones documentary soon. He's the one that kind of helped teach Diddy how to do freak
He was
out.
just beginning to make a name for himself, but he wanted to do whatever it took to become the new face of hip-hop. So we decided he'd host a celebrity basketball game in New York. Problem was, he did almost no planning. So by the time the game started, over 5,000 people showed up to an arena that could only hold half of that. And just minutes before tip-off, all hell broke loose. Because all the people that didn't make it in broke past the barriers and stormed into the arena, knocking down security guards and crushing anyone who got in their way.
But then thousands more come. Talking about I would say it was 10,000 people outside. They were just crushing people down at the bottom of the stairs. And you see people just laid out. I'm talking about kids completely limp, laid out.
We got a lot of people here dead in the gymnasium, please.
But to Diddy, it was worth it.
That's really how I started to become famous. It was through a tragedy. I mean, one time somebody said, you're a tragic hero. And I said, what does that mean? They were like, in Shakespeare, he always has a tragic hero.
Now look, Diddy definitely shouldn't be proud of number 5. Because I bet you didn't know, the only reason Diddy has changed his name is to cover up his crimes. See, over the years, Diddy's done some of the craziest things ever to hide evidence. I mean, this man literally used to use self-destructing invites to his white parties.
You used to invite me to your parties.
What up, Glenn?
You did. You did. I remember I got...
We are on a Diddy documentary, Diddy-mentary. It's gonna expose the rest of our society.
Invite from you once. This is true. You used to have these crazy parties, and one invite was it self-destructed.
It was you talking, and it said you gave us the information of where the party was, and then it said this message was self-destruct.
I'm very high concept.
And on top of that, in 2023, it was reported he paid a hotel $50,000 to destroy a tape of him assaulting his own wife. But Diddy knew if he was going to keep committing crimes, he needed a way to keep his reputation clean. So every time he broke a law, he started to change his name. Like in the 1990s, when he assaulted an Interscope Records employee and immediately changed his name from Puffy to Puff Daddy. Or like the time he was arrested for a shooting in a New York nightclub and he changed his name from Puff Daddy to P. Diddy. He ended up changing his name 3 times in 10 years. But even that wasn't enough, because he eventually switched his name to just Diddy after being charged with bribery and criminal possession of a weapon. By 2021, after the accusations started piling up against him, Diddy decided to completely change his identity and decided his new name was Love. Yeah, just Love. And after assaulting literally everyone he came in contact with, he changed his name back to Diddy, thinking no one would catch on to his plan. That is, until his former security guard, Gene Deal, came out to expose him to the world.
Being Diddy rich takes a guy that once name was Puffy, that after every tragedy he had in his life, he had to change his name. Puffy, Puff Daddy, Diddy, Brother Love, Love.
Diddy can try to hide all he wants, but even he knew this wouldn't last forever. Because what if I told you, for number 4 on our list, Diddy predicted his own downfall? See, for years, celebrities have been trying to warn us about Diddy, and we had no idea what they were talking about. Like, watch how Mike Tyson moves Diddy's hand away from his leg during the interview in 1998.
Benjamin, let me see.
Oh, yeah, he's glittering. He's glittering. Well, now, when we come back, we're going to...
Or look, listen to what Rosie O'Donnell said about Diddy in 2000.
A lot of multiple nominees, multiple Grammy nominees this year. Lauryn Hill's got 4, TLC's got 8, and Sean Combs 5 to 10. Get it? Like he's going to jail? Right. All right. I don't mean to be mean because, I mean, he's a nice guy and he can really sing.
Hell, Cat Williams tried to warn us in 2023, saying all lies would be exposed soon.
All of these deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all.
But the weirdest person to predict Diddy's downfall was Diddy himself. Because in 1999, Diddy sat down with E.T. for an interview when he predicted exactly what would happen.
They won't even give me a permit for the parties, man. They don't want me to throw the parties no more. But we ain't gonna stop. We're gonna keep on having fun, bringing people together from all walks of life. You're gonna hear about my party. They're gonna be shutting them down. They're gonna probably be arresting me, doing all types of crazy things just because we want to have a good time.
But look, I bet you had no idea about number 3 on our list. The fact that Diddy tried to kill 3 of the top rappers of all time. See, back in the 90s, the rap game was dominated by 2 of the greatest to ever do it. Biggie Smalls, who at the time was Diddy's best friend and was even signed to Diddy's Bad Boy record label, and their rival, West Coast rapper Tupac.
I sold 5 million in 2 months. Biggie out been out 2 years, barely touching 2 million. He got everybody in New York in his videos and still barely touching 2 million. I've been out 2 months. My shit sold 5 million with 2 videos out. I'm just starting.
But by 1996, Tupac was the #1 rapper in the world, and everyone either wanted to be him or work with him.
I know that Biggie and Puffy are here tonight. Did you see them? Do you have anything to say to them at all?
Nah, but even if we saw them, we are businessmen. We are not animals. It's not like we're going to see them and rush them. So if they want to come and use this business opportunity to get on some gangster, we do that better than anybody.
But unfortunately, it was short-lived, because on September 7th, Tupac was shot in his car.
Trauma-plagued rapper and actor Tupac Shakur is dead at the age of 25, just about a week after sustaining 4 bullet wounds last Saturday night in Las Vegas.
See, at the time, nobody was arrested for his death. And for years, people theorized that Diddy was behind it, and that he had hired somebody to kill Tupac, all because he was jealous of his success. But in 2023, 27 years after Tupac's death, a man named Keith D was finally arrested in connection to the murder. And while he was being interrogated by police, he claimed Diddy paid him $1 million to do it. But it goes way deeper than just that. Because right after Tupac's death, Biggie Smalls became Diddy's next target. See, at one point, Diddy and Biggie were a little too close.
I look at him like, I say, Jesus.
And the next question is...
But eventually, Biggie got tired of whatever that was and told Diddy he was done with Bad Boy Records. In Diddy's eyes, this was a big
What up,
mistake.
man?
Because if we know anything about Diddy, it's that he
What up,
hates
man?
competition. So he flew Biggie out to California to finish recording his new
What up,
album
girl?
and convinced him to stay on Bad Boy's label. But during one of Biggie's recording
Sitting there watching a Diddy documentary.
session,
Something we ain't all seen a million times, but I want to.
a group of West
Check this
Coast
out.
gangsters pulled up to the studio, guns loaded, and shot and killed Biggie.
Biggie was loved in the neighborhood. His funeral was a massive event. When someone put on Hypnotize, the whole place erupted.
After all this happened, people began to question why Diddy would fly Biggie out when he knew Tupac just got shot. Well, Gene
I
Deal,
get my watch
Diddy's former
hours
security
up.
guard, says it was all because Diddy wanted to set Biggie up.
Why the hell would you rent studio time in LA for him to finish your album when in fact you got your own studio Daddy's house? Let's keep it a buck. Let's stop this bullshit, man. Puff ain't want none of that beef. So what I'm gonna do is, y'all want the sheep? I'm gonna put him out the pasture.
But guess what? This man is still trying to kill rappers to this day. Because earlier in 2024, we learned something horrifying. Apparently, Diddy's ex-wife, Cassie, was flirting with Kid Cudi in 2012. And according to another one of Diddy's ex-bodyguards, Roger Bonds, Diddy got so jealous, he had someone go to Cudi's car and throw a Molotov cocktail inside the sunroof.
Mr. Combs told Miss...
I guarantee that pinball preparedness is like Diddy. He's the Diddy of the prep and YouTube community.
Ventura that he was going to blow up Kid Cudi's car, and then he wanted to ensure that Kid Cudi...
Pinball preparedness and Gray Man prepping and All-American prepper are all three circle jerking each other.
Cudi was home with his friends when it happened.
I heard about that. I definitely heard about that. And I found it quite funny that the car actually did get blow up. So I would say that was accurate.
Now, luckily, Cudi wasn't inside of the car at the time. But this attempt to kill Cudi is one of the dozens of charges Diddy is currently facing while locked up in prison. Now look, when you look at what Diddy's life was like when he was a kid, it all starts to make sense. Because for number 2 on our list, there's no way you knew Diddy's childhood shaped him into a monster. See, when Diddy was growing up, he had a rough childhood in the Bronx. And when he was just 3 years old, his father got involved in a drug deal gone wrong and
I
was
want to go
shot
with
and killed instantly.
some lighthearted Opie and Anthony, but I'm trying to expose the cabal that pinball preparedness is part of.
My father, he was killed when I was 3 years old. I don't have like a lot of memories of my father.
Diddy's mom knew immediately she had to get her family out the hood. So she moved her and Diddy to Mount Vernon in New York, hoping for a fresh start. But the town that was supposed to give them a better life actually ruined both their lives. Because while Diddy was enrolled in private school, she was never around, having to work 3 jobs to pay for the tuition. So with no mom and no dad around, Diddy turned into a monster. It first started with him selling drugs.
I sold drugs for like a day, and I got chased by helicopters, doors got kicked down. It probably like the unluckiest day for a drug dealer. I was willing to do anything to get to it.
After that, Diddy also lost his virginity at only 12 years old. And Diddy was also constantly getting into fights with other kids. But one of those fights turned Diddy into the man he is today.
My grandmother would send me to the store to get us cigarettes all the time. This one time somebody, a kid came up to me and said if I didn't give him my money, he would beat me up. So I gave him my money. I came back home without the cigarettes. So my mother had told me if I didn't go back and get the money, I couldn't come home. And I left crying. I found a guy that told me he had to give me the money back. And then we had a fight and he kind of beat me up. But I told him like I couldn't go home. He beat me up all at once. I couldn't go home unless I had got the money. But my mother, she was dead serious. I could have stayed out there for days. My mother was, I guess, raising me for the real world. She was always told me if somebody hit me, make sure I hit them back harder. Make sure they never hit me again. Make sure I fucked them up.
But look, we still have one final fact to mention, and it's so weird, it's actually terrifying. See, when charges started piling up against Diddy in 2024, word got out about his infamous parties he held. And while the parties themselves were crazy enough, there was something evil going on behind closed doors, something that Diddy refers to as freak-offs. These freak-offs were so crazy, I can't even talk about them on YouTube. But what I can say is there was gallons of alcohol, large quantities of baby oil, and the people that participated were given IVs just to keep them alive. It's important to know that people were involved in these freak-offs that were sometimes forced and held against their will. I mean, even Diddy himself told the entire world in 2002 that he keeps women locked up.
If you don't have what they need, they're going to leave.
Right.
Got to keep them there.
Right.
You need locks on the doors.
Okay, this is sounding kind of dangerous now.
It's a little kinky, but yeah.
While people who have attended Diddy's parties have admitted to seeing some crazy things, the actual freak-offs were held somewhere else. Somewhere nobody else had access to. And when news broke in September of 2024 that Diddy's house featured underground tunnels which led to a cave, one can only assume that these tunnels and the freak-offs were somehow connected. Now, with that same report in September, it was revealed there were over 1,000 bottles of baby oil that had been seized from Diddy's house.
Court documents now reveal authorities located AR-15s, narcotics, and more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil lubricant in those raids.
Now, I can't think of a single good reason to have that much baby oil in someone's house. And well, there's a popular theory the baby oil is a disguise for a form of liquid ecstasy he had been drugging his victims for the freak-offs. And when you think about it, it all makes sense. Because sure, owning 1,000 bottles of baby oil is weird, but it's not illegal. I mean, why else would the police seize every single bottle if they weren't suspicious of something? And well, Diddy's lawyer even tried to cover for him.
I don't think it was 1,000. I think it was a lot. I mean, there's a Costco right down the street. You know, I think Americans buy in bulk, as we know.
But immediately after that, Costco responded saying none of the company's locations carry baby oil. No matter what the truth may be, one thing's for sure. Diddy is not the person we all thought he was. And the truth about him will be revealed soon.
No Costco has baby oil. Fact check that, chat. Mods.
Huge stain on his reputation, to say the least. And this really feels like a fall from grace.
Jay-Z and Diddy have always been tight pals, dominating the industry with their powerhouse friendship, wild parties, and major collaborations. But ever since Diddy's jaw-dropping arrest,
this has to be a 100% culture shock. I can't imagine living a lifestyle of the incredibly rich and famous.
We'll get back to this. I want to listen to something a little funny for a second. Have a little laugh and we'll get back to Diddy documentary.
The good old Twitter. Moms for Opie is his Twitter name, whatever. But but you got to see what he sent me yesterday, Anthony. It's on my Twitter. A few posts down if you want to check out the video for yourself. But here it is. It's knife-throwing mother from the 1960s.
Oh, my God. No fucking way.
Now, describe what you're seeing before we play the video.
This is a black and white photograph. Looks very old.
It's got to be the early 60s, right?
Yeah. There is a girl of 2 or 3.
Maybe slight. Whatever.
Maybe.
I would put her at 4 or 5.
Really?
If it yeah, because I'll tell you why.
Oh, because she could talk.
I'll tell you why. Because her younger sister's going to do exactly the same thing.
Okay.
And the sister looks about 2.
Okay.
All right.
So she's standing against a wooden like planks, some wooden planks.
Right.
And she's in a lovely little one-piece bathing suit.
Right.
And
kind of looking like Shirley Temple.
Yeah, a little Shirley Temple-ish.
A little bit.
And in the foreground of this shot is a fat-ass 60s mom.
In her frumpy fucking house dress.
Very frumpy. Hurling knives at this young girl and just missing her around her head and all around her very diminutive body.
With that, play the video.
In a family, the Gallaghers, Connie Ann, 5 years old, and Colina Sue, 2.5, are a big help to Mother Luella, who is no mean hand with a handful of knives. Connie Ann is a veteran at being a target for her mother's cutlery and doesn't turn a hair at Ma's cut-ups, even though Ma's pretty sharp with the cleavers.
What do you think? Would y'all throw knives at y'all's kids if you're a part of this kind of circus act? You see.
But Connie's
Holy
ready for
shit.
a stand-in, and evidently Kalina Sue has more trust in Mother's aim than the audience has. It takes a steady eye and
They're
a stout
watching
heart to heave knives at the apple of your eye. But this female William Tell has no qualms and plenty of faith.
This ought to keep them from dating Negroes.
A near miss, but this miss says it's as good as a smile.
The music is the greatest.
Yeah.
She's
Put
throwing
yourself in
knives
her
around a child.
Well, I just tried, but gosh, I'm too bashful.
Oh no! She's throwing meat cleavers.
She's throwing knives at
a baby.
At her
At a
children.
baby.
At her children. Yeah, a 2.5-year-old.
And they're doing a little news piece on it like it's adorable and great.
Right.
And meanwhile, today,
Oh,
kids
really?
completely taken away.
Oh my God! Yeah,
They changed that. That's
yeah, it's
recent.
pretty handy with a knife.
And they have a close-up of the girl as the knives are. A couple of them were a mere inch or two from her head.
Yeah.
It wasn't even
Very
like
close.
the mom was kind of doing, misses.
No,
she was.
We'll go back to that at some point. Back to Diddy.
And then going into this very dark, impersonal, cold, austere facility.
Jay-Z's gone completely silent. No words of support for his old friend. Could there be more to this silence? Just when we thought things couldn't get messier, CNN drops a bombshell. Leaked footage of Jay-Z caught in a compromising moment at one of Diddy's infamous parties. Now the tables have turned, and there's no way for Jay-Z to dodge the heat. For years, rumors have swirled about Jay-Z and Beyonce being way too close to the chaos that surrounds Diddy. And with this shocking footage out in the open, it looks like Jay-Z's worst fears might be coming true. Stick with us, because we're breaking down all the juicy details that are setting Jay-Z on edge. The shocking footage exposed. In an explosive new development, footage from inside one of Diddy's infamous Beverly Hills mansion parties has surfaced, sending shockwaves through Hollywood and beyond. What was once seen as just another star-studded event has now been linked to deeply disturbing allegations of illegal activities.
Not
Feds
the
are now
official
alleging
list,
that trafficking, potentially involving underage girls, took place behind the closed doors of these glamorous gatherings. And the fallout has only just begun. Diddy, once a music industry giant and cultural icon, now finds himself behind bars, facing an avalanche of charges that could see him imprisoned for the rest of his life. But he isn't the only one caught up in this storm. Several big names, including Kanye West and Kim Kardashian, have been spotted in the newly released footage, raising even more questions about who knew what and when. Kim and Kanye, along with other A-listers, were filmed enjoying themselves at one of Diddy's notorious mansion parties. But the video raises suspicions about what was really happening behind the scenes. As rumors swirl, Kim Kardashian's legal team has already gone into overdrive, issuing cease and desist letters to anyone daring to suggest that she may be under FBI investigation for blackmail, drugging men, or being tied to the shocking Diddy tapes. Despite the legal threats, there's a growing sense that nothing can stop the truth from coming out. Hollywood's biggest names are feeling the heat, and the world is watching as the powerful empire of celebrity and influence begins to crumble. The allegations have stirred deep questions about the real activities at these parties, and speculation is mounting about who will be implicated next. This scandal is far from over, and we're just seeing the first dominoes fall. Keep watching as we reveal even more shocking details that could shake the foundations of Hollywood's elite. The industry's dark side uncovered. It's 2024, and the stakes have never been higher. Gone are the days of 2016, when secrets could be easily swept under the rug, and the power players in the music industry could manipulate their way out of scandal. Now, with the release of shocking new footage, the game has changed forever. No expense has been spared in keeping these dark truths hidden. Truths that Jaguar Wright, a fearless whistleblower, has been exposing.
The show that she went on and said that they got a strike on YouTube for that full interview. Yeah, they got a strike for YouTube on Real Life Street Stars for that. They sent him a cease and desist letter, Jay-Z and Beyonce's lawyer.
For years, known for never holding back, Jaguar recently appeared on the Piers
That's
Morgan
more
show
gay
to
in
drop
the
yet
90s,
another
way
bombshell.
more hardcore.
This time, she revealed what many have long suspected. Jay-Z is just as guilty as Diddy when it comes to the industry's dark side. You want to know why there's no vindication for me? Jaguar asked, her voice sharp with frustration. Because for 4 years, I've been screaming not just Diddy, but Diddy and Jay-Z are monsters, and the victim-making machine kept going on.
For 4 years, I've been screaming, not just Diddy, but Diddy and Jay-Z are monsters.
Not just Diddy, but Diddy and Jay-Z. Did you hear me?
According to
They
Jaguar,
both gay, both had
Jay-Z's silence since
STDs.
Diddy's arrest is far from innocent. It's intentional. He starts little fires everywhere and forces everyone involved to
familiar
go and
with
carry
him,
water while he sneaks away without a response.
But you see, I haven't heard anything about Diddy fucking with kids. You know, as far as like kids go. You know, the Bieber shit, yes, but I haven't heard any. That is fucked up too, but I haven't heard no shit like no truly fucking.
But that changes now, Sean.
Some Epstein
You have
kind
no
of
choice
shit.
but to
All
respond.
this shit is so fucked up.
Jaguar's claims didn't stop there. She painted a disturbing picture of Jay-Z's role in the entertainment world, quietly pulling strings and avoiding accountability. Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein, Robert Kelly, Sean Combs. They all have one person in common.
With those
professionally
people
and
there,
privately.
I guess he.
Sean Carter, she declared. This has been a fist of tyranny punching through our culture and society for decades. It must stop. The
They would trade each other's
Jaguar
wives.
exposed sent shockwaves across the industry, drawing a direct line between some of the most notorious figures and Jay-Z himself. As the scandal surrounding Diddy continues to unravel, the question many are asking is, how deep does Jay-Z's involvement go? For decades, the industry's misogyny and abuse have been shielded by fame, money, and power. But now, those layers of protection are being stripped away. If the charges against Diddy are proven true, the consequences could ripple through the entire hip-hop world, toppling more than just one titan. Piers Morgan, visibly shaken by Jaguar's revelations, asked her the question on everyone's mind. How dangerous do you think Diddy is as a person? Without hesitation, Jaguar responded, I think he's one of the most dangerous people I've ever met. Everyone knew he was the devil. He's been the devil for 30 years.
How dangerous do you think he is as a person?
I think he's one of the most dangerous people I've ever met. A lot of people have been questioning, well, she doesn't really know him. She has no knowledge of him. She doesn't have a picture with him. I'm smarter than Claudia Jordan. I would never take a picture with the devil. Everyone knew he was the devil. He's been the devil for 30 years.
She didn't stop there. She explained how industry giants like Clive Davis and Lucian Grange handpicked Diddy to be the enforcer of their agenda, ensuring the culture remained controlled while they reaped the rewards. He was selected to be the demon that he is, to keep the culture in line so the industry could continue to profit, Jaguar added.
No, I think see
And
Diddy
now,
like
with
women.
Diddy's arrest casting a
is
long
a,
shadow over Hollywood and the music world,
Consensuous. He
people are
probably
wondering,
do whatever.
will
for
Jay-Z be the next to
that woman,
fall?
but-
As Jaguar
defending
pointed
him,
out,
I'm just trying to
Diddy's
get a good
downfall
picture.
is likely only the tip of the iceberg. Those who thought
Get a good picture of the situation of the Diddy thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not defending him. He is a piece of shit. But I doubt he'll even make it a trial. He'll probably kill himself.
Thought
He'll
they
probably
could
commit suicide.
hide behind wealth, fame, and industry connections, or
Yeah. And i.e. by that, he's going to go off to the island. A little dead
are about to
celebrity.
face a reckoning that's been long overdue. But the scandal doesn't stop with Jay-Z. As insiders suggest, all eyes are now shifting toward Beyonce. The public was quick to criticize Nicki Minaj for her choice of partner. But will they hold Queen Bey to the same standard if Jay-Z's skeletons come tumbling out of the closet? Beyonce has been with Jay-Z since she was 19, and many are now questioning how much she knew about his alleged dealings. In a recent Page 6 report, it was noted that Beyonce's highly anticipated Cowboy Carter album is already fading into obscurity, and insiders claim it's because she and Jay-Z have gone into hiding during the scandal. Sources suggest Beyonce is trying to maintain a low profile, avoiding the spotlight during Diddy's public downfall, to avoid drawing unwanted attention to her and Jay-Z's long-standing friendship with him. As more women come forward with horrifying accusations against Diddy, the list of those connected to him grows longer. And if Jay-Z's name gets added to that list, will the public still stand by Beyonce? Or will the pressure become too much for the power couple to handle? Will Beyonce face the same scrutiny that others have faced, or is she truly untouchable? Time will tell, but one thing is certain. The music industry is undergoing a reckoning, and no one is safe. Diddy's downfall. The allegations unravel. Now buckle up, because this story just keeps getting wilder. It's 2020, and the music industry is teetering on the edge of a scandal so
They have
massive
come
it's
after
about
her
to
legally.
implode. P. Diddy, yes, the legendary hip-hop mogul, is staring down the barrel of 120 shocking allegations. You heard that right, 120. And these aren't just whispers anymore. Tony Busby, a well-known attorney with a history of representing high-profile clients, came forward, saying he's received thousands of calls in the last 10 days alone.
After the indictment of Sean Combs and the announcement that we were pursuing these claims, the floodgates opened. People who wouldn't otherwise, for a variety of reasons, are now stepping forward to make their voices heard and to pursue justice.
His firm has verified 120 victims as legitimate, and even more chilling, 20 to 25 of them were minors. Now those victims are filing civil lawsuits, marking the start of what could be the most damaging scandal in Diddy's career. At a recent press conference, Busby laid out the accusations, and they're jaw-dropping. They include violent assaults, many facilitated with drugs, false imprisonment, misconduct, and even the dissemination of illegal video recordings. Some victims allege they were compelled into acts of prostitution, all under Diddy's watch. These aren't minor allegations. They could lead to life-changing consequences if proven in court. And here's the kicker. These civil claims are separate from the criminal charges Diddy is currently facing, meaning the legal heat on him is about to intensify, and fast. But it doesn't stop there. Busby hinted that other big names, household names, are about to be implicated as well. He claims there are individuals in the industry who were not just complicit, but actively helped cover up these alleged crimes. The bombshell? These people are said to be some of the most powerful in entertainment. When their identities are revealed, it's expected to send shockwaves across Hollywood. And yes, there's already one name that's drawing attention: Kevin Hart. The comedian has been spotted at several of Diddy's infamous parties, and with the accusations now being investigated, Hart may find himself in the hot seat. Is he involved? That remains to be seen. But with video evidence emerging from those very parties, it's clear he and other attendees will be scrutinized. So who else could be implicated in this widening scandal? It's hard to say for sure, but Busby's comments suggest we're only scratching the surface. Could we see other celebrities or even business moguls face similar allegations? If the rumors about accomplices turn out to be true, the fallout could be historic. Hollywood's culture of silence seems to be crumbling before our eyes, and Diddy's fall could mark the beginning of a much larger reckoning. With more lawsuits piling up, the question isn't if this scandal will escalate, it's how far it will go. One thing is for certain, the revelations are far from over, and the world is watching closely as the pieces continue to fall into place. Stay tuned, because this is just the beginning of what could be one of the most explosive scandals in music history. The unraveling. Diddy, Jay-Z, and the dark side of fame. As the spotlight on Diddy intensifies, new revelations and eerie connections are coming to
I
light,
want to change
shaking
it to something funny, but I kind of want to finish this documentary. What do you guys think? We got like an hour and 20 minutes left, an hour and 10
very
minutes left.
core of the
What do you think I should do? Do this or something funny?
entertainment
I'll let y'all think. I'll let y'all say it.
industry. We now know that Tony Busby's bombshell press conference wasn't just about numbers. It was about real lives. The 120 victims of alleged sexual abuse and violence at the hands of Diddy span a range of ages and backgrounds. What hits hardest? Busby revealed that 25 of the victims were minors at the time of these horrifying acts. The youngest, a child of only 9 years old.
And are the feds aware of the allegations of minors in the case?
I don't know what the feds are aware of, okay, but I do know it's 25 out of this 120.
This staggering detail exposes the depth of abuse that allegedly took place under Diddy's watch. And it doesn't end there. Busby mentioned victims as young as 14 and 15 years old, revealing how systemic and far-reaching the abuse may have been.
We have an individual who was 14 years old. We have one who was 15. 25 of the 120 individuals who are plaintiffs in these cases were minors at the time of the accident.
Adding to the gravity of the situation, Busby confirmed that over 55% of these individuals had reported the abuse to the authorities, including police departments and hospitals. Yet for years, those reports seemed to fall on deaf ears. The victims were largely ignored, raising serious questions about how Diddy's wealth and influence may have helped him evade accountability for so long. Now, as these cases move forward, Diddy faces more than just legal trouble. His entire
30
legacy
minutes?
is at risk.
Well, that's perfect.
The sheer
We'll play
magnitude
this
of these
then.
allegations has...
I think I'll close it. We'll go back to Diddy. We'll finish the whole Diddy situation. Go to this.
Right. I love it. Yeah, I think this was the one. Listen to this. Ann.
Busy you, in and out of doors every day. Think how much dust and dirt settle on your skin. And makeup clings
No,
to your
finish
skin
off
too.
this Opie and
clogs
Anthony clip.
pores. That's why your face needs a thorough cleansing each day. And that's why cleansing tests were made by an independent testing laboratory. This same kind
We'll
of
get our
dirt
minds
is
off the
made
wickedness
just
of Diddy.
radioactive enough to register on a Geiger counter. Leading cleansing creams.
Radioactive dirt on her face. They put radioactive dirt on her face and tested it with a Geiger counter. Holy shit, I love the 50s. That is hysterical. The dirt was made just radioactive enough to get her face glowing in the dark for 8 years.
And they're holding a Geiger counter right up to her face. There's a Geiger counter on her face because they wanted to see where the dirt was. Holy mother of God.
And I guess that's how they're selling this product? Is that what it comes down to?
Well, they're selling the product because now the radioactivity represents the dirt.
Some old
So
makeup.
then they'll hold the Geiger counter to her face, and I'm
Oh,
sure
let's see.
it'll
Okay.
stop clicking.
All right, good.
Let's
Were
continue.
used to remove this dirt. The Geiger counter proved that Dorothy Gray Cell-On Cold Cream cleanses up to 2.5 times more thoroughly than any soap or other cleansing cream tested.
It's for white
When you
people.
cleanse with Dorothy Gray Cell-On Cold Cream,
Huh.
you know you remove dirt. And more important, you removed every trace of makeup which can clog your pores. That's why Cell-On Cold Cream is especially recommended for a young complexion.
Yeah.
I want to do this and possibly one more.
And your skin will
Opie
look
and Anthony.
smoother and clearer when you use Dorothy Gray Cell-On Cold Cream. It's so quick and easy, too. Takes no more time than improper cleansing. For particulars of this Geiger counter story,
Atomic test
write
booklet.
for this test booklet.
It says
to
atomic
Dorothy Gray
test
Limited,
booklet.
Box 18.
Holy shit.
What's in box 18, Grand Central Station, New York City? That woman's head is in there right now, all fucking rotted away from radioactivity.
Can we go back to the knife throwing lady? Because we missed something. Kevin from Connecticut writes, Mrs. Gallagher had 3 daughters.
Ah, what happened to the third one?
The third one.
Oops. It seems Mrs. Gallagher missed.
Did she take out one of her daughters with
Right
the
through
meat
the
cleaver?
forehead. Oh my God. I cannot get enough of how things have really changed.
I love the commercials from the 50s. and the
Radioactive enough.
60s. Geiger counter.
It picks up on a giant Geiger counter put to her face.
How can we prove that this stuff works? All right, let's cover her face in radioactive dirt.
They just loved atomic anything in the 50s. Like it was good. I was talking years ago about that shoe thing they had in shoe stores.
Tom's got it on the line, too.
Yeah.
But, explain first, Ann. I'm sorry.
In shoe stores, they would have these X-ray machines, and people would stand on them, and the shoe salesman, no doctor really or anything, would look at your bone structure of your feet through this X-ray and give you a better fitting shoe. Meanwhile, this thing was throwing off so much radioactivity, and it was completely unprotected, and people would just do it for the fun of it, and it was so goddamn dangerous, these fucking things.
Well, more for the salesman, right? Because they were there all day.
For salesmen, customers, yeah, everybody. And they would get leukemia from these fucking things.
And you
you
got to think your local shoe store too. You know, the mom would come in with the kids, and it would be a fun, quick little thing to do.
Look, I could see my feet. And I could see my bones right through my feet.
And then you're running out as a little kid, telling all your friends, you got to try this. This is kind of cool.
Mommy, I'm sleepy today, and my hair's falling out.
Let's get a Tom in Jersey. Tom, you know what Anthony's talking about, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. But I think it was pushed, like they did that back in like the 1930s and 40s before any of this radioactive, and it was more like a uranium sort of thing. They had like about 30,000 across the United States in shoe stores and orthopedic doctor's offices. This thing was supposed to be the modern marvel of the world. Realizing that you're going to get a big old cancer foot from it.
Sure. Big old cancer foot.
Unbelievable.
By the way, the worst shoes ever are being shown in the video.
Aren't they wonderful?
Like Ichabod Crane shoes.
Ichabod Crane.
They're x-raying the feet inside those horrible shoes.
Yeah.
To show you how bad the shoe.
Watermelon the other day.
Yeah,
just
really?
a half, and I'm very meticulous. I eat my watermelon. I eat it out. I half it up, eat it right, and I scrape it, and then I keep the juices at the bottom.
Oh yeah. You make a little bowl out of it.
A big cup of giant watermelon juice. I embarrass black people. If you see me eat watermelon while I'm alone, like here, if I order something that's all chopped up, if you see me eating watermelon, it should come with big eyes. It should come with D.W. Griffin should be in there just going, and they mad at me for what?
Looks like a fucking 1920s poster for watermelons.
I'm telling you, I'm a complete pickaninny when I'm eating. I am a fucking dirty slave when I'm eating watermelon. I'm just, it's that watermelon sound. It just, that sound. It's all on my shirt. I'm telling you, it's horrid if you see me eat watermelon by myself.
That video would do real well if you want to shoot it.
Fuck you. Al Sharpton would fucking remove me from the annals. Obama called me.
Yeah.
Nigga, what you doing?
What's
I'm
up?
like, man, it's just delicious.
Yeah, what are you doing?
You brought us back.
I'm president. What the fuck are you
I've been
doing?
thinking about, sometimes I was sitting there and it'll be resting on my stomach, the watermelon. And I'd be thinking about, how bad is the rind? Like, is it really poison?
Eat it?
That's what I heard about. I just want to take a bite out of that fucking green rind.
You get too close, it tastes like cucumber.
It's not even that good. It's not filling.
What is it?
Watermelon's not even that good.
Oh,
I never liked watermelon.
It's
average
the
at best.
greatest fruit ever.
It's average.
It's fucking. It's
Not
the
even
only
in my
fruit.
top 10.
You rub your
it's
hands
great.
like this, like I rub them together and go. I'm gonna.
Shit.
This is a good looking watermelon.
How about we don't look up watermelon
But see,
pictures on the internet while Danielle is here?
But this Sambo thing, right? This whole Sambo thing and
It's
shit.
Sambo brand
I don't
watermelon.
like how a delicious fruit has become the moniker of racism against. I don't give a fuck. Because the best way to eat it is just like a slave. I don't give a fuck. Or not like a slave, because I bet you fucking slaves, because we don't know. I guarantee slaves ate watermelon with some class.
Like dainty, a little.
But I bet you, the slave master just came and put that fork and knife down, nigga. and they take pieces and they go, shove it in your face quick, nigga. It probably, every bad eating habit we have is from slavery. Because you get a 15-second break and they give you watermelon. Ready, nigga? Eat those pigs, the pig's feet. Here's what we gonna do.
You've seen the Petey Green video by now.
Petey Green.
Hold on, let me
God
pop
bless
this
him.
up.
God bless Petey Green.
This is the greatest video ever.
Petey Green's
Think
great.
twice before you answer.
Yeah.
Think twice before you say yes.
He shows you how to eat a watermelon.
I know y'all say this and that. Look at this fool. Got this watermelon here. The reason why I said think twice is because give me a little air. Give me a little air, y'all.
He's got
The
newspapers.
reason why I say think twice is because I just can't understand how we as black people start eating watermelon in the closet.
In the closet.
In the closet,
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. It's called a heart.
Lord have mercy.
You know, it makes me feel so bad sometimes when I see my black brothers and sisters, and they'll see me eating a piece of watermelon like this, yeah. And they're going to frown their faces at me. That's despicable. But it's good. And you know the thing that makes me mad? When I go to their parties, they will take a big, pretty watermelon like this and cut all kinds of gadgets.
The little balls and shit.
Cut the inside. You see this good piece of watermelon here? Cut all the gut out that good watermelon and mix it up and mess it up with something else, man. Sometimes they got a notion to put liquor in it. And then after they cut them little crevices in it, then put it back inside of that hub. Man, that's a waste of watermelon when all you got to do with it is pick it up like this. Look at it. Pick it up like this.
God bless that motherfucker, man.
I don't mess it up. I walk my eyes up. That's the way you eat watermelon. And I don't care if you was a PhD, if you was whatever. You can't tell me cutting all that out, putting it back in there. Hello. It's better than here. Now I know you're sitting home. That's a ignorant nigga. But this is a sweet watermelon. I ain't gonna waste no time cutting no watermelon up and mix it up with no fruit cocktail. All I'm saying to you, be yourself, because I went to a party over there with some white folks. They didn't have it in that thing there. They had slices. Walk around, Peter Green, you want a slice? I said, yeah, give me a slice. And one lady said, I didn't think you blacks eat watermelon like that no more. I said, look, lady, don't try to get out on me, you understand? You just want to eat the good part, you want me to cut it all up and do it. And then, you know, I was mad with niggas for putting salt on the watermelon. So 2 Obamas. I was talking to 2 cold-blooded Obamas.
Salt on watermelon.
Why y'all put salt on watermelon? Niggas were a man in my home say, you know I'm down that bottom in Virginia. So let me tell you about salt, P. Say, you Washington niggas put too much salt on. Say, I watch y'all, them niggas dump salt on. Say, you put a twang of salt on your melon, and it brings out like accent. I said, what you say? He said, man, I don't watch you watching people. Y'all dump salt on it like you got chicken. He said, but you twang it. I never knew that.
This guy's fantastic.
I just want to sit here this evening.
You ever seen the movie Talk to Me?
I did.
With Don Cheadle playing him?
Is that who that is?
Yeah.
The radio guy?
Yeah, Peter Green.
The radio guy.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Put
The movie was great. Cheadle was great in that movie.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, y'all niggas put 2 sticks. Yep. Don't do that. You get one of them big roast snares, saturated with some butter, and hit that. Be yourself. And always remember that I got it off the vine. It's sweet like honey, and I'll plug it all the time. Sit back, y'all. I know you see this nigga's good and crazy. Hold it for I tell y'all just.
I'm telling you, dude. That shit is.
Just the color in the togo.
I can't understand what he says.
You can have a slice of watermelon.
It's the closest thing to meat, man.
Right.
To me.
I don't even like watermelon that much. I get a couple bites.
It's the closest thing to fucking meat of a fruit that you don't look forward to any other fruit like a watermelon.
I don't like it at all. Petey Green.
No, thank you.
I mean, it's just like no other fruit. Maybe oh man, maybe a pineapple if you feel in the mood. Pineapple
is a little
but if you're in the mood,
pineapple's
that's
like
fucking
painful.
funny. That's when you have to be in the mood for pineapple.
Yeah.
But no other fruit make blueberries stink.
Blueberries rule.
Blueberries.
I love blueberries.
You know what blueberries
It's a
are for?
superfood.
Being healthy.
Yeah.
It's
Try a
awful. I eat blueberries, but they gotta be a mood for
They
them.
don't taste like fucking sweet fruit.
Yeah, they're not delicious.
awful.
You put a lot of
You know
sugar
what
on
sucks dick? Fucking grapefruit.
I love it.
I don't get grapefruit either.
It's a
get
bitter
grapefruit
orange.
I like it a lot.
Give me a bitter, unsweet fucking
You're
orange.
eating the wrong grapefruits.
No,
Yeah.
everyone says
The
that.
ruby red, the Texas
No.
ruby red grapefruits.
No.
God damn, are they
Bitter.
good? I could do a
Bitter.
Petey Green
Bitter.
video on the grapefruit.
You like grapefruit?
Bitter.
Love the grapefruit.
You can't love it.
Not
It's for health.
No, not the regular one. The fucking ruby red.
Jesus.
There's a
You
few
don't
different versions of
enjoy
ruby.
that shit.
I'm telling you.
We were watching some old school VH1 classic over the weekend. Fucking, I think Danny at one point just said, like, Was I ever into metal, or I'm officially not into metal anymore?
Because I listen to metal for a long time, and then what happens is that you've been listening to metal for a long time. Exactly. And then you look at some of this shit, and I mean that's beyond the stuff I listen to. Like that was more like butt rocky kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But even still, you look at it, and it almost makes you not want to ever tell people that you like to listen to metal because it's just like it's so
The videos were
embarrassing.
so
They're
lame, right?
bad.
Dude, the
They're
video.
so bad.
The funny thing is, a lot of people are like, what happened to the videos on MTV? And then you look back and realize there's no reason to have videos.
You're right, they're terrible.
It was just a thing.
Everything was like,
passing fad.
I was watching so much shit just going, I don't even get what they're trying to do here. There's something dressed like a monster, and it's in gauzy things, and the director's filming it through dripping water. And, Hearing Aid was the best. The late
Tio.
Ronnie James Tio.
What is this about?
But this was their We Are the World. Look at all these guys. It's all the metal guys of the time
Getting together
to do a
Hearing aid.
Hearing aid, It
Who's
was
that guy?
Hearing Aid. I think that was what's his name from Journey.
What a great
Tio,
voice. Fuck are they? Eddie Ojeda from the night. That's not a good line.
No, they're Shadow They Are Light also.
Terrible
Forever,
lyrics.
You and I.
That guy was wearing his marble gloves, so you don't get marble hand.
What makes a good party from 19 what? 1950.
This is one part.
All about how women suck dick and can't fucking put a good party. What makes a good party from 19 what? 1950. Oh, fuck yeah. Pop that on. Fuck the planets. I want to hear what makes a good party. What makes a good party? No Negroes. Unless they're serving. This is going to be all about how women suck dick and can't fucking put a good party together.
1950.
Hello, Eileen. This is Jean. I just had a letter from my brother, and guess what? He's bringing his roommate home from college.
Oh, his roommates. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
Boy.
They're buying a house together.
So I was wondering if you
He's
could come over
gay.
tonight and help me plan it.
I banged the shit out of that 50s bitch right there.
This is one party that just has to turn out right.
Yeah.
Well, the purpose of a party is to have fun together.
That's right.
And a successful party needs planning and skill.
Certainly does. And she
Whether it's
doesn't
a
have it,
special
but she has a
carnival
vagina.
designed for gay entertainment.
Yeah! That's what I meant, happy.
Yes, I'm available.
I love a good party. That is a gay environment.
Maybe they were just open back then.
No.
The brother with the roommate, a party, a gay time.
The best part of that is visual. They're showing a gay party, and there's what seems to be giant salamis hanging. They're those big balloons that blow up but get long when you blow them up. So it's a gay party.
Oh, that's the gay entertainment. What they're saying is while your guests are mingling, you have all the queers go into the kitchen and fuck each other with salami so they don't bother you.
Yeah.
That's what he's trying to say.
It's 1950. Of
Yeah.
course that's what they're
I
saying.
think we're
Get
going to
fun out of
stream
the way.
Opie and
Yes.
Anthony.
Yeah.
Keep all cylindrical objects in the other room.
Yeah, we're going to stream Opie and Anthony for the next 8 or 9
The
hours.
party is.
All right.
And for gay entertainment. Or a game party in a home.
Oh, they're playing fucking
a
ping
birthday
pong.
Party,
A birthday party.
a holiday party.
Yay.
They all take planning. And they should all
Pause
be
that.
fun.
It's a kid eating apple.
That's not a kid.
Oh, there's a kid.
That's an adult woman.
It's an adult woman with a witch hat, and her hands are behind her back, and there's apples hanging from the ceiling, and she's trying to grab them with her. That party fucking blows.
You wouldn't go to one of these parties?
No, that's where you want to see a fucking
What
teen rioter shooting.
I got what?
Was that me?
Yeah,
I
you
thought it was
good.
my headphone.
When I lean on this fucking board, it does knock out mics.
There it is. Is that it? There we go. Come on. Come on the air. Yeah, some woman in a witch hat at a Halloween party, obviously, and they've tied apples to strings, and she's trying to bite the apple, but of course it's on a string, so it goes to the left or right as she's trying to get it. If it was a big gay cock, and I mean happy and festive, that's what they mean in 1950s. Okay, let's hear what else makes a good party. I like this. Love these old films.
A guy with his head
Now,
split open.
the
and a
party
drink.
Jean, Nora, and
Great
Eileen are
party.
planning. What of its purpose?
Blowjob in a piggy mask.
Steve to the game. And show them a wonderful time. Yeah,
Ooh,
show
chicks in the
everyone a
bedroom.
nice time.
Having a
Right.
sleepover.
Now listen, this is what we have to plan. A guest list, invitations, refreshments, and entertainment.
All right.
Now, a guest list. Who we ask?
No
There's
Negroes.
3 of us and our dates, and I suppose we could have an extra couple and 2 extra girls for Jim and Steve.
Ooh.
Yes.
Now, what do you
Wow.
think, Nora?
Well, girls. Yeah. Well, that means I'll get 2.
Steve will get the roomie that the guy's bringing home.
Yeah, the salami, the general salami in the kitchen.
That's pretty cool, though, that the chick's actually thinking, like, there's going to be 2 guys there that aren't part of their little fucking couple thing, and we're going to invite 2 whores to the party for them.
Mm-hmm.
That is pretty good. What about refreshments? I bet there's no booze whatsoever.
Yeah. Punch?
Yes. We'll get some punch.
Some pop?
We won't need any grape soda or Cheetos because the Negroes
Jesus.
aren't coming. The 50s, boy, did they hate Negroes.
Oh, let's have Alice and Ted come. They're nice.
I'd love to go to a party.
Oh, no.
Oh, God, where's Alice?
Alice. Did
I would
Alice?
love to go to a party, Anthony.
What about Alice? Does she want to go?
Alice is wonderful. Alice be tokeless. Oh, Alice, can you get off work from Mel's restaurant? I'd love to take you to a party. But just tell Flo not to come. She has me laughing the whole evening.
Maybe to serve grits, and she could kiss them.
Yes, sometimes Alice will put fingers in my backside. I'll say, stow them.
This sounds great. They're like teen girls. They're laying on the bed. They have stuffed animals.
How
and
can you tell they're teenagers?
They're
Because
40, and
They
but
could
here's
either
what
be
you do.
16 or 40.
Stockard Channing hair.
But that was
That
the
was the 50s. You don't know.
Here's what you do. If a girl
I bet
looks,
you a lot of guys got in trouble back then.
yeah. If a girl looks 30 or 40 in the 50s,
She could be
was
16 or 17.
No, she was. She was
Oh,
a
okay.
teen. If a girl was actually 30 or 40, she looked like your grandmother.
She probably was
Rule
dead.
of thumb.
They only lived to about 40 in the 50s.
You could tell she's kind of a teen, though.
Yeah. How?
Yeah. Well, she's got kind of an innocent-looking little face. Her cheeks. Believe me, I could tell.
With my mom's hairdo.
I notice I'm getting a little filled up. That's how I know.
As long as she's holding a stuffed animal.
That's true. I'm a plushie.
Hit it.
Yeah, they
Yeah?
were joking. That's
Margie's
what they're
lots of fun.
sarcastically
The
saying.
fellas would like her.
Oh, Margie takes it in the pooper.
Margie, what has she been doing
All
in the 50s?
3 inputs for Margie.
Margie's lots of fun. The guys would love her. Like,
Well, but you know what? The innocence of the time.
I know.
They have no idea that Margie
None.
just suck and cock everywhere.
Margie used a lot of drool.
Sure.
Just
Yeah.
fucking, just fucking yanking those cocks.
Because that shit never changed. So,
No.
but they're clueless. They don't know why Margie's a
don't
lot
know.
of fun.
They think it's because Margie is a beach ball and she likes to bounce it up against the chandelier.
Yes.
Because Margie's a 3-hole McGillicuddy, and they don't know what that means.
She's so popular.
She's a size queen.
Yeah.
Margie.
She loves the cock, Margie.
All right.
We've
Back up
established that.
slightly.
She could
Sam.
queef out Sha-Na-Na songs. That's why they all loved her. Like,
Her ass is going out. Bah, 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 dang, dang. Her ass is as big as Bowser's mouth.
Margie does a thing with ping pong balls that she learned in the Philippines. Everyone loves Margie.
Fucking Margie rules.
Yeah.
What does it mean to gargle with cum? That's what Margie does.
Yeah, they don't even know what cum is. They're like, innocent with their little stuffed animals. All right, let's hear.
They're nice, and they're usually in our gang. Margie's lots of fun.
Mm-hmm.
The fellas would like her.
Oh, yeah.
That's right, Eileen. And let's ask Dot. We certainly had a wonderful time at her party last month.
Oh, I'll say.
Dot, that's their
We all
Indian
enjoyed
friend.
being together, but is anyone left out?
I don't think so.
Don't leave anyone
Well,
out.
that's our guest list. Now, invitations.
Mm.
Should we write? Dear Alice, would you like to come to a party at my house Saturday, March 24th?
Just fucking send an
at 8 p.m.
Evite,
and
you
so on.
dumb cunt.
Why?
Yes. Why don't you call on our cell phones that don't exist for 62 years? Why don't we write a letter and invite someone to this party?
Yes.
Boy, this time sucks.
I'll send the email. Oh, that's right.
They're just stupid. The cell phone was just waiting to be invented. Fucking
waiting.
invent the damn thing, you dummies.
They still were barely dialing a telephone.
Yeah.
Number, please. Number, please. I watched a little movie on how they told people from AT&T how to dial a phone. And it's actually a woman saying, like, instead of picking up your handset
and asking the operator to connect you with a number, you dial the phone.
Oh, wow.
And she's the same voice that they still use today. It's like, if you'd like to make a call, please hang up. It's the same fucking woman. They still using her voice.
Why?
I don't know.
Update that shit.
And they have and they had to explain, like, this is the dial tone. It's a steady tone that you'll hear, and a busy signal. This is the thing that means the thing's been off the hook too long. Hated that one.
But dialing, that's right. You know what? Dialing somebody else meant no one could listen in on your conversations.
Yeah.
You know what fucking sexual conversations are texting each other?
Oh, yeah.
When you could pick up the phone and just call Margie the fucking hole.
Margie.
Do you know how much that must... The guys probably jerking off like animals on the phone.
Let me tell you something, Margie.
There was no fucking operator listening.
No, they could just fucking... They would listen to everything, too, wouldn't they?
I had a party line when I was a kid.
Yeah?
Yeah, when I remember that party line.
You ever have party lines back in the day?
Yeah, that was like
I
when a
remember
bunch of people shared the wire.
You share a number, right, or no?
Yeah, you'd share like a number, and you'd lift up your phone and make a call, and you'd hear people talking.
Yeah.
What kind of invasion of privacy is that?
And you couldn't, but you couldn't... Could you hang up, please? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I've been on the phone. Yeah, I got an emergency.
Remember emergency breakthroughs?
Yeah. Yeah, they used to do that.
Emergency breakthrough.
But they'd really grill you about it.
Yeah,
they wouldn't just do it.
They would get pissed
right
off.
away. You'd have to call the operator and go, yeah, the line's been busy for an hour. I have an emergency breakthrough. And then the operator would just pop on the guy's call and go like, there's an emergency breakthrough. And then they'd hang up and you'd be like, what are you doing tonight?
Yeah, when your girlfriend was fighting.
Weed?
The phone is off the hook. That was the worst when you tried an emergency breakthrough, but they weren't actually on the phone. It was just off the hook because they didn't want to talk to you anymore.
The hook. Yeah, the busy signal sucked, especially the ones that went on for hours on end. What the fuck are you doing? It finally rang, and you're like, you'd be mad at the person. Fuck you on the phone so long. Hey, fuck you. My phone? No one does that anymore.
Let's hit
Whatever.
this.
Fuck, write a letter to invite to a party.
Yes.
Yeah, let's learn more about
Alice.
what makes a good party in 1950.
Margie, make sure you bring your giant vagina and ample asshole.
But look at how awful her fucking letter is.
Oh,
This
yeah.
party is fucking welcome to Snooze City.
Dullsville.
Yeah. Dear Steve, Gary, Scott, and the rest of management.
Yeah, these guys, they were born in like the 60s. They were born in 1961 and 1960.
Would you like to come to a party?
Oh, God.
That's a terrible letter.
Handwritten. She's got to lick stamps and envelopes.
From Bob Eatman.
You gotta
What up,
handwrite
pimp?
each one, too,
Yes.
back then?
Yeah, oh,
Fuck
yes.
Get the fuck out of
We
here.
could find a mimeograph machine.
I
but-
was
Yes.
after
That was a
this.
fuel. Oh, yeah, hit it. Let's hear.
They didn't have Asians around back then. Those people take
Well,
those type of
this is a
jobs.
white party. Believe me, if they show this party, it's gonna be the whitest ass fucking party
All right.
you ever done.
Party
seen.
rules.
I know. Want to go?
And chill, but
At 8 p.m. and
play
so on.
this, but then
Why bother to
afterwards I'm
write?
gonna
This
play
is just an informal party.
some Patrice. So if you're gaming, just hanging out, listening to this Patrice I'm about to play. This Opie and
Next
Anthony.
business, refreshments.
Right,
Uh-oh,
Opie and
let's
We
Anthony
have to feed the
marathon.
men and the girls too,
How about
especially you.
mouthfuls of pussy? We have to feed the men. That's right, bitches. Get in the kitchen and start rattling some pots and pans. And when you're done, get in the bedroom and spread them. I loved the 50s.
And we got to get some steaks for our eyes. In case we get punched.
In case we say something out of turn.
Like how cute Sammy Davis Jr. is.
Oh,
Yeah.
go backwards.
Do you believe that twat was going to write letters when they had phones?
Yeah, they had
dummies.
a phone. Okay. Yeah, just phone them. Well, the phone was so new. She was probably like, "Oh yeah, that thing."
Yeah. Maybe we
Didn't
could
think about it.
Let's go to their house and hand them the phone and tell them, "Hey, stupid, pick it up. Hit the buttons, cunt. Idiot."
Hit it.
We have to feed the men and the girls too, especially you. Gee, thanks. Does it show?
Yeah.
Well, we want something to eat and something to drink. Refreshment. How about hot chocolate and sandwiches? I'll fix the sandwiches. Well, thanks, Eileen. Suppose I talk.
Hot chocolate and sandwiches.
This party stinks.
And then
This is what makes a good one?
and then the bread can stick to everybody's mouth, and they'll all have bad bread breath. What's
But
worse
that
than
won't
bread
matter.
breath?
All the men's breath will smell like Margie anyway.
What the
Hot chocolate and sandwiches
That's
for a party.
horrible.
That stinks.
Tomorrow we'll have hot chocolate and sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
What a dull fucking party this is.
Stinks.
Damn,
My
it
party.
stinks.
Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous. Hey, why don't you get him a hot chocolate? The hot chocolates are on the house.
More hot chocolates.
Sandwiches. I'll fix the sandwiches. Well, thanks, Eileen. Suppose I talk it over with Mother and get her suggestions.
Mother.
All right. All right, now next is entertainment.
Oh.
We want to show Steve a good time, but, well, we don't know too much about what he likes.
Yes, but more men, fat cock.
A couple of men, Cuban men dancing.
Yes, unclipped dicks, lot of hair, big bears.
We don't know what Steve likes. Every time he looks at a vagina, he runs to the sink and retches.
And it is so innocent. It's like everyone listening to this would make the joke like, oh, what is Steve like?
Yeah.
Steve would like to put it in your face, you dumb bitch. But
He doesn't want your stupid
obviously
sandwich.
don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know what Steve likes. He just sits in meetings and makes a weird jughead face.
You went with another Steve there. The brilliance of Jim Norton.
Sandwiches is from Goodfellas when they're in the prison scene.
Yes.
Thank you. I just want to clear that up.
Well, we don't know too much about what he likes.
The best thing I know for breaking the ice and getting people acquainted is some good mixer games.
Oh,
but they can be such a bore if you don't have good ones.
like this whole party?
Let's go to the library and get some good magazines and books.
The-
And find some really good games.
The
library?
I'll do that.
Oh, good. Then this party can just be an informal, get-acquainted sort of party, and we'll have games for entertainment.
Yeah.
Well, there are still many details to be planned.
These bitches don't know
The
shit.
basic things are settled.
Okay.
Guest list, invitations,
What does Steve like, though?
refreshments.
Where the fuck would they show this, by the way? We're watching on the internet.
These
which
would be
is wonderful.
in schools. They would show them in schools.
Why
like,
in school?
Because they wanted to teach the women folk how to throw a
How to
party.
behave properly.
And then there would be films for guys like, hygiene, wash your dick, things like that. So you could get into fucking Margie.
When Patty would watch this and agree with it.
Yes. Oh, that's good. A guest list works. That's good for number one. Invitations. I don't have any friends, so it's 0. My phone isn't paid for, so I can't call people. Refreshments, I'm broke. Some Starbucks. I'll give them coffee, and then we could eat coffee grounds. Entertainments. I'll put on the overnight show. Creep.
Entertainment.
Enough with her.
All
already.
these things should be planned to fit together well.
Yeah. Like Margie and a conch.
It's the big night.
Oh!
The planning and preparation will help make a good party.
This is just like a compound party.
What else makes a good party?
Drunken.
Oh, pause.
It's the
Make sure there are lots of racial epithets. And drink until it's uncomfortable for everyone around you.
Leave Jell-O shot containers everywhere, so you're trotting upon them for 3 or 4 days.
Take liquor and spill it all over the soundboard in clumsy fashion.
Go downstairs and sing some songs that are not appropriate for the adults to hear as you just keep drinking and drinking more whiskey. You'll have a great time at your party at the compound. It's here. Let's see how our party goes.
good party.
Not one black
It's the
person.
skill of the hosts and the skill of the guests in making the party
Skill?
fun for everyone.
You have to have skill.
We are, gang.
Oh boy.
Hi.
They'll show up at the same time.
Wonderful.
What?
First, getting everyone acquainted and into the spirit of the party. How's it done?
Come in here, Steve. We'll wait here for the girls to put their coats away.
She
Well,
got.
Steve, what do you think
Welcome
about
to the
it?
party, Chip. Ted's in the other room. Since this party's so much fun, I had punch, but where's Sock'em?
I like the sultry voice that one woman had there. Why don't you come in here?
Hi,
She
Steve.
just got done smoking 18 Pall Malls, and it's fucking 8 in the morning.
Just stinky cigarette breath.
Yes.
Fucking coffee.
You know, the whole house just reeks of cigarettes.
Yeah.
Tar and nicotine dripping down the walls.
Her tartar breath.
Oh, horrible.
Well, Steve, what do you think of our game? What you've met of them, I mean.
Oh, they're swell.
But what's this about me being the guest of honor? Oh, that's Gene's way of keeping you quiet.
Oh, boy.
Margie and Dottie were just thrilled to think you college men would call for them.
Oh, a couple of campus bigwigs we are. You bet your life. Oh, I think our guests are all right.
I hope they're men. Boy,
I
these
hope you
two.
like our
Are they
friends,
hiding
Steve.
something?
Yeah, they're big wigs already because their heads are so big you can't wear a small wig.
Exactly.
I'm doing good at this party.
This is huge.
Everybody likes me.
Let me see. What do you think? Race of the person that just rang the bell that's ready to open the door.
Why are we even doing this?
All right, white.
So obviously white.
Do you think there'll be one black couple that comes in?
No.
Maybe, you know what?
No, and then they'll just stop it. They'll stop it like freeze frame and go, now there's a problem.
Yes. Make sure to nail down all of your possessions before these animals come in and steal everything. They won't put it back.
Jeez.
They didn't have any of this. There'll be no black friends.
There is no integration. They will be as white and dumb looking. They're all wearing suits, ties, and jackets.
So uncomfortable.
Yes.
Especially for a party.
A party or a fucking business meeting. This stinks.
Well, it's a fun party because they're going to have fucking sandwiches and hot chocolate and suits.
Yeah, and play some fucking party games that they got from the library.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what happens.
And the cock on Margie.
I'm fucking obsessed with this now.
Star writing. Excuse me.
More guests.
I hope you like our friend Steve.
Well, I hope they'll like me.
They will.
They will. The bitches are here.
Hello. Are we the
Is that
first
a
one
Jew?
here? Oh, no, Margie and Dottie are here. Oh, hi, Gene. How you been? Hello, Paul. I'm so glad you can't keep me away.
Paul, fucking Ted.
Yeah.
Shit, they're all here.
Steve, this party's great. Where's the hot cocoa?
It's amazing.
I love sandwiches. You got any penis butter and jelly and some hot cocoa?
You're making them laugh. See, you'd be
I
cracking
ain't
Margie
being
up.
funny. I gotta go in there and check on the youngsters while you're out here at the party. I'm 22 years young.
Oh, that's it, right? It's 1950. Paul, so helpful. Always wanting to help out with things having to do with the children.
Where's that big?
Well, and this is Paul Thompson, our star tackle.
Hey, just Steve.
Let
Let me take your coat.
Notice how Gene helps her guests get acquainted.
Where's Margie?
Well, the party is off to a good start.
What? You
Guests
just walked
are on
in.
time.
Yeah, they're hanging out in the
Everyone's
foyer.
to have fun
Yeah.
and to help others fun.
Okay.
And when all the guests have arrived and have been introduced, the games begin. Well planned, well chosen games.
Oh no!
What the fuck?
First, a simple get-together.
How come nobody will play my game?
What's
game
your
is that,
game, Paul?
Find the presents in the diapers, where everybody has.
Patrice is a really funny guy. I met Patrice a few times there at Caroline's.
Probably one of the funniest comics out there. He's a creep as a human.
Is he
Like
funnier
a-
than you?
Yes.
Ask anybody. Ask anybody who hasn't seen me and seen Voss, they know I'm funny.
I like when Voss is plowing through the same old crap. And you're
It's awful, isn't it? He won't write. Lenny Bruce got more new jokes. And he sells a CD with the same material that he said that Voss won't. Even his improvs is. Voss improvs yesterday's stuff.
I came up with a couple new bits.
Go ahead, say one.
I
Give
don't
us
know.
one of your new bits.
I don't know. Let me think of one about here's a new one. Who really gets on my nerves? Jarrett from Subway. I hope he gains all his weight back. Right in the text when I'm doing it on stage.
Is Jarrett
I go, he lost 300 pounds eating subs. I go, what was he eating before?
Now,
that?
can you tell that he's
Cars.
making this? He wrote this down. I don't want to stop Voss. I don't want to stop people from eating. Rich Voss is made that up yesterday. He wrote it down.
No,
He's
didn't.
trying it here.
No, I'm not.
But what he's going to end up doing is, basically, hey, everybody, wants to go white. Yes. What? This It's a new job.
Once you go black, you never go back home.
Wash.
Oh.
Wash. It's new.
Listen,
it's a new joke. Buy my CD.
Listen, you're doing.
Buy.
Is Jared even doing those commercials anymore?
Yeah,
Yeah, they show up.
I haven't seen them.
them.
Listen, Rich Voss always comes out with new stuff all the time. Hey, now, Mary, did you see me the other night perform? Oh, they set her up.
Yeah?
No,
we
you were
haven't talked to her.
wonderful.
Well, how funny was that?
You were very funny, and he got me dinner too.
Uh-oh. Yeah, see that?
He didn't pay for it, but he got it for me.
Yeah, I hooked you up, right?
Yes.
With a salad?
Yes, you did.
All right, we're done with you. Call.
What do you think of our new furniture outside the studio?
That's nice.
We're
I like-
jazzing up the place.
Yeah, what's that? The vinyl or whatever sort of spoo slides off it? What is that crap?
I don't know. It's
And that
IKEA
carpet.
furniture that they brought in. It looks like Greg Brady's attic bedroom now. It's
Don't you feel like
groovy.
you're on the Real World set
No,
or
I wouldn't
something?
put that in a summer beach house. It's really ugly. It really is. I like the old stained stuff that was in here because
Yeah.
you know, at least when I talk, I'm going to slobber and I'm not going to feel guilty. That stuff is horrible. Who picked it out?
Patrice is just shaking his head out.
Patrice is like, you're saying nothing.
Well, I'm just talking.
If you see these guys down at Caroline's, Voss will be up there. He'll be doing his act, and Patrice is sitting like by the kitchen door, kind of pretty far away, just mocking Voss the whole time.
It's awful.
No, he's sitting by
And
the
I'm
kitchen
really-
door waiting for food.
I'm fat, ladies and gentlemen. That was a fat joke. If you people can't see on the radio, Voss, but I'm a fat guy. So
You are a buffet molester. You're not fat.
Jesus Christ.
You're
Now
fat.
stop insulting me. It's the year 2006, Rich. His jokes are old. His car is old. Did you?
Yeah,
he
I heard
has-
about this car.
Does
I
anybody
drove
know
in his
that-
car.
He's making payments on a 89 Wait, but here's the thing.
You making payments?
No.
He got the janitors, like the rich janitor bins. It's not even like it's the bins they make for people that just. But that's Voss. You ever see him? Voss, your shirt's dirty. It's DKNY. Voss, but it's filthy.
I can't even fight back. I can't even.
But it's DKNY. Voss, this car stinks. It's 1982.
You're
but it's a Mercedes. It's a Mercedes.
And you're paying for this?
Oh,
You
Voss.
got payments?
Yeah.
Did he tell you he's making payments?
Wait,
Did I tell you what the number was? Did I tell you what the number was?
what is it?
190E.
Yes, a 190E. It's a clean looking Mercedes.
Nobody has a
190E. I never even heard of that.
You're a big black man. You're driving a Cadillac.
I'm supposed to.
All right.
You're a Jew. You're driving a Mercedes.
That's only because. That's only
Dirty
because.
traitor. At least I'm
That's only because you're
driving a Nazi car, not even a good one. You're driving a bad Nazi car. You suck.
Oh, man.
Here's what Rich thought. This is what he thought. This is what he thought when he came up here. Just real quick. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't want to hog this.
No, hell no.
This is what he thought.
Yeah.
He says she's thinking.
Enough of the slobber.
And that's what I'm trying to say.
That's how people distinguish he's talking about you instead of just talking.
This is what he thought. He thought, hey, because him and Norton, for some reason, they think they're good fellas now. For some reason, they want to pay for meals now. They point at you when they talk. Hey,
really?
Everybody's Italian, even at Chinese restaurants. Hey, oh, hey there. Hey. And this is what he thought. He thinks he's a made man. He's going to bring me up Opie and Anthony show and make a complete jackass out of me because he's a regular guest. He's like, come on in, everybody.
Did he tell you
Patrice,
he's
this is a pinball machine that's broke. Hey, secretariat. Hey, everybody. Like he's bringing me through the back entrance, and the Goodfellas like he thinks he's Ray Liotta now. He sucks.
He's using you just to get airtime. You know that, right?
That's what he did.
Because we would never have him on. Did he tell you he is a regular guest? The regular guest, though, that everyone goofs on.
Yeah, he stinks. This is what he thought. He said, okay, I'm going to bring up some new guy. But you didn't realize they can't see fat over the radio, Voss. But they can hear
Voss, you notice how you were whisked right into the studio as soon as you got here?
Yeah.
Think about it.
Oh, okay.
Voss
That's
kills
okay.
when he has something to goof on in this
No,
studio.
listen, I never fail for you guys. We're all team players. I didn't bring you up here thinking, hey, I'm going to crack on you. I don't care about you. No, I didn't. What am I going to say possibly about you? No.
You
No.
absolutely did, boss.
No,
I don't
I
like
knew-
how you try to use me like I'm the new kid at
No,
recess.
no, not at all. They call me and say, whatever.
We've been
I
trying to
would've
get
said-
you on the show for a while, Patrice.
If your-
That is the
if-
truth.
Listen, if your phone was turned on and they could have called you, then you would have known that.
There you
Okay?
go. Black people's phones ain't turned
No,
on.
yours are. Yours isn't, okay? See, and whenever I come back to you, the whole black people thing, it's you. You. It has nothing to do with black people.
Do you like his black humor there, Patrice?
Yeah.
The wallet joke and the fried chicken, the coochie fried.
Every black comic on earth talks about white people. Everyone.
Not really. I don't.
Oh, yes, you do. You don't talk about white people?
No.
No,
Say
you don't
one
talk
joke.
about. I can say about 10 of them. When I'm
Say
walking down
one.
the street, some white lady's walking at me, and I'm thinking,
That's reflective on me.
You're talking about
on
white
what I
people.
think. I'm
Right.
not saying white people's phones work, black people's don't. And
Well, I'm
white people-
generalizing.
Yeah.
Well, you're saying-
white people.
okay,
White people. White people.
Well, no, you don't do that, Jeff.
White
You
people
don't do
talk
that.
like.
No.
White ladies fall at the monster movie. That's what I do.
No, you don't do
Are you
that.
gonna lie?
You don't do that. Like white people are crazy. White people pay taxes.
I
You
said
don't
I
do
get
that.
nervous.
White people support their kids. You don't do that kind of stuff. But
Well,
you do
you know
like.
what? I don't
you do
remember what I
white
do,
people.
'cause
White
I'm
people
moving on
crazy.
to new material.
They get up
Now-
early for work. White people, they crazy. You don't do that kind of stuff. White people, they crazy. They see their kids once or twice a year. No, see, you do the regular stuff about white people. White people crazy.
That's not
they
me.
got bank accounts.
Now he's making up stuff.
White people crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's
They
not
crazy.
on his CD.
They like girls with small
All that
asses.
stuff is not on his CD. Stop using me as a black guinea pig.
No,
I don't
not.
like that.
I'm not. I'm just saying. You talk about white people.
Voss,
All right, how
say
many-
one of my jokes.
Well, I try not to remember your act.
Say one of my jokes.
Listen, here's you do the one about if a white lady gets killed, you don't want to be blamed for it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's white. How about
That's
if a,
very
how about
funny,
if a
by the way.
it is funny. It's
Keep
not
it
funny.
very
But
funny.
how about
Yes.
if a lady gets killed, you don't want to be blamed for it? Why is it going to be a white lady? Of course, if a white lady is killed in real life, you're going to look at
Because
black
it's
people.
funny
But
when I say white lady, Voss.
but it's funny when I say black people.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It is.
They feel bad for you, Rich.
No, okay. I'm going to say.
Oh, God.
Wait. When we're okay, here's the deal.
22 years in the business.
Listen to me. A room full of all
Hold on.
black people. A room full of all black comics.
Yeah.
I mean, all black audience.
Yeah.
Right? You're on stage, I'm on. Who's going to do better?
Me.
Yeah. Let's
A
get
room
your old
full of-
Apollo tape. Let's get your Apollo tape.
I got booed once. You got booed 17 times, and you think black people
No.
love you?
No,
They
no.
hate you
No.
like white people, like Jews. No one likes you.
What happened at the Apollo?
Oh,
I got
no, that was-
booed right off.
How did that happen?
You got
booed at the Apollo?
I came out there nice and arrogant.
You know what?
I didn't come out there. What's up? What's up? I just went up there with yo. And
Yeah,
then,
Apollo,
I
yeah.
expected the same reaction that I get at Caroline's. Nothing.
You know what you
Yeah.
got to come out with as the for the Apollo? You come out in an Asian guy mask, and they will love you. I've watched every goddamn episode of Showtime at the Apollo, and they love when the Asian, like, they could do 80s
right.
breakdancing.
Yeah.
They could do 80s breakdancing. They got like and we got this Japanese troupe over there, don't speak a word of English. They go, oh, and the music starts, the whole crowd goes, wow! They go crazy.
And if they sing gospel, that's even double.
Oh, yeah.
A Chinese guy singing gospel on the
Oh,
Apollo.
yeah. Forget it. He's
wins.
20 weeks in a row. He's winning.
I got booed right off.
Really?
Yeah.
Too arrogant, you think?
Yeah, I came out nice and like I was funny. They booed me
Yeah.
off. I got a big fat lesson. They're not
Yeah.
going to show it, though, because I cursed. I made sure I
You
threw a
gotta-
hand grenade in there. Yeah, show this.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Hey, Lisa from Cleveland has a problem today.
Yeah?
Lisa, what's up? Oh, bummer. It
wow.
says on her period, but wants sex, even just oral. Boyfriend won't. What to do? Elisa, we lose you?
No?
So now you're having your time. Is that okay? And your boyfriend doesn't touch you when you're doing this?
Yeah, I don't know what his problem is. He doesn't want to get freaky or anything. You know, it's like, I'm on my rag, and I've been on my rag for months. See, I started taking my birth control
Maybe
pills.
it's the way you put it.
No, okay, look, well, hey.
I'm on my rag.
For months, maybe you're.
Period bag, same thing. And see, I haven't had any sex because he doesn't want to do anything. And it's pissing me off. He doesn't want to do anything. And I'm a freak like that, and I like to...
So he's not into the crime scene sex.
Crime scene sex is perfectly acceptable. Just do it on
You guys into the crime scene sex?
darker sheets.
No.
You don't do that? No?
I don't mind committing a crime
You won't-
against sex, but I'm
You
not-
won't
I make my girl sleep on the floor when she's on a period.
Really? You don't?
I don't even touch her. Nasty, stinking. Pretty ugly now. It's bleeding.
You should be willing to touch her no matter what. That's your girl.
Wow. She only bleeds for 4 days on the floor.
Okay, I'm not asking him to do something every night.
A month of bleeding from that mess.
I don't even know if that made the air. That's hilarious.
God damn. Yeah, I don't. You know something? I got no problem. The guy should have. He should dive right in there.
Yeah, there's no gray area with that one, man.
Screw it.
You're either into it or not.
Yeah.
I'm saying, what should I say to him?
Say F me, or I'll find someone that will. That'll get him going.
I can't do that. I've been with this guy for like 2 years.
It's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, it's eggs and
it's like a puree.
It's cleansing. If he was just bleeding like it was a wound, it would be different.
Yeah, but I'm saying, see, and I'm almost off, and it's not even all that bad anymore.
So wait a day or
It's
two.
like it's almost done, and he still won't do anything. It's been like 2 weeks since he's touched me, and it's like,
Maybe he just doesn't want to have sex with you.
What do you
Hey,
look like?
hey, watch that language. Watch that language.
What do you look like?
what do I look like?
Yeah, oh, you
Tall,
haven't repeated.
long,
So.
blonde hair,
Yeah, how
blue
tall?
eyes.
Yeah.
What else do you want to know?
On a 1 to 10, what are you?
Huh?
On a 1 to 10 scale, what are you?
And you got to be an 8.
On a personal opinion,
Yeah. No, from the guy down the block. Yeah, personal opinion.
I'll give myself an 8.
I'll be in Cleveland next week.
Well, if it's like Patrice said, if it's looked like a regular wound blood, if it's like like ragu marinara, you don't want to. No, nothing even near there.
If it was that bad, I wouldn't ask him to do anything.
cacciatore.
Chunks of peppers and onions, all that fun stuff. Also, sure. Looks like salsa.
Well, maybe he's got a point now that I think about it. Yeah, that's all right, Elizabeth. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
we can't help you today. You're either into it or not.
All right, thanks anyway, you guys.
All right,
Big Al. Get period for a month. She's dying. He's making a quick diagnosis. She's dying.
She's dying.
No.
Jimmy, you're next on the Opie and Anthony show. What's up?
Yeah, hey, boss.
What's up?
In the words from Jim Norton, you stink.
Thank you.
All right, thanks. We'll be back with the Opie and Anthony show. Stay there.
The Opie.
The big story today, it's on our front page.
Oh, everybody's talking about it across the nation because it's such important news.
Momentum.
Momentum.
I'm starting to feel this Obama again.
No, you're not.
Absolutely.
Stop it.
Does that make you sad?
No, I know it's not true.
I'm a dreamer.
A dreamer?
I'm a dreamer.
What kind of dream is that?
Just want something different.
What do you mean by
something different for this
What kind of
country?
This is just
what kind of dream? What, to have a black president?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
As a white guy, what kind of dream is it to have a black president?
Really? So
That's crazy.
So forget black people's dreams. So you're just saying we just had no dreams our entire existence here.
It's not a dream for Anthony. It's a nightmare.
No, it's
why? What do you think he's going to do, Anthony? He's going to make having guns in your home illegal. He's going to what is he going to do? Get revenge for slavery? Is your ultimate fear?
No, I just think my already ridiculously high taxes will be even higher, and will go to various programs
that I. With blackness. Well, it does have something to do with black.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, he's going to give all the money to Negroes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
No, it's this. You know what it is?
You think that's what he's going to do?
It's this phoniness. I don't like. I don't like this whole phoniness.
As opposed to what? George Bush's honesty?
No, that's phony too.
So
I don't like that either.
You just want any white, as long as you don't care if it's a white guy's phoniness. Is there a genuine white guy out there?
I think like Bill Clinton. There were genuine white guys out there that were actually trying to do what he felt was best for everybody, black, white, whatever. Like Bill Clinton, he was a jackass. You know, he liked getting a little more than he should have, I think, while you're in the office. But I seriously think the guy had good intentions.
And one of those good intentions that he had, did any come to fruition?
Yeah.
Any?
No.
Nothing. Give a black president. It'll only be 4 years.
Give
him a chance.
I just see that as being the beginning of the race war.
Just stop.
And he's a light-skinned black.
It's not.
It's not like they're giving us like.
Dude, are you listening to? Is any white people listening to what he's saying?
It's not like they're giving us.
Or do you just look at him and go, "Wow, he speaks so well"?
Kill Whitey.
Well, not kill Whitey, but here's what black candidates, black entertainers. Black politicians that are already in. Here's what they do that they don't think white people are listening. When they get in front of a large group of only black people, they say crap that they think the white people aren't going to hear. We hear it.
Well, here's my big problem, and this is I have said this, that if you're a black presidential candidate, you cannot look for the support of black people, and I'll tell you why.
Ooh, okay.
I'll tell you why. Because of what you just said.
Yeah.
White people, see, black leaders in this country are always picked by who white people hate. Black people don't vote for our leaders.
No.
And our leaders are always, if you notice, people that white people hate.
Right.
Al Sharpton, they hate him.
Farrakhan.
Hate Jesse Jackson, they hate him. And like Condoleezza Rice and Colin Powell aren't our leaders.
Uncle Tom's, they call.
They're not our leaders.
Right.
But they should be because they're black. So if I was a black candidate, I'll make sure that I didn't distance myself, but I would make sure that people didn't feel that white people who have to vote for me to be president didn't feel like I was going to only support black folks. As soon as white people see that black people love you and you love them back, they're not going to vote for you. So whether you do or not, and the thing is, if you don't support, they're still going to vote for you if you're a black president. So even if you don't support black people as a black candidate, when you get up to that point where you might be the president, we're going to vote for you anyway because you're the black president.
But just because he's black.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just like to.
So that to me reeks of phoniness.
Just as opposed to what sincerity white people have.
Just like dopey
you're not voting for him because he's black.
Huh?
You're not voting for him because he's black.
No, I've heard what he says.
Really?
Colin Powell is black, and before he made that ridiculous faux pas at the UN by kissing George Bush's ass and going in there and coming up with all kinds of cockamamie chemical warfare vans driving around Iraq, he was definitely a viable candidate that white people would have voted for. Absolutely.
You?
Yeah. Given the right circumstances, running against retards.
Yeah, not black in the right circumstances.
I'm kidding. Look, Barack
Why
Obama.
don't you just say it?
What?
You're not going to vote for him because he's black.
No, it's because I don't like. See, no, that isn't true. Other people are going to vote for him because he's black, but I know what the hell he stands for.
What does he stand for? What does Obama stand for?
Obama stands for helping. Let's see. The impoverished. And by that, I mean poor black people.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. But if you say that it means just black people, then people go, oh, you're saying everybody that's impoverished is black? And then it starts that whole thing.
There's more poor white people than poor black.
There are because of population.
Yeah.
But it just doesn't seem to work that way with black politicians. They will usually
it work that way with white politicians? Do they?
Yes, we're guilty as hell, these stupid politicians. Then why do you think they're always reading in front of a school full of black kids? Give me one goddamn politician during an election year that sit in front of white kids and read to them.
Why aren't they allowed?
Constantly reading to little black kids.
Little black kids.
But it's all they do.
And I reject what you're saying. Just because you're saying it with passion doesn't mean it's true. I've seen them read in front of little white kids.
No.
And little
never.
Ever.
It's
really?
Always there's 20 little black kids around and the book's open and they're all reading to the black kids.
As a matter of fact, I think it was a school full of white kids that the president was
and that reeks of phoniness.
During 9/11. It was just
oh, really? A class full of white kids?
I believe so.
That one? Yeah, show me a picture.
There you go. You just reject. I'm reject what you're saying until you prove it.
I want to see.
I want to see your goofy.
You always see it. You always see
all
it.
right, then I can say the same thing. I always see what you're saying. I see you see it. You see the white kids
punch up
in front of
politicians reading kids, and then pop every goddamn picture up.
Punch up Negro children reading.
No, you don't even have to put Negro in.
You don't have to put Negro children, white politicians reading. Like, stop it, Anthony. Just say you're not voting for him because he's black, and let's move on.
No, you're trying to oversimplify this for me.
It's more complicated than that.
And then I'll say that you would just vote for him because he's black.
Of course.
Okay, then I'll vote for him because he's black. I won't vote for him because he's black.
I don't care what his politics are. It doesn't make a difference. Don't you see black people?
That's what Oprah's doing then that's exactly what Oprah's doing.
So?
Momentum.
Okay. But why can't white you support each other because you're white all day?
All right, I'll fess up.
Yes.
I'm not voting for him because he's black.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Okay.
Now let's get to momentum, racist.
I'm a racist.
If his name was Cliff Barnstall, you might vote for him. Colin Powell has no white person gonna vote for somebody named Barack Obama.
He's light skinned black too. There, it's not like they're giving us a Forrest Whitaker black guy.
If it was Forrest. It's Jesse Jackson on TV.
Yeah,
he's our leader, but we didn't vote for him. But he's our leader because y'all don't like him.
You saw what Andrew Young said, right?
No.
He says that Bill Clinton is more black than Obama and has probably been with more black women.
Who cares?
Well, because there's a lot of people nervous now with Oprah and Obama that Clinton's campaign is slowing down a bit.
Thank God.
And Andrew Young came out and said, look, the Clintons are into the black people too.
Who wants a woman?
They're all going for the black vote right now.
No one can have a woman president. It's not acceptable.
Well, Oprah doesn't even want a woman president. She went for black over woman.
Because she has a monthly. She knows that what her decisions are every month is against. Like, I see what happens to my girl every month, and if she had to make a logical decision
during that time,
the world would be over. If there was if during her month, you know what she said today? She said her hair hurts. Like, she feels like cutting off all her hair because it hurts right now. And if you had a button that control rockets in front of her when her hair hurts.
Yeah. Instead of hair, it would be the Koreans hurt.
Yeah, are you out of your... Why don't you shut up, Africans, and then launch a missile?
Yeah, the Koreans hurt right now. I need to get rid of the Koreans.
They hurt me. You can't have an emotional creature like that running the world.
They're in menopause stage. I'm sure it gets a little better.
Oh, that's right.
Little hot flashes, maybe, but
Hillary's winding down.
Yeah, she's winding down a little bit.
She's winding down.
And how much of a woman
she's at
was
the hot
she really?
flashes?
She's having a hot
flashes. That womb is drying up like a prune.
And she got to drink soy milk every morning to get that estrogen count back up.
She drinks Ensure.
You don't want your president drinking Ensure this morning.
Ensure.
Man, that's some old lady milk. Keep her beard from growing.
Old lady milk.
Hey,
keep her from getting lupus.
See, I'm more in the camp of I don't give a crap, by the way. I just like the excitement that Oprah's bringing to this whole race right now.
Excitement?
It's fun to see 30,000 people showing up for an Obama rally because Oprah's there. She's like doing book of the month and she's like candidate of the month. It's all
Let me tell
together.
you what I didn't like about the Oprah thing. When Oprah went to Iowa, stumping for Obama, she gets up there and sounds like Oprah Winfrey from the TV show.
Okay.
Because there were predominantly white people in the audience.
Okay.
She goes down to South Carolina. It's 30,000 black people.
Mm-hmm.
She gets up there, and this is a quote from her. She goes, I ain't here to talk about no books. I ain't here to talk about no books.
You know what?
That's friggin' Oprah. It's phony.
No,
it's a put on. It is phony. Oh, stop it, Patrice.
Let me explain to you.
It's phony.
I'm going to explain to you real quick.
All right.
Okay. White people only have
Ant's getting nervous that we might have a black president. You can hear it in his voice.
I'm not nervous.
White people only have one cultural thing to answer to.
Yeah.
Like, you don't, if you have to answer to relate to two different things, like if you fish, you have to use bait to catch different fish. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you don't just, some fish you need a worm, some fish you need another small fish. You don't relate to people the same way. Black people like to hear somebody go, y'all, sometimes. I ain't hear no book. And they go, you know what? I like that. White people like to hear you go. I talked to a friend of mine. I will not say his name. He can say his name if he wants to. I was talking about that dumb Ricky Hatton and how I was having trouble. The Ricky Hatton Mayweather fight and how I was having trouble making a decision because Mayweather annoys me a little bit just with what he does. But I had to choose over him or this white boy from England. I chose Mayweather. Okay. And I said, why is it that white people can't let black people have nothing? What? Listen to me. What? Listen to me. Why is it that it's like your fury towards us won't stop?
Are you kidding
Wait a minute. I'll say this last thing. He goes, he had to run down to me why I'm not famous. Like he goes, a guy like you should be a millionaire.
That's what I agree with that.
You know what he said to me? He said, all we want you to do, and this is for white people, white friend of mine, all we want you to do is just be polite. White people want black people to go, yes, sir.
Polite. No.
Yeah, just to be a guy who makes you feel comfortable. No. That's why you're nervous about Barack. He does make white people feel comfortable. But when you get into that, that's why white people will hate. They don't hate the color. It's the confidence or the arrogance.
That
so they
ain't
speak.
Right. It has nothing to do with that. It's not so much I want you to make me feel comfortable.
You do.
I don't want you to make me feel uncomfortable. There's a difference. There's a big difference. I don't need anyone coming up to me going,
yes, sir. Just now with words.
I don't need anyone, black or white, to come up to me and go, yes, sir, no, sir. I don't need that. I don't care. But don't come up to me with an effing attitude for no reason.
You don't understand. It's not an attitude.
What is it?
It's flair.
And then wait, and don't run away from what I was saying about Oprah before. You saying with the different types of bait for different types of fish.
Okay.
So she feels the need to go up in front of a crowd full of black people and say, I have to relate to these people, so let me sound completely uneducated. Uneducated.
It's not that.
Yes, it is.
It's where she might have been. Now, if she's in front of the NAACP, she's going to go, ladies and gentlemen, we're here to say to you this evening. Now, Oprah is super famous.
Of course.
Okay? Today we have to say this. And in front of those black people to be like that. In front of people in South Carolina at certain places, it's just like R. Kelly. White people know R. Kelly from I Believe I Can Fly. I believe I can touch.
We know
black people know him from in that, but black people know him from Booty. He sings a song where he just goes booty, and it's a different relatable thing. Well, like Martha Stewart doesn't have to relate to a hip hop kind of world, and she doesn't have to relate to old white people. She just has to relate to whoever gravitates towards her.
Let me tell you something. Then how come you take a white politician? Let's take Rudy Giuliani.
Okay.
If he goes down south, he's not going y'all. He's still a guy from New York. And then when he goes to the Pacific Northwest, he doesn't have to drink Starbucks in a rain slicker doing heroin.
Exactly.
And then when he does it, why then this phony put on, let me try to relate to the different types of black people.
Maybe it's a freedom that she is that, though. Oprah,
she's not.
Listen, Oprah has to be a certain way on her $1 billion show that mostly old white
so
women
that's
support.
Phony.
It might be. It might be.
Okay.
When she goes someplace, when you're free to be like, you ever go to a black party and a white party? I know this is black, but we are different. Black parties, people dance.
Thank God you said it.
White parties, people drink.
Yeah.
Just as we're different. And when you go up and go, I ain't here to support no, because she knows black people, what they feel about her is like old funky Oprah with old book club, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she has to go up there and go, I'm as down as anybody. Like Brian Gumble. I saw Brian, where I turned with Brian Gumble, he was talking about when Muhammad Ali lost to Joe Frazier.
Yeah.
And he cried like a baby. But he's not a gangster, but there's a blackness, there's a pride there, but still you have to go out sometimes.
You guys got to lose that crap.
I agree.
You got to lose it or we'll never, ever be a single nation of white and black people living together.
That'll be it.
That'll be the final thing.
Is that the racial deal we're making? If Oprah can go and speak the same way to everybody, the same way she speaks to white people or black people.
Part of it.
Why don't you speak? black.
I'm not big. Well, let's look at me. I'm not sitting there talking about spaghetti and meatballs 24 hours a day because I'm Italian, and I'm not sitting there with my Italianness dripping and my Italian pride and wearing a little fedora and looking like I just got off Ellis Island.
That's the wonderful thing about white people.
Yes,
and that's what holds us back as black people.
It does.
What holds us back is that we have to support blackness sometimes. Sometimes we shouldn't. So like Michael Vick, we shouldn't be galvanizing because white people are not supporting. But anytime white people, and this is the thing about how we feel about y'all. Anytime you're talking, it seems to be a condescending you people. But white people don't have you people. You have individuality. You can hate another white guy. You don't have to. Your millions has nothing to do with his millions. If Fan does something, if Fan goes out and kills somebody, white people will not go, you have to stop that. They'll just go, that boy was bad.
All right. But we do talk about the white shooters that do those school shootings. They're always white kids.
You dismiss them. That's what I'm saying. You do have that in your blood where you can dismiss your criminals. We just don't have that.
Well, that's your problem. You got to figure that out.
I don't know how to figure
I don't know
out.
either. But hey, it should be pointed out that Hillary Clinton did the fake Southern accent.
Oh yeah, she did. Well, she's the phoniest. she's the phoniest bitch ever.
Right, so white guys aren't doing anything phony.
All right, listen.
No, they are absolutely.
Hold on, I just rang the bell.
Eat my watermelon here. I'm upset.
Bell.
I know.
I know. That's why I was laughing hysterically.
That's really funny.
Our fruit came, and Patrice has I've never seen more watermelon in front of a person in my life.
That looks really juicy and good, though.
I got some dumb pink grapefruit, and you got watermelon.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to have to, just because white people might see me. When we come back, I want to talk about.
Uh-oh. Sit down.
What happened?
He's getting
This is what I'm saying, the magic that white people have over our brain.
Sit down.
It's not, though. You guys have won for years now. You just can't face the fact that you're winning and you're still acting like it's 1969. You're winning. Enjoy your victories. You're just going around still like, oh my God, we're still the most persecuted thing on the face of the earth, blah, 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 blah.
True.
You're winning.
We're not winning.
Right,
yes, you are.
Hey, round 2 after the break. It's Opie and Anthony. Oh, my God. It continued during the break. Opie and Anthony, Patrice O'Neal in studio. My God. Now we're talking about black quarterbacks versus white quarterbacks. Real fast.
Throw a blanket statement
I know.
like that.
Hold on, real fast. Patrice is going to be at Comics here in New York City. Comix. If you're trying to find it on the old internet. It's going to be there the 28th and 29th of this month on Friday and Saturday night. A couple shows each night. Give them a call, 212-524-2500 to book your seats for Patrice O'Neal at Comics.
Thank you, sir.
His comedy is amazing, man. It almost looks like you're just riffing every time I see you.
Well, thank you, sir.
I don't know if you are, but you get...
Sometimes
you're just going with it. That's kind of brave, right?
Yeah.
But we're talking about white quarterbacks and black quarterbacks. Tim Tebow.
Yeah, he won the Heisman.
The Heisman for the Gators.
If you're in the college football, Tim Tebow
is an animal.
He's a great quarterback. But this is what I was saying about, we left with the watermelon, right?
Hold on. Let me explain, though, for the people that don't know. Tebow, he plays for the Gators. My nephew is a massive Gators fan. He went out to Vegas last year for the big game and blah, blah, blah. But anyway, this guy is 6'4", 230 pounds, something like that.
White boy, don't forget.
White boy.
Gotta say he's a white boy.
I think he threw for 29 touchdowns and ran for 22, something like that.
Right, those numbers around there. Either he ran for 29 and threw for 22,
And I was reading about him over the weekend. They're saying that most likely the NFL doesn't want a quarterback like him. It's too risky to pay a guy, so much money that's going to get hit like this guy gets hit in college football. This guy takes some ridiculous hits.
But he's a physical specimen. He'll go just because of his physicality.
Oh, they'll give it a shot, obviously. But, like Tom Brady, you don't want him taking those type of hits. You don't want Peyton Manning taking those type of hits.
But if
Peyton Manning,
if Tom Brady or Peyton Manning could run like Michael Vick.
This is the black quarterback versus white quarterback thing.
And actually did run. Do you think people would... This is what bugs me, the magic that white people have over our minds. If I can run, why not run? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like every time a black quarterback, it's almost like Donovan McNabb. he got his for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
He got his leg hurt, right? It's almost like he's happy he got hurt so he can now not run, so that he can throw, so white people can go.
Now he could be the white. Hold on.
I'm a quarterback like you like, white people, instead of being the physical talent you are.
So he could be the white quarterback in the pocket, just
to make white people feel better. But Tim Tebow, who's a runner,
he's an animal.
He's an animal. No one says, oh, he needs to learn the game. He's a little bit dumb. He's not smart enough for the game. It's like, why do we let white people just have power over what we do? It makes me sick how much credit we give you for our life.
No.
Why do you people buy so much? Here's what kills me. I had an argument with this white boy about what we buy. Black people buy rims and chains. What white people buy? Life-size statues of Superman. For $5,000. That's what you buy.
What are you
Shelby's
talking about?
for $10 million.
Well, like people that are doing very well off people. Buy watches and chains and
diamonds.
stuff, and then white people will buy other things like giant statues of Batman for their lobby,
gold toasters. Like that's what white people.
But we're just different, and we're gonna always be different. Who gives
why
a crap?
can't we just say that instead of always trying to act like
Patrice is different, and we're always going to be different.
Patrice, you always try to make it like, all right, here's the situation. Now just say you're racist and everything will be fine. Like it's not. You can discuss the point. There can be something in there without the white guy having to be racist.
I wish it was.
Oh,
I pray that it is. I pray you stop. Stop. Just stop being racist, or just be racist.
Hold on. Let's. Oh man, we had someone that was at the Oprah. I'm calling it the Oprah rally yesterday, but
Momentum.
I guess they had to go to work. Let's go to Mark in Atlanta. Mark, what's up?
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, Anthony, I got to call you out on the way you're ranking on Oprah. I mean, I don't watch her. I've never watched her. But I know that when you get a guest in studio and say that is a born-bred Brooklynite, you drop right into the heavy New York accent.
Like who?
Really?
Say the guys from The Sopranos or Goodfellas.
Hey, Hey, what are you doing? Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, Gabago.
Why do you do that, sir?
Hey, maybe it's different, people, different bait for different fish. You know what I mean? And if you want to sleep with the fishes.
Oh!
Is that true? I don't know if that's true.
No, it's,
I've
first
been
of
with
all,
Anthony a long time. I've never noticed
if
that.
it is true,
I've never
it's not. If it is true, let me tell you something. If it is true, it's not calculated, first of all. And I'm discussing something with somebody, so maybe I will. It's absolutely calculated.
Maybe she just
why would Oprah
just feel like, what's up, y'all?
Why would she want to go up there? And she's a very educated woman. Why would she want to go up there and sound completely uneducated? I ain't here to talk about no books.
Well, why is that sounding? Why is that not colloquialism? Why you were relating?
First
you
of
saying
all,
you
no.
were trying to relate to Mr. Super Duper from whatever, and you just
Patrice,
comes out.
As the referee, I've been with Amp for a long time. I've never seen him do that.
I probably, you know something? I'll even give the guy the benefit of the doubt. I would
love to get some examples of that.
Get a little more Guinea when we have an Italian guy in here. Frank Vincent comes in, starts talking about things. It's like, yeah, you want to kind of Goodfellas it up a little bit.
And I don't really carry the way, but I did notice the Oprah thing sounded a little weird. I'm with you on that. I was like, why would she talk like that? Why wouldn't she just use her just regular delivery like she has every day on
everyone? No one would think
show.
Any different of her if she spoke like she does on her show, and like I know she speaks in business meetings or whatever. She's got to say, I ain't here to talk about no books.
I thought it was
that. First of all,
I thought it was strange. I'm like, wow, that just sounds out of place.
As far as grammar goes, it's awful. And then
it was impassioned. It was an impassioned kind of relationship.
Yeah, like black people don't like no books.
Nah.
Why talks about the books?
Maybe she's secretly working for the white man. And this would turn a lot of people off.
But it's because black people might see her as this black woman who just like buys schools in Africa and relates to old white women in that way where it's like, hey, read this book this week. And it's never read like the black novel that has a pimp on the front and a hooker on the back cover. It's kind of, it's like she's saying, look, I'm not here to be the Oprah that we all know.
She's not a fan of that culture. She said it. She's not a fan of the hip hop culture and having those people on to talk about hip hop.
What do you mean by those people?
I mean those people.
What do you mean?
People that are hip hop culture. Those people. You know what I mean?
I love when people do that.
Just say
what do you mean by those people?
Hey,
hold on. We got Rich.
No, she has Negroes on. I've seen it.
Hold on. We're going all the way to Putnam Valley for Rich's phone call here. Rich, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I want to start by agreeing with Anthony because it absolutely aggravates me when I hear somebody speak that way. But Patrice hit the nail on the head, and it's a culture thing. I just understood it on the way to work today. I'm going to a corporate job. It's corporate culture. I will speak differently all day today than I will when I go out to the bar tonight with my buddies, and I speak different to my children. And Anthony, from 9 o'clock, before 9 o'clock on, you got one way you speak. After 9 o'clock, you speak another.
Wow. All right.
Dude, you don't understand.
That's what
I'm not going up to give a speech to people. I'm not changing the way I talk, giving a speech like Oprah did.
Wait a minute. If this guy who sounds like he probably is on a softball team, one of those dudes.
What's wrong with being on a softball
it's nothing.
team?
No.
Hey, racist.
Hey, what's wrong with softball?
I'm saying that if he gave a pep rally for his softball team for Saturday, he's gonna go. We're gonna get it, blah, blah, blah. But at work, if he gives some type of pep thing at his work, he's going to go, we had a wonderful, this month was a wonderful time. We made a lot of money. That's what I'm saying. She's in front of who she thinks. She goes, I ain't here to do no books, y'all, right? Right. It ain't like, we don't read. We don't read.
Well,
it's like,
it might as well have been.
I'm not here to be white Oprah. I'm here to be black Oprah. And she did. That's what she was doing. What is wrong with that?
She has a lot of influence when it comes to books and stuff, and then she talks like she doesn't read one.
She should just be the educated, successful black woman that she is.
She's not
and not
here
try
pump
to
no books.
And not
saying.
Why is it? The woman is probably the most successful woman in the history of this country. She's a black woman, and instead of just being a woman that is successful, she's got to have the blackness that comes out.
Why?
So everyone else can go, good, we can still like her because she's black. Why can't she just be a successful woman?
Martha Stewart had dual loyalties. She's loyal to something, and then she's cooking a pie, and that's what she's known for. Try this pie. This pie is delicious. And she goes out somewhere and then goes, I ain't here to cook no pies. That's not saying don't eat pies. It's she's saying, look, I'm not here to do what y'all seeing. Listen, forget those books. Not like don't read, dumb Negroes.
I understand.
All right.
Stop.
I understand.
All right, hold on.
I'm effing with you as far as that's concerned.
All right, good.
But she shouldn't have to put this dual personality on because who she is, an educated woman that came from crap, built herself up to be one of the richest, most successful women in history.
Right.
She doesn't have to do that.
She shouldn't have to.
Exactly. Why, when she gets in front of 30,000 black people, does she feel compelled that she's got to fit in? And why can't the people respect her for where she came from or where she is without her having to jive it up?
Now, do you hear your voice right now? If somebody's agreeing with you with how you're doing what you're doing now, it's easy to go, yes, Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're like, listen, I just think this and I think that and I think this.
It's the wop in me. It comes out and I start yelling.
People are going to listen and go, yeah, I agree. As opposed to go, yeah, I ain't here to read no books. Woo! And if she says,
oh my God,
will you support Obama, please?
Oh my
God. They're gonna go, yes, we will, Mrs. Oprah. She wanted some energy.
All right, let's go to Jack in New York. There's a lot of great phone calls coming in. Jack, go ahead.
Yo, what's up, guys? Long time listener.
Thanks, Jack.
Yo, I feel like, Patrice, you're making it feel like that just because Oprah's getting more famous and more educated, that black culture doesn't want her at all because she's not ghetto. They should look up to her and want to be like her.
They do
because
look
she
up
went
to
out,
her.
got education and stuff.
They do look up to her, but what I'm saying is there's a cultural difference. When you're in front of reserved white people who are mostly reserved all the time, unless they're doing a dog to bounty hunter thing, which is, I say that word when no one's around. And in life, y'all are reserved. And that's like I said, when you party with white people, they just go, hello, and how are you? And drink. Black people like to go, yes! Woo! Woo! We ain't here to read no books.
Fire off a few rounds.
All right, thank you. We got to go to Anita. She's a faithful listener of the show. She calls from time to time. Anita from Long Island. What's up, Anita?
I think black people should have been offended by her, saying that. She assumed that that's the way that they talk and that she would relate to them by sounding ignorant. I didn't hear the speech, but I would have been like, why is she talking like that? I'd have been very, very upset.
What's wrong, Patricia?
Because you can hear this lady's Long Islandness that she's trying to hide for this phone call. And you don't speak differently with your friends, ma'am, than you do while you're trying to be very speechy right now. You don't have I hear the tone in your... I hear it, man.
This is Anita, man. She gets a little worked up from time to time.
Yes, she's going...
she's a black woman, too, right? You can hear that.
Hell no.
Yeah, Anita's a black woman from Long Island.
You can't hear it?
Mm-hmm.
You can hear it.
Well,
you hear Long Island.
Other times when she gets a little excited, oh boy.
She goes, don't be reading no books.
Yeah.
Exactly. Come on.
Be reading no books, y'all.
Don't be reading. I ain't here to plug no books.
I've heard a few different deliveries from Anita over the last year or so. This is a different. See, she's laughing. She knows.
It's who you talking to. I don't know who she was talking to, but the demographic. I bet. Look at the. Do we have the reaction, Opie, from the people that she was talking to?
Yeah, we're trying to find the audio. We're
find that audio.
I'm
sure it's.
I'll tell you this much. I just thought it sounded weird. That's it. I'm like,
why is she hear this? I desperately want to hear this.
Why is she doing that? I mean, I would assume that there's a lot of people in that audience that are just as educated as she is.
But
why did she feel like she had to do that?
Still educated.
I don't get it.
You can go in front of an NAACP audience and go, I ain't here to plug no books, y'all, because it's not saying. It's just saying, I know you know me from this part of life, but I'm down. That's what it is.
First of all, she's not. She's not down. She lost her down years ago.
She's nowhere near down.
I think she wants to perceive herself as being down. I think it's advantageous to her to do that when she was plugging Obama to try to get. They want blacks across the board voting for Obama. Every black.
Do that
they want
anyway.
They want what you call the Uncle Tom working for the man in a big building somewhere, and they want the street guy that they got to go out and pick up the night before, throw in a truck so he can vote that day.
The only black people who won't vote for Obama are savvy political black people. The average person, if there's a black candidate like Obama,
will vote for color.
Will vote for Obama,
and
regardless.
You know, it's a disgrace in the black race, I believe. Constantly,
the black race.
People, but yes, constantly, people are bringing.
From what planet are we Negroes from? The planet
black
Negrotron,
Negrotron,
Nigobots, and
from what galaxy?
The evil Nigobots.
From what galaxy, Patrice? Let's get into this a little bit. What galaxy is it? I can't even say the word because we're not allowed to, but you are.
Negrometer.
Negrometer, pork pie 12.
I think the most memorable quote by Dr. Martin Luther King is that what? I am not allowed. No, not I have a dream. That people should be judged by the content of their character and not by the color of their skin.
Yes.
And people.
And why don't you listen to that?
But no, I do. Black people are constantly judging people by the color of their skin and not by the content of their character.
I say this thousands of times. I've said this.
Yes,
no one cares. Right.
They're constantly bringing up Martin Luther King.
Don't hate you.
Mm-hmm.
You're not my oppressor. He's not my. We were left. Like I said, Jews have a mustache they can hate. They hate Hitler. They hate his face. They hate who he is. We have your color. That's what it is. We don't like white. If we can find the actual people who enslaved us. The dude on the little bike with the big wheel in the front and the mustache that curls. We can, if we had a mustache, we would not hate you all. But we don't like you because you're white. But you don't like us because you're black. Oh, because whatever, because we're black.
Well, but because it's the we don't. I don't think we get each other. I don't think we understand each other. The cultures are so
white
different.
People have nothing to get.
I
understand white culture. I get it.
Yeah,
it is the culture.
It's
black
pretty much,
people have a culture.
It's pretty much just whatever it is.
Yeah.
White people have and we
don't have anything that we don't understand about you.
But you guys have a bunch of things that we don't understand.
Yes, why don't you try to understand them?
We have between the gunfire, for love of God. What are you doing? I'm talking about,
and we pick and choose.
Little bit of assimilation.
We pick and choose. We take some of your music. We take from here and there.
Can you just love it and let us have it?
Patrice, I'm talking about a little assimilation to society without having the rest of black people say, "Oh, he's kowtowing to the man."
All right.
There's just this huge gap between the two peoples that we have a hard time relating and working together.
You have your sellout in Uncle Tom, and you call it the left.
Mm-hmm.
White people created. You created this thing called the right and the left, and now it's like left are the Uncle Tom white people who like those Negroes, and we the real white people, the right. Over it's all wordplay juggling, man.
You guys got it knocked this day and age. Knocked.
All right, let's take a break. We'll do round 3.
I ain't here to do no book.
Round 2.
I think I'm just gonna go to Starbucks and let you guys enjoy yourselves.
Oh yeah, go to your whitey Starbucks.
Go to your hunky bucks. Or is it Black Bucks, what you want to call it? I'm gonna go to Black Bucks and get me some hot black coffee.
I'll take coffee orders and let you guys have fun for another 20 minutes. Let's just agree to disagree and move on. Jesus, talk about movies or chicks or something. See, I don't know anything about the WNBA. Very good.
She's a cutie. Look at her.
She's beautiful.
Oh.
If you get past the fact that she's 6'8".
Oh, give it to me. What?
How tall is she? Seriously.
6'4".
6'4". Well,
imagine walking in somewhere with her.
She's beautiful as long as she sits down the entire time.
I was at like a party a couple of years with a bunch of WNBA girls and Jennifer. What's her name from Connecticut? She was really good, but I said, man, I'm a big fan. I really think you can play. And she's like, thanks, buddy.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Good looking out. No lie. Just good. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good looking, dude.
That's a guy with long hair.
No. I think she's
See, and you gotta go like this.
Too manly looking.
Squint a little and then put your hand over the rest of the body. Just look from the chin up.
From the chin up. Let me see.
She's
I don't know.
She's got a little bit in her.
It's kind of like a guy.
She's a cutie to me.
You like that?
Candace is.
Wait a minute. But if you go all the way up to her eyes, then she's beautiful.
She's a cutie, man.
All right, look.
There's nothing manly about her.
Go up to her eyes, and she's beautiful. The nose, she's still beautiful. It's the chin.
Something not manly, something boyish looking about her.
Well, she has to play basketball. I mean, I think.
There you go. Zoom in. When E-Rock. Now, can we see her face?
I mean, a woman doing manly things.
See, look at that. That looks
not
like
a cutie pie?
That looks like a junior high school boy.
Oh, we just stopped.
Yes.
Candace is a cutie.
No, she's beautiful, man. When you see just her face, absolutely,
she's a cutie.
I want to see one girl in the WNBA that just has massive boobies and somehow fell through the cracks, and those big boobies didn't get in the way.
See her slow-mo dunk.
Slow motion, just dribbling up the court with those big boobies. Ka-chong.
They would get.
That?
Oh wow, is that her? Yeah.
Come on, are you not well?
Zoom in.
You're not well,
Come on, Mr. Rock.
Come on, you're just a racist to your bones.
Rock. I'm a racist.
How can you not think she's a cute? Look at this little thing.
Oh wow.
A little bit of 5 o'clock shadow under the arms. Got a little European thing going.
You get her out of those WNBA clothes. She's got something going on.
That's 6'4" of
I am
glory.
really
right there.
just
6'4" of lusciousness.
You're a racist.
I am into white chicks.
You're a racist.
That's just
But
it.
I think that's
white.
partly gay.
What? You now are
There's a
insane.
gay tinge to somebody who doesn't
Gay?
like all women.
No.
I think it is.
I'm xenophobe.
Nobody racist. There's no racism that goes that high. Like Hitler would have been like, well, she's cutie pie. She's from Africa. But I'll take it. You know what I mean? Like a dude.
You are attacking my masculinity based on my racism?
Do you find any black women hot?
No, he's a racist.
But that girl she's definitely hot, man. And she's more white than black, by the way.
That's what I'm saying. Not even Anthony's so.
No, that's not true. Because I probably
name one black girl you find hot.
Back in the day, I probably would have had sex with what's her name?
Stupid. What, before you joined?
Somebody has to say stupid.
It's Francine.
Oh yeah,
like stupid Francine.
You're right.
Francine is.
I probably would have had
about
sex
a boy.
with her.
Francine is built like a boy.
No, Francine is.
I'm just saying she's black. Cut me some slack.
I can't
Jack.
do that. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to go. You know what you're not allowed to do?
What?
You're not allowed to go. Hey, that black girl. Like you're supposed to.
Just any hot-looking black girl.
Sleep with anything.
No.
Yes, man. That's no.
I
you're
don't
not-
find
you're not allowed to
certain
say
girls aren't my type.
What,
one
to
of them.
sleep with? I'm not
Yeah.
saying to marry.
No, I need to
No
be.
guy has a type that he sleeps
Dude,
with.
you don't get physically attracted. You don't sex isn't better when you have a visual stimulus. You don't like looking at a girl
Women,
and going,
a hot girl is a hot girl.
not in my book.
On every level.
I agree
Not in my book.
agree with Patrice.
No, there are certain girls. Yeah,
Now there's hotness. There's order of hotness. Like I would put Latin women 1, black women 2.
Wow.
But Patrice
your
has-
list is upside down of mine.
But see, Patrice is as racist as you are. You guys
Right.
are different colors.
Yeah.
But he would still sleep with a white girl.
That's what I'm saying. I look at a
white girls are hot.
But you wouldn't sleep with a black girl, though, is what.
I wouldn't look at a hot white girl and go.
It would have to be the
Look at her, she's
perfect.
white.
It would have to be the perfect black girl that has something else
She
in
looks
her
like
a little
zombie.
bit. It would have to be like mix
Really?
a mulatta, something like
really?
that. Yeah, I don't know.
Your
Pure.
racism is it's almost unprecedented.
Thank you.
It's unprecedented racism.
Really, black women do scare me. There'd have to
What do
be
you
a
mean,
little.
really black? Like attitude?
Well, no,
That's
black
intimidating.
skin, just
Imagine that. You best do this right, white boy. And you're sitting there just going, oh no.
You're packing monsters.
Oh, there she goes.
So you're afraid of the black woman's prowess in the South?
Yeah,
and they don't have a special place.
they crazy.
Look at this white girl here, Heigl. How can I say I wouldn't? Like,
But that's
how
different.
can I say I wouldn't?
You're not as racist as me.
That I'm as racist. Like white women bug me, but you go, it has nothing to do with sleeping with them.
No, there's certain girls I find attractive. I need to have a type. I
An
need to be
attractive
visually
girl is an
stimulated.
attractive
I
girl.
can't I might as well just stay home with some Vaseline. If you're not going to be visually stimulated by a woman's body and her laying down in a bed or something.
You're not. Hold on. You're not. You're not stimulated by like a cafe latte woman.
Maybe it would have to be, like I said, the right one. I'm not just going to grab any sister and throw her in a bed and think she's hot.
But you don't find them hot whatsoever. I walk down the streets of New York here, and you see like a beautiful black woman coming at you. I'm dying.
You don't even have to explain. Look, Mexicans aren't my favorite looking women. Like a classic Mexican girl that's short, blocky build. But
Yeah.
but there's like Penelope Cruz or one of them. If you see a beautiful whatever they are, that's a sexy woman. What are you talking
That's what
about?
I said.
No, you didn't.
I said that in the right circumstance. You can't just throw any black woman at me and say,
There is no circumstance.
that's not like that basketball player. Well, I wouldn't touch her.
You are sickening.
That's not sickening. I don't find her attractive.
And you're pure, a pure racist.
So are you.
But I'll sleep with a white woman.
And
I'll
that's
sleep with her,
out
and
of
then
a
I'll
racist.
treat her like a white woman.
That's a
Beat
racist
it,
power
cracker.
trip thing. Yeah,
Beat it.
exactly.
Out you go, and tell the white slave master thank you for his wife. But other than that, tell the man thank you. But you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, I don't. You really
got
are.
to be kidding
Your
me.
racist goes pretty deep.
It's not. It doesn't have to do with racism.
Yeah, I think it does. There are a lot of black women out there.
Majority of Asian women I don't find attractive.
But that's not the point.
I just don't.
I understand what you're saying. They usually got flat booties, usually got funny looking whatever. They're not sexy. That accent isn't sexy.
But I'm not saying there aren't some that are
Lucy Liu.
Right.
You gotta go for it.
Right. That's the 1 in a million shot, though. Come on.
There's 7 billion of them. There's not Lucy Liu is just the one special case. Stop. You're not talking like a dude.
Wait, Pierce,
I'm talking like a dude.
Pierce,
You're not talking like a dude.
Hold on, Pierce Mark from Whackbag. He writes, Anthony's color cutoff is beige. Where is your color cutoff? Because my color cutoff is black as night, or black as like Patrice's shirt right there. That would be my color cutoff right there.
Really?
And I don't even like that
shirt.
I'm wearing a black T-shirt.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That would scare me.
But there are no black women in this country this black.
Right.
That is a special
Actually,
kind
I
of
saw them in the Bahamas. In the Bahamas, I saw some black women.
Not as black as this.
I mean, literally.
That's my color cutoff, though. Like your skin color, Patrice. If that skin color was on a woman, I'd be all right with that. But if the skin color was as dark as your shirt, then you've lost me.
Opie's got jungle fever.
Oh, dude,
that's not jungle fever though. That's
Sure it is.
dudeness.
Yeah,
Dudeness.
No, but Anthony's sort of onto something, because when I was living in Buffalo, I went through a stage where I was hanging out in some of the black clubs because I really wanted to bang a black
club.
Fetish.
And they used to laugh at me.
Categories. You had a fetish at the time.
Maybe it's more of a fetish, but they laughed at me. They thought, "Oh, look at this silly white boy trying to get some action in this place."
You can't. You're just not allowed to say.
I like to judge my tale by the content of their character.
Where's your color cutoff? Seriously,
My color cutoff.
That's a great
one
question.
says that though, Opie. This is.
And where's your color cutoff? Like albino white?
I don't.
Where would it scare you?
Those pasty white girls. Are not attractive, but
hold on.
A couple of pasty white girls
All right,
here,
hold
but
on.
you
Hold
pop
on.
them.
But I do want to say the other side of it. What you're saying, pasty white, is my color cut off the other way. Absolutely.
No, see, I don't mind pasty white girls.
Nope. That's too far the other way from
No.
I'm gonna call Schindler. What's his his number?
Anthony.
What Schindler? One is alive. Jesus, is it safe? Why don't you just drill my live tooth? You piece of garbage. You're awful.
No, I
am not that far gone.
What's your color cutoff, though? That's a great question.
But like I said, I would, back in the day over at NEW, I'd have thrown Francina banging.
Back in the day, Anthony.
So that's my color cutoff.
2008 color cutoff.
And like how far doing her a favor when
it would have been.
It was not a favor.
Yeah, that's more like a favor crap. Like, let's say you're still single. Where's your color cutoff? Just getting action, not even going out with them.
Well, you see,
God, that
has to be.
Candace Parker's nearly white.
That's easy. That's an easy one.
A tan white woman is better than he wants a white woman that tans to the level of a black woman.
Would Hallie?
Oh yeah. Okay, then let me grab one of them freckle-faced black girls.
They're cute, aren't they?
No,
you don't like freckle-faced.
That looks odd.
And Halle Berry is.
Don't give me the Halle Berry crap. That bitch is so old now, she don't look good anymore.
But I'm not even.
Stop it with the Halle Berry. Can white people find another hot black chick to talk about besides Halle Berry?
I'm talking about her color.
The innate racism.
No, it's not. She's just not.
Halle is the one that has to.
That's what they got to put her up on the pedestal.
How about Naomi Campbell? Would you?
Naomi Campbell?
That's getting a little.
Why'd you repeat it?
That's getting too.
Anthony's racism is starting to bother him. Because Naomi...
I'm like, no, not Naomi Campbell.
I've never found her attractive.
How about Tyra?
Tyra in her day was pretty hot.
And if she didn't have to talk, right there.
And
so
you
would...
Anthony, what I meant by Halle Berry was her color. I'm looking for your color cutoff. Would she have to be lighter than Halle Berry? That's all.
Yeah,
I'm
Halle
saying.
Berry isn't all that light.
She's a good reference point.
Halle
she's
Berry.
not. She's a lot darker than
Halle
that.
Berry's a darky to
I'm just
man.
saying she's not the antithesis of the light-skinned black woman.
Look at how light she
You
is.
know
Look
what?
at this. She looks white in this picture.
His reaction is the same as just said Florence from the Jeffersons. You're a
Florida.
disgusting
I like
racist.
Florida Evans.
Look, the picture we got of Halle Berry up on the screen.
James!
Listen to me. The picture we got up of Halle Berry on the screen. She's walking next to a white dude. She's barely darker than the white dude.
Oh, look at that's after
Barely.
the pregnancy. Look at those juicy things. Like, are you not well?
I'm fine. There are just women that I don't find attractive based on certain things.
On their race.
Not some races.
A hot girl is a hot girl.
A hot girl's a hot girl. Find me a hot Eskimo. Find me a hot
I
Eskimo.
guarantee you, there's a hot Eskimo.
All right. Where?
Find a hot Eskimo.
Somewhere with her head sticking out of a blowhole.
All right,
not knowing she's that gorgeous.
Blubber.
That's the bit. Find me a hot Eskimo.
Find a hot Eskimo.
Anthony might have got you there. That's gonna be a rough one.
But they're one of
Anthony, you walk down the streets here in Manhattan.
It's a melting pot out there.
But you've never turned your head because a black woman walked by and you went, "Wow."
No.
Sure, I have.
All right looking white woman or stunning dark skinned woman.
I got to go with the white chick.
There you go.
Sorry. Who's that? Oh, is that? Who is she? She's the daughter.
Stacey Dash. She's 42. She's delicious.
She's the daughter from Lethal Weapon.
The daughter from Lethal Weapon, and they all look alike.
Yeah. See? No, I'm kidding.
Isn't that the one from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? Yeah, that's
Wow. I thought the daughter from Lethal Weapon was hot.
She was 4.
No.
Hey, someone had a great line of instant feedback. Their color cutoff was I can't give you credit because it's long gone, but they said plum.
Plum.
Their color cutoff.
This is bothering me.
He's honest.
Dudes
honest.
just like
not dudes.
Dude,
It has nothing to do
wait,
with
do
a
you
dude thing.
watch black porn at all?
No, it disturbs me. Not black on black is fine. Black on black porn is fine.
The slavery revenge.
I don't like that whole. Yeah, that's a little much.
I don't know the word for you.
All right, hold on. We got Malik. Malik from Asbury Park.
We talked to Malik a lot.
Yeah, Malik, what's up?
Good, fellas. What's up, Patrice?
What's up?
So, man, I feel what you're saying, P.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of feel what Anthony's saying, too, because I don't think Jill Nicolini all that sweet. I think Angela Bassett better looking than Jill Nicolini.
Angela Bassett? Get out of here.
Angela Bassett is a sexy woman, man.
No.
But see, the point is...
Angela Bassett is not a sexy woman.
Put up Angela Bassett.
The point is that you would still... Dudes do this.
Mm-hmm.
Like me and my friend of mine, Will, we talk about that. He goes, how about this one here? I go, eh. And he goes, would you hit it? And then I go, that's not the point.
See, Patrice.
That's not the point.
You're hitting anything.
That's not true.
Angela Bassett.
Look at Angela Bassett. You know what that would look like? She
Angela
takes
Bassett
that top
stinks.
off.
See, you're just two white guys.
No,
don't
put me in his category. I'm in my own category.
Doesn't stink.
She takes that top off, and they are sinking down to her goddamn belly button.
Well, but you wouldn't. You would say no to that.
To Angela Bassett?
I'm not talking about dating her and
not
loving
even
her.
a
Go back to that picture. She's got the saggy small boob disease.
I wouldn't be able to even
saggy small boob disease.
I wouldn't be able to even want to undress her.
You're not well.
No way.
Tracy Bingham.
What?
Tracy Bingham.
Yeah,
Who's that?
That's a black girl for you.
Who's she?
Tracy Bingham.
Lord London.
Show me. I need pictures. I don't know names.
You're not going to convince Anthony because he has to, go to Thanksgiving with his family.
At least he admits
This is what this is about. Who you kidding?
At least he
Heard you on the radio. Didn't we teach you well?
All
right, let's get into some 8-track porno. From what year is this? Do we know? Early 70s?
The 70s is pretty much all I know.
Yeah, Patrice, the setup is very easy. It's audio tapes to get off with, okay?
Back in the day, you didn't have your videos. You didn't have your
you would find a static film every once in a while.
Every so often, but very hard to come by. So, and you had to have a place to play it. This, you could pop it in anywhere. And jack off. I guess you were supposed to jack off to these. You're supposed to set a mental picture of a porno movie. It's so badly acted. The bitch in here, you want to do nothing. You don't want to fuck it. You want to punch her in the face. You just want to
punch her.
Let me be the judge of that because you guys aren't dirty enough for me.
Right.
This might turn me on. Let me be the judge.
And maybe times have like warped what this was all about for the day.
Maybe
take video games. There was a time Donkey Kong was just amazing to play. A lot of people still enjoy Donkey Kong.
Think Vietnam soldiers.
Yeah.
That all they had was radio.
Right.
Think Korean War soldiers. That all they had was radio. Just think about guys. Just think about this.
We'll get your take on this whole thing, Patrice. Here we go. 8-track porn with Patrice O'Neal.
Yes.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Mr. Johnson from the Acme Sweeper Company. Could I take up a little of your time?
You sure can. You're just what I've been thinking about all morning. Come right in.
Oh, excuse me. I'll wait until you put something on.
Don't worry yourself. On a hot, muggy day, I always go around like this.
Well, I guess you could say those are hot pants.
You might call them that, honey. It's a mini bikini version of hot pants. In fact, I've been told that they're the hottest pants in town.
Hottest pants in town. She talks like Mrs. Howell. Who the fuck is this broad? And what is that accent? And the guy is playing, he's playing a retard? Is that what I'm supposed to be? Is he playing a fucking retard?
No, I don't think he's retarded.
I want to make porno movies. Movies. The guy sounds retarded.
I am a porn star.
He's just supposed to be some, some new salesman, like fresh out of college.
Very innocent, just trying to
know what he's doing.
He's a door-to-door vacuum salesman.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a nice relevant.
And who does he sound
occupation.
like? He sounds like a comedian or so. Or that I've heard that voice before.
Jim Norton,
Jonathan Winters.
No,
sounds like Charles Nelson Riley.
Oh. But she's just like, this is bikini pants.
This is very it's already it's geared towards women.
Yeah.
This porn. This is not dude porn. This is make some old broad feel like a sexual entity.
Really?
But they get
is
dirty.
Not jerk off porn.
Dude, they get dirty.
Well, wait.
They get dirty.
Please.
Right away. It's
just the setup.
That's just the setup.
All right, let's go.
Come on in.
Well, it sure is a beautiful outfit. You sure you won't be embarrassed being alone with me in it?
Barry Katz.
Not at all, honey.
And then.
Well, I just hope I can demonstrate what I have to your satisfaction.
I hope so, too. Let me get you a cold drink and we can look at your catalog. Sit here on the couch.
Log. Now, if you'll just look at this.
Later, honey, relax. Ooh, I slipped. Why, honey, you're shy. How long has it been since you held a woman in your arms?
Never.
A long time.
Don't let me go. It's been a long time for me, too. I'm just a poor, lonely housewife. You're so strong in your sense, so male.
What?
Oh, what do you know? My bra slipped.
Oh, here, I'll help you put it back on.
Jeez.
No.
Whoops.
Whoopsie. She's doing an old oopsie.
What do you know? My bra slipped. All 20
hot.
clasps up the back and the fucking rocket nose cone fronts.
Some lonely
You know, it's just some
lonely
old
cunt.
nasty fucking bra. She got the big latex girdle panties. Yeah.
She has to turn it frontwards to put it on and then roll it backwards.
Again, all I picture is her laying there looking like Dean Wormer's wife.
Right.
In Animal House.
That's hot, isn't it?
No.
That Dean Wormer's wife thing.
She was an old. She's an old broad with pointy tits.
Patrice, that hot.
No.
I'm with you on that one.
The Dean Wormer thing,
Yeah, that
right?
was pretty hot.
Come on,
That was
man.
pretty hot.
Stop, dude.
No.
That's definitely pretty
With
hot.
all the chicks that fucking what's his name? Stratton could have taken up to his room. He grabs her.
That's because that's who he's supposed to be fucking.
Cut the crap and get me a drink.
This fucking scene is good though. It's like if you can put yourself, immerse yourself in it. No, this thing we're listening to.
You like that?
If you immerse yourself into, that would turn you on if that happened. If you was just doing something, and a woman, that's a fantasy of every guy. Is that you're doing regular shit. Like, say a sexy bus driver, you're the only one on the bus, and she just pulls over and goes, "Last stop." And you go, but I'm getting off. I know where you're getting off.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you're getting
Same
off.
place I'm getting off. Fuck my God.
Let's go back to the tape. So where are we at? The bra slip.
Oh, the bra just slipped.
All right, let's go.
Oh, here, I'll help you put it back on.
No, please. The way you look at me gives me the goose pimples all over. I'll tell you what. Reach out and touch them. Please, Pete. It's been so long. There. That didn't burn you, did it? Oh, honey. Oh, honey, massage it. Both of them.
Oh, I don't know if I...
Oh, please, Pete. It feels so good.
Oh, I don't know if I
would continue, but I already spilled in my pants.
Yeah. If this guy does any type of fucking and lasts more than a second, I'm gonna call shenanigans.
All right, continue.
Just lay back and take it easy. There. Do you like that? Put your tongue in my mouth, too. Swirl it around and suck. Now I'm going to kiss you all over.
How did she do that and talk?
Play with my tits some more.
Your what?
Tits, silly breasts.
What happened?
Hold on. Wait, let's get Danny back on.
I wrote it on the track list, but I guess whoever had imported the original audio, either the player was fucked up or the tape was fucked up because the other track starts to bleed in.
That used to happen with 8 tracks. Yeah, they were really bad.
I mean, it's not overpowering, but you can hear if very, very, very faintly some of the original audio that we first played.
I heard it more than a little faintly.
No, it was just that one part.
Okay,
it's not so
I thought
bad.
it was the nosy neighbor coming back in. What are you looking at? Patrice is distracted. Should we play a little more 8-track porn or what?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, where were we with the 8-track porn there, Than?
Her bra just fell off.
Yeah.
I backed it up a little from where we were. She begins to take advantage of it.
Yeah, back that up.
Let's listen to this.
Back it up,
Just
Dan.
lay back and take it easy. There. Do you like that? Put your tongue in my mouth, too. Swirl it around and suck. Now I'm going to kiss you all over. While I'm doing it, play with my tits some more.
Your what?
Tits, silly breasts. And while we're on the subject, this butte that I'm stroking isn't a penis. It's a prick, a cock. And the thing you're feeling isn't a vagina, it's a cunt.
What are you doing?
I'm licking your dick, honey. Then I'm going to suck the shit out of it. In short, baby, you're going to get the best damn blowjob around.
This is fucking with your suspension of disbelief.
Yeah.
Because she's going, you know what that is. And it's like, I'm sucking your dick.
Yeah.
And talking on it too, bitch. You about to bite it off.
You hear the slurping noises. That's supposed to be her sucking cock, and she's speaking perfect English.
You know what I'm doing now? What is that? My tongue is in your asshole, motherfucker. Darting in and out.
I'm licking your asshole. Oh my God, I can't believe how far your cock is down my throat.
She's breaking the fourth wall.
Let's go back to it.
Okay.
Oh, what happened?
I'm okay.
Hell, I never felt anything like this. What are you doing now?
Oh, raise up. I want to tickle your asshole with my finger. Put your hands on my butt and help. Oh, baby. It's really hard now. How does that feel?
Oh, God. Exactly. Oh. Shockwaves all over. Oh, my belly's on fire.
Oh, hold on, honey. Don't come yet. We're just getting started. Next time, I'll let you shoot it all in my mouth.
Oh, I couldn't do a thing like that.
Oh, don't give me that shit, honey. In 6 months, you'll let it go all over my face and rub it in.
What do I do now?
Roll over on top of me. Kiss me on the belly.
I'm doing all right.
Voices in the back. There's other
it's 8-track porn. It's
the
just
8 tracks are bleeding over.
That has nothing to do with the porno.
It's just bad audio from an 8-track.
I didn't know that's what that's.
Yeah.
Wow.
Baby, are you? Oh, you're doing just fine. Now, work your way down to my cunt and stroke it with your tongue. Oh, baby, suck. Oh, grab the little knob with your teeth and bite
that thing
and
just looks like a
oh,
thatched
suck.
roof.
Oh, Christ, more. Oh, twist my tits, I'm coming. Stick your thumb up my ass. Oh, damn, I'm coming.
Canastas. He has maracas.
He's giving all kinds of orders.
Did her dentures drop out? You hear that? All that clicking? What is that supposed to be?
Lick my cunt. I'm coming. Play with my clit. Put a thumb up my ass.
Lick my pussy. It sounds like dice when you.
Yeah. He was playing Plinko.
Playing Plinko. Oh my God.
He's fucking her and playing Plinko at the same time.
Plinko.
God damn. That was awful. Oh, are we almost to the orgasm here? Jesus. Hurry up, because we got to get back to Maury. That was it?
No. Is this close to the orgasm? We're on track 4 there, Danny. Real quick.
Yeah, because they end up fucking a few times, so.
All right, all right, continue.
Now, you fucking beautiful bastard. Put it in. You prick, damn it. Put your cock in my cunt and start pumping. Oh. Work it around and kiss my tits. Now put it all in. Oh, damn it. Shove it in harder. Bite me. Fuck me, baby.
Yeah, keep fucking.
Me. Bite me and fuck me. Put your hands under my
Keep
ass.
fucking my horse walking down 42nd Street pussy.
Baby, you big baby.
Keep fucking my old West Horse fucking pussy.
Was she making brownies in the middle of this? Oh.
Never pull your prick out of a woman's snap right away. It makes it snap and it hurts like hell.
It makes it snap.
I don't think there's any snap left in that pussy.
Please.
There's no.
Fuck. Wow. I guess he shot his load there.
What was that noise supposed to be, though?
I think fucking.
Like the wet pussy noise?
Yeah.
I don't know.
They couldn't find anything else.
Their sound effects were awful.
They could have put milk in a sponge and squeezed it to make it sound.
A lot of people are saying it sounds like Chris Griffin.
Maybe, yeah.
And I got to hear it again. We have another track left?
Yes, lots of tracks.
Oh, wow.
All right, continue. Oh, is it any good?
Baby, you were a dream. Now, clean my cunt out with your tongue.
Ew.
Suck it all out, you dumb bastard.
You dumb bastard.
Is this guy
Suck it all out, you dumb bastard.
Is this guy sucking his own cum out of her?
He's sucking his cum out of her.
Oh, really?
She said, suck it all out, you dumb bastard.
Okay, I don't do that. I don't do that.
No, who
That's
does?
snowballing. But that's
Dude, there's not a fucking guy listening
it's called
right now.
snowballing, and there's a lot of pieces of shit that do it.
It ain't happening.
I haven't done it.
Your honey's on the screen there. Here's your honey. There she is, Patrice.
To be honest, there's a problem here. Yeah.
She is overinflated.
That's a man.
That's a man.
That's a man.
Oh, that's a dude.
No.
I've never seen him as a guy. I don't even think
never have.
As a guy.
And she likes to dress this way.
She tries to dress because she thinks she's Halle Berry and she's a Halle mess.
I mean, describe the kinds of outfits she wears.
Look, skimpy.
That needs a tire pressure gauge.
All out, looking like the big state of Texas where we from.
That's a tranny. That guy.
It's a tranny.
I guess we see what she looks like. All right.
Let me move out the way.
Before we bring Sally out here, this is what she had to say about her own very personal style.
And he doesn't even know her.
I'm big, I'm beautiful, and I'm fabulous. PT's just jealous because he never looked as good as I do when he used to dress like a woman. When I walk down the street, Yeah, people stare because I look so hot. And
That's a dude, man. That's a dude. That's a dude.
Yeah, it's a dude.
Oh, my
Fucking
curves,
asshole.
my gorgeous belly,
Giving fat women a bad
my
name.
big juicy thighs.
Punch this motherfucker in his head.
Oh, me.
My
when
big
I get
cock.
this makeover, I'm gonna look hot as a man too. Just you wait and see.
Oh,
All right, let's.
She
is salad.
Yeah, is
Yeah,
she?
that's just.
Is she really? Let's go back to the 8-track porn.
This
So,
fucking asshole. Let's get back to Grant. This faggot sucking come out of Granny's pussy.
last we left you. All right, let's go back to that thing. What?
Don't worry, I started over so we can hear that.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Thank you.
good.
I want to hear every drop.
Yes, fuck it. Fuck my cons with your prick.
Suck all that cum out of my
You
pussy.
dumb bastard.
Let's go.
Oh, is it any good?
Baby, you were a dream. Now, clean my cunt out with your tongue. Suck it all out, you dumb bastard.
This is some heavy shit
Ever
for
taste
8-track
anything
porn,
as good as that?
It's salty.
No, I need a bath. I'm all
This is
sweaty.
high. This is high level dirt, like what they're doing. I mean, that's, you don't see this in pornos. You don't see a guy sucking his cum out of a pussy in porno now.
No.
2008. You don't see no shit like this. This was 8-track days, which had to be
70s.
50s, 70s.
Yeah.
70s.
70s.
So
yeah.
70s. That was heavy duty porno. To say suck your own cum out of my pussy, and then the guy goes, like this was before any of this shit was acceptable.
Yeah.
And they're doing the worst.
Well, this is when porno was really fucking unacceptable, you know?
Yeah. Oh, like underground.
Yeah, yeah.
Eat my shit between bread, motherfucker. Let's go.
Eat the shit out of my ass crack. You dumb bastard.
You dumb bastard.
Come on, suck that big brown log.
Oh, if a girl called me a dumb bastard while I'm fucking, I would come right away.
Yeah?
You dumb motherfucker.
bastard.
You can't read. You failed.
You can't read. Let's go back to the tape.
I'm all sweaty.
With a body like you.
Come on in, dumb bunny. We both need one.
Oh, damn, you're beautiful. I love to look at you. Damn, you're right. I do need a bath. I'll be glad when you're through.
What the fuck do you mean when I'm through? You dumb, gorgeous shithead. Come on in. There's room for both of us.
Oh.
You can soak me down.
Oh,
So there's
she's pre-wrinkled before she goes into the water.
And what's great about her is you can just ask her anything. Like if this guy wasn't, whatever his character wasn't so fucking dumb,
Yeah.
he'd just be like, can I pee on you? You fucking silly cocksucking idiot. Of course you can. Drain your lizard all over my wig.
Man, we got two great lines coming in. I got to interrupt. Tyler from Columbus. Holy shit, I just puked. It's salty. And then Chris Ab from Oklahoma City. Is he using the vacuum he's selling to suck it out?
Yeah, he should have the vacuum noise. I need an impromptu abortion. Where's that vacuum?
Impromptu abortion.
Sounds like he's going to suck out her uterus. Oh, God, is that funny?
The one before, it's funny you said that, Patrice, because the one before this was a guy that was really aggressive, and he was saying shit like that. Now suck my prick, you fucking whore. Like giving her all kinds of orders.
And what was
and she's
was
just
she,
like, oh, it tastes so good. Yeah, in that stupid accent she's got, whatever the fuck it is. That stupid fake Madonna accent.
Joe D from Detroit. What guy is jerking off, fantasizing about sucking his own cum?
Yeah,
this broad's got.
Yeah, who's cranking to that? Oh yeah,
perfect. This is what I was waiting for.
This is great.
I knew there was a.
I really want
market
to
for this out there.
fantasize. And the sound effect they play is someone slurping wonton soup up.
And then Tim H from Columbus, dumb gorgeous shithead, classic. All right, you want to go back to it?
Of course.
All right, now they're in the bathtub. There's room for both.
Yeah.
Someone's saying that the guy didn't come yet, and that
No.
it was her come.
That's why I'm having trouble. That's heavy.
Yeah.
You might have to investigate that because that is very heavy to
all right, let's
have this
find
guy
out.
sucking cum out.
Let's go back to it. Let's go.
All right. Go back to the cum part.
Oh, go back?
Yeah.
No. Just, just continue.
Okay.
Oh, your fucking hands are really busy. Keep it up. Oh,
Saddle me.
Puppy, come on. You
Never felt anything like
this. Oh, honey, please do. Hey, baby, this is heaven.
You got that horse again.
Oh, you sure as hell are a born cocksman. Oh, I love it this way. Oh, it's great when the water swishes in my cunt. Oh, that's right. Squeeze my tits and twist them. Oh, shove your tongue down my goddamn throat. Oh, Christ, what a fuck.
Oh, I'm getting ready to come, honey.
Oh, so am I, lover. You beautiful bastard, so am I. Put your hands under the cheeks of my ass and grab my tit in your teeth. Now stand up. Oh, God. Oh, God, I feel it. All the way.
Now slip and crack your head on the edge of the fucking bathtub.
A little too many instructions there.
Yeah, she's really giving a lot of orders.
Right, like,
holy shit.
No, right hand green.
I read your book, you magnificent bastard.
Stop eating rib bones while you're fucking me. Because that's the sound. It's like it's awful.
It's she's playing with click clacks.
Jesus. Let's play jacks while you're fucking me in my asshole. Awful sound effects.
Hand me my Geritol, you dumb bastard. All right, go back to that, yeah.
It in your teeth. Now stand up. Oh, God. Oh, God, I feel that prick of yours all the way up. Oh, baby, I think it's coming out my asshole. Pump harder, I think I'm coming.
There's no way he came already. I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
Porno, the guy's nut the scene's over.
Yeah.
He comes, eats the shit out of it, and then goes, I need a bath, and they go at it again, monster style. Even though I know it's on audio, but there's just no way you do that in porn.
I don't think he did either.
Porn elevates as you go on, and there's no fucking way he ate come out of a pussy, came, and then they go at it again with this old cummy bitch.
Yeah.
Like, he should go home and go, what did I just do?
With these complicated instructions of hers.
Old cummy bitch. That's what she is.
Oh, washing my cum out of her twat while I'm licking it.
This woman sounds like Angry Vince. That's it. Eat my asshole.
Now eat it. You're going to grab my ass cheeks. That's it. Now stick a thumb up my ass. Yeah. All right, now I'm going to suck that prick, and I'm going to suck it good. You're going to, you like that, don't you? You're going to come? All right, stand up. Now bite my tits. You bite those tits. Now take your thumb and shove it in my ass. Shove it in. That's right. Shove it in my ass.
What do you mean you're tired?
You better not get tired. You got fucking to do. Now start fucking. Angry Vince. That bitch is pissed.
You better not get tired.
I want you to clean the cum out of my cunt. That's it. Clean the cum out.
Ooh, yeah.
That's right, baby. Grab my ass cheeks. Grab them. Spread them. Look directly in my ass and start licking. That's right. Lick my ass. Fucking Vince.
What happened?
Angry Vince. It was my headphone jack. I don't know.
What happened? What happened?
No, the headphone jacks are failing.
Are we still on the air? Is it just our headphones?
Yeah.
Hello?
That happens so instantly.
What?
I could turn this up, hopefully.
There we go. Wait.
All right.
Should be coming out the speakers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Speakers.
better. Yeah, that's
Oh, I'm back.
I'm back too. I don't know.
That sucks that you
Something
were right in the
happened.
middle of a nice angry
It's
Vince.
there,
No, that's fine. It was just your
All right.
the wireless thing. I had to change the battery on.
Everything's fine now.
All right. Why don't we get back to the audio? So where are we? A lot of
Let's
instructions.
see. He came.
No,
she came.
She's coming.
He's coming.
Okay.
And she feels like it's going to come out her ass.
All right.
That's a gold star, Anthony.
Little synopsis.
All right, let's go.
Now push your ass in my face and let me tongue fuck you.
Jeez.
Get it out with my tongue before you lie it.
Come on, suck me, you sweet Come on. Just stand there and I'll dry you off. You little sweet ass cocksucker. Oh, I hate to see you get dressed and leave. You were the answer to a horny housewife's dream. I see when that young big dick of yours gets hard again, you'll come back to see me.
Don't worry, I'll be around again sniffing your pussy. Next time I'll eat your asshole out until your nose bleeds. You've got me wondering what it would be like.
I don't think this guy knows a lot about human anatomy.
Who writes this shit?
And eat your asshole out till your nose bleeds. That's good.
Now, behind closed doors in like 1512, what they call like this is. It's like this is really advanced dirty talk.
Yeah.
It's pretty high level. I'm gonna do this to your nosebleeds.
God, I look forward to instant feedbacks from that new name.
Eat your ass till your nose bleeds,
guy.
Wow.
Like you think it behind closed doors in like the old Victorian and when they was knowing what dirty like was it really? Did they get into it like that? Like. Piece of shit, whatever they called an asshole in 1612.
We got Chris Hansen.
Eat my arse.
We got Chris Hansen invitations coming. I can't do the voice. Yeah, right there, Ant.
Where is that?
Right there.
Oh, what? Why don't you have a seat, Grandma? Fucker. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Enjoying some prunes, I see. Why don't you take a seat right there?
Did you say I'm gonna lick your asshole until your nose bleeds?
I see you brought some Centrum Silver and Depend undergarments. What did you plan on doing with these? Grandma fucker.
Can we hear that line again? That's just a classic line, man.
Sniffing your pussy. Next time I'll eat your asshole out until your nose bleeds. Now you've got me wondering what it would be like to whack my dick off in a bitch's face.
You dirty little motherfucker. You sweet cunt lapper. You do learn fast. You're gonna be a natural dick slinger and a born asshole leader after I'm through with you.
Dick slinger. I'm a dick slinger. The trouble is, you get younger dick slingers coming in challenging you all the time.
Right.
Every week, another young dick slinger comes in.
Attempting to eat asshole until their nose bleeds.
Right.
Thought that was my thing.
Leave them laying in the street in front of the saloon.
Yeah. Like dead soldiers. How many more tracks we got on this one?
This is the last track of this particular scene, and then there's another scene.
Somehow he's going to eat her ass until she gets the bends.
How many more minutes we got?
Well, this one's short. This is the Dr. Kaufman one. Where you have the guy imitating somebody trying to do Sigmund Freud.
This is the last scene with the vacuum guy. Then we go on to the psychologist.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's finish up vacuum guy.
I'll put on a robe and see your bad ass to the door.
Wait, first let me stick my tongue up your pussy so I can remember the taste.
Trying to get the taste of cum out of his
Really
mouth.
catching on, you bastard. Now, give me one last look at that beautiful cock of yours. Oh, what a beautiful prick. Come here and let me chew on that motherfucker.
No.
Oh, damn. It's getting hard again. You better stop or I'll never get out of here. This fucking and sucking. I haven't sold a vacuum cleaner all day.
Spare cats.
This guy's unstoppable. Did he come?
Bye-bye.
There's no way he came.
Yeah.
I'll give you a postgraduate course next time.
Next time. Next time.
Speaking of ass fuck.
Yes.
And how do you finish the day out if you're this fucking guy? And then the next one, I'm trying to sell a vacuum.
Now
And
he's
chick's
there.
just sitting there really doing a vacuum. You're just like, you know what?
Anything?
Why don't you suck my dick till my nose bleeds, cunt? And she's like, excuse me?
What?
What?
Yeah, I was just with Sorry, ma'am. I was just with a real whore next door.
Right.
Your neighbor's a fucking slut. She's a real cum dumpster.
you know Helen, and then he's telling all of his vacuum cleaner friends,
Yeah, stop by over there.
nigga, go to Willow Drive, motherfucker, because this bitch is sucking dick.
Eat her ass out till her nose bleeds. She loves it.
I like to eat werewolf pussy.
All right, we're going on to psychologist.
Yes, Sigmund Freud impression.
That's so terrible.
All right, let's.
Yes.
Here's a new
Let
scenario
me
for
tell you. Is that what it is? Real bad.
Update the feedback too. These guys, I'm loving them today, man.
This
They're
one, there was probably
hilarious.
more of this one, but the only audio I could find, whoever had uploaded it had kind of chopped it up a little bit. So I'm sure there's more of this out there somewhere.
Dude, that was fun. Just how it was, man. We had a good time with that one.
Oh, I want to gum that beautiful cock of yours.
Wow. Digger Dog is very depressed. Good afternoon, guys. But he says good afternoon because he's writing from Cleveland. These tapes suck. They never told us if she bought a vacuum or not.
Yeah, that is kind of incomplete.
All right, let's go to the psychologist, psychiatrist, whatever.
Well, young lady, I'd like to hear about your childhood, your early childhood.
My early childhood? Do you think my early childhood could have something to do with me being what I am, doctor? A nymphomaniac?
Well, we in psychiatry believe that one's behavioral patterns are firmly established by the age of 6 or 7.
You can't understand the guy. It's like he's got orange wedges in his mouth. What the fuck?
He's chasing his nephew in the garden.
Stop you spilling it.
I will eat your ass until you get polio.
That's funny. That's funny.
That fucking guy.
Squarehead.
Well, let me what, Doc? What?
He's probably sucking his own cock. He's got his legs over his head.
It's a horrible accent. Okay. Well,
all right,
let's listen a little more.
All right.
At the age of 6 or 7. Gee. Are you comfortable over there on the couch?
Well, I'd like to slip off my panties. I mean, if it's all right, doctor.
If it's okay.
They're all sticky and I'm so embarrassed.
Oh, here, I'll take them. Okay.
Dr. Von Fallis, why are you stuffing them down inside your pants?
Oh, did I do that?
What the?
And also, he sounds like the Egyptian magician.
Yeah, did I do that? Why you take off the panties and hurt me?
Did I do that?
I do magic act.
I earned those panties.
But I earned those panties. Why? Treat yourself.
What the fuck, man? All right, continue with the doctor.
So you actually had sexual? I mean, you fucked the intercourse at the age of 7, did you?
Well, yes.
Very interesting.
Gee, my lollipop is all gone.
Would you like something else to suck on, I mean?
Oh, sure. Do you have another lollipop, doctor?
Well, it's not a lollipop, but I got a, it's in the...
Oh!
This is all right.
Oh, doctor, I couldn't notice the was open.
Yes. Very. The fucking Nazi war criminal.
Someone is saying cute chicken fucker music.
Yeah, that's chicken good.
All right.
Oof.
Ready?
Yeah, it's all right. We'll just go back to
I continue.
There it is. Yeah, man. I have this over here. You like this lollipop? Would you happen to be a Jew?
This was?
Ja, ist gut. Gut, ja.
Irre. Ich bin ganz wild auf diese Höhe.
Ja.
Guess what? The chicken gets it.
Leichen.
Ja.
Ja.
Ja. Das ist gut.
Das ist gut.
Gleich.
Leichen.
Ja.
Ah. Oh. This guy's really getting off.
That tape proves that chickens do cry.
Yes, this is what it sounds like when chickens cry.
What happened?
It'd be great if we had that drop.
Damn, chicken, you've been pwned.
All right, let's. How much more we got on the psychologist freak?
Only a couple more minutes of stuff.
All right, let's get to the end of this.
Notice that your fly was open. I mean,
Well, yes, your story made me a little horny, you know? I got a hard one.
yes, doctor. You know, oh, can I tell you this? I guess it got me pretty hot too. I mean, since this is free association and all. I'm just remembering all that. I mean, look at my pussy, doctor. Oh, doctor, look at that. You see how it's dripping? Oh, that's when you know I'm hot.
Oh, really?
I must confess, while I'm telling the pest, I beat off 3 times.
What? You can't even understand what he's saying. He's doing such a horrid accent.
He beat off 3 times when?
Yeah, I think what he was trying to say was in previous sessions.
With
okay.
her?
Yeah.
It sounds to me like the first session they would have been going at it. I don't find this very accurate.
Yeah. Why is my pussy so dripping wet? You're depressed.
Yeah. Here you go. Here's some drugs and cotton swabs. Take care of yourself.
All right, continue there.
Oh, these visits are so expensive.
Well, we could work it out, I'm sure.
Let me suck your cock.
Well, you got a couple of minutes like this. Do it gently. Keep away from my balls. Don't touch it. They're gonna burst in just a second.
I'm so hungry.
Keep the hands away from the trigger. It feels good. I think I better lie on my couch. Keep talking that.
This is my
You're feeling better. Yes.
Daddy.
Oh, my gracious.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Got the finger hook. Don't touch the balls.
He really is concerned about her touching those balls.
What's wrong there?
Ich bin so horny.
Patrice, what's wrong?
Yes, Patrice?
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you were just watching TV. What happened to you?
Oh, my God.
What happened?
It was a dude with no bottom half just walking on his hands.
Oh, yeah. Jerry's into those guys.
Jerry's Freak
Okay,
Show?
sorry about that. Jesus Christ. Okay.
All right, how much time we
After
got
Maury's
left in this
Freak
one?
Show?
Last track, 50 seconds.
Oh, okay. The end. This one's not as good as you dumb.
Nah,
but I had
that chick is the star.
I couldn't not give you guys the
But
awful.
Yeah, the Nazi guy is pretty bad.
This girl is sexier, though. Like, I don't mind this girl.
Yeah, I like it better than Grandma.
All right, let's get to the end of this one. This session.
Finally with this finger on it. I'm gonna be there.
Gonna what?
Finally going soft.
Yes, that was. Oh boy, that was good one.
That was good one.
It was delicious, Dr. Von Fallis, and I want to thank you.
That's okay. I'm finished coming. God damn it. I mean, you got to get out of here. And I'll see you next week. Yeah, next week.
Why is he throwing her out?
I don't know.
That was 15 minutes of a session. She still had 45 minutes for. Why don't you try to help the bitch?
You got a problem. Oh boy, we're gonna see you you a lot, I think.
Why does his accent keep changing?
And who's knocking on the fucking door?
Well, that's why he has to get her out of there.
Yeah, because the next appointment's coming in.
And the next appointment wants in right now.
Hi, Doc.
Hey, motherfucker, it's my turn.
You fabulous prick. It'll be that other bitch.
Yeah, that is some audio from an 8-track from the 70s.
That's pretty good, man.
And there's still more where that came from.
I don't know where those were. Like I consider myself pretty up to date on 70s trivia and pop culture of the day. I don't remember ever hearing about those.
They sold like 4 of them.
That's why. I figured you'd find one in Dad's night table or something when he went snooping. Right. What's this? Oh, Dad's a pervert. I remember going through my parents' night table drawers when I was a kid, and there was a birthday card in there that was like, happy birthday. And then you open it up, and it was a cartoon of a naked guy with this giant fucking dick, and he's holding it, and he goes, happy birthday, you big prick. And it was just like this big guy holding a big prick.
You know your dad got the card from your mom. That's got to be kind of creepy.
Yeah, it was kind of creepy.
You know, 8 tracks, there was no rewinding and no fast forwarding.
No.
You had to listen. If you thought you heard a guy sucking cum out of a twat, you had to just know you heard it. Like,
well,
you could start.
You could just switch tracks.
Start over.
You could just go and switch, and it'd be in the middle of another song or track. Yeah. Oh. You could do that 4 times.
We got Patrice O'Neal in studio, of course, Jim Norton, and now Chris Rock joins the program. What?
Am I on?
Yeah, now you're on.
This
Sorry.
thing on.
See, we can't even figure out which mic works. The last day before vacation.
You realize it's just the same as like school. Remember in school before vacation or before you left for summer, nothing got done?
I know nothing about school.
It's exactly nothing.
School's for white people.
Well, I sure missed it.
Books and learning.
Maybe it was the Sicilian in me. I missed it, a lot of it. I just went for the first half to learn a little bit of math.
And some
English.
Shop skills, and then move on.
Better things to do.
Yeah.
This is Chris's first time here, and
this is my first time, yeah.
Him and Patrice were talking about something, and apparently he complimented Patrice, and I gotta say I didn't like it.
Let me say this. It was a weird thing. I'm sitting there, the first part of the story. I thought somebody's just starting trouble, and I thought Chris.
Well, retell the story. I'll make believe I didn't hear this.
Well,
because it was really good.
I had to thank him because one comic said that Chris Rock said that you auditioned for Everybody Hates Chris as the Father, talking about me, and said I was awful. I go, no, I was good in that audition. So Keith called me. Keith was there. So Keith goes, man, no. He didn't say that at all. He said you were great. And then he told me the real story. So you
were great. You just didn't know any of your lines. But I didn't. You're very unprepared and very self-deprecating. But you were great. You were actually the best one that day.
I could have got the Father, but I thought I knew my line. Put it this way: I always say in auditions, I gave myself a chance to get it, but I'm very aloof. Mm-hmm. In auditions, because I don't want to get too like I want it or too I don't want it. I went in.
So why try?
Him and Ollie.
Why try?
I was just saying this is how I'm going to be as a father. But the word was okay. He was the best, but he didn't get it because of some other stuff. But I was actually felt good about that.
Yeah,
that I was the best. But so
you finally got an opportunity to ask Chris if that was.
Oh, you were great. But here's the thing I heard is that I had an attitude, and I didn't. I know when I have an attitude. I'm not going to say I'm not an ass.
You didn't have an attitude. You came in. I feel like,
this is good.
An ass.
This is good stuff.
I feel like Mr. Slate. Like I'm Trump. The reason you were let go.
But I don't like to give.
Wait, let's hear his side.
Wait a minute, though. I don't like to give. Just to let me finish.
Let the man finish.
I don't like to give black bosses any less type of respect than white bosses. I don't want to look at Chris and go, Chris. And when I go into white things and I'm acting right. I went in there to try to be business, act right.
How many black bosses have you really been in front of? Really? You say it like there's so many black bosses
And
out
you act
there.
like you're popular among white people. Like, when have you ever been like nice or diplomatic?
I want it to be the same, exactly the same.
Yeah. Well.
And
Why don't you kiss up to Chris Rock? He's in the studio. You're self-destructive.
I'm not self-destructive. I go.
Look who's telling you that.
I know a thing about being self-destructive. I think you're being a little self-destructive. You're being a little too cool for the room in front of Chris Rock.
Too cool? What are you talking about now?
Yeah.
But don't think me and Chris don't both know white tricks. This is not dividing poker. What is it? I basically said thank you for the compliment because I heard the compliment.
So
I said,
his acting,
thank you.
Chris, his acting was good.
His acting was very good. His acting was very good. He just didn't know. He didn't know the part, and he was very. He was just killing himself. He was basically screaming, "Don't hire me."
Oh, Patrice! You know something?
That's the Patrice we know.
Sounds just like Patrice.
This is the man we know.
I swear to God,
absolutely sounds just like him.
I know when I'm being like that, but I
he went
wasn't.
against was like, "I'm ready to do this. I know every line." And he probably wasn't as good as Patrice, but he was so like, he was so like, I will do everything you need to do, Mr. Rock.
Hey, you know what? Don't worry about it. It's not like it's a hit show, right?
Yeah, it's not like you see the bus boards and the
Chris,
billboards.
I saw your True Hollywood story. You were the same way.
I was, and I straightened out.
Oh, all right. All right, that's his advice. All right, I'm gonna try.
I'm gonna learn from Chris.
I'm
Rock.
learning from Chris. I'm gonna learn now.
Terry Crews was great, but
Yeah.
you were really good.
How many seasons are you in on that show?
I think we just finished 3. Yeah, so we're going to start 4. Well,
4 seasons.
What do you do?
Is that why you asked him that question?
Actually, no, I
course
never
we
heard that
did.
story until you said that.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't rub it. I'm happy that I heard that. So
Syndication money starts
I
rolling.
was wondering, when you go into a show with that stars like a kid, do you think, if we get a year out of this, we're lucky? And now you must start thinking, this kid's getting older.
He's really old, and his voice has changed, and he's shaving.
Yeah, it's like what?
Got hemorrhoids.
You get the Harry Potter problem.
Yeah, we got the. Well, I wish I.
Wow, that's some problem.
That's a good problem to have.
It happened with like the Wonder Years and stuff, where I think they go into it thinking, we're lucky if it's even on the air. And then it gets to the point where it's like, Dad, I'm home. And it's not quite the Wonder Years anymore. You know, It's not this innocent child thing. Now he's, driving and having sex.
Sleeping with his aunt.
Yeah, exactly.
And his show, that Everybody Loves Chris, was one of the few ones that made the leap when they combined to make the CW and UPN closed down. And
that's right.
His and like a couple others were the only ones that moved over to the new network.
Right. Yes, because all the shows were so great. They had to figure out what's going to make it.
That was just, you could hear the collective click of white people hitting the remotes on some of those shows. It's like, what? There's 4 girls and they're living together and they're working. I have no idea what that's about. Click.
Yeah.
I had no real interest in seeing that.
What? Why don't you just started with I'm a racist?
Yeah, I didn't say I'm a racist.
Wait, I like my shows with a black friend. That's what you're really saying. An occasional black friend is great on the show.
He has
Black
one
cast.
He has
What's
one
that?
important scene every season. That's where I feel
Anthony goes,
is my safe zone.
Sticks from Happy Days.
Right.
Give us Sticks. Look, what happened in those days?
Anthony goes, I'm not watching UPN words.
I don't call it that. Jesus Christ. I just need something I can relate to a little. Well, us as humans, we're just watching things we can relate to a little
Steve
more.
Nash. You want to see you getting
Just so Chris understands,
it's
Anthony.
like Nash, right?
Anthony is.
Yes. You root for Nash?
Right.
Of course you root for Nash.
Anthony's a big fan.
All white guys root for Nash.
Anthony's a big fan of the History Channel, but he likes to call it the Hitler Channel, just so you know
it's
who
the
you're
big
dealing
H
with
in the
here, Chris.
corner and stuff, of course.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of the era.
Right.
Of like
It's amazing Hitler can have a channel and OJ can't get a show. OJ only killed 2 people. Nothing.
They're fascinated with Hitler.
Hitler gets a whole channel network.
Every bit of film of that guy has been shown. Everything.
He's a drug addict. now.
There's
I
no
just saw
Hitler
one.
outtakes.
Saw one the other day. Hitler went sandal shopping.
Yes.
Yeah, some rare footage.
A whole hour of Hitler.
They
picking
find
out
2
vandals.
lousy seconds of Hitler footage, and they make an hour out of it on the Hitler channel.
OJ,
See, now I'm
nothing.
saying it. Nothing for OJ.
Nothing for OJ.
Hey, Chris is playing the Garden. We got to get the plug in, man. He's playing Madison Square Garden New Year's Eve. How cool is that, Chris?
Madison Square Garden New Year's Eve. Yes.
And, Ticketmaster for tickets, and it's amazing to be doing that room. It's funny. I think off the air we said this, but I'm like, is this are you doing there's 2 rooms? One
The
with
Little
5,000.
Garden? No, I'm doing the Dane Cook Garden.
Dane Cook Garden.
The Dane Cook Garden. Oh my
Renamed.
God. That is the elephant in the room too, because you're sitting there going, how do you ask somebody, are they playing the real garden or the other thing? But the other thing is 5,000
Still
seats.
impressive. Yes.
Yeah, that's the mini garden.
Yeah, but whenever anybody says it, you
Then
go
I'm
like,
coming
oh.
back to the other garden in the Little Garden in April, May.
Okay, so you're doing
4 nights.
in a 4 nights in the Jesus.
How come not do one big garden? Because that adds up to 4 of the little garden.
There's like insurance issues. Let me explain arena.
Yeah, you gotta look, Chris. You gotta explain that world.
I know when you're settling up at the Chuckle Hut at the end of the night.
I'm sitting
You sit there with the guy.
I don't know. I'm really asking. Like, I don't
from
know.
the Rainy Night House, and you're going over.
You ask it.
Tony Camacho has the check.
You asked them not to drop checks. at the
John
garden?
Mulrooney is working with you.
You had to not to drop checks.
Big up to Mulrooney.
Do they have wings at the garden?
We might have rings. I've been trying to get Kentucky Fried Chicken to give out 2 pieces at the end of the night. But
I wonder if you probably make more doing 4 nights at the other one. 'cause
you
union
can
charges
make
kill
more
you.
money. Yeah, because the union is
Very expensive. New York rooms are very expensive. I mean, I understand some of the big rooms.
This is all business stuff.
Not,
here.
not
I'm
that,
just-
of course.
It's all business. Yes.
Something you don't know
I'll be
nothing
at,
about.
I'll be at comics next week. The 20. I'm trying to sell 4 shows.
Patrice decided it was a good idea to get a website a mere 3 months ago. Remember all the times you would come on the show and like,
See,
you have a website
that's
to
how you
promote
get the
yourself?
show. Exactly. That's how he did.
He doesn't know how to promote. He goes, I feel weird promoting.
Do you see him trying now?
You
though?
are trying.
Jesus. I'm trying.
Patrice's brilliance is as a comedian.
You're playing some big rooms now, right?
I'll get back to you. Yes, I'm actually, Chris. It's funny. As a businessman, it's time to plug myself. Yeah, I'm doing this. Maybe 1,000 is probably the max.
That's
1,500.
Hey, you're out the clubs.
Yeah,
you made it.
Well, I mean, it
That's the
depends on
goal
how
of
I
every
sell.
comic is to get out of the chuckle huts.
My only goal, I swear to you, was to be famous enough to not have to do radio. That was it. Not that I want to be up now, but I mean,
Right.
Yeah.
I don't have to do radio, and I don't have to stay in the condo, in the comedian condo. That's all I wanted.
And you're on the
I
road.
wanted to be
That's
like
true, man.
Don Maera, George Wallace was
Sure.
like my goal.
He's
in
been on
life.
the show a bunch.
Yeah.
Funny
That was
guy.
my goal.
Yeah, shot past that.
We
Jesus
should talk
Christ.
about we should talk about the condo thing. A lot of people out there don't understand when you guys go to these cities, you have to stay in the same condo that other comics were in
Yes.
a week before.
The same sheets.
Right, because they're trying to just save. They're trying to save money, so these guys buy an actual condo.
Comedians are disgusting.
Right. I can't even imagine.
You got to share. Sometimes with. I've done so many gigs with a headliner in the middle act.
Oh, sometimes you have to share. If you're not a headliner, you share the room with the
Some strange comic you don't you
like,
barely know.
like damn near bunk beds.
Right.
It's like
Yeah, I've done that. I woke up one time. It was 3 comedians in a room, and I woke up and the 2 guys had left. We had like a 2-hour drive to the next gig. They just left a note like, "We'll meet you there." That's dirtbags.
Hint.
You ever had that thing where you're at the club and they have the meal, the menu, and then there's the stuff the headliner can eat, but if you're an opener,
no way.
You can't get shrimp. You know?
The chintzy ass crap is that?
We don't. The middles can't get scallops. We're sorry.
You can have the chicken wings. Chicken wings for you.
I was doing a club recently up in Massachusetts, and they said that the MCs, the opening acts, couldn't get soda. I'm like, you don't give the guys. I can see alcohol.
You know what I don't like? This
Wow.
I saw one said, "Don't touch the waitresses."
Was that a problem?
Oh, you know what's bothering me about this conversation? That Norton and Chris Rock are having a nostalgic conversation that I still live.
If you had the right attitude, you're as funny as both of us.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and say I'm funnier than you.
I guess it's time to tell you this is an intervention for you, Patrice. Yeah, we thought we were having Chris Rock to promote his New Year's gig, but it's really an intervention to get you on the right track.
How do people be able to move on from old school news? I'm not like that.
I'll tell you what it is. You're as a comedian, and
you're like Whitney Houston. You're gonna have to be clean for 10 years before we buy it. Like, we supposed to just buy it now?
But she's looking good again.
I gotta
good.
prove it to the public. I need 4 crackless albums before I buy it.
I'm gonna have to be like Michael Vick after he gets out. Like, I'm going to take care of dogs.
You're gonna work at a shelter. You gotta pet every dog you see walking by.
You're gonna have to shake hands with a few audience members as they walk out. Thank the club owner for having you. It's not your act. People love your act. People love your act. It's who you are.
They hate you.
Garbage.
They just hate you as a person. This is your intervention. I've been waiting for this day.
There is no awful human beings. I'm a good person.
Yeah.
I'm just,
You just got a thing about you.
That's what it is.
I can name 10 guys you're
And
funnier
you know
than.
what? And Chris, you know what? This is how you know. This is how you
They're
know.
way more successful than you.
This is Chris is talking to me like a middle-aged white man. That's how middle-aged white people talk to me. You know I'm finished because Chris is like, look, my son, you need to work on this.
If you think it's just jokes, you got jokes are only half the battle.
This is every conversation you have about Patrice goes like this. He's a funny guy.
This is years ago, no. This is in the mid '90s. This was I used to do this.
I met him. I hated Patrice. His pomposity. I met him, and he was like, "We're doing this hell gig for Jamie Duke. It was a college. I was opening."
You keep telling that story. I killed that room.
You
by the way.
didn't kill it.
It doesn't matter.
It's not about the comedy.
It's not about the jokes.
It's the delusion of who he is. I had maybe a 1. I
Help me help you. He's Rod Tidwell.
I like to see him sweat. It's rare you sweat on our show, man. All right,
I guess
a
it's
breather.
Deal. Nobody's got a bad thing to say.
No.
about as funny.
Just my essence stinks.
Before they trash you, they'll say things like, "Yeah, it's funny. Are you friends with them?" Like,
Patrice O'Neal will not be at the Garden. He'll be at the Undergarden.
Right. Chris Rock wants to make it perfectly clear. He doesn't want you
room.
tainting his garden appearance.
There's the 5,000.
Right.
There's the 20,000, and then there's the bathroom.
Oh, poor Patrice.
"Hey, are you working with anybody in the Garden?"
Jill Scott. Jill Scott for the ladies.
She's opening?
Yeah, she's opening.
Wow.
I don't know Jill Scott.
I don't either.
Okay.
I want to find out about.
If you're having sex with a black woman, you'd know.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
She's big.
Yeah.
Neo soul, as they used to call it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, wait. She's the performer. She does music.
Yeah.
I knew. All right. I know who.
Oh, she's not a comic?
No.
Oh, you was thinking
Oh.
comedian Jill
I was
Scott.
thinking comedian Jill Scott. I've heard of Jill Scott.
Yeah.
I don't really know what she. I just know she's in music.
That's smart. Have music in front of you because this way you don't have to worry about somebody stepping on everything you want to talk about.
Exactly.
That's why Pryor did it with Patti LaBelle.
Exactly.
I'm going to start doing that music.
When I saw Dane Cook at the Garden, it was just him and a stool.
Yep.
No opening act, nothing.
Hour and a
Dane
half.
just came out.
Yeah.
That was. I'm like, wow, that's pretty pompous.
Hey,
Not even a warm up.
35 minutes of scream.
Right. Give us a band or something to hang out with for a while.
I hate working in the round. Not that I have an opportunity to do it. Believe me, I very rarely
Shut
do.
up, stupid. You're not in the round yet. You
Westbury.
can't count the Westbury Music Fair.
I'm only doing half. Believe me, every time I'm in the round, there's a curtain. It's like, wow, we thought it'd be more intimate.
You're in the crescent.
And no one wants to see your back.
Okay, you were getting to something.
Oh yeah. When you hosted the Oscars, all we had to hear was from Rich Voss about how he was writing for Chris Rock. Good. Finally. And all I wanted to
He
do
might
is.
have got a couple in there.
Did he?
Yeah, I think he got
He bragged about that
He
for
got a couple like in
a
the,
year.
in the intros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All he was talking about though is, well, I gotta, get over and see Chris where I'm writing. It's like, what could you possibly be writing?
He would call us from LA in between writing sessions
and just
make
talk
sure
about
everyone
that.
knew what he was
Yep,
doing.
Every time we talked to him, he had to bring that up.
Yeah.
and it's still one of his big credits.
How long after you hired Voss did you realize, all right, this was a mistake? He's a nice guy, but he contributes very little, and he's dumb.
He's dumb as dirt.
He'd have some stuff.
I forgot you hosted, man. That was so great. It was so fun
It
to
was
watch.
so great, they never called again.
Good, though.
What the hell is that about?
Wait, did it again?
Hold on. I'll tell you what that's about. That means he did a great job.
As a comedian,
No, I'm serious.
You were a comedian doing
Right.
the Oscars. It was great to watch. Just smashing them. I loved it. That stupid Jude Law. Who is he? That was so great. And then Sean Penn, who's one of our finest. Shut your mouth.
One of our finer actors, and
It's like
boy, what a
Sean-
sense of humor that guy's got.
Chris will say it. So Sean should have taken take the joke.
Oh, what a
My
douche.
God.
It was just nice to see a comic doing that and not being polite to them, but really tearing their throats out.
Absolutely, it was great, man.
Thank you.
Could you hang for a little
Patrice,
longer?
see how I said thank you?
Wait a minute, let me
That
practice.
goes a long way. That goes a long way, Patrice.
Thank you, Chris. See, I'm going to follow it. Let me just practice saying thank you to people. Just say something to me, Owie.
I don't have anything I could say to you.
It's okay.
Thanks anyway.
Hey, thanks anyway for. I'm trying to learn instead of going. Ugh.
This is Patrice, and you compliment him because he is a sweet guy, but he doesn't
want anyone to know that.
He doesn't know how to
He's got
get
that
love.
tough outer shell that you got to break through.
If you said, Patrice, that hosting job you did was so good that one time, shut up.
right, that's Patrice.
Patrice doesn't realize he's a big black man. So he thinks he's going, hey, how you doing? But what we hear is
Ooga booga. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Ooga booga.
People who don't like Patrice hate him because he gets the people because if he teases you, he's loud. You're not going to be louder than he is. And
I never realized he couldn't take a compliment properly because I had complimented you on your appearances on The Office, even though they were very brief, but you were very good.
Can I tell you really quickly
people
why?
always, when they write for Patrice, they make sure they can write him out too. I don't know how this is going to work.
They need an out for this character.
Put a pre-existing medical condition in the character description.
It starts off with diabetes in the show.
He's boisterous with a heart condition.
Just in case. That fun-loving, weak-hearted man.
It starts off with diabetes and a doctor's appointment. First episode.
You could go into a coma in season 2.
They don't want to lose a minute of production time.
If you're lucky. Oh, man.
Actually, Arrested Development, too. I love that show.
I think I got thrown out of there for the same reason.
Why?
I don't think I said thank you.
Yeah, see, that's your problem.
What are you going to do? I don't, what are you, just.
Hey,
Just be nice.
I think we only, you have to be somewhere. We only have you for another 10 minutes or
Whatever
so.
you need, I'm here.
Can we take a quick break and then continue?
For you? Sure.
Oh, wow. And he doesn't like doing radio, so that's a compliment.
Who does?
Do that
Jesus
one more time.
Christ.
Chris.
Too early.
Do that one more time. Just
for you?
See, I know.
See, there was nothing in me to even know to say that.
That was just acting, though.
But it was.
That wasn't sincere. That was just acting.
No, but I know. That's what he's saying.
All right, listen.
For you, sure.
Quick break.
Rock at the Garden. Just a quick plug. Ticketmaster. Obviously, it's a New Year's Eve show. That's an amazing place. You're already in the city. So if you go to the show, it's like what 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
You're out by like 10:30.
No. We're gonna do.
Are you bringing the New Year?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Are you gonna rock?
Oh, wow, that's a
Cool.
long show. Okay,
Yeah.
great.
The other
Stay
thing,
there.
I love. First of all, let me just say something very subtle that Jimmy slipped in there.
Yeah.
He goes, "Chris Rock playing the Garden. You're already in the city." See, in other words, it's like don't drive from Long Island,
where I'm gonna
where
be.
he's gonna be, and go to the city.
Can I say that?
Where are you playing?
I'm doing Westbury Music Fair.
Don't brag.
Hey, we gotta take a quick break. Really fast. I do want to say that I'm a huge fan of your comedy CDs, and I had no idea you had a CD out until literally a minute ago.
Oh yeah.
What is it? It's like
This
a
is the
greatest
hits.
It's
The
called
greatest hits.
It's called The Greatest Bits. Chris Rock, cheese and crackers. So check that out as you're doing your holiday shopping, right? Or
Yeah.
download it from iTunes, whatever you want to do.
Greatest hits is out. Perfect for the holiday.
All right, more
Perfect, yeah.
more with Chris Rock. We got Drew Boogie playing us the break. It's Opie and Anthony.
Let's hear it for Flavor Flav. Flavor Flav.
Everybody say, oh, 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 oh. Everybody say, oh, 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 oh. Everybody say, oh, 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 oh. Everybody say, oh, 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 oh. Everybody say,
better check yourself before you wreck yourself. Better check yourself before you wreck yourself. Wreck yourself. Wreck yourself.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show in studio. Chris Rock, we're really excited that he's sitting in here with us. Louis C.K. became a friend of our show in the last year.
Good man.
Thanks to Jim Norton. And we've been telling Louis, you got to help us get Chris Rock in studio. So I'm glad it's finally happening, man. He's promoting his New Year's Eve show at the Madison Square Garden, which is
The big garden.
Very
The real
sweet.
garden.
Yes.
Dan Cook garden.
The Knicks garden.
Oh,
Knicks
boy.
garden.
Hey, and the tour kicks off in February. You can go to chrisrock.com. And I forgot about this, too. You were voted the 5th best comic of all time by Comedy Central. And I know, like, voting in the polls.
Four.
That might be good or bad. Who was ahead of you? Was Yakov Smirnoff ahead of you?
Carrot Top, Bobby Slayton,
Pryor,
Herrera,
Pryor, Carlin,
Joe
Woody,
Bolster,
Woody Allen?
Yeah, Woody was.
Wait.
Where was Bill Cosby at?
Bill Cosby was I want to say number 8.
Oh,
I could be wrong.
I'm not better than Cosby.
I think you are actually. I'm not. I like Cosby, but I like the fact that you attack socially. And Cosby is a
Why
great
is
comedian.
Pryor undisputed number one, you think?
Pryor,
I mean, he
Pryor's
is number
undisputed.
one.
I like Cosby and Pryor. They're like 1 and 1A to me, but you know.
That's me and Pryor and Carlin.
And Carlin. That's like okay. That's the big three.
I like Cosby, but I don't like him better than I like Pryor. I don't like him better than Carlin. I don't like him better than I like you. Only because as great as he was and as great a performer he is and as brilliant as he is, he doesn't attack social stuff. You always, and I like this about you, always, like we were talking about Michael Vick one night at the Cellar. And Chris wasn't even doing a bit, but just the angle you seem to hit these things from is always like, oh, all right. It's always an interesting point of view.
Poor Michael Vick.
I would have loved to see him play this year, man. That would have been so much fun.
We're getting ready for the playoffs right now. I watched the game this year. A guy got paralyzed, and they kept playing.
Yeah.
So you can paralyze a guy, but if you kill a dog, you can't play.
Do you think he'll be back next year?
A man can't walk. Fine.
Lay him in the middle of the field, put a 50 on him.
Yeah.
Part of the game.
He was shaking, convulsing. They gave him a penalty for taunting in the end zone. Michael Vick kill some dogs.
That's the social commentary you're talking about right there, Jim.
It was really, but it was really an interesting point of view. And I'm not going to give away the bit, but it's something about how they arrest you if you go, like, the bathroom in the park, and they have parks, just places for the dogs to go to the bathroom. It was really great.
That is great.
And just in conversation, I was like, that's great.
I got to ask Chris about India. You just got back from India?
I'm shooting a weird documentary, my Borat-ish movie about black women in hair weaves and and hair weaves come from India. But okay, I'm not making this up. India, you get off the plane and you go to baggage claim, and in baggage claim was a big pile of SHIT. And I didn't see an animal anywhere. And that was probably the most pleasant smell in my 6 days there.
Wait, there was a pile of crap at baggage claim in India. Did it say hors d'oeuvre under it?
So that's all you need to know.
Wow.
Yeah,
But the people were pretty nice. But every now and then there'd be some crap on the ground.
Did you just expect to get some kind of disease, or at least like spend a lot of time on the bowl?
It's weird. Every time you drink water, you had to bring your own water, and sometimes people would try to give you water and tell you it was boiled. And I kind of lived off Pop-Tarts and peanut butter for like 4 days, man.
Yeah, I'd be afraid to eat anything or to.
It was, I put it this way, I spent my last 2 Christmases in Africa, and it ain't nothing. Africa is Hershey, Pennsylvania, compared to India.
Wow.
Why Africa? You just you doing gigs?
Well, I went, Oprah called up and then went down there for the opening.
When Oprah calls, you got to go.
Yeah, Patrice was on the list. Didn't check his email.
You see how he knows about self-destruction? I'm trying. How come you can't give me the same? He just said everybody changes. Don't check his email. That had nothing. That's what Chris used to do. And he still has that thing because he spelled the word fully that he didn't say. He spelled it out.
He knows how to do radio.
That's what I'm saying. He knows that.
He doesn't like doing radio, but he knows how to do it.
Oh man, that's funny. I
don't like waking up.
I
I got no problem with radio.
Yeah.
Sleeping late.
You want to be famous enough where when you go to Florida, Miami, and they say Chris Rock's coming, you want the show to be sold before you get there, so you don't have to go and sell it in the morning.
Hey, you know,
That's
Bobby Slayton, Dom Herrera, Bobby Collins. That's all I wanted.
But we were saying at the break though, Chris Rock is
Bobby Collins' career. That's what I want. Bobby Collins packs him in there. Everybody's happy.
All right.
They're always happy.
That's
Always
all
got
you
that Bobby
wanted?
Collins show.
Let me ask you this.
Damn.
Now you think there's a is there a difference? There's a difference between white fame and black fame, right?
Yeah, and Puerto Rican fame.
But I'm saying you've been black
Asian
famous
fame.
for how long? How much longer than you've been like?
Yeah, these guys
all
had this
famous?
discussion during the break. Patrice looks at Chris Rock and goes, "You've been black famous for over 20 years."
Yes, so, but you could make 1 million black people laugh, but one white man will make it rich.
That's true. Bernie Mac, right? Wasn't Bernie Mac very famous before he got
Ultimately, it'd be some
Black-
white
yeah,
guy.
black- yeah.
I think you're funny.
Yeah, you're hysterical. Here's a check. Well, when
I
you are,
think you're hilarious. There are guys change your life.
but everyone knew
Bernie
who you
Mac-
are by SNL, you know, from
Yeah.
Saturday Night Live and stuff. And
enough to get in a club.
yeah, and then after that, you kind of went on. You kept things going. You're in a couple of movies, and then you did your stand up. Just put you over the top, man.
Brought me back.
That's-
I'm
yeah,
just trying to hang in there.
yeah, just trying to hang in.
You know who's black famous? Mike Epps is black famous. Like
He's
most,
moving into he's in
most
Resident
white
Evil,
people,
and you
they know
know
kind
White
of who
people
he
know
is.
Mike Epps.
But
Young
not like-
white kids know Mike Epps
If you,
from the Fridays.
maybe young guys do, especially from the Fridays. If you say Mike Epps to most people, they don't know who he is. But yet he still does.
like Tracy Morgan's white famous, but he was
Yeah.
black famous when he was on Martin playing Hustle Man.
Yeah, I don't even remember that.
Yes.
You know, yeah.
Notice that you know that behavior works for Tracy. Won't work for you.
Yeah, I don't know how
Only one black man could behave like Tracy at a time.
I don't
Oh,
even
dirty bastard.
understand.
Only one crazy nigga in Hollywood.
I don't
Tracy.
understand that. How Tracy gets and keeps work.
I think he's lovable.
Well,
He's
That's what it is.
insane.
No.
The guy's a madman.
But who's funnier than Tracy Morgan?
I know.
He really is.
Can any of us in this room go, yeah, I'm funnier than Tracy Morgan? I can't say that.
If you ever stand in a room with that guy, he will be the center of attention, and you'll be
That
laughing
guy
your ass
is
off.
Always funny.
Yeah.
I bring it up a lot. I went and saw him at Caroline's, and he decided he needed to show the front row his.
Somebody go
His-
get pregnant tonight.
right. But he decided not to do comedy anymore, and he was obsessed with showing girls his private area. Let's just put it that way. For a half hour, I'm like, he's never going to be in Caroline's ever
Yeah.
again.
I want you to have my daughter.
And sure enough, 3 months later, he's back there and selling out the
Tracy
club.
never
let you
possibly
down.
be the funniest dude you ever like.
He's one of the funniest guys.
We love when he comes on the
He's
show.
like
we just can't figure him
black.
out.
Chris Farley was just like that. kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, just this uncontrollable oozing.
We miss
funny.
Chris Farley.
Yeah, anyone that's talked about him has said, like, even just hanging out in a room with him, you'll be laughing your ass off. The guy was always on.
Always.
Wasn't the 10-year, they call it anniversary, which I think's weird, but it was 10 years, right, that he passed? I think that just passed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, I miss him, man.
It's
He
been
was-
10 years.
Yeah, he was unbelievable.
You done any stuff? Because you seem to make a lot of good choices with shows and stuff. You done any stuff?
I think so.
Yeah, man. I mean, as far as like the HBO show and the stand up, and then you segue into movies. I mean,
Trying to stay in the business, man.
doing well though. I mean, Lethal Weapon 4. I mean,
Try to say no sometimes.
I've never
actually
said
say
no.
no.
I've never said no.
If you say no enough time, see, the people that work with you want to make money, so they'll come back with something.
I love how he's downplaying his career in front of us. He's a
Come back. If
monster.
you say no, you'll be
Rock's a
amazed.
monster.
They'll come back.
Is there any that you wish? Is there
Like
anything
they live off 10% of what you make.
Oh no, they don't. My managers live off of what Robin Williams makes. I'm in the tax write-off
category.
Like they were trying to help this kid.
They need a couple of bombs.
Yeah, believe me, they're not living off what I'm making. Did you is there anything that you did that you wish you didn't do?
Not really. I mean, there's stuff that you watch and go, ooh, maybe.
But it was a learning
Yeah,
experience.
but you end up being a learning. Sometimes things end up being a learning experience. Sometimes you make you get good relationships if you come on time and
Yeah, but
don't hit the pipe.
Remember your lines.
I did a movie with this movie called Bad Company that didn't go great, but I met Jerry Bruckheimer and there's a relationship there, and Anthony Hopkins and Kerry Washington, all these people, and it was,
You ever said no to anything that you go, oh man, I should have said yes to that?
Really?
You ever say no to something that somebody else became famous from you saying no?
I love those stories.
What did I say no to? I'm not even sure. A lot of stuff just dies in the
process.
I don't want to, because some of us say no to it is like they bombed, and you're like,
Yeah.
people have child support payments to make. I don't want to judge anybody. It's like I knew that movie was gonna suck.
You announced at Live Earth that you're doing a Ricky Gervais movie. Were you kidding or no?
I was kidding.
Oh, you are.
I was
Okay.
kidding.
Even
I'll do a movie. I love.
We just had him on the show the other
He's
day.
funny.
Yeah.
He's great.
Speaking of which, you're going to go over to London and perform?
Yeah. Right after the New Year. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of
Comedy's a lot different over there, no? I hear that all the time, but
I've been on stage over there. I never like really did gigs there. So, but I've been on stage and stuff seemed to work.
Right.
So all know who you are there, though. So you want to go to London a little bit famous before?
Not really.
No, you can
They're
make a
10
name for
years
yourself.
behind us and
Remember
funny.
Leary? Leary went over there, not famous, and came back, made a name for himself.
Rich Hall.
Rich Hall.
Rich Hall.
who's still huge over there, right?
Yeah, he does theaters.
He's massive in London.
He's big as Otis Lee Crenshaw over there now. He does this singing kind of cowboy dude. Yeah, he's big.
Get out of
he's
here.
He's a household name over there, Rich Hall. Otis Lee Crenshaw. He's as big as you can get over there.
Really?
Yeah.
What is it, like a parody of Idiotic Americans?
No, he's like a redneck kind of thing, and he sings these songs and parodies, and and he's famous.
Is it kind of like Larry the Cable Guy with songs?
It's Larry Cable Guys. Yep. Yes, it is. Yep.
So he just ripped off Larry the Cable Guy.
I won't say that. Is that the right thing to say?
Say it. You can say it.
Patrice trying. I like it.
I wouldn't say that, but no, I don't think.
Wow, now you're burning a bridge with.
If you listen to this, unless they edit it.
Oh, we'll edit it. Trust me.
To make it sound like I'm saying he does this dude, but I would say it's Cable Guy-ish, but it's not him. It's just like this.
Yeah.
This. He's more like a I don't know. Nigga,
get her done.
Here's why I get frustrated. I don't know.
I like Larry.
I'm just saying he's kind of
peace for Larry the Cable Guy. Everybody go to his gig.
Yeah.
He's playing New Year's.
Hey, Chris, what was your story of the year? It's the end of the year here. What's the one story that made you go, "This was a good year"?
My favorite story, and I'm just sad that they didn't stay on it long enough, was the astronaut in the diaper. Was my favorite of the year. That was my favorite.
Where she is
hands down.
She had to do some damage so bad that she needed to wear that diaper for that long ride.
I always say it's like that could never happen with a guy. A guy could put on the diaper. A guy could get in the car, but he ain't driving 10,000 miles. A guy within a mile and a half, he gonna see another girl. Look at that bitch. He's gonna pull over. He's not gonna make it that long.
Yeah, she was on one of those stalker missions, man.
Oh, she's my favorite. Yeah, I'm gonna put on a diaper.
And just being an astronaut, all the work it takes to become an astronaut, and then you just shoot it to hell by putting a diaper on and having like a ball peen hammer and some pliers. I don't know what the hell she was going to do. Some duct tape.
You know, well, you have to bang a woman for her to go to the bathroom in her own pants to get your rifle. Like, you really have to be.
You would think she wanted to be nice and fresh when she saw it.
That was the take. You actually feel good about that. You rode all the way here to kill my girl in a diaper? Thanks, baby.
Oh, that is a great story. That one is Michael Vick.
Two Girls, One Cup.
Two Girls, One Cup is a great one.
What's Two Girls, One Cup?
Oh, Jesus.
We just don't have time, unfortunately.
We had it here.
Wow. I'm surprised you don't know.
It's a video that's just gone completely viral on YouTube, and it's two girls, one cup, and one girl fills the cup with a lovely thick treat.
Yeah, she could have got it from baggage claim in India.
Yeah.
Oh.
Two Girls, One Cup, and India. Just put those all together.
They both share it.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
It's great.
It is. We're like short timers left in the nom when it comes to that. We're like the short timers in the nom. We've seen it so many times. We just watch and go, ha, ha, ha. But when we get somebody new and that hasn't seen it, we enjoy them just going, oh, I can't look. Oh, geez. Oh. But everyone, it is on
like. And still, I can't believe it.
A human level, you can't watch it.
Yeah,
It's just why are they
Is this
doing
a porno?
No,
I think it was
It is
supposed
actually,
to be in some places of the world.
it did nothing to me at all.
But mainstream culture has checked this video out. It's not just like guys like us.
Two
Wait,
girls,
it's,
one cup.
It's so big that they don't have. It's hard to find the actual video. You just have. If you type it up, it's just people watching it.
Yeah,
and you're not.
Yeah,
seeing
now it's people's reaction to watching it that people are watching.
Two girls, one cup. I'll try to remember that.
Yeah,
it's easy.
It's a good one.
TwoGirlsOneCup.com.
I've just never,
Do you troll around looking
I
at
troll
videos?
around in the internet. I never press, SHIT.
Yeah.
It's never.
Just kind of end up
been that. I never been that.
Just for your viewing pleasure.
Well,
just before
here
we
it
go off
is.
the air.
If you want to take,
starts off with a
quick
nice
look.
scene, girl on girl action, and then you get.
Oh, they ever step it up?
Oh, look at that. Come on,
they
Chris.
step it up. They step it up.
Don't be a rookie. Come on. Look at that. Come on.
They really step it up. God, they step it up. Look at
That's our favorite part. Come on, look. There you go.
There it is.
We just want to make sure you don't forget your time on the Opie and Anthony show.
Two girls, one cup.
Oh,
Why indeed?
Why?
You're not gonna forget us, right, Chris?
Why?
That was wonderful.
Where do you get those girls?
That makes me breathe better when I see that video.
I think I found a new opening act.
It's an icebreaker, all right.
Well, that's our music. We got to get out, unfortunately. Let's not forget Patrice O'Neill comics next week.
Comics.
28,
Next,
29.
How many seats is that place?
PatriceO'Neill.com.
Chris Rock will be there ridiculing me. Come down and see.
You can play Town Hall.
And comics.com with an X.
Please.
For the Patrice O'Neill info. Jim.
He's at the Westbury. Patrice should be at the Westbury Music Fair.
No, yeah, I'm North Fork on New Year's Eve. If you're out there, if you're in the city here, Chris Rock is at the Garden on New Year's Eve with Jill
Scott,
and they bring in the New Year there too in the Garden. Go to Ticketmaster.
And at midnight, Biz Marquis coming out and singing Umbrella.
Biz Marquis.
That would be something I would want to see.
Yeah. Chris Rock's
there.
And his greatest hits CDs in stores now. It's Cheese and Crackers from Chris Rock.
Chris Rock's greatest hits.
Chris, I hope you come back. We had a lot of fun, man.
This was right.
We do a little hang here. We try to do it a little different than most.
The video
most
was a bit much.
Yeah.
But you're not
I
gonna
want to apologize for
But how
that.
you gonna
But
top that?
Are you going to forget us,
But,
though?
I can't forget you.
That's our goal with this whole thing. All right. The great Chris Rock. What else can we say?
Come out that use new technology and you need a new video card. Instead of having to go out and buy a new gaming system, you open up your computer, you pull out the old video card, you throw it away. Or if you need more memory, you go out and you buy more memory and your game runs smoother.
You can just update your own system.
And you do that up until the point where your computer can't take it anymore. Then you throw that away and you buy a brand new computer and start the whole system over again.
You should, Anthony, his system is so ridiculous. He's got these massive fans and stuff that are cooling down the thing. It's got a cooling room.
It sounds like a power plant in my house when I kick over my computer. There's like turbo fans.
Anthony loves his computers.
I love that that's one of the things I like about being a dude. Like the one thing is that we have so many void fillers.
Oh yeah.
It's like my birthday was yesterday.
Happy birthday!
Thank you. So I'm 37. In white years, I'm 90.
I was gonna say that was.
I'm 99.
I'm glad you did it to yourself because I was going right for it.
That's horrible.
I'm a 99-year-old white man.
Isn't the life expectancy for you guys like 33?
It's like I really am. I should have a cane right now.
You're an
OG. I really did live, past where, whatever. I don't want to die yet, too.
No.
Credit. I would have. 2 years ago, I'm like, baby, I'm ready to go out. I'm standing on the thing with two guns, like, come on, kill me, baby. But it's like I still sit there And you figure, how you're immature, grow up.
Yeah.
And I'm just sitting there on my little chair playing, Fear or a Rainbow Six.
Exactly.
It's just you sitting there. I was talking about how, I was talking about on stage how guys, one of the good things about guys that people just don't understand is that we have no shame. We have so much fun that means nothing. Like I daydreamed I was a Hall of Fame running back the other day for 4 hours. Like for 4 hours, and I wasn't asleep. It was a daydream. I was completely up, and I just was looking in the air, and I was shaking people, and I dreamt I was this dude named remember the dude from Road Warrior, the villain from the Road Warrior?
Humongous or
the Humongous.
Humongous.
Yeah. And
Lord of the Wasteland, Humongous.
The
Ayatollah of rock and roller.
And so I'm thinking I'm this dude named Humongous, right? Playing football. I don't talk. No one knows. I don't speak. Someone found me, and they just unleashed me on football.
Right.
I was this football player named Humongous, and I'm putting people in the hospital. And people they trying to interview me. And I don't talk, and I wear a mask just like the Humongous.
And it's just a daydream.
For 4 hours, man. And I just woke up out of that daydream, from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. And I didn't go, what did I do with my life? I just was like, man.
You're like, hey, that's pretty good.
Man, I wish I could be the Humongous for real.
God, that is something, because in my old working days, I used to have to work in the shop sometimes. When you're not out on a job site, you'd have to work in the shop, and you'd have to make the stuff that you would install the next day.
Right.
And there were these things called clinch collars. They're little round things that you cut into the ducts that you then connect pipes onto.
Right.
It's like a little branch line. So to make these things, they're flat. And you got to take them and roll them through a roller to curl them. and then you stand by a stapler, this huge Bosch stapler that we work with your foot, and all day staple these round tubes together.
Man.
Your mind does not have to be there. Doesn't even have to be there. It's purely a part of your brain that is like breathing or a heartbeat
And
or
there's no
something.
way to staple your hand. There's no way to do nothing.
No, you really have to work at it to screw yourself up, because the space that the metal goes in is very thin. So, and the thing loads up with like a day's worth of staples. You don't even have to change staples. And you got a pile of this crap next to you, and you know what your entire day is going to be. So I would stand there and just do exactly what you would do. I would daydream, and mine was that some alien race came down to Earth and gave me all this really cool alien technology, and because there was this war going on, but they couldn't, and these other aliens were going to take over the Earth.
Right.
So, but these other aliens couldn't get involved with the aliens that were going to take over the Earth because they didn't want war with them.
Like
so
Russians.
they gave us
It was
all
a Cold War.
Right,
It was a Cold War alien
right.
thing. Okay.
Exactly. So they gave me all this good, space crap.
Like the Koreans.
And I got my buddies, and we would go up in our spaceships and, kick some alien ass. And there I am. Stapling, but I'm saving the Earth
at the same time.
I'm in my spaceship.
Anthony Rogers in the 21st and a half century.
Click, stapling away metal. You gotta do what you gotta do to get through the day, bro.
And I think a girl would shoot us over the head
if she really knew what was going on in our
heads. She had to do that. Everything that they do is based on actually having something tangible to do.
Dude, 8 hours.
Read 4 hours. I was Humongous, the non-talking football player that the NFL had to figure out what to do with me because everyone would get hurt.
Right.
So they got to change the rules because you're that damn good.
I was not only good. Anytime I hit you,
a stretcher had to come out.
The helmet and the shoes would fly off.
And the announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Humongous hits another one. Just flashes going off in the stands.
And then one game I was playing, I was playing a team, and I was the captain. I would just go out, and they had a bunch of guys, and this guy was psyching himself up, really you think we're scared of you, Humongous? And he slapped me in the face and spit on me. And I looked back at the team, and his team was like, "Oh my god!" And my team was like, "Oh,
didn't slap me.
Oh, you didn't.
Thank God you're on our side.
Not humongous.
Oh, you didn't slap you.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Hey, Bert from Philly on the instant feedback. Anthony and Space Hitler building the Fourth Reich.
And you had so much time that you'd have to get every detail in your head right. Like the smallest detail had to actually have some type of realism to it. No matter how weird
years ago
these
was this?
fantasies were, this was back probably 10, 12,
And you remember
13 years ago.
exactly what it was.
Oh, it had to be all the details. Like everybody couldn't be onto it.
That's Buck Rogers.
Yeah.
Aunt Rogers, baby.
Like I had to keep all this secret. I couldn't tell everybody, So everything was in my...
You said you had...
Yeah,
You said you had...
just my closest buddies.
It was you and
my
like
close
about
buddies.
3 dudes.
Yeah, 5, 8, just people I knew, like buddies that I could trust.
And that's all you needed for the mission.
But everyone else, it had to be a secret. So I'd have to go about my daily business. But, when the crap would hit the fan, we'd have to hit some secret tunnels and get to the ships and, launch and kick some ass.
And you play this out in your mind all afternoon long.
He
This
had
would
to
go
because
for
this is
8
a
hours.
10-year-old daydream.
This would go for hours and hours on end in my head as I just chickung staple, chickung, and I'd be annoyed like when lunchtime would come around and I'd have to stop stapling and talk to people because I'm like, dude, I'm kicking alien ass.
Wait a minute. What did the aliens look like? You know what they look like. What
They looked like your typical kind of hack aliens. They were like
the
your
long,
typical
big head, big eye dudes.
They call them the Greys, the with the big eyes and stuff.
Right.
The Close Encounters face.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. And they had some kick-ass, equipment. And they would like hide, on the other side of the moon and stuff like that. And I gotta go zip out and kick ass and come back in time
Wait,
for
who
dinner.
were you in your daydream? Did you
I was
become
me.
better than
I was
you
a
were?
tin knocker. No,
You didn't
by
upgrade
day I still
from
had
Tim Knocker.
I still had to go to work. I had to keep my cover.
It looks like you had like a Superman thing going on.
Yeah, I had to keep my cover.
You were kind of like a Clark Kent tin knocker type dude.
Not only was
But
it
if
a
you
spaceship,
expose the aliens,
Yeah.
I mean, if you expose, why didn't you expose us to planet Earth?
that would destroy our whole way of life.
And how did you?
That would.
And how did
that
you
would destroy
build
it.
this? Where'd you get the materials for the laser beams and everything
I did.
else?
The aliens, the Cold War aliens that were against the aliens that were attacking Earth,
All right.
they gave me all this stuff. They built all
Where'd
these
you hide it?
underground bases. I'd have to
Eat the detail.
underground bases that were like deep below the Earth
Wait a
and
minute,
elevators.
Anthony. Wait a minute. So
Yeah.
when you was thinking, right? So when you're doing the stapling, right?
Yeah.
You're like in your head rationalizing.
Yeah,
how
every
to
little detail.
Make this logical. Like,
Right.
okay, where would I? So
Right,
you were
it
saying,
would have
so
to
where would
work.
I hide the ship?
Yeah.
And it goes, underground.
Underground.
But they built the underground thing.
Oh, they did everything for us. They're the coolest guys, those aliens, and they built everything.
And they told you we can't get involved.
Yeah, we can't get involved.
Why couldn't they
but-
get involved again?
Because then it would make war between the two, and they didn't want that. So
It was Cold War.
It was Cold
that's
War.
That's what we did with the Russians for a long
Korea,
time.
Vietnam, all that kind
Was
of
that
stuff.
what it was based on? That ideology?
I guess so. Yeah, in a way, it was based more on. I was a
Jesus,
tin
I'm just
knocker.
a humongous hitting people in football. You try to save the universe.
It was based more on I was a tin knocker with absolutely no future who wanted to be a guy that saved the world.
Aunt Vader.
That's right.
That's amazing.
Oh, man.
Hey, we're gonna get back to the internet.
I haven't thought of that in years, though. That's very funny. You bring up humongous.
We're gonna get back to the internet search list here after the break. So far we got
fag. How old are you? 10.
Yeah.
You got to get your imagination rolling. Come
Yeah.
on.
Ann has an unbelievable imagination. We know that by now. Top 10 searches. So far in 10th place we got Christmas, and we only got to 9 Nintendo Wii. It's the Blu-ray technology that's screwing up the profitability of the PS3. By the way,
no one knows which way it's going to go yet.
Yeah, but
Sony's got the Blu-ray.
But that's that came in a million times, and that is correct. That is why it's going to be tough to make a profit anytime soon.
By the way, I can't upgrade Pal Talk because I need an administrator permission. Which these computers are, come on.
I flew spaceships against alien races. I can't get into this computer.
Where they at? Maybe
they can help.
maybe that password's underground.
Oh, Cold War aliens, please come down and help me log in so I can run Pal Talk.
That's hilarious.
So I could see boobies.
Oh, I got a headache laughing at how detailed that is.
You should make up your own video game, man.
Oh.
You really should.
I already thought about it.
With that imagination of yours. All right. God, we got so much today. We got to get into some Tyra. We got to get
What happened to the rest of the...
We got to get into the DJ. They got shot from Power 105.
And he's not dead.
Well,
wow, he took
I think it might be a
13
matter of
shots.
time. They're saying gravely ill.
You get shot
scary,
13
man.
times.
Scary, dude.
I don't care if it's in like
Poor kid.
All right.
Comes in, he tries to work.
Eric's head bugs me.
Oh, he's an incompetent bungler.
It gives his head is a physical reaction when you see it.
Yeah.
You just look at it and
Your
you just
teeth
go,
clench.
You just punch his head shape better.
Eric is fine from the waist down. He gets progressively worse, like starting at the toes. After the ankles on the way up, it's all shit.
If you didn't know E-Rock, you would swear he went to Hair Club for Men.
Yeah, and they
It's
nailed
like
each hair in like an inch apart.
He's got a full. He has too much hair, but it looks like it was fucking.
His hair is spaced like those triangles with those little golf tees in it. Remember, like one of those little golf tees puzzles?
Yeah. You think there's a lot of space between? I don't see that.
All Hawaiian punch hair.
I would kill for that much hair.
And his eyes are just set in too far. I don't like how far his eyes go back.
E-Rock, can you come in here for a sec?
His brain is right above his eyes.
Yeah, like a Doberman.
Let's point out what's wrong with E-Rock.
Can the anomaly
point
come in?
out
E-Rock.
Anomaly.
What are you saying,
what?
Patrice?
His face looks like 8 different comedians. Drew Carey, Bob Hope.
Drew Carey.
He got Drew Carey's fat faceness. Bob Hope's nose. Howie Mandel's set-in eyebrows.
He says your eyes are too close.
It's just something. I think it's the hair. I think that's bugging me.
He's tried everything with him, man. I mean, I'll never, knock you. You got a lot of hair, but it's just, I don't know.
You know, we're going way out. Way out.
Yeah, he's just. I was thinking cartoon myself. Like he's just shaped like a cartoon vulture. Like your neck starts under your chest.
It could also be like one of those Roman war helmets with like the
fuzzy
fuzz
brush.
on top. Yeah. You got that thing going. Or the balls on your nose, whichever one you please.
Were you born bald or something? And they transplanted hair in there? Nope. How about you just shave the whole thing?
Would you do that? Pointy nose?
Does he really have a pointy nose?
Are you
sideways?
serious?
He can play records on the Flintstones. Had enough of your nose. Fucking rub it on a stone, then cut my steak with it. Fucking needle nose, I don't trust you. Fucking stinger. Leave Archie comic book face alone.
Yeah.
And he just kind of has to stand there, huh?
Yeah.
Take
I'm
it.
just teasing you.
Leave first lesbian face.
Roland, you got anything? You good? Everyone's good. All right, E-Rock.
We didn't mean it. Just teasing.
We'll end with, we're going to play the whole song again. What are you looking at? Patrice is distracted.
He's looking at some slob on my overweight mom dresses too sexy on Maury. Oh, God damn. That fucking woman is the exact shape of a beach ball. She's fucking round. So change the channel.
I'm trying to. Sorry.
No, you had it.
But Patrice was kind of turned on by that or something.
Oh, my God. Why don't you just go back one channel?
I'm trying so hard.
What did you do? Boy, you really fucked up 2 TVs.
Yep.
3, 4 TVs.
I was trying to get the audio so you could hear it. And
Oh my goodness.
Well, now we got New York One doing a Yankee story.
hitting one
Great.
several times here.
There's a big fat bitch in a fuzzy bikini top that was shaped like a beach ball.
And now we're looking at Yankees.
And now I'm looking at the
highlights.
Yankees fucking losing last night.
Yeah.
All right. There it is.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh.
So do you have what you would like
Are
to
they
see?
blurring out the sides of her
I would
tits?
like to see this young lady
Right.
in clothes.
In clothes.
She's not conservative, but just put some clothes on.
Okay.
I want to see her looking.
Oh, they're going to do a
different from
makeover now, and everyone's going to applaud that she looks great, but she's still going to just be a fat slob.
Delicious.
Do you
This whole show is a beat.
find anything sexy about her, Patrice? You do.
You do. Why?
See,
That you find sexy.
Patrice finds anything sexy as far as female goes. Why are they blurring out under her armpits?
Because I guess her boobs are sticking out over there.
No, that's not boob. That's like fat.
It's like
I think it's just something that's so disturbing. I don't know. She's just so wrong.
Why? That was her armpit.
She probably would give you the best.
they're
dick
blurring out
sucking
her-
ever.
Dude, they're just blurring out her armpit for some reason.
I think it's titty meat they're blurring out.
Not there. Look. Well, I am boggled.
Maybe it's all fading into each other there.
That is a mess.
I've never seen someone's
That isn't-
underarms blurred out
I
before.
fucked a girl like that.
Did you?
Yeah.
That big.
And it was just the best hedge I ever had in my life. She did her job. She just did her job. She sucked.
That myth is so true
She sucked her way into competition.
about
You know?
fat chicks. That is
Yeah,
completely true.
This girl, and what it is, people don't understand. A fat woman like this gets the same amount of people hit on her the same amount of times they hit on a beautiful woman,
Really?
and maybe more. And the reason why they
No
get
justice there.
hit better on is because guys think they can actually fuck them that day.
Oh, they're completely attainable.
So beautiful
that day.
women never get like those kind of hits where you go, "Hey, baby, I'm gonna fuck you right now." They always get, "Well, I'm gonna buy you flowers." But this bitch gets, I got a big dick where you suck it, and she'll go, "Why, yeah, nigga." I'll suck that dick, motherfucker. And then the beautiful ones is all lonely, but she's fucking your man, this girl.
Look at that ass. Oh my god.
That
She's
is
doing like the ass
disgusting.
dance with it.
I'll try to find
Whatever.
I'll try to find some shit, something. I'll stick my hand in there.
That gut. Look at that belly.
How do you get past the gut?
But you embarrassed.
And then she doesn't have the boobs to match the gut. They're
Right.
like uber small.
She's a mess,
A
but
flatso.
Yeah.
she's a mess, but she'd go at it, man. She just
Yeah, a fucking, a dog will
You
go
never-
after it if you put peanut butter
you
on it.
never just wanted to mount a thing.
No, something like that. I
never
wouldn't
wanted-
even fucking. I
You never
wouldn't
wanted
even.
to just mount a thing.
A thing.
What's your fetish, man, in terms of women? That you that a type of woman, something turns you on that probably shouldn't. Besides just a hot chick. Come on, man, stop.
No, I can't think
It's
of
pretty-
anything besides the.
Pretty simple.
I have a type. I have a type of.
How about
girl.
hairy armpits? How about fucking
No.
a little smell coming from the pussy, like a little weird smell, and you go, I don't give a shit.
No, it's
Nothing's
nothing.
fucked up.
There's nothing really like that.
Hairy asshole or something.
No, I'm not a big fan of the hairy asshole.
Nothing,
That's
nothing
for sure.
fucked up that you go, why is this turning me on? Nothing. You two pieces of shit.
No,
nothing.
I'm really trying to think, but there really isn't anything that.
Well, I can tell you this: it's not that.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
It sure ain't.
I will say that
I'm gonna
that
push
is a
it right
fact.
back on you.
Yeah.
Why that?
I don't know. It's a
All
thing.
right.
She's a big thing, but it's just like to mount that mess with tattoos and
She's like
sweaty,
a boar.
and she'll just
like a wild
she'll
boar.
gobble your balls up, and
Mhm.
she'll just do something fat girlish. Not saying every fat girl would, but there's some animals. Nothing midgets.
Midgets, yeah.
Get Maury on the phone. Ask why that was blurred under her armpits.
Yeah, let's try to get Maury on today.
Just get Maury.
All right, let's go back to the 8-track porn.
We're just trying to call anybody today. If you get Maury on the phone, I want to know why that's blurred.
Get Don on the phone. Let's go back to the 8-track porn.
Right.
Where were we?
Oh, Jesus.
She begins. Her bra slipped off.
Wait a minute.
What the fuck was she wearing?
That's the worst laugh.
She was horrendous. She was horrendous.
That is a fucking mess.
All right, look, I'm into regular fat girls, though. I'm into beautiful fat women.
Yeah.
Wait, we're on the radio. Will you explain why that ridiculous laugh came out
Here's
of
how
you?
she was built. She was built exactly like those dolls that fit into each other, like
the Russian
the things that fit one until you get to a bigger one.
Yeah.
And she was completely shaped like a round, like a balled up box, like a boxing glove with a wig on. She was a you know, these girls. See, she's the kind of fat. Remember Miss from Porky's?
Oh yeah. Miss Ballbreaker.
That weird, not shaped right, fat
round,
woman,
yeah,
skinny legs, then fat thighs, then a skinny stomach, but then fat arms,
big fat
just
on
a
up
weird
top.
That was a weird shaped fat woman.
Yeah.
And I was laughing at how fucked up I am trying to find the redeeming quality of
how you would fuck her.
She just was I was laughing at the fact is that I wouldn't have fucked her, which makes her bad because I fuck most fat women. Like I like fucking with fat women, but the criteria for a fat girl, she gotta be pretty, she has to be a beautiful woman, and she has to have about a D or a double D cup, big
So
fat
you want
tits,
the tits
and a pretty face, because I kissable, and you just rubbing those fat tits.
But the lady you were jonesing on there didn't have any of those things.
The one just now that I was laughing at, or the one before.
The one before didn't have.
She
the
just
big
reminds me
boobs,
of an
she didn't have
old.
the nice face.
She reminds me of an old fuck I used to have. That was
Patrice,
just.
I think what you were looking at was the same girl after her makeover. I'm not shitting you. I'm not shitting you. I think that was her after her makeover.
I had a fat girl like that would just let me fuck her in the basement of my old apartment building.
Yeah.
Like the communal basement where people, like where the washer and
big
dryer
wheels and
was,
shit.
and I would just make a makeshift.
She wasn't good enough to be above ground.
Oh, and she would just let me jerk off on her in the basement and not even come in the house. Like she just let you take your fantasies out of just objectifying a bitch. Sometimes you just want to do that.
Not with a fat bitch. And those big tits aren't even fucking tits at that point. They're big, sloppy, soft messes.
No,
like,
not all the time.
I like them firm,
heavy,
and no, not necessarily heavy. They don't have to be heavy, but I mean firm. Not these big strands of long fucking hanging
two
flesh
different big things.
with
There's-
nipples that you got to lift up the tit to see them.
There's some that look like the Bible slingshot, like a
David and Goliath.
Like if you put a grapefruit in a sock, and it's just like a ball of titty meat at the bottom where the stomach is. Not one of those. I'm talking about heavy, hangy, like big giant tits.
Yeah.
With a big ring around the nipple, just big fat tits and a pretty face. So get you over, man.
Because nothing's
And
worse
fat
than
girls never stink. There's not a
fucking-
guy out there that fucks fat women and he'll say her pussy stunk because they doubly wash.
They're conscious of their
because they're
fatness.
conscious of the
You're
fat.
shitting me.
Pretty girls will have a stank pussy sometimes. 'Cause
Get
they
the
think
fuck-
their
yeah.
prettiness will keep it clean.
The prettiness will flush it out.
Two blinks
Fat
and my
chicks
pussy
scrub
clean.
that thing and
You'll never find a smelly fat chick. It don't happen. Not one
aren't
that
there
fucks.
areas they can't fucking get to?
There's areas that's probably tough,
Yeah.
but they'll ask you to wash it.
Like I can't imagine that fat chick actually getting in a shower and being able to reach her ass to wash it.
Dude, they'll never stay.
What
I
is some
fucked a
guy
lot
gonna
of
get
fat-
in there and eat her ass in the shower just because she's in the shower?
She'll wash it, dude. She'll make sure it's clean. They have those brushes. She'll get on her tippy toes and squat down a little bit and get on her tippy toes and do the best she can.
Yeah.
She'll break a broomstick in half and wrap a wrap a face cloth around it.
Oh God!
like an old torch from a vampire movie.
Frankenstein. Like the villagers chasing Frankenstein away.
Oh, look at her. There you go.
Fuck this shit. There she is right there.
Oh, my thick lips.
Oh, look at her fucking stomach.
Wait, you like that lasagna belly too?
She got lasagna belly.
I would fuck the shit out of her. Perfect. Look at her face. Look at those tits.
Her cleavage is like a foot long.
Look at those tits.
Dude,
I'll fuck her.
The cleavage is a foot long and she's wearing a top.
I would fuck her every day. I'm sick.
You are digging that.
It's just, look at her. But look at the confidence she has. There's a million motherfuckers who'll fuck her.
Dude, that confidence she has is called being a black woman.
No, man.
No white chick acts like that if she's fat.
Yes, see, watch the white girls on this. Because they know, I'm going to tell you why white girls act like that. Because of you motherfuckers. Niggas is the only ones that'll fuck that fat bitch. We make them look sexy. We make them feel look at this hog.
You are digging this
Oh,
pig.
I love her.
Look at her.
This.
She's
Look at her
squatting, doing the ass dance.
Squatting on your dick. This
That
fucking
belly.
animal. Look at her.
Dude, you can get your dick in her belly button, man.
And she'll leave because she knows there's no position for her in your fucking army.
No.
In your army.
She knows she's dishonorably discharged.
Every inch of her is jiggling.
She knows if she gets caught, we don't know her. She does covert shit.
Look at showing her tits. Is
that right?
They blurted out. Yeah. She's posing like she's a fucking beautiful model.
Dude, do you understand anything of why somebody would fuck her?
No. No. No.
You still haven't explained yourself. I don't get it.
I'm telling you, her face. She has a pretty face.
She doesn't have a pretty face.
Yes, she does have a pretty face. Not the lady that's upset with her.
That's a pretty face.
That face is a pretty face. She's a
she
pretty
does the
girl.
Marilyn Monroe blowing kisses.
Yeah, she
looks
She's
just
got a
like Marilyn
big
Monroe.
fucking round Fred Berry face. She looks like fucking rerun.
Dude, look
She's doing the rerun dance. She looks like fucking Wesley Snipes.
And she's about a good 21, 22, so it's still fresh.
That's 21, 22?
She's probably about 21, 22.
Good God.
She is a disaster.
Yeah,
she's a beach ball with tits.
She's not a beach ball shape.
That's beach ball shape.
Her stomach hangs over her pussy just a little. But when you spread her legs, it pushes all that up. So it's like all pussy. Look at
She
those
got
tits.
that Florida Evans fucking ring around her neck. That ring of fat.
Will you just look
Like
at her
Florida
tits for a
Evans.
minute? Just look at her tits for a second.
Yeah,
That does
it's not gonna get
nothing.
it's not gonna get the job done. No, there's a foot of cleavage and she's in a
You
top.
know what her asshole must look like, dude?
It looks like a regular asshole surrounded by fat.
It's surrounded by fucking cellulite fucking.
She's raring to go. Look at that. Look at this.
Oh, she is shaking all over.
This
They're
Stegosaurus.
pointing and
Look at how lovely.
They're all laughing at her.
Stegosaurus is a fucking hunk of garbage, and I would just fuck her. Look at this other hunk of garbage.
On the big fat
See that
fucks
one that
in
was
the
looking
audience
at
are
her going,
laughing
oh
at
my
her.
God, the other fat girls who pretend not to want to be this fat girl,
Yeah.
I'd fuck them too. Conservative, I have dignity fat bitches. They all shaped like that.
Would you go underground with her or above ground?
Oh, always underground.
Always underground.
I mean, you look at my girl, it's like, my girl doesn't even get mad when she sees me flirting with beautiful women because she goes, whatever. She knows innately I want to hop these fat bitches, and she just gets upset anytime she sees a hog like this.
All right, should we get back to
You wish you had some what?
You wish you
They
had
always
some
say
shit
you
like
wish,
this.
yeah.
Look
You
at
wish
that.
you looked like
Nothing.
me.
That does nothing. It's nothing about her. Nothing about her.
I would not I would not give her the time of day, never mind anything to do with my dick.
Delicious, and I'm all that.
Yeah.
She's all
Tell
that.
her, baby. Tell her.
Dickalicious.
Because she knows that there's a
And
piece
she's
of
all
shit
that.
like me.
All that.
She gets her share of dick. All she needs is some dick and a job.
You
and
know-
that's her life. She gets dick.
Know what her dumps must look like?
Her what?
Her dumps. When she takes a dump.
Probably not a lot, because she probably eats a lot of beef and shit. It's probably just small, hard ones.
She is a wreck.
She really is a wreck.
Dude, look at those tits, those round.
Listen to her talking herself up.
But listen what she's saying.
I'd rather try to understand old school rap songs than your theory on this shit.
No bra on.
Why would you do that?
Oh, here
No
she's.
underwear, no bra.
I mean, that's just how I dress. I'm sexy. That's what I like to do.
She cannot look in a mirror and think she's sexy.
She absolutely does.
She's wearing Fred Merce's underpants.
She absolutely does. You know why? Because there's a piece of garbage like me on Tuesday, just holding those fat tits and looking behind her in the mirror, going, "You're hot."
But Wayne, you know something? After all these guys are fucking her, and they want her to leave, doesn't she know I'm not sexy?
No.
I'm just a fucking whore.
She gets in where she fits in.
Dude, how is she? How can you be sexy wearing Bruno Sammartino's wrestling shorts?
Because she would have worn something else if they let her.
Fucking, you got to be kidding me, Patrice.
Look at that roll
Dude,
of secondary fat on her.
There's 1,000 motherfuckers that fuck that girl just like me.
No shit.
That
no shit.
know why.
Okay, Maury, from head to toe. Please. Head to toe.
We'll try our best. Come on.
Oh, they're gonna give her a little makeover.
Look at those, and her tits have no stretch marks. See, I can get past the stomach.
These are tears of joy. Don't you know that?
All right.
Oh,
We don't need the makeover.
The makeover part
Dude,
is
who gives
stupid.
There
a
you
shit.
go.
Oh, there's fat white
Now,
girl.
there's a problem here.
Oh,
Because
God
her belly button was where her hip was. And that was a problem. That's a problem. And the white girl was a problem. There's a problem. But there's no difference between this last one and that one to you.
No difference.
There's no difference at all.
No difference between the white one and that one either.
They did the coming up with that beach ball with tits.
The one I just said I would fuck was not shaped differently than those two that they showed.
No, they were she was shaped
She
differently,
had a
but I put her in the
different
same
shape.
category.
She's in the same
Same
world. She's
fucking
the same weight
ballpark.
class.
The category of yuck.
There's no yucks that you ever wanted to fuck. Nothing. There's no unsexy broad that you thought was sexy. You never wanted to fuck Carly Simon, that big mouth mess. But it's
At
something
least she
about
was
her.
like thin.
But she's a horrid looking woman. But you'd fuck
I'd
her.
fuck
It's something sexy about her.
I'd fuck an ugly face chick
How about
in
Karen,
a second
Karen
before
Black?
I fucked a fat girl.
Karen Black.
the hell's
Remember
that?
Karen Black
Yeah, Karen Black.
with the funny teeth, weird looking lady?
Back in the old days when she
How
was
about
like
Linda Blair when she got older?
Linda Blair? You fuck Linda Blair in a second.
She's a strange
Rick
looking
James
broad.
fucked her.
She's a strange looking broad, but it's something about her. You'd fuck her.
You're calling Linda Blair strange looking?
Yes, she's not a hot.
And
but
that
but
fat
she's
bitch,
sexy.
you're fucking drooling over that fat bitch and calling Linda Blair fucking.
I didn't say this. She's a fat hog. This bitch.
Hey, we got
I know that.
Departments that weren't talking to each other and communicating, and how that happened over the course of the years. You know, once the Cold War ended, I think people thought the threat was over. So a lot of money came out of intelligence and went to other programs. That's what happened. Both sides are guilty of it. To point the finger like that and have Condi saying the Clinton's wrong and Clinton saying I tried, they didn't even try. It didn't happen in any one administration, you know?
Yeah, you can't blame
really built up over years, yeah. Thank you.
All right, very good. Hey, we're going to change gears big time.
Are you taking me on? You challenging me?
Come on, mother! What? This has been sitting in front of us for about 2 months, and Jimmy hasn't heard this yet.
I'm scared. What is it?
The Schwoogie Nazi Challenge.
Ah.
We actually did it while Jim...
I was a Friday.
Where were you?
On the road, just doing. I had flown to do a gig for. I think maybe Dallas or Houston or something.
Jim Norton's going to be at the Improv in Pittsburgh this weekend, by the way.
A lot of laughs, folks.
A lot of laughs at the Improv in Pittsburgh this weekend with Jim Norton.
We have the wonderful and talented Patrice O'Neill with us.
You haven't heard this yet, right?
No, I've heard of it, and it just as soon as I heard it, it had Patrice all over it. It's perfect.
The video is up on YouTube, but
It was during the walkover.
Yeah, during the walkover to XM.
Some guy decided because we walk over, we have two studios. We have this one here that we broadcast through terrestrial radio and XM. And then we have our exclusive XM studio that we go to at about 9 o'clock. So the broadcast, the walk is actually broadcast. We take wireless mics and we walk over about the block and a half over to our other studio. I know it's silly, but that's what we have to do. It's in our contract. So one day we're walking over there, and you never know what's going to happen. Some guy hands me a little gift. It's a World War II Nazi soldier's helmet, German soldier's helmet. Little swastika on the side, little eagle and shield emblem on the other side. And, because he knows I'm a kind of a collector of World War II memorabilia.
Sure, that's what he was thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
I kind of like World War II memorabilia. So he handed me this helmet. And on the way over, we got the idea of hailing a cab with the helmet on. Now, of course, you hail a cab by raising your hand up, and you hail the cab. They thought it would be funny to get a picture of me hailing a cab with the helmet on, which kind of got us the idea of, we've heard so much that it's hard for a black guy to get a cab in New York. Who would get a cab faster? A Nazi or a Negro? That was pretty much the challenge that was put forth.
And Patrice was into it big time.
Patrice, totally into it. Patrice is a big black guy, very intimidating looking. He's a sweetheart. But if he adjusts just a few items on himself, he looks so menacing.
He looks scarier than any other black guy you've ever seen.
He took all his gold chains, which usually keeps tucked in his shirt.
Yeah.
Took them all out. He put his hat on kind of sideways, loosened up his clothes a little bit, and puts this smug face on. Yeah. He almost bites his lower lip and really flares his nostrils and kind of squints his eyes like, don't F with me. And then the best part was how he was hailing. Usually you put your hand up. You go, you just like you're raising your hand in class to answer a question. He does this half-hearted, yeah, I'm hailing a cab, MFer, like his hand's barely up. He's got like this limp-wristed, a couple of fingers poking out like, hey, yo, pick me up kind of thing. So it's very intimidating. And I had the Nazi helmet on and was doing a full Nazi salute out onto the street. Hand, at a little 45-degree angle about, fingers straight out.
I think they can figure it out, Ant.
Just trying to describe it for the people that want to try it home.
I'm a collector
They
of things.
understand.
I like the little figurines and gold fillings and such. Are you?
It's like, not 46 or 40. It's a 45-degree angle. All right, we get it.
And
you look just like a Nazi.
I didn't want them to confuse it with the way that Adolf used to do it.
Right.
Just kind of bend at the elbow.
By the way, we made Patrice even more menacing by making him stand on an apple crate.
Yes, but he was barefoot.
But he was barefoot in the process.
Of course he wasn't. So, and we wanted to see who would get picked up first. We had Patrice first in line of traffic. So the cab had the opportunity of picking him up first. And then I was, how far down would you say?
Well,
a few
20
yards.
feet, 15 feet.
Yeah. Down past him.
We set it up perfectly where the cab would have a choice to make.
He could see both of us.
And we gave the Schwoogie the advantage by having Patrice first.
Right. He was first.
So for every cab coming by, it was Patrice, then you about
then
15 feet away.
Right.
Patrice, I mean the Nazi.
Patrice first, then the Nazi.
Same thing. What?
The Nazi? I was playing one for the show.
I know, you just like the era.
I love the era. 40s.
So you want to see? You want to hear some clips?
Yes.
I've not heard this yet, and I do want to hear it.
All right, it was
as soon as I heard the name of it, I was like, "Oh, that's great."
It was best out of 7.
Yeah.
And for the XMers, they're going to be pissed. We decided to play this over here today, so there's some bleeps. You just got to bear with us.
Deal with it.
From time to
we
time.
We played it over there. You've heard it without the bleeps. Don't worry about it.
Right. Just help us out, because there's things we have to do to...
See that smug look on your face?
Exactly.
I'm leaning toward Pal Talk and touching it, just to intimidate them like Clinton did.
I think you're so clever.
I went to radio school. I learned some things. Sometimes you got to move your material around to different parts of a radio show.
Sure.
So today we want to play this early.
Yeah.
Because it's a whole new audience that hasn't heard this. But by doing that, we have to throw some bleeps in. So just bear with us today, please. Please. Here's the Schwoogie Nazi Challenge. For you at home, these guys are like a bus length apart.
Yeah.
You got Patrice all ghettoed out. Patrice, you look downright scary.
All right, the second this thing goes by, now we got to start.
And Anthony with his Nazi helmet.
Game on.
As soon as that light turns green, game on, yes.
Stand.
Stand like this. All right. Patrice has his arm up. Ant, get your arm up.
Thank you, sir.
Hold on.
keep going.
All right, there's a cab. He's confused. He's stopped. He has passed. He has passed?
Oh, Nazi!
How you doing, sir?
Nazi!
Why didn't you pick up the African gentleman?
I stopped. You see me? I stopped.
You didn't stop
You
for a
stopped
nigga.
to pick up the African gentleman, but then you see that I'm a Nazi? You didn't stop for the Nazi?
Nazi over a nigga.
I stopped, and you see me stopping, right? I stopped, and I see maybe you don't want to
chose the Nazi, brother.
This guy was in a panic, like the TV cameras were somewhere. There was a shame on you segment or something.
Because we were all holding microphones.
Yeah.
But we were kind of holding them down so you couldn't see them. And then the second he would stop for me, we would just run over and shove the mics in the window and ask him why he's picking up a Nazi over a black guy.
How great is that? So it's Nazi 1.
How funny is Patrice when he gets incensed about
does he just get pissed? Voice goes up 18 octaves.
Nazi 1, Schwoogie 0. Here comes the second cab. Nazi 1, Schwoogie 0.
Here comes
another cab. Here comes another cab. Start hailing at the same time, guys. All right, here's the cab. He's slowing down. And he has picked up Patrice.
Yeah.
Damn
Talk to the brother.
I thought he was going to pass him.
Thanks for stopping, man. Appreciate that. Listen, there's a Nazi that needs a cab right there. You gotta picking up, Nazi.
All right.
Two brothers,
We're tied. We're tied.
Two black guys.
All right, we're tied. Schwoogie 1, Nazi 1. All right, best of 7. All right, here comes another cab. You guys gotta hail the cab at the exact same time. All right, their arms are up. We got Patrice. We got Anthony. Oh, look at that.
That's 2.
Damn
2 to
it.
1.
2 to 1.
Damn it.
2 to 1.
No. Danny
Anthony.
Glover.
This is all Danny Glover's fault. Where's a Nazi supposed to get a cab?
All right, Schwoogie 2, Nazi 1. There you go. Game on.
Game on.
So the Schwoogie's beating the Nazi 2 to 1. Yes. What do you think so far, Jimmy?
Oh, I don't know. These are just things that keep people separate.
It's just a dramatization. I love it. Oh man, now it's a runaway. Now, well, the cab is kind of in the middle. Ask the cabbie who he wants to pick up. He doesn't know what to do. Wait, now he's pushing toward Anthony.
Who do you want to pick up, sir?
Whoever comes you to push though.
Yeah.
I need the cab. Man.
Is it the nigga or the Nazi?
Whoever comes first though.
Whoever comes first. You kind of hedged your bet.
Nah,
Let me tell you something. This gentleman hedged his bet and pulled right between both of us. What is that, a tie?
And then he kind of pushed toward Anthony. I don't know.
It's Patrice has 2, right? I got 1.
I say,
and that's a tie.
I don't know. He started pushing past Patrice.
He really did slowly start passing Patrice.
We might have to give it to the Nazi. If I'm the official judge,
I think it's 2. Yeah.
And my helpers here are saying thumbs up to the Nazi.
He made an excuse that he was whichever.
He was ready to pick up Patrice. Then he saw you. Then he hedged his bet. But then he started inching toward you because I think he didn't want to get in trouble.
This is the tiebreaker, right?
We're going to 7 though. Best of 7. We got 2
Best
for the
of 7?
Schwoogie and 2 for the Nazi. These cabbies did not want to commit.
No.
Because the stories have been in the paper over the years. So this guy went right in between.
And then slowly started rolling toward me.
Like, come on, get in.
Until he saw that we were, we had microphones.
Yeah. That would have been so much. If he was stopping for Patrice, he just stopped for the first guy.
Right, he would have stopped. You wouldn't pass him.
First, you don't make them fight for it.
Well, he kind of stopped in front of Patrice and then rolled into the middle of him and then started inching toward Anthony.
Let me tell you something. The only time a cab will ever pass you and stop for you is when you, out of nowhere, just kind of put your hand up. And they have to stop, and they're right next to you. If you're standing there with your hand up, they never pass you. They will pull right up to you. And they had a perfect view of us coming from way down the road. So it's not like it was a surprise that Patrice all of a sudden put his hand up. The guy passed Patrice. Yeah. That's why we deemed that a win for the Nazi.
And if the media had any balls, they would have taken this and borrowed it and done their own test on it.
Oh, yeah.
You picked a Nazi up over an African-American
right,
gentleman.
Exactly.
They would have called it the same thing.
All right, we're in the middle of Schwoogie Nazi Challenge. We're going to take a break. As we go to break, it's 2 for the Schwoogie, 2 for Anthony as the Nazi.
Right.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America. When we get back, we'll see how this ends.
Oh.
The Opie and
Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Yes, you are.
I got a cold. I thought it was going away.
I had the same thing you did. I got everybody sick too.
I made an awful mistake.
What's sweet?
I dressed like Nanook of the North because it's usually freezing in here, and it's one of the days where it's not.
So put a t-shirt.
So now where's a t-shirt?
Borrow mine. I'll just walk around shirtless.
Oof, that's tempting.
My cold was going away. I was sick for the whole Cleveland trip. It was getting better, and then this morning I wake up all clogged up.
Your allergies
I feel
are bad.
fine.
Allegra. Get an Allegra thing.
Get Viagra?
No.
What?
Viagra.
Oh, Viagra doesn't. That actually probably make you more stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Because what? You get the juices flowing?
Yeah, and then you sneeze and you're like, oh, it doesn't smell like snot.
Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. We're in the middle of the Schwoogie Nazi Challenge that we did, I don't know, a couple months ago now.
That long.
This side of the show has not heard this yet. When we left you, it was 2 for Patrice.
Yep.
As the Schwoogie.
Yep.
And 2 for the Nazi, played by our good friend here, Anthony.
Yes, and some Nazi regalia.
Yeah, right on. All right, you want to go right back to the clips here? It's a best of 7.
All right, game on. Here comes
Game
the
on,
cab.
here it comes. Put the mics down.
Go, Ant. Start hailing. All right. Cabbie's coming up. He's another one that's kind of in the middle. Patrice, what do you think? Patrice, what do you think?
He was going. He got me. He wanted me. He wanted me. He was going. And then he thought he was going. He was taking a Nazi. Totally taking the Nazi. He looked like a Nazi. Did you see him?
I'm going to the judges. Nazi or Schwoogie? Nazi?
That was so Nazi. That was so Nazi.
I'm going to pull this out. I'm going to pull this out for niggas.
What a comeback the Reich is making.
So Nazi leads 3-2. Best of 7. Yeah, it was really interesting with these cabs. They would just try to stop right in the middle.
That was and it was a guy, the last guy was a very German-looking cab driver.
Right.
And he came pulling up, and then before we could question him, he sped away, left both of us there at the curb.
Because then he realized what was going on.
He realized, oops.
He didn't want any part of that. We got to do another one of these, by the way.
Yeah.
Using maybe 2
What
other.
do you think? Ku Klux Klan? Getting the Klan outfit.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
That's good. And an Al-Qaeda member.
Well.
Oh, they're both awful.
Oh, wait, no, they're driving the cabs. That ain't going to work.
Klansman or a black guy?
Yeah. It's always got to be the black guy because they're the ones that don't get picked up here in the city.
True. So far. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
You
move
might
on here.
complain to the TLC, like, look, I was dressed like Bin Laden. They wouldn't stop.
Stop, yeah.
Me and my dialysis machine.
Rolling it with him down the street.
All right, here we go. More Schwoogie versus Nazi.
What a comeback the Nazis are making.
No, we can't.
And needs one more, and he takes out.
I need one more cab. And the Nazis will win.
All right, here comes the cab. Get in there, Ant. My money's on Ant. Cab is making the left onto 57th Street. Here he goes. He is. Oh boy. Oh no.
Thanks, man. We don't. Damn.
We're going to game 7.
Yeah, it's good. It's going right to game 7.
All right, hold on.
That was like one of the obvious ones.
That guy pulled right up to Patrice.
Had no problem.
No
pulling right up to
problem.
Patrice.
I love the fact that everyone was disappointed when the cabbie stopped for the black gentleman instead of the murderer of Jews.
Isn't that something?
Nobody was rooting for Patrice to win. Like, wow, maybe things are a little bit better.
Yeah. They just wanted the guy that, responsible for millions and millions of deaths and
like,
tried to conquer the globe.
Good point. Good point. We've turned it into a cute little game for everybody. We stink. All right, it's best of 7. Schwoogie 3, Nazi 3. What happened?
Oh,
What happened?
I have an even more interesting one to do.
Oh.
How about we have one guy in a Mets hat and one guy in a Yankees hat?
Oh!
Subway.
You know, New
That's
York.
so
yeah.
Subway World
interesting.
Series,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All right.
I know.
All right. You know, it's hard to stand up here and do things you know everyone makes fun of.
What was that?
Fast time.
Fast Times.
Greatest
the
movie
cheerleader
ever.
scene.
And we're gonna kill Lincoln. All right.
Is it right or all right?
Paper airplane goes swinging by her bed. Yeah. Oh, great scene.
Someone's suggesting blacks versus Hasidic Jews. Let's say hi to Bill in Brooklyn.
No, I think Jews will get picked up.
Bill, what's up?
Morning, boys. How's everybody? Yeah, I figuring most of the cab drivers are Arabs. So you dress somebody up like a Hasidic Jew and Patrice.
That's good because you don't have to get that pesky tip factor in there. Like, which one's going to tip more?
Everyone, they'll stop for the Jewish fella if they can.
Yeah, I believe so.
All right, here we go. Schwoogie versus Nazi challenge. 3-3. What happens? What happens?
Go! Go! Game on! Go! Nazi versus the Schwoogie. The cab.
The Nazi! Thank you, sir. Thank you for picking up a Nazi before an African American. Did you realize that, sir?
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? You didn't see him with the gold chains and everything?
Gold chain or silver chain.
Did you a German Nazi war helmet and I gave you the Nazi salute as a hail?
Did you see me first?
Oh, and there he
Did you
goes.
see me first?
Ask him.
I need a
The Nazis win.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, is that not right?
Did he drive away?
Yeah. Yeah, he drove away. They don't want to hang out too long.
Nazis win. The Nazis win. Yeah, there you go.
The Hitlerino.
Well, the video's up on YouTube. Just throw Opie and Anthony in the search. You'll find it. It's pretty funny.
A back to back and a luggage to luggage.
Someone is suggesting we have a real lopsided one like Waterheads versus porn stars. Jason from Rye.
How would you even judge which one is right or wrong to pick up?
You know, I didn't think we could do this again, but there are some good ideas that coming in.
Yeah.
Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station. Big boobies versus small boobies.
Oh, that is a good one. They'd have to be ridiculously big and ridiculously small,
Or
like
hot-
completely
or hot
flat.
and- yeah,
hot
chicken,
and
fat
ugly.
pig.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Patty. Who do we get for the hot chick?
We're a fat pig, though. Big fat.
Let's go to Jared in Boston listening on BCN. Jared, what's up?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Hey.
I got a Patrice. I got a black man's quote for you.
Go ahead.
Which way's north? Linger longer.
Yeah, it's being suggested by a few people on Instant Feedback that we should say good morning to all the people waking up from their comas.
Oh, wow.
Because they got knocked out sometime in the summer, and they're finally waking up to Christmas music.
We always talk about that in the summertime when you're walking around and some gentleman might come up to you and ask you for the time or ask which way is north or just any question on the street. And as you turn to point or look at your watch, for a split second, you feel a little stinging. You hear a ring in your ears. It's probably 90 degrees out on the streets of New York. And then the next thing you know, you're slowly waking up and you hear a little Christmas music. No, I didn't set it up long enough to actually have a god effing Christmas song maybe queued up.
I got it right here.
Oh, goody. A little Christmas music.
Which way is north?
Oh, well, let me see. It's right. What I'm just wait a minute, it was just 90 degrees.
I was just getting my fireworks for the 4th of July.
Is that your Negro hitting you on the head with something, bro?
Yeah.
Black people don't hit you. When have you ever heard somebody getting hit in the head with one of those blackjacks and then you're in a coma?
It's a cobblestone.
Well,
what do you watch, Kojak?
It's usually
where they chop you on your neck and you pass out. It's not Hawaii 5-0. No one does that.
It's usually a homeless guy.
Karate chop to the shoulder.
Right.
Yeah, and you're sleeping.
Oh, right.
You go to sleep.
Well, let's hear it again.
The Spock pinch.
Look, you're a good Samaritan. You're just trying to tell this fine gentleman which way is north. It's the 4th of July around there, 4th of July weekend, and this is what happens.
Yeah, which way is north?
Oh, well, let me see. It's right.
And then just saying into the Christmas music because he's finally waking up from his coma.
He wakes up, he looks out the window, it's snowing out, and he's like, wait a minute, what? It was just hot. It was just 90 degrees.
You don't even know how awful you are. That home. This is implying. Here he even adds to more white hysteria.
All right.
It's just arbitrary homeless black men will knock you out and put you in a coma now. When are you going to stop?
Hey,
You don't think that happens, that people ask you a question to distract you and then punch you in the side of the head?
A homeless black man hitting you over the head?
Well, who said
I've
he's homeless?
never heard it.
No, I said homeless people.
Oh, he said homeless people.
No, Ant's talking about just.
And no,
I'm just
black,
talking about getting.
black people don't hit you over your head and knock you out. And
No,
take your
the
money.
sucker punch. That's the sucker punch.
No one does that.
I've seen it on security videos.
Yeah.
You walk up, you're saying hi, hello, and then some dopey idiot turns his head and points, and bam, the overhand right to the top of his head, and that guy is out until winter.
I reject that. That's a scene from Crash. I reject that. I just reject.
I reject that because it was in a movie.
What white people say at every level. It's just
good for you.
I don't hear it.
It's just our dumb bit, Patrice, and it's based on the fact that we get up very early and we have to walk into the building, and there's some suspicious people around. And
there have been times I've walked in the middle of the street because
Let's be honest with people here.
Okay.
Let's just be honest with them. When's the last time you walked in the middle of any street in New York City?
Very early in the morning on my way here. It was probably a couple of years ago.
and even then, a homeless black dude almost robbed you.
No, but there was something like I was, you get that instinct that goes, I shouldn't really be in close proximity to that guy. So I'm going to go out in the street, and when there's a couple of cars going, it could see me.
Have you ever had a close call in terms of somebody robbing you?
No, because I'm safe. I have like a sixth
Have you ever
sense.
been mugged? You rollerblade through the streets with blue.
I had my black man incident when I was living in Buffalo. I've told him many times. I almost got raped by a black man.
That doesn't count because he thought you was a girl.
Right, true. I had the long hair.
I'm constantly on guard, though. They call me paranoid.
You have.
Well, I've
Crazy.
been in an armed robbery. I mean, I had a gun pointed at me and my girlfriend years ago in a McDonald's. But
black people?
All right.
Yeah, 3 of them, but ski masks in August.
How do you know they were black?
Because they weren't wearing mittens. What do you think they held the guns with? In their pockets and implied them?
They didn't do the finger in the pocket.
Yeah. Hey, Muggsy.
Yeah, they weren't wearing black mittens in July.
I know he was black because he put his hand in his pocket and said, "Stick him up, see?"
See? I can't believe that, man.
Yeah, that was kind of scary, man.
It's just we're just grossly misrepresented.
But we are more afraid of black people probably than we should be.
It only takes one black guy in a hoodie, like an inch away from your face, seeing if you're a girl, to make you a little scared of black people.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Just quickly.
Yeah.
How come we're not afraid of some, like, I should really theoretically be afraid of some 25 to 35-year-old white guy that just will arbitrarily shoot me and with other people?
Because
why aren't I looking at y'all with the same?
Because they're few and far between, and they shoot other white people.
Same thing with black people. We shoot each other. We don't shoot a bunch.
You should take it as a compliment. You guys are you're scary to most white people.
I don't think we are anymore.
To most white people, because then
you're losing your
the white
scariness?
guys would call up like, I ain't scared of no rah, rah, rah. But in general, white people are scared of black guys. It's just a fact. I don't know why or where it comes from.
Are you?
A little bit. If I'm being honest.
What level? What level?
Just
really?
a little bit. Not to the,
like on what
the
level,
paranoia
though?
state that this
Well,
man
I just
has.
don't. I just don't want a home invasion.
In a situation, what would scare you about a black guy? Just in a situation.
Honestly, not many. I don't need not many. I don't know. Like walking into the building when we do it quite early. Every once in a while, there's people walking down the sidewalk.
I would say a gang of youths. A gang of youths walking down the street, and me walking up the street. That would scare me. Mardi Gras in New Orleans, walking down the street.
Wow, did that
we
scare
watched
us?
we stood on the balcony and watched
That
a gang
scared
of
the
black
crap out
guys
of us. Yes.
punching white guys in the face and fondling their girlfriends.
Patrice,
we just watched this from a balcony.
If we're gonna keep
amazed.
if we're gonna keep this honest, He is absolutely right.
I was stunned. It was about nine black guys.
Katrina,
Yeah, it was before
No,
Katrina.
these guys,
Pre-Katrina, yeah.
These guys,
Katrina.
Yeah.
Patrice, these guys finally got arrested, but it was an amazing scene what we were watching. These, you would, and because we're on a balcony, we would see the white couple walking up the sidewalk.
All white couples, only
white
people.
Enjoying the Mardi Gras. They got the big hurricane drinks, and they're just like taking in the scene right on Bourbon Street. And they would get to where the black guys were,
and they'd start molesting like the girl, and they'd start like grabbing her everywhere she shouldn't be grabbed. And the guy goes like, "Hey, what the hell are you doing?" And just bam, gets punched in the face, and then everyone just points at him and laughs.
They would start the kind of short, kind of small raping. And then knock him out, almost to say, mind your business.
They weren't even knocking him out. What they were doing was they were hitting him. It was almost like it was so crowded. The streets were mobbed.
Bam.
Just walking, but we could see this group of black guys that they had to walk through on this particular part of the sidewalk. They weren't putting guys on the ground and beating them
and pummeling them, but they were
just grabbing.
There was one sucker punch.
They were
a bitch slap.
They were a problem.
There was a kid that could have been 9 years old along with him, just taunting.
Yeah,
a 9-year-old kid. Just taunting
that Mardi Gras. I don't
people.
I don't miss going down there for Mardi Gras, man. I do not miss that.
Sucks.
That was
oh my god.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Awful. Patrice, I'm with Anthony on this one. It was insane what we were watching.
Excuse me. Can you not touch my? Can you not? My girlfriend.
Could you just
please?
not?
What?
Could you leave her alone?
It puts you in a really bad position because you know you got to defend her honor, and you're like, I'm not going to win this situation. This is bad.
Can your relationship survive you as your woman is being fondled? Can your relationship survive you going, sweetie? Just
Mike,
take it like a trooper.
Mike from
because I like my teeth.
Mike from Jersey.
What am I gonna really do?
Right, a couple squeezes or my teeth. Let's just let's work out something here.
Oh, Mike from Jersey makes a really good point.
Where's Mikey there?
He's the line 10.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, what's up, man?
Hey guys, listen. You should have let 99% of the black people ruin it for all the rest of them.
That should have been one of the quotes of the year. That was actually a genius racist quote.
It's very funny.
Do you think gays should be married?
Yes, personally, yeah.
I do too. Jimmy?
Yes, of course.
And I think that on a level, here's a level I was thinking on. I don't give a shit.
Totally.
Like, that's the level. Not on a civil rights manner or this and that. It's who I don't give, because marriage as an institution used to be something like godly in the eyes of God. We are in union with each other forever. Now it's just health insurance and who gets shit at the end of the day, and can I visit you in the hospital and all kind of goofy shit. What do I care? I don't give a fuck. My thing is, I always felt this, and is that your sexual preference. And here's my thing: I want somebody to give me a logical reason why your sexual preference, I should be hearing about it. Why who you want to be with qualifies you to go through something. And the part of it that bugs me is I'm born this way. Shut the fuck up, because why is that a preference? And choking your bitch while she's coming is a fetish.
Wait. You looking at like just the terminology used around. Like,
I just don't want to.
Sexual preference. Hold on. Sexual preference is just the way they phrase it. But if gay people are born gay, let's just say for the sake of argument they are born gay.
Yeah.
Which I certainly believe that the majority of them are.
Right, because why would you go through anything that you didn't have to go through?
I just think I think it's for nature puts it into play. I think it's part of nature.
Someone explained it to me. They said, "You think I would choose this?" You know.
Right. And you've seen too many little gay kids that are like this when they're like really small, like before they are able to make a decision.
There was someone that was working in this business pretty close to us that was gay. Steve.
Okay.
Well, sure, and yeah, I'm like a sheltered white kid from Long Island. I only started learning about the gay thing when we were at NEW, and this person's like, "You think I would choose to be like this? Hell no! It's so much easier to be with a woman than."
So fucking what? You think you're born a certain way, and you decide that you can't take your own hiding of your thing that you feel society's against, so you come out in this manner of defiance to say, fuck that, I'm not going to hide who I am no more. Right.
but I still am not going with, okay, I'm born this way. It's still sexuality.
Well, that's just their way of trying to explain it to people.
Look, if you want
I think
health
you're getting, like Jimmy said, I think you're getting caught up in.
You can't say that they're not born that way, though.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they're not born that way.
You don't think people are born that way?
I'm born this way.
I'm with Jimmy. I think most people are born to be gay.
I think you're born to a certain degree. Certain things are learned. I'm not saying that certain people don't learn to be
How about
gay.
Anne Heche?
I don't know enough about it, to be honest with you. I don't know.
Ready? Here's my thing. Now, guys is a different story, and I'm not trying to make a bit out of it. But for the most part, once you get fucked as a man, if somebody goes, "Hey, you ever have sex with a guy?" Matter of fact, Pryor did come out with that.
Yes.
That he has, but no one ever goes, "He's gay." Just like you and your thing, no one goes, "Well, no one's gay."
Not gay.
But guys usually, once they step over the bounds of fucking a guy,
sorry, I couldn't help you there, Jimmy.
They're gay forever. Women can play. This is what I'm saying about what you play with.
Yeah.
If Anne Heche would be gay on Wednesday and straight on Thursday, and if a woman goes, "I'm gay," see, gay to a guy for a woman is a bull dyke, like who just said fuck it.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you?
But if a woman eats another woman's pussy, we don't give a fuck on that level, and she can switch up tomorrow. I'm not saying that you're not born, but you're born like that. You're born bisexual. You're born wanting to fucking eat pussy.
I think that.
What are you talking about?
Their argument is this: they just don't want to have to fucking duck. They want to be able to get married or get divorced or just do what they want and be left alone.
Okay.
And I think that's where the defiance comes in. It's like, because like if you want to go out and get married or you want partner benefits, you want the same shit that everyone else is getting legally. That's it. You don't want to have to go to church, and you don't want to hear this sickening organization tell you that what you are is a sin.
I agree with
or
that.
what you are is dirty and
Right.
you're not going to get into heaven. And that's just the sickening history of the
I
church.
don't disagree with that.
So, but that's what they
I
want.
agree with you 100%.
I think that's what they want.
That please, I don't. In the eyes of, I know that the institution of marriage isn't that. To get to the fact that black people didn't vote for that, or that they're 70% or some 80%.
Yeah,
black people are horrified of God, and they're horrified of God.
It's religious, yeah.
And also Latinos. They're religious.
Yes.
To the fact that a lot of religious black people are horrified to change the Jesus that looks like, Tom Petty. They're scared
young Tom Petty
to question white Jesus. That's how, man, black people do not play around with God.
It's a religious
And
one thing that black crowds don't go for is really, you can talk about God, but like white crowds will let you get away with pedophile stuff and religious stuff a lot more than black crowds.
Black crowds are conservative in the way they think religiously.
Yeah.
And ultimately, and let me make this sure I say this right, that on when you get strong religious thinking people, like I believe in God, but religion I question. Strong religious thinking people who just gonna go with what they go with and be conservative, gay is not acceptable by God. So they'll be going against the rules of the Bible by supporting that. And that's all it is to it.
It's a religious
dude.
thing, yeah.
But when you're a person who can think, most people go, who gives a, like, I get mad at gays for even thinking, like, get that. It's the same thing where as a white person, this is a great point to go with the race part. As a white person, you go, I don't give a fuck about that. As a straight dude, I'm like, what? First of all, get over yourself. I don't give a fuck what you do. I'm not looking at you like anything. I live in New York.
Here you go. Now you understand how white he thinks.
But a gay guy has feelings.
Right. He
that
wants
I
you to
just won't understand.
The gay guy wants you to care more. But the fact is,
I don't give a shit.
You ask me, yeah, I think, gay marriage should be legal, but I'm not going to run out there and start marching. I have other things to worry about. That's the point we've been making all morning.
So I do understand, but if a gay guy has some points about his feelings that make sense, because like I said, to me, it's a sexual thing. It's nothing but sexuality. It's not. Look, I have a nigga parade every day. I walk down the street, motherfucker. There's no special day. I always am black. But a gay guy or a lesbian or a gay guy or a gay guy or a lesbian, there's a lot of choice. Why do I need to know now? Ultimately, if the platform is, here's the thing, educate me. What is it that happens that gay people don't get, and the rights that they don't have, other than ridicule? Because I should be able to ridicule you. I should be able to say, I don't like you, sissy. Why? I'm not trying to kill you, but what is it that you cannot do that heterosexual can do?
I think it's the majority of it is like you said something like there's a perception like, well, people don't always know they're gay, but people always know you're black. Like that. But in a way, it's like, I don't think gay people want their rights. Hold on. I don't think they want their lives in any way hinged upon the hope that people don't know they're gay. I think that they're at a point where they're tired of it and sick and tired of having to not be affectionate with who you want to be affectionate with.
Other than you tongue kissing your girl in public.
Right.
Why the fuck do I know what you do sexually? Other than public affection, what is it that I need to know about you?
Okay, the fact
that you like me.
A lot of times, I guess guys that are open about being gay, that have a gay boyfriend, it's harder for them probably to get hired as teachers. It's probably harder for them to work in any capacity as kids, about adopting children, about getting married, about partner benefits. Like, there's a whole bunch of shit that they have a whole different set of rules for. And it's not just, hey, I don't want people to go ugh when they see me, because that's a human reaction.
Mm-hmm.
I think that they want to be able, as a couple who makes $180,000 a year between them, want to be able to go in and, hey, I'm a school teacher. My fucking husband's a construction worker. We want to go and adopt a fucking kid. And we're going to be better parents.
All right, so, okay, here it is. And this is what comes back to my issue with the black thing. Do you want just the legislation rights? Meaning, do you want this country to really feel differently about homosexuality, or you just want to be able to be hired no matter what? And you'll take that, but people are still going, in their gut, but they don't like you, and it's really, they don't want you around.
But you have to legislate it first. Now, you can't legislate morality. You can't legislate stuff like that. But you have it once it's on the books and once it's happening. Well, then people begin to live with you and begin to work with you and go, oh, well, everything is cool. Like this stupid prejudice I had or this stupid fear I had is unfounded. But the only way people do that, because most people, when exposed to you and you're exposed to them, kind of go, oh, all right. It's not what I was told.
And again, what we're talking right now, we're talking to 3 cities. There's only 3 cities in America: New York, LA, and Chicago. This is a city issue, because if you're white, black, whatever, and you live in New York, LA, or Chicago, you have to deal with everybody.
Yes.
We're talking people who, again, you don't understand, man. You travel a lot. You must know. You go, holy shit, I live in New York, and you go, this place is like living on another planet compared to Michigan.
I also
in this conversation.
I also think that gays are the target a lot of times of violence. And again,
not in New York.
No. I'm talking about the whole country. And again, you can't legislate that where people aren't going to go ugh or want to kill you for being gay. You can't. But the more the law is on your side, and the more the law and the country as a whole sees you as legitimate and what you're doing is fine and okay, the less you have to walk around afraid.
There's no heterosexual. There is no people who are fiercely heterosexual, meaning with a need to be like, all right, hey, I want to be able to hold my girlfriend's hand if I want to. Like, there's some people that look at you and go, what the fuck? Like, for what are you doing that for?
Well, we don't have to hide it. The thing is, we're coming, like you said,
but they don't have to hide.
No, but you like, you know how you said you're saying white people come from a place of white entitlement? This is a case of straight entitlement. You get but I'm saying you get so used to not having to be a certain way. You're like, well, why can't you just do that? When the fact is,
but why isn't other sexual things involved in that? Why isn't?
Because for them it's not just sexual. For us it's sexual because, like, hey, one guy's fucking another guy, but for them it's falling in love. It's being with a partner. It's like all the other things you do in a relationship. Me and you both.
So if I love prostitutes, why can't I affectionately? This is what I'm saying. See it again. it's going to be taken wrong.
Yeah.
My thing, I'm coming from a point of view like,
but do you want to
don't
visit a
give fuck.
prostitute when she's in the hospital?
I might.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's some of my sick babies in Brazil. I just
Do you want to adopt a kid with the prostitute?
That's what I'm saying. I might.
But again,
I might.
It's more than a sexual thing. It's I guess it's a lifestyle.
You know
There's a lot more going on there.
What
Just like
lifestyle,
look,
Opie, sadomasochism, bondage. That's a sexual lifestyle. But what I'm saying is, I understand the love thing and this, but see, that's not the platform. Again, I don't give a fuck. It's just like abortion with me. The thing about abortion, my thing with it is, look, I have issue with women saying it's my body. I just have issue with it. It's not your body, bitch. Your kneecap, your brain, your earlobe is your body. But once you fuck a guy and some magic happens, and then something is growing inside you against your fucking nature's not your body. You just happen to be chosen to be the baby's apartment building.
It's a 50-50, yeah.
Anything could be. That doesn't make you special, and it doesn't make it your fucking body. But bitch,
you're not pro-choice?
Kill it if you feel like it.
Are you
I am pro-choice. Okay. But I'm at the same time shut the fuck up.
I agree. I think it comes down to love, though. Like when you're doing the fetish stuff, you're not. There's no love there, is
really?
there?
All gay fucking is love?
No. Well, no. As far as the other stuff they want to accomplish.
What if I lovingly put a red ball in my girl's mouth and put plastic bag over her fucking head, but I really care about it?
No, but he's saying that it's not just about that stuff. It's like the bottom line is
it's not just about the sexual act.
Opie, I know that, but that's my thing. What is it about? Please tell me.
I don't know
what you're fighting about. I can't agree with the fact that you want to fight to love the same sex.
All the stuff I just said.
Without ridicule.
No. But all the stuff I just said.
A pretty good point about that.
All the stuff I just said. There's marriage, which goes in with benefits.
But what do they really want?
And inheritance. Hold on. All that stuff. And the ability to adopt children. And the ability to work where you want to work without having to hide who you're with, without having to pretend you're something you're not. The fact that here's how you know there's a problem. The fact that they wanted to make a constitutional amendment to make their marriage illegal. The fact that is something.
I don't agree with that.
But the fact that is such. The fact that the country is looking at it like we have to change the Constitution so these people cannot enjoy the same marriage that we enjoy shows you that it's a bigger issue than just, what, can I hold hands in the restaurant?
Here's the issue with black people. And again, speaking for everybody is whatever. Black people are not, as long as the platform is compared to civil rights, you'll never, ever get the cooperation from black people.
Even though it's a legitimate comparison in the sense of, you're shaking your head, no, but the fact is, there are people in power who are treating people who don't have that power wrongly. It's an oppression, it's an ugliness, and it's a fucking ignorance, and it's people who are being hurt by other people who have no fucking business hurting them.
When I say that, what you just said, right? What I say based on feeling. It just ain't gonna happen if gays don't have a real compelling argument to make black people feel their pain, that feel that the same way that we feel is the same way they feel, and it's civil rights. And a lot of people's civil rights can be violated for a lot of different reasons. Like, I am for that on that level, what you said, but the platform of the fact is, to me, I can't see past that it's your sexual preference.
That's because black people are as shitty and awful as white people.
Right.
In this country, the hand has been dealt so much one way. But when you look in Sudan, there's slavery, African.
No.
What I'm
going to say is to agree with you is that ultimately, this is my thing about Africa. I never want to go back to Africa. I don't relate to it. I don't look at it and go, kings and queens. We're from motherfuckers that'll chop a motherfucker's hand off for a diamond, genocide, killing each other. They do that shit in Africa. I'm not I'm not an Africa guy.
So everyone, I'm saying is that everyone, when in a position to fucking say, hey, fuck you to the next guy, does it. It's a reality.
But I'm not saying fuck you to gays, man,
but in a way, if we're allowing people to be treated badly, sometimes there's a fuck you by lack of empathy. Sometimes it's like you say, how do you get black people to empathize? The fact that a group who has been shit on doesn't look at another group who's been shit on and go, even though we don't agree with you,
now,
hold on, you're being shit on. And gays have been so, as a group, pro-civil rights and so completely involved with black people's, like never once turned their back on blacks.
And here's the thing. Agree with you 100%. My thing is, okay, what do you want? As a black man, what do I want? Do I want things like the black president to be the basis for how far I've come because of moments because of what am I looking? What's what I'm looking? Because of the president or the first black guy in baseball or hey, affirmative action. You got to give me fair and equal treatment. Do I want it in that manner or do I want it in somebody's heart? So what I'm saying is, for the manner that I say you can get married, really is the dismissive manner that this country does black people. Meaning, I'm going, I don't give a fuck. Right. Get married, but okay, do I want white people to go, man, this was wrong? Yes. Sure. So what gay people probably want to go, you should be able to love who you want, which I am with. But I'm saying for me to be with you on a civil rights thing, you have to be more compelling than I want to love. I want to put it this way. If it's practical, like, hey, I just want to have the same opportunities as this, fuck yeah. But if you're going to, just like I can't make a white guy feel that he's not superior to me because he's white. I can't make him
But the
feel
more
that.
gay people, the same thing with races, you have to legislate certain things. And once you don't feel the whole country is saying as a government, you're wrong for being gay. And in a way it feels like they are, and the church is saying it. When those organizations are not saying it, and all of a sudden, you go, again, it's generational. You go 150 years from now, and fucking gays have been adopted and living, and because we all have gay people in our family.
President.
Maybe. Well, look, we've already had a gay governor, and I'm sure we've had more than that.
Bonnie Frank and openly gay priests, and
what I'm saying is, as time goes on and people get used to it and live with each other and have life experiences with each other.
So you think that will ultimately be the internal change?
Yes, but it happens over a long period of time.
That ain't happening in our lifetime.
We're gonna break.
Anthony.
Fuck you too.
Did you
lose
hear
a limb
that?
from diabetes soon, you fuck.
What? And Wasp heard about this thing. This is the thing. Chinese people, and then all the O'Reillys and the Hannity Holmes. They start talking.
O'Reilly's such a hypocrite.
Riley's an ass.
He really is.
I bought some of these dildos from O'Reilly.
Exactly. Now these things,
Say has to love you.
these dildos, you just open this thing up like James Bond.
I know.
A suitcase of stuff Q gave him.
He's got suitcases with combination locks on them.
If you put that into something, then it's
the Arab security guard downstairs winked at me and said, "Is this going down now?"
what?
Oh, that's great. All right, partner. I got you.
Why are these glass? Why are they
Because
glass?
it's safer.
And where do you get glass dildos from?
From the glass dildo shop. How much do you spend on that? Glass dildos are us. I have thousands of dollars worth of sex toys.
No.
I really did go and I can't argue the loneliness, man.
Yeah, I know.
This looks like the missing scene from Pulp Fiction when Marcellus Wallace opens the briefcase up. With three sitting there next to the glowing dildos.
And somebody should read off some Bible terms to me. And then shoot me for this.
That's
and you will know when my glass dildo goes inside you that I am the Lord.
When I lay my dildo upon thee.
Maybe the dildo's the shepherd, and I'm the righteous man, and you're snatch.
And the thing is that I done corrupted, you corrupt a few girls and they love it.
Yeah.
And it just gets deeper and deeper, and they trust me that when I bring weirder and weirder stuff, they had trusted me from the weird stuff before.
Oh,
so they're like, I got nipple things you put a nipple on and suck the nipple in, which I don't get, but
They're into
wow,
They let
that
me
is
try it.
odd. Voss is holding it.
But
with
he's
his
safe.
sleeve because he
Yeah.
doesn't want to touch it.
Yeah, okay, come on.
It looks How do you clean those? You boil them?
Yeah, you.
It looks like a popsicle
What are you
stick.
doing with those
Look at
girls
this
in
thing.
here to try?
You clean them well, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Because they're glass.
Are you
know?
scared this will chip off into the?
Nah, man, it's not as
Yeah, bring the girls
Pyrex
in.
anyway.
Not beating them with it.
What the hell's on the
Yeah,
other?
Look
end?
at that.
All this.
What gets me is how do you follow that?
You don't. Like he said, you don't. It's like the thing he just said is always in context, right? The dude just said he doesn't bother comics because he's going to end up getting the credit for the situation.
Yeah.
I get credit for their orgasms. This is not. I'm not following this.
That's true.
I'm just
very
attached.
good.
She's attaching me to the whole.
The whole process.
Yeah, the process.
Do you
can't
name-
follow it.
Do you
Another guy
name these
can't follow
things?
it.
There's all sorts of different sizes. We got to explain because it's radio. A lot of
I'm
all
sorry.
different sizes of glass dildos.
Different colors.
This one by
That's the
far
Mac Daddy.
with the handle. This one by far
the
is
favorite?
Is the top. This is my headliner.
Is-
This is a trooper.
All right,
And
that's the headliner. Which one's your Voss?
Yeah.
This is the Voss, believe it or not. That
Really?
is, yeah. That
Doesn't
gets,
seem
that's
to-
get-
doesn't
that gets
seem to
booed.
satisfy?
Yeah, that gets booed all the time. This one spits on itself.
That one's good at bringing up the other one.
But this one, the other place,
The little one, right.
This is the headliner for other place. This is the headliner for
Wow, you put that one in the back door, huh?
those who enjoy it.
Oh my!
And
Dude,
that
he's
one with the
turning the-
handle. Now that's ribbed all the way down, right?
Oh, this is that is just.
Do you open up the briefcase and then let the lady?
No.
pick
She
the weapon
does-
of
you
choice?
don't ever give women a choice in sex, dude.
No?
No.
You
That's
make
the
the
trick. Yeah,
decision.
you don't give them the. You don't let them go. I don't like that. You just go shh.
Como.
Shut your
And what's
phone.
with
Como?
Como? Norton was telling us about Como.
We know more about you than you do.
Hey, wait, here's how awful it is. This is how everybody gets strung out. I go back and with all my stuff, and I took up one girl every time with me when we went because you don't do it in the street. You go to like a little place, you know. And we took up one girl, and I took one girl all the time with other girls, and she loved it so much she was saying "como" to the other girls. So she was she was my Bonnie and Clyde. No, you know, but she was going shh. Como, but she was speaking Portuguese. Como, relaxo to the other girl.
Now you do this. You rub the belly.
You got to make them feel comfortable,
to
man.
tell them to calm down a little bit.
Calm down, to chill out, because it's kind of strange.
Because was she getting nervous?
Well, because they're used to just, guys coming in and pumping them. But you can't do that. That's why I bring them, because I want to engage in evil every day.
Right.
But I can't even, because the AIDS thing, you don't just, you can't sleep with them all the time. So I bring these down. And we have fun.
And bring a big suitcase of AIDS back home. That's nice. I like that. It's a biohazard.
I know.
These are so clean, man.
It came with Dustin Hoffman.
I don't use, and this is the show pieces. There's some at home that these are the show pieces. There's some at home that I can't betray my darlings that allow me to do that I keep for them. They
Right,
have
just
their
special
little
for them.
place.
You have given us a lot of thought,
so
man.
You'll fly 15 hours to Brazil. You'll take your dildos. You'll ram it in some girl. You won't fuck her, and then you'll get back on a plane and come home. That's problems, man. You just need help. You don't gotta fly.
Patrice, do they open?
He's trying so hard to make something of that.
I know.
You know why? Because he's an old, useless man. Let's be honest.
Okay, so one.
And he's Jewish. He can't be packing.
Oh no! Now you're gonna make him pull out a photo.
Of what?
He's got a Polaroid of his.
Let me tell you something.
Johnson on.
Can I give you guys some advice here
Sure.
on what this publicity stunt he's about to do?
Yeah.
I send
He's a
photos
prop
of
comic
mine
now.
on the camera.
Yeah.
With certain angles, dude, I'm packing a monster.
That's true.
So if he pulls out a picture of his penis and it's like Diesel, then it's a publicity
He
stunt.
photographed it in front of a blue screen and sent it to Spielberg to work on.
But can I tell them a story?
Put a building behind this.
Okay.
Hold on, really fast, because have you ever had to open up these briefcases at security at the airport?
Yeah, they get checked out, but I put them in there,
Right.
and then I go through security.
What kind of looks? What do they say to
I
you?
laugh my ass off.
yeah.
And when the girl puts the gloves on,
Yeah.
I go, aha. And they say, what are you doing with these, sir? I say, look at him.
Look at him. What do
I'm
you
going
think?
to Brazil.
Right.
What you going to do? I'm going to buy my baby a house.
What's the other one?
Oh my God.
Oh, the other joint?
That is funny. Why did we keep him out of the studio so long?
Now he's got
Jesus.
another briefcase.
This is who that one?
All right, so that's the glass dildos. What's?
This is
Oh
the-
my God.
Oh wow! Oh my God!
These are the.
Dude, you
What
got,
the hell?
you got ropes and
Yeah,
whips.
yeah.
Rubber ones. He's got electric devices.
That's a clit sucker. This is a portable vibrator. Just like this one
Look
has a
at
holster.
this briefcase, and they're metal briefcases.
This one is when I'm feeling lazy.
That's like a tongue on a battery.
A vibrating tongue.
This here.
You got to explain
Spiked
a little
collars.
bit. Spiked collars.
This one here.
It's a whole briefcase filled.
This is when you meet a real trooper.
Is that how you make pancakes?
Yes.
This is the George Foreman vibrator.
What the hell is that?
When I use it, believe me, all my sons, George, and George, get all their women off with the new George Foreman, the fat grilling, pussy drilling machine.
This one's good too. This one's a good one.
Yeah.
It's
a magic wand looking thing.
Yeah, it's like
That's the violator, right?
This one this is for true animals.
So is that for the front or the back? That big one.
It could be either or. And I got one that looks exactly like a blender. I didn't bring, but it has two heads, one for the back, one for the front.
It looks like a Braun hand blender with a tennis ball at the end of it. It's pretty much what that
well,
looks
it's
like.
called the magic wand. I don't want to plug it, but it's the greatest.
Dude, you do have problems, man.
He's got studded.
I was with
collars,
you until you
leashes.
opened up the second briefcase.
I know, man. I know. Dude.
There's a Garrett in there. What is that? What is that red rope?
Oh,
what do you
this
use
one.
that for?
This is the creep. No one likes this.
What is that? A dental instrument?
No. What you do?
It's a lineage. It's a lineage.
Is it safe?
It's like it's a cookie cutter.
It's a cookie cutter, but
it looks like a spur on a stick.
What happens is
what do you do with that?
When you it's games, it's sex games. When you blindfold them and put the when you put the cuffs and stuff on them. This is not good.
No.
So,
Dude, did you have a nervous breakdown since we got fired?
Yes, I told you.
You used to come in and just tell a couple jokes.
Nervous breakdown.
As he's telling you this, he's gonna start crying.
Dude, I'm trying to go with it, but it's getting
weird.
I'm trying to go with it, but it's getting deeper and deeper. I'm like, you used to come in and just roast us, and now.
But I brought this because Norton was informing you of how evil it was. I wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. I'm not plugging these. I'm just saying.
I understand.
Let me explain the cookie cutter over here.
Yeah. What do you do with
I'm
that?
willing to listen.
Listen, man, to the cookie cutter.
All right.
It's you blindfold. It's for games.
Right.
So what you do is when you blindfold them, they can't see, and you just place it somewhere. It's a sensation, dude.
And you gently roll it over
Yeah,
their
you
body.
just gently roll it. There you go. Yes.
Would you push hard enough?
No,
to-
you roll up the nips, and you don't push hard.
You got a box cutter too?
It's the girls who dig it, man. It's like
Try it on one of the girls.
Well,
You will?
Yeah.
Do you have a blindfold for this lady?
You gotta take your shirt off to do it.
Yeah. What's her name? What's your name? Jen. Cute blonde.
You roll it. What she has to be blindfolded the whole thing.
Right.
No.
And when you roll it up, look, you roll it. This is what. But see, if we was. Okay.
It's like a kid in a candy store.
Jeez, they're trying to batten down the hat. Look, they're trying to get the shades down. It ain't working.
We're not doing that. But let me tell you something.
Let's put the shades down so the rest of the office doesn't see what we're doing. But let CBS continue rolling film.
There's a network camera rolling.
But let's worry about the two idiot freaking coworkers.
It's just, look, man. This is useless when they can see.
Yeah.
Right.
It's because it's like a, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's, you meet a lot of old, but these girls are young too, man. It's like,
Where's the blindfold for the blonde girl?
No, wait, no.
No?
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
This briefcase here with the glass dildos.
Yeah.
I don't know, because it's got to have like a warm sensation. And
Well,
that warm
you
lube,
warm
it
them
just
up,
doesn't
don't
do
you?
it.
this is what I'm saying. This is why.
Patrice will have an answer for that too. I guarantee.
Yeah, it's just like, it's Como is the answer.
Como.
It's cold.
That briefcase right there is the reason why I don't date black guys.
Not me.
Yeah, because you always see black guys walking around with metal briefcases.
They don't need it.
Glass dildos.
Why are you bringing whores with personalities? Why not just kill them?
Just shut up and be whores.
Make a song parody about throwing these bitches out of here. If they not.
Hey, why do you lie? Tell the truth. You don't date black guys because you get along with your father. That's nothing to do with this.
No, they're scary. Black guys are scary. That is scary. Look at that. Look at that.
Not scary. That is not scary.
Did you autograph
With a
that one?
skid mark.
Is that graffiti on that thing? What is that?
It was laying. It was pressed down on the leather. So, but it's all good. Look at Anthony's. He's getting turned. Look at.
I'm frightened. That is something definitely happened to you during our time off.
It was man.
I like what else is in there? He needs 2 briefcases.
But this is why I'm here this morning, because I was like, Jesus, Bob was here, and I'm like, man, what am I doing? I'm just delving into. They're 2 suitcases, and I had them out in full view when girls would come over, and I wouldn't even care about the horrifying look. I go, look, this is what I do.
Here's what I do.
Yeah.
Do you sell this stuff on the street?
I'm gonna tell them to start selling it, man, because this is very expensive, dude. I gotta.
What does one go for?
No.
What does one go for? Screw the
$350.
$350.
$250. $350.
Wow.
The little ones be $190.
What else is in the other one? I mean, this is the scary briefcase. You got
What's the red rope? What's the red rope?
Yeah, the red rope.
Patrice,
the nylon red rope
hanging on the back of the suitcase.
right there.
Oh, that's
just to tie up, obviously, but tie the hands.
Yeah. It's the whole.
That's scary.
The cuffs and boy, oh boy.
The cookie cutter.
Boy, this one here.
Oh, a prop.
This is it's all regular when you're into it. You know, just seeing it like this is
Smack her ass with that.
You know, just seeing it.
A little harder. Oh wow. What about on bare ass? Pull them pants down. Pull them pants down.
Well, this one's for bare ass. This
All
one.
right, give her a little with the on the bare ass.
Girls, show Patrice your ass. Let's go.
Give her on the bare ass.
Yeah, what happened? The girls used to be naked in here.
I know. Come on, because that's gonna hit. Okay. Oh wow. Oh.
Wow.
Like that didn't hurt. Yeah. You know it did.
But it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. It turned on a little bit.
That was like watching Roots in reverse.
That's definitely.
Jen, you want a shot at that?
What the
whip?
Just on your butt.
No?
Just on your butt.
A light one.
A little bit on her ass.
Do it with pants on. So
Why?
Oh.
Come on, expose that white ass.
Yeah, come on. Don't be a white girl.
Expose that white ass.
You're not here for your comedy. Let's go.
Oh, she's a comic?
No.
I make girls scream all the time.
Oh, the music started.
The music started. What do we got? 2 minutes left?
We only got 2 minutes. Imus never called?
Next week.
Oh, next week.
We ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
Because we want to spend some time with Don Imus.
But we wanted to talk about his baggy pink
I know.
shirt he was wearing.
Well,
Thanks for having me down, Phil.
No, we got to.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony show.
Patrice is out cold. His lips are moving. He's talking in his sleep. What's he saying? I just hear him snoring a little bit. He's getting ready to really start snoring, I'm thinking. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What kind of shithead falls asleep on the radio? Oh, yeah. Hold on a minute. Yeah, the snoring's getting better. Yeah. It's documented. You're right, it is getting louder. Yeah. If we wait another minute, I think it's going to be all out snoring. Yeah. Because he's on his back. It's perfect. Yes, see? Okay. Cold shit. Okay. He's out cold. It's getting good. I could listen to this for 20 minutes, no problem. Oh, yeah. We could do like line of the day and just like leave him here. Or we could yell something really racist. See how he reacts.
No. That's crazy.
What?
That's crazy.
The camera's broken. Do we have a really loud noise we can play? What are you doing? Why does he have to be in here now? I don't know. No, don't worry about it. Oh, wait, let me just move this head a little bit. What kind of loud noise you want? Like Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, mighty snore young. Oh, hold on. Hey, how you doing? He's awake.
Holy shit. I was in deep rim, man. I'm sorry about that.
That's hysterical. You just put the mic up to you and you're. What woke you up, man? You heard us talking?
I'm always aware of white meetings.
How are you that funny right after you wake up? I hate you.
Fuck. Sorry about that. I think I was dreaming too, man.
I was dreaming.
Wow, man, my fault, dude.
What were you dreaming?
I don't even know. I'm professional. God damn it. I'm sorry about that.
I've done it.
You're not the first, Patrice.
Yeah.
The show bores
Jimmy
the hell
does
out of
it.
everybody. Someone suggested play a loud police siren. That should wake them up. Oh, wow. You all right?
Yeah, sorry about that.
You slept right through the break and everything. I walked past you twice.
So I was snoring?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, it was a good one.
Well, start off just heavy breathing, and then you got
Up goes. I have a feeling this is going to turn into some heavy snoring, and then you started a little more.
Almost on cue.
A fat snorer. Jesus.
Well, you're on your back, too. It's perfect.
I did that once, and they fucking put the mic on me, put the Pal Talk camera on me, and left the fucking studio. And they just left me there with some fucking like lullaby music gently playing in the background.
Are you serious?
And I woke up just like,
Anthony,
oh my God, the show's over. Where the fuck am I? I had no idea where I was.
Somebody could help us out, but I think Ann was out for easily a half hour.
Oh, yeah.
With nobody.
Just knocked out.
I was
Just
fucking
him breathing
tired.
and snoring for a half hour is all you heard on this channel. Then he woke up.
Jesus, that quick fucking sleep revitalized me just now. It's just like, oh shit.
You ready to roll?
Yeah, let's do it.
We got to do it we got to take shifts.
Yeah.
Just fucking 3 minutes each.
That's 4 a.m. God damn it.
Yeah, tell me about it.
It sucks.
All right, here we go. 80s New Wave Tuesday. What do you think, Patrice? Who does this?
George Michael when he was in a group.
So what? Wham?
Wham.
No.
Names are tough, man.
Howard Jones.
Yeah, shoot, I never heard of him. What's he on crack now?
That was an easy one for most. You got an 80s rap song for us? All right, let's go.
South Bronx, the South Bronx, the South Bronx, the South Bronx, the South Bronx.
I don't think I've ever heard this song in my life.
Forget it.
I swear to God.
Many people.
Wait. Let me hear this part.
Terrific. It is kind of different, but let's get specific.
Oh, come on.
This is a classic.
This is DJ Jazzy Jeff and a Fresh Prince.
Curtis Blow.
Here's how awful you two guys are. This is how much you make me sick. What about, he said his name 6 times already.
This is Curtis Blow. This is Fab Five Freddy.
Right. What about like, I want to go easy. Like, what?
This is easy.
This is Reverend Run.
South Bronx, the South. If they play this at any party anywhere where black people are, it destroys the party.
Does it?
It destroys the party. And this guy is as big of a rapper as you can get.
LL Cool J.
He said his name already in the thing.
Why would we?
We suck. Let's stop playing.
Okay.
Wait. What? Who?
KRS-One is the soldier.
Oh, it's KRS-One?
KRS-One, 18.
Oh, I didn't hear him.
Make me sick.
Did he do a little something for REM once?
Who knows? That's your basis for understanding who he is?
Yeah.
South Bronx.
I think, wasn't he the rapper that was featuring one of the
You don't
REM
even know
songs?
who KRS-One is after you know
I
this?
know the name. I don't know. I couldn't name one song he does. Yeah.
The bridge is over. Play the
All right, give me another one. No, don't play the one he wants. Give us another one.
This is hard.
Was that a popular rap song?
Dude, let me explain. Turn that off, please, E-Rock. It's just... it's like me going like almost it got a DeVita almost. Like if I don't even know that, or even we'll put it like blue suede shoes. Like
really?
For black people, that's like you go South Bronx, the South Bronx. It might be the greatest hook ever in the history of rap. It's not another hook that's bigger than the South Bronx.
Yeah.
And that just bothers me. And I'm not playing anymore.
I don't know
because it ain't fair. I got to figure out Howard Jones.
All right, give us another one.
I never
Howard
watched
Jones, that was a huge hit
OMTV
for
rap.
Whitey.
Of course it was.
That was a huge hit for White.
But it wasn't a huge. And I know that
I
one.
bet you the Howard Jones song was more of a hit than that crap we just heard.
Not on Yo MTV Raps, but I never watched Yo MTV
If I had
Raps.
some piano wire,
And KRS-One did do a song with REM. Thank you, Chris
did?
Cox.
Why you gotta always white them up? Do I have?
That's
white them up.
Hey, you know the Beatles did a song with Jazzy Jeff. You know that, right?
No, I'm just telling you where I would know that him from. I didn't know.
You
who he
don't
was.
know the South Bronx. That's what I'm saying. If you would knowing that is like me knowing that's as big as One Night in Bangkok or all these things.
Yeah.
If you would listen to rap, that's like something you should know.
If you would listen to rap, that's the shit.
All right,
I
give
never
us another
did.
popular rap song from the 80s. Here we go.
Brakes on the car, brakes to make you a superstar. Brakes to win and brakes to lose.
Look at your faces. Why don't you just guess the same name that you've been guessing, and now they're actually playing the song, and you still don't know?
Why the anger?
Freddy.
Why the anger?
That's Fab Five Freddy.
I'm going with Curtis Blow.
Yeah, there you go. Good
I was Curtis Blow.
See, I know this
Of
stuff.
course you do.
I figured I'd mix it up.
Oh, jeez.
All right, how about one that's not Curtis
See
Blow?
the Curtis Blow or Fab Five Freddy.
Give us one that's not Curtis Blow or Fab Five Freddy. I knew I'd be right eventually.
Oh, Patrice, we stink.
It's embarrassing.
It is.
No.
I'm embarrassed.
How much you and white people just refuse.
Yeah.
Just refuse.
We would say the same thing about black people.
That's not true because we know more about you.
We're busy working.
I know these 80s new wave songs.
Because you have no choice. You have to live in the white world.
That's not true. I don't have to live in white radio.
You know what happened? This was the crap that was in the tapes when you stole our stereos. So that's how you know it.
All right, let's try another one.
This is just embarrassing, man.
Wow, I think of you.
Oh, yeah.
White lie.
There you go. Just who did it?
Okay. I know this. I got to get to the hook,
Do
though.
you know it, though?
Yeah.
The more I do.
Baby.
Yeah, let me get to the...
Ice, baby.
No, let me...
I know white lie.
Okay, here we go.
But sing a little bit of it if you know it.
I know.
I know.
They'll never get who it is. Play the message.
Ticket to ride, White Line Highway. Tell all your friends they can go my way.
Forget it, fellas. I see your face. It's just making me angry, man.
I know that.
Oh, the break. Curtis Blow.
No.
What?
Oh, this is the mother effing time.
No.
Time. From Purple Rain. Exactly. What's the message there?
Wait, what was his name? This Grandmaster?
I should have known that. See, this is good stuff, though, right
Don't
here.
help him, Eric. Don't.
Yeah, don't help him.
This is not helping out.
I don't need help.
Play the message, Eric.
No, I know that song.
Grandmaster Flash.
You don't even. But you see,
Yeah, I
anytime
know
I
that
hear
song.
the wiggly '80s music,
Yeah.
like the remake of Time, see what's become of
The Bangles.
The Bangles. Yeah.
the remake. I even know there was a remake of Simon and Garfunkel. I know a little bit, but you're going.
Hazy Shade of Winter, by the way.
I kind of know that. Like you refuse.
No, I don't
I know that
refuse.
song
I'm
very well.
I'll confess to being ignorant.
Yeah,
I'm
it's-
ignorant.
It's more
And a
than
racist.
ignorant. It's just,
All right, let's do one more here.
Trying.
Oh yeah, this
is old school. See, play some NWA. I'll know that. See, but that's like 90s.
Give me some Ice Cube.
How I keep from going under. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
Yeah, this is the message. As you said, play that.
Everywhere, people pissing on the stage, you know they just don't care. I can't take the smell, can't take
of course.
no money to move out. I guess I got
Yeah,
I would go with Dougie Fresh.
of course.
Oh, Dougie Fresh.
Yeah, a little Dougie Fresh.
That's Reverend Run.
Or like
Kenny, you must know. You
Or
must
how
have
about-
arrested a couple of guys that's been playing that.
I'm gonna guess that MC is somewhere in his name.
No,
Oh.
this is bothering me. This.
See, if you played Funky Cold Medina,
Yeah.
I'm just pissing him off. I am just making Patrice more angry.
Who does the message?
Grandmaster Flash.
That was another one.
Oh, Melly Mel.
I know Melly Mel.
I got that Melly Mel.
Yeah. Yeah, we know this one.
Yeah. Funky Cold Medina.
Of course you do.
Come on.
Yeah.
Funky Cold Medina.
Come on. Play Bust a Move.
Yeah.
I know that.
We know Bust a Move.
Of course.
I know Young MC.
How far up into the late '90s you want to go?
How about a little MC Hammer?
Of course. Go ahead, hammer it up.
Oh.
Of course.
Great stuff.
Why are you getting mad?
It just bothers me.
We're just having fun.
Patrice thinks it's some kind of I did this on purpose, that I was so intolerant and did not want to know about this.
Not even bump
but
into
it's not.
it, and not. But it's a refusal.
No, I like some of these songs when I
just
hear them,
didn't-
but I don't have the time to learn them.
I wasn't exposed to it. You had no choice but to be exposed to that 80s music, like Howard Jones and stuff.
Yeah, but
I had a choice.
You should have no choice. No, I had a choice.
Yo MTV Raps was the only place I would have heard this, and I didn't watch
turn
it.
to BT.
BT.
Or turn on black
was
radio.
afraid.
Turn on a black radio station that's playing black music.
I listened to Black Talk Radio on
So
WLIB.
you can hate black people and come and
Imhotep
talk
Gary
about it, but
Bird.
not to just enjoy it.
That's what I listened to.
Listen to this garbage.
This is just return
is
music. This is music.
Baby got back.
This music they used to come back to. You are back listening to WLIB, the voice of the nation. White people are the devil and should be killed. And that was pretty much what I listened to.
I like big butts and I cannot lie.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
We're making him angry.
Why? What happened? We had to wait for Run DMC and Aerosmith to get together, and then it was like, all right.
And that's what qualified it. It just
they basically told us it's okay to like rap if you're white. I'm like,
Play some
all right.
Dre.
Play no. Yes, but they won't. Yes, play that. But it's just no. It won't matter. It's-
No, we won't know.
How about this?
Oh, Freaks Come Out at Night. Yeah, I know this is Mary Jane Girl.
Of course it is. And then you go the hook. And here's the thing about rap: they tell you all the information. My name is Jim, and I go over here, and the song's name Freaks Come Out at Night.
My name is Jim. This is the name of the song. I recorded on this date. The album is. You can download it through iTunes, and we're still sitting there like, I
This
don't
is
know.
Young MC.
Of course it is.
I know Freaks Come Out at Night. I'm gonna go with that chick band.
Yeah.
Spinderella.
Yes.
Spinderella.
She did it. She had throat cancer when she made this one.
She's involved somehow in this song.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
This is SW1.
Yes, it is. SW1.
Sean Wayans.
Yo.
Before they gave him a name. Before they let him be a Wayans brother.
And okay, let me ask you that. You said SW1, right?
Yeah.
John Wayans. What was that a play off of? What did he take and make that?
KRS-One?
No.
I have no idea.
S1W, but you know where that's from. Please say you do.
S1W.
South Side.
Jesus Christ. You make me sick right now.
Hold on.
Why?
He took that it was a playoff to S1W, and you don't know what S1W is?
I'm so sorry.
It's Public Enemy Security Force.
Oh, hell. Why would I know that? I wouldn't want to be anywhere near them.
All right, give us another one. One last.
Night of the Living Bases. Put that on.
Oh, he's so angry with us.
Houdini did Freaks come out tonight?
Yeah, Houdini.
I would have never.
Oh, that was
Night of the Living
Houdini.
Bases. There we go.
I was going to say that.
And started off in the beginning. You gotta. It's just something. Y'all shouldn't be this happy, not knowing.
I love.
Or discontent. When I know so much white stuff and black people, we know a lot of white stuff, but we're not.
All right.
Let me tell you something though. You are about the most educated black man about white stuff that I've ever known.
But we're not allowed to really. All of us know white.
Really?
Stuff.
Do you?
I'm gonna shout, let it all out. We know that.
You know what? I'll go back to my very white neighborhood, and I'll feel a little guilty.
Coming in the night.
Phil Collins in the air tonight.
Oh Lord, we know that. We just know it.
What face value?
I don't know exactly. I don't know.
All right, give me a song.
I know parents just don't understand.
Here it is. Bam! And you think.
Ah, this is Flavor Flav.
This is the dope jam.
It's not Flavor Flav.
But it's Public Enemy. I know Public Enemy.
Thank God, Jesus.
I know Public Enemy.
That don't make me feel better, but
I like Chuck's voice. I always did when I was growing up.
Do you enjoy this song?
I love his voice.
I didn't ask you that.
I don't know this song.
You don't know this song?
I know the sound though.
And how they run it, spelling.
Classic.
Is it?
I really don't know the song.
You know,
but I can tell you.
Do you even know what they're talking about?
I have no idea.
Whitey sucks and
no, they not. They're talking about
Whitey
the black community.
And the blacks are coming and they're gonna take over the world.
This song is Whitey sucks and the blacks are coming. This song is Night of the Living Bases and how crack was destroying the black community. And of course, why would you even care about that?
I thought it was about Black Jesus.
This is a song called Anthony, Lock Your Door and Get Your AK-47. They're coming.
I like Public Enemy, though.
The N-words are coming. Here it is. Cracker, we're going to kill you and kidnap your wife, and she's going to go, ah.
Here's some Public Enemy I know.
How low can you go? Death row.
Yeah, the Anthrax remix.
It's the incredible. Rhyme animal. The uncannibal.
Why are you trying to help him?
I like this.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Chuck D. All right, give me another one. One more. I like this. We're doing good now. We're doing good now.
Give him a this bothers me.
We're doing
Does
good.
It really bother you?
It does bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me because it's just it doesn't even cross. You don't have to know anything.
No, I got to know a lot of stuff, but this ain't one of them.
Right. You don't. It's just like you don't even take this as a knowledge thing.
Hold on. Let's go to Queens and say hi to LaShawn. LaShawn.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
You guys are trying really hard. Do you know that there's a lot of the rap music right now have a rock beat? Look at Red Hot Chili Pepper. That is all rap.
Well, yeah, but that's also,
Well, maybe the old Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah.
They've gotten quite poppy.
Yeah.
I used to be a huge Red Hot Chili Peppers fan. I hate them now.
You know that a lot of the rap songs have evolved into rock music. It sounds really good.
It's the white man stealing the black man's music
box,
again.
You know what rock box is, right?
Rock box?
Yeah.
It's one of the best rap songs ever made.
All right, let's hear that. Thanks, LaShawn.
You're welcome. You guys are doing better.
All right, thanks.
No.
It's not even. You don't even have like a.
All right, let's hear rock box.
This ain't rock box, but.
Oh, what do you got?
Come on, man.
Buddy, clap your hands.
Yeah,
All right. Yeah.
Clap your hands.
You're tricking us. Curtis Blow again.
Well, if you're feeling old,
No.
you think you're on.
Oh, Kumo D.
Of course.
Put everybody in the place. Put a whip.
You gave me a look like I was right.
It's Melly Mel.
This all sounds kind of like the other song.
All right, I'll give you a hint. It's literally they're credited with being the first rap group.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Sugar Hill Gang.
Yeah, there you go. At least,
At least I know that.
God.
Actually, Blondie created rap.
Of course she did. Fat Five Freddy walked through the line.
That's
my,
right.
My big behind.
With his white suit and his top hat on in that video. What the hell is he thinking?
Rap is great. Rockbox, it's the best rap song ever made to me personally, and it's the first one with a rock.
We'll end with this one. The greatest rap song ever. Here we go.
To me.
Okay.
Rockbox.
See if I remember this.
You got.
This crap.
Turn it off. I know. Come on, Eileen, but you turn this one. Of course, just shut it right off. I know Sledgehammer, but cut this one off. Matter of fact, break it. Break this evil demon music.
Oh, is that funny, man? All right, who did that?
You know who did that.
I really don't.
That's Run DMC.
That's Run DMC.
Oh yeah, early Run DMC.
That was it.
I just know that the hit.
Sucker MCs. Never mind.
Never mind.
It's just,
Wait, E-Rock is right, and they said their name as it started the song.
Run D.
All right, I'm gonna use your philosophy. All right, start another one. I'm gonna listen from the beginning to get the name of the band. All right, concentrate.
Listen to the words.
No, they say the name to start every song.
Yeah.
Why are we this stupid? I didn't even hear Run.
Go
ahead.
I'm trying to think of one to give him.
Yeah, Patrice is trying to.
Hold on, I'm trying to give him just one that's not going to be.
E-Rocktober.
Not Run DMC. We already did Run DMC. Damn, I can't think of one.
All right.
I could think, but I can't think of one.
By the way, we gave him a great week of radio. I think the week was so good that I think we should take Monday off.
Well,
in
it
honor
is
of that
a
fine
holiday.
black man, Martin Luther King.
And tomorrow is actually Tuesday for you guys, so it's like a midweek show.
Oh yeah,
the excitement will be amazing for the people.
Actually, because everyone's going to be yelling and screaming. This is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh,
we will be working on Monday because we don't acknowledge the black man.
Well, I wouldn't put it that way. I would say that for years we have just worked on Martin Luther King Day. For some reason, we don't get that off.
Pieces of garbage.
I would love it off.
You know what you motherfuckers get? White people got Coles Day. You get y'all. You know what you get? You get the day off when the first white man invented the trolley. You get that day.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
That's a good bit for Monday because they still haven't made an official day off, right? Martin Luther King.
Yes, it's a fucking holiday.
It's a federal holiday.
Oh, really? Is finally?
But a lot of people don't
closed.
recognize it. Not radio stations.
Not the NYPD.
Yeah.
Do you recognize Christmas?
The fire department doesn't recognize it.
The radio stations are every day.
I'm not on it.
Well, you're not on, but they make you work on. But you know what? You
the
get
important people.
First of all, you know what? I'm fucking leaving because I'm going to tell you why.
Patrice,
what happened?
Why? First of all,
are you mad?
No.
Nah,
I just want to leave. But second of all,
I just want to leave because
you
I'm
motherfuckers
tired.
can work or not work any day you want, and you chose not to work on
Christopher Columbus.
I think I worked on Columbus
we
Day.
worked there.
Yeah.
Halloween, you're off.
Yeah.
You do a special fun show on Halloween.
Yeah, we did a show.
Well, we had to get our costumes.
Martin Luther King Day, the guy tried to uplift the fabric of this fucking country. You're gonna work.
They threw it.
And not even acknowledge the shit.
They threw the black man a bone.
You won't even play James Brown.
We'll be on the air acknowledging it.
That's
now,
right.
where will the other stations that get the day off and black men and women be on Martin Luther King Day? They'll be home doing what?
Reverence.
Celebrating his fucking bullshit. They will not even give it a thought.
Listening together with a Yule log type of feel. Listening to I Have a Dream speech. That's what I'm going to be doing. And that's what I do every Martin Luther King Day.
And what we'll be doing, we're going to be allowing the listeners to give shootouts on Monday.
Yeah, we're going to do
in honor of Martin Luther King.
What are you gonna do?
Other stations do shout-outs. We're going to do shootouts.
Something with a bunch of swigginess in it. And then all he did was help this country to be what it is.
Help this country to let black men know that it's okay to fuck white women.
That was the Scottsboro boys. They don't get a holiday either.
Hey, I'm not knocking the guy.
Jesus.
The
That
guy
was Nat Turner. He
guy
doesn't he deserves a holiday. I mean, Martin Luther King was a beautiful man.
On Monday, I bet we have our biggest audience listening in Boston.
He was like, yes. He was like Gandhi for black people.
Boston won't even miss a step.
I liked his ideology on preaching nonviolence. I like that.
Yeah,
that
so that
seems
he
to
can
have gone away.
Here's my thing. I consider him a saint, and this is true.
Saint Martin Luther King.
Why don't we wear chains with like little balconies or whatever?
Him on the balcony,
like with Jesse Jackson pointing us, just as a commemorance. We do it with Jesus.
We do with Jesus.
We have to have some type of commemorative jewelry for Martin Luther King.
I like your
You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
He's considered. Well, it's got to be only 5 saints, and Mother Teresa, him, Gandhi, Jesus. I would consider him and put him in the same category. Maybe it's too soon.
I think his
but
timing was off.
definitely.
So basically, what you're saying is that we should take a page out of the black man's book and take a day off Monday.
I didn't even see the black man's
But the
book.
thing is, black people taking days off mean nothing. You have to commemorate the situation.
Not in the black community. It's called any day of the week.
I'll take KKK day off.
You have to work to actually take
I'll take when's Ty Cobb's birthday? I'll take that shit off. I'll take off David Duke Day. When's his birthday? I don't give a fuck. I'm looking not to work, but it's commemorating the situation. Just acknowledge the man.
We will acknowledge it on the air.
People loved each other, man.
In our own
they put a
special
lot
way.
of love out there. Ain't a lot of people that pumped love in this country.
I enjoyed the nonviolence of
Andy
the whole
Garcia or
thing.
something.
He was able to
Not Andy
unite
Garcia, whatever
people.
I said Andy Garcia, whatever the fucking guy is.
That wonderful speech he gave in Washington, D.C.
You didn't even know 1 or 2 words from that speech.
I have a dream. I know that one.
Besides that.
We will see the mountaintop.
Nigga, what's up? Chilling in the crib.
What's up, B? I know it all.
Exactly. It's a fucking shame.
And we will all get there.
This is right.
And climb that mountaintop.
And one small step for nigger, one giant leap for nigger kind.
One giant white ass for me.
I don't know what he said.
What
but
does this mean? He did not fuck white women. What is this?
Oh, that's what the FBI files say, that
He
they took
fucked white
as
women.
they tapped his phones illegally.
I think they sucked his dick. I don't think he actually fucked.
Really? All right, then.
And it was against the law for a black man to say no to a white woman sucking his dick in the 60s.
It was. They could have shot them.
I want to suck your dick, sir. I guess you have to. I don't want to go to jail.
Patrice, don't
What
read
can I
the answer
say?
feedback because they got suggestions on what you should wear around your neck for
fuck these
payday.
pieces of shit. These
You might not-
motherfuckers.
Oh my God! No, they didn't.
You know what?
Pieces of dirt.
For the first time in my career, look at this.
Oh, they didn't.
I am turning off that computer screen.
Wow, that is bad.
Motherfuckers out there.
Hey, you suggested.
You know what? I'm
What
gonna
they should wear around their neck. That is horrible.
All white holidays are now off my list. I do not celebrate any more white holidays.
What about Groundhog Day? That's kind of an animal holiday. What do you think?
That's not a day off.
I'm just thinking because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's very neutral.
We don't get that off though, right?
Well, y'all treat him like a
What
nigga
about
too.
4th
Make
of July?
Make him come out and be scared of his own shadow.
That's
Woo!
true.
Everyone
Make his
loves-
eyes big. Fuck y'all.
Everyone loves the groundhog.
I'm celebrating Martin Luther King Day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm celebrating
4th of July? Independence Day?
No, because that's the independence of this country. That's a white holiday. No.
Yeah.
Christmas is Jesus' birthday. Yes, I will because he was a Jew.
New Year's Eve, you celebrate that?
Celebrate yes.
Is that whitey holiday?
I might. That's a whitey holiday.
Yeah,
I might start celebrating just the year of the Chinese shit.
Oh, Chinese
year
New
of the
Year.
rat, year of the squirrel, whatever shit is that, whatever the shit that is.
What about Easter?
Easter.
Jesus, more Jesus
More
stuff.
Jesus.
I'm taking Easter, yes.
All right.
St. Patty's Day.
Fuck snow. You know what?
Fuck snow.
Fuck snow. I'm not celebrating.
Fuck
no more
snow.
St. Patrick's
What?
Day. No. No
Kiss
Mick
me, I'm
holidays.
Irish.
Fuck that shit.
Everyone's Irish on St. Patty's Day, don't you know?
No.
Everyone's Irish.
No, you don't get it.
I know.
Even the
You don't fucking get it.
No.
I know snow is white, but why fuck snow?
Fuck snow.
Thanksgiving.
Fuck snow.
It's really fuck no, but it all comes together.
Thanksgiving.
Fuck snow.
So you don't like snow because it's white.
Celebrate your white folks murdering Indians.
Yeah.
And tricking them out of their land.
I'd ask you about Labor Day, but you don't even know what the word means.
Oh.
See, that's why I'm not celebrating it. It's a union holiday.
You guys get one fucking
You know
holiday.
what, union? I'll
Martin
do
Luther
it.
King.
Labor Day, union, it's union. And I will, unions represent everybody. And I'm going to do Labor Day.
Memorial Day. Soldiers.
Only...
A lot of African
I'm only
American
commemorating after Korean War up because we had a lot of problems in World War One, a lot of problems in World War Two. We didn't get any.
Airmen. Holy shit, they're heroes.
Fuck you in that one movie we get.
That's all I know.
Niggas get one movie every year to say we was doing something. The Civil War, we won the Civil fucking War. We get that one nigga movie, Glory, where Denzel's
won the Civil War? How the fuck did black people win the Civil War?
What the We single-handedly won the Civil Morgan Freeman, Denzel Washington, Andre Bauer, and Matthew Broderick.
Yeah.
One.
Would you go up to every Union soldier's rifle and shove a piece of cotton in there?
We fucking helped win the war, the Civil War. So I will commemorate Memorial Day. Memorial Day will be
helped in what way?
Help meaning our bravery, our courage to help fight to get free from the regime of the South.
I think being used as a tool by the North as threatening threatening more so than charging a line of black men.
Well, I think according to the end of that movie, we tried to help tackle that. That one fort.
I understand. It was very brave.
Never
brave.
They never took that fort. I know they never took the fort, but we didn't take Vietnam, motherfucker. So all I'm saying is I will commemorate Memorial Day because a lot of black people fought hard for a country that didn't fight hard for it. So I'm going to say Memorial. Let's go over these.
Mm-hmm.
Memorial I will celebrate. I will celebrate Labor Day because of unions, and that represents the work of
Halloween. You won't.
Fuck Halloween.
Thanksgiving
is possible. I gotta have one food holiday.
Oh, that's just for the food, not for the fact that it's Whitey coming over here.
Because I'm saying no to Independence Day, which is a big foodie day. But it's for the independence of this country's from underneath white people, the dirty white people that took over this country.
Yeah,
they're celebrating their independence from the dirty white people that actually started the country.
But Thanksgiving then should be even more filthy of a holiday.
I have to judge. You can't take all food holidays from me, so I have to.
Thanksgiving, now you got to think of this. Even though they were lily white, these are people that were oppressed. They were leaving oppression to come to a new world.
Matter of fact, to be honest with you, Anthony, if you want to be specific, it does. Independence Day and Thanksgiving are sort of in the same realm of holiday. Right. So it depends on what part. Do I want to commemorate the evil white folks that came here, the prisoners, the criminals that floated here from England to start this country?
Celebrates, so.
Thanksgiving doesn't celebrate anything.
Yes,
it's a made-up holiday.
It celebrates the Indians and the Pilgrims who were working together. You learn this in the third grade.
That's sweet.
And in Columbus.
Are you insane?
He came
Remember?
over and taught the Indians how to do the cha-cha and salsa too, didn't he?
Remember in elementary school, we used to make the little things of the Indians and the pilgrims sitting at the same table, working together.
Exactly.
Corn or maize.
Exactly.
It did work together.
Yeah, with musket balls.
Musket balls, and we learned how they worked on Indian heads.
In the spirit of cooperation.
And then we gave him the old anthrax in the blanket trick.
The only thing
That was a great gag.
I will thank white people for is for that your weak genes, your weak DNA helps to just soften some of the like. I really do enjoy a lot of these different little brown skin little things, these little yellow girls. I do enjoy.
Yeah, you like all that.
So without your help, it wouldn't be a lot of these little cute yellow girls.
Oh, you're talking like black and then white getting together. Let me tell you,
Asian mixed up with a little bit of
So you can make instant supermodels if you just take a black guy, white woman, put them together. They could be the haggiest looking motherfuckers, and the prettiest little kid will come out.
A couple of Tyra Bankses out there.
How that works.
That's the thing, but I'm
Tyra Banks is a fat fuck. Did you see her on the cover of Star
more
magazine?
delicious.
Oh,
and the further her self-esteem goes, the more I was like, I'll fuck her if she's 400 pounds. So
they're calling her T-Rock now.
Christmas.
She has to do chubby bunny every time she gains another pound.
If you motherfuckers don't commemorate, and this is based on what you guys are going to do Monday. If you guys don't commemorate Martin Luther King in the correct manner, I am not going to celebrate any more white holidays.
Oh shit! Now
Christmas
the correct manner.
If you don't give it the,
I don't know what kind of reverence we should be giving
proper reverence, like, hey man, a proper a 1 minute moment of silence.
Moment of silence.
Yes.
Oh boy. Then the station goes off the air. We have like this thing built in that if the station is too quiet for too long, music comes out of Washington out of nowhere.
We'll play some type of music. Just
and
play.
it'll probably go to one of those KKK songs we got loaded in there.
Here's what
the house next door to me was sold to next. That's probably what'll start playing.
Ready? Okay, here you do this, and I will celebrate the holidays I've been celebrating.
Okay.
All right, listen, we gotta go.
Fuck that.
We gotta go.
Play 2 minutes of his speech.
2 minutes of his speech.
And I will celebrate the rest
the,
of it.
the highlight.
Just play 2 minutes of his speech. 2 minutes of it. Without interruption.
We talked about how we all get to the promised land.
Oh, without interruption.
Without a fucking without
interruption.
No gunfire.
Without gunfire. Wait a minute. I have a dream.
Boring.
I have a dream.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Boring.
You have to do it.
I have a dream.
I have spoken, and it's as simple as that. It's gotta happen.
All right.
That's it.
Can you say I have a dream again?
I have a dream. I have a dream.
Can you dig that? I knew that you could.
Shut up, Billy.
Can you say I have a dream again?
I have a dream.
Did you see that jerk? Boo!
I have a dream.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Let's see.
No, we really should. It'll be Monday,
if you will.
Yeah.
Do your Martin Luther King impression.
I have a dream. See, that's not
so Martin, but not Malcolm.
I'll take Martin. I like Malcolm, but I would take Martin.
I have a dream.
Sad.
I got Anthony, if you will, once again.
I have a dream.
I am protecting myself. I am scared of you. Please call the police.
You're a phony. Hey, this guy's a great big phony. Hey, you're a great big phony. You know that? That's right. You're a big fat phony.
I don't care. I don't care. I honestly don't care.
Well, he'll be here tomorrow.
And I might have one more.
Okay. I have a dream.
Goddamn liar! Alabama,
I have a dream.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Oh,
I might have.
that's not right.
I might have.
I don't like the way Fan was so up on that.
I might have another one.
Okay. I have a dream.
Shut up and sit down, you big bald fuck.
Oh, fuck.
stupid! You're so stupid!
Oh, that is not right.
That's
We we will commemorate him in the way that we should.
Yeah.
I have a dream.
He stinks, and I don't like him. Anthony, if you will.
Yeah. I have a dream.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
I have a dream.
Stop whining. Stop it.
Well.
I kiss you on the mouth.
Well, someone, see, that's somebody that liked him very much.
Wow, we have audio of people that were in the audience that day when he yelled, "I have a dream."
He's a fag.
Oh, that wasn't
Yeah,
true.
we don't know that.
I have a dream.
Shut up.
Jimmy. Not even here.
And ask them if they want to help save this country from the onslaught of integration. You know, the system is they want to throw white children and colored children into the melting pot of integration, out of which will come a conglomerated, mulatto, mongrel class of people. Both races will be destroyed in such a movement.
I have a dream today.
It was all because of this terrible, awful Negro.
That's
wow.
Right.
Now we've gone way too far.
Too far.
Yeah.
That was why would a clip from Trading Places? Why would Dan Aykroyd say something so horrible?
Yeah, that's
playing all the clips we can't play Monday. By the way.
Let me tell you how upset I am about this bitch.
Yeah, I know.
40 minutes ago, Opie's like, "Oh, I gotta go." now his shoulders have gained new strength.
Fun.
He can't leave now.
I just gave my lunch order.
Yeah, all of a sudden, you know, hey man,
don't
he's
need
going
to
into my
leave.
schedule for the day. He was putting on his little fucking roller skates. Now is "I Have a Dream" parody. All of a sudden, a lot of energy for that.
And I love the black man.
Mm-mm.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Marijuana is the bomb.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. All right. I guess,
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I guess we should go.
Uninterrupted. I have a dream speech.
Is that it? 2 minutes?
2 minutes
Uninterrupted.
And I'll
That'd be
celebrate
good.
holidays.
That we can do.
Well, why don't we turn off the phone screen and the instant feedback screen?
Is it true that Monday is also Robert E. Lee's birthday?
Yes.
Patrice, thank you so much for coming in.
Pieces of
Oh, he's out. He doesn't want any part of this shit.
I'm out.
He's practicing a non-violent form of protest. He's just leaving the fucking show.
This is his way of showing he doesn't approve because he gets the.
Take it easy. Yeah, fight the power. Fight the man.
power.
He's got his fist up in the air. I hope he sees Earl on the way in and they can commiserate.
All right, why don't we go in?
Yeah, we ran through all of our sound clips anyway.
Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow.
Hi, I just love listening to Opie and Anthony. Sometimes I laugh so hard, I forget about all the times my Uncle Henry rubbed my special place.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.
This is what we're getting at. Matt from Bethlehem, PA, is on to what Patrice was saying in the office today. And he didn't hear what you had to say.
Yeah.
His feedback is that hula dancing Indian chick is so hot.
It's not even. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
We're talking about
I was
the
hoping.
Indian
What's
dudes.
his name? Sanjay.
Sanjay.
I was
whatever.
hoping he'd get voted off just so I could get on with the healing process of missing him. He's the sexiest boy I've ever seen. When he sung "Stepping Out with My Baby," I was haunted. Stepping out.
You were haunted?
I was haunted by the image of that beautiful boy.
You're sitting at home going, I know I'm not gay, but what is going on
Let
here?
me tell you something. He is so much of a girl, right?
that you could be a straight man and date him,
Totally
and you
straight.
not be gay,
And you're not
like
gay.
you go, this is my boyfriend Sanjaya, and they go, cool, hi, nice to meet you, dude, and you're still a heterosexual.
Yeah.
That's how much of a girl he is. He was I was like, please get rid of him so I don't have to feel gay watching his big eyes that don't blink and his little sweet hula hoop hips and
his big sunny smile
and his dedication to his disappointed granddad that died. Not sure he was gay or talented.
That might have been the reason why the grandfather dropped dead.
My gay Indian son.
Oh, he's got the girl hair.
It's
he is beyond feminine.
But
man.
it's
he's more
not-
feminine than a lot of the broads walking around.
It's not even flamboyant. Like, you know, Ant. You know the guy, the comic Ant.
Yeah.
That hosts like the celebrity. Like he's a flamboyantly gay man.
Yeah.
This kid was cursed with a member. Like
Right.
he was cursed with it.
He's got the male parts, but he's a girl.
He sits down to pee, no doubt. He sits down and pees. He's such a girl. It's not even a gay dude.
Yeah.
He's such a prison prize.
And you just needed
A
it.
prison prize.
He should commit a crime. If he loses, he should commit a crime, go to jail, and get treated like the celebrity he always wanted to get treated like.
Oh, they would love him.
You know what kind of warrior fights they would have over that boy?
Oh, the deals that would be made. They'd be trucking in merchandise to trade for him.
I watch it with my girl, and she's talking to me while Sanjay is singing. I'm like, come on, get off me. Don't. Come on, give me some space, baby. I got to watch this boy.
Let me enjoy this weird feeling I'm having.
He's delicious. I wanted him voted off. Get rid of him so I can get him off my mind. So I can move on.
But
I keep looking at Shrek.
But the dot heads out there, they voted him through.
Oh,
a lot of dot heads voting, I guess.
If that's the case,
because he had no business being not kicked off.
If that's the case, he can't lose.
He's got Indians and
the gay community,
community, and just gentlemen that think he's an attractive girl.
If a third of the Indians voted for him, a third, that's more than everybody in the United States of America. He can't lose.
Oh, there he
is. There he is, Patrice.
Just look at him. And he's hoolering.
He's hoolering.
Oh, look at him.
He knows how to move those hips. There's not even a hint of a guy in there when he's moving those hips.
He's beautiful. No Adam's apple. Why did God do this to me? I was a man's man until this year's American Idol.
Patrice walked in all disturbed. He's sweating like, they just got to vote him off. I need the healing to start.
I need to stop the healing process because he's so sweet and he can't sing. I'm just dreaming about him after he loses, just whispering in my ear, stepping out with you, oh, baby, just for me. Go out there and cook some of your traditional Indian food, sweetie.
Well, so to summarize, we lost the hot broad. Antonella Barber is gone, unfortunately. And
and the other hot broad.
And the other, I didn't think she was hot with the kinky curly hair.
She's a hot girl. Man. She's definitely a hot girl.
And then the hula dancer dude is whatever his name is, Sanjay.
Hula dancer.
He made it to the top 12.
When he said that, it's like, now tell us a little bit about yourself, something that most people wouldn't know. And they go to him, and he's in front of this rose bush, and he's just going, well, I like to hula. And then he just started doing this hula dance, and he's spinning his hips like he's working a hula hoop, and he's just got his arms going in hula girl, and then he spins around and blows a kiss to the camera.
Oh, I really had to turn. I kicked my television. I had to pretend to be mad.
Got angry, yeah.
Like, what is this garbage? And I'm just like, look at his eyes. That sweet smile. He's just a girl.
That innocence.
Oh,
got that innocence in his eyes.
Those Indian eyes that look like they're automatically wearing eyeliner.
And he's the best looking girl left.
Yes.
Well, Melinda Doolittle has no neck and walks around like a robot.
She is
Shrekish.
But she's so talented because that face, she's a better singer than that face. Like when she starts to sing, I forget that
her face is so beat
she
up.
should win the whole thing, no problem. But she just looks like a mess. She looks like she's in her 40s, and you can't be over 28, I guess. Now we got Patrice on the line. See here, everyone is getting an expert on the line today. We got our expert, Patrice.
Hello.
What's up, Patrice? Patrice O'Neal, everyone.
How you doing?
Hi, doll.
Good, Patrice. Have you heard about the Don Imus situation?
Yeah, a few days ago, I listened to that statement. Again, I couldn't believe he apologized. Man, you don't understand how funny that was to say Jigaboo and Wannabe from School Days.
Yeah.
That was a Spike Lee. And if you watch the game, I was thinking the same thing, that the Rutgers girls are the worst group of girls. They bother you when you look at them.
Bother you.
See?
And I'm gonna tell you, any black person, man, who says that wasn't funny, it's like, look, this is what we do. We have to. It's almost like the Michael Jackson situation.
Yeah.
Or even the OJ thing sometimes, is that we have to disagree with y'all. That's just the rule. We cannot, we gotta be mad. When y'all are in a corner and white people are in a corner, we gotta just keep you there just for historical measures. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But the girls from Tennessee were better to look at. Candace Parker is a cute little thing, and the center for Rutgers looked like me. She looked like looking at me
with long hair, longer hair.
Who's a girl and with tattoos?
Yeah, with the tattoos.
Now Imus said nappy-headed hoe. Did that bother you, Patrice?
You know what it is? I guess it's because black people we supposed to have I guess we have the right to say those type of things. I would say that all day long. I mean, that's what we would say. And to be hilarious, what makes it hilarious, black people don't say nappy-headed anything anymore. Like, we got out the thing of saying good hair, bad hair, and all that. That says Don Imus is a little bit detached from time, but that also says that this dude is attached a little bit to blackness. You should almost laugh when an old white man knows how to say nappy-headed hoe out of joking. You know what I'm saying? It really wasn't. I mean, look, I'm losing the black point just because it was funny to me. It was funny. It was a School Days reference.
Yeah.
He was watching School Days. Spike Lee should be proud that he was comment from that. That's Spike Lee.
And it was the first thing away from hate speech, because they're bringing that into this. It's like it was so obvious. It was done in jest. It was a throwaway line. He was looking for a quick laugh, because we all saw the visual of the Rutgers girls team there, and they looked a bit scary on the court. And that's what he came up with on the spot.
You're just a jigaboo. It's a song.
Well, do you think that, did somebody get to him? He's so over the top apologizing, so far beyond. I mean, it's not like they overheard him dropping an N-bomb in anger. He was being silly. Why is he groveling like that? Did somebody from the black community say something that hit him in his soul?
Yeah, whoever he works with. Whoever works for him.
That's what we say.
Yeah, his boss threatened.
The boss, okay.
Yeah, these are not Imus's words.
No, I mean,
in my opinion.
I've never seen someone apologize so much for something. The guy, it's a 4-hour apology fest.
Even the Germans just waved to the Jews and said, "All right, our band, move on."
Sorry.
I mean, he's the apology. You got to understand, the apology is the thing that's getting y'all in trouble. You have to, but you know who you don't hear about anymore? Ann Coulter.
Yeah.
She said, shit, fag is used for something, this, that, and the third. And then they were like, you know what, Ann is not going to apologize.
She's not apologizing, so we got to back off because this is useless. When any group sees somebody apologizing, they don't pull back. They start going forward and going, yeah, you apologize? Well, how about this? Now apologize for this. And it's not sincere enough. You just got to turn around and say, shut up.
They're not going to use, people aren't going to use the humanity factor where you think, all right, I'm apologizing. People go, okay, he's sorry. It's jailhouse tactics, man. If you take something from somebody and you owe them, so that apology, you keep owing knowing them. They know you gonna flinch now.
Yep.
He should have said, "Look, man, school day." He should have said that was hilarious. I know I'm not supposed to say it because I'm white, but no one black was saying it, so I had to say it because it was too funny not to say it. Matter of fact, I was like, you know what? Call me anytime you want to say a funny line like that. I'll say it.
Yeah, it's keep us out of trouble. You know, this all went down on Friday, and Patrice was in. We really thought this was a throwaway story. Like, got in a little trouble, but whatever. He'll probably have to apologize and move on. But it's picking up steam. Every news channel this morning is getting their expert on to say why it's wrong.
You know, Patrice, imagine if they would have seen what we did on XM on Friday.
Yeah, you had.
I was just thinking that. I was going home going, that was the most hilarious. Like, we would get mad, and then it's like I'm going, geez, when she goes, oh, please, I'm sorry for doing that to the field. It was slave role play in 2007.
Yeah. All right, so you had no problem with us playing Slave Girl on Friday, right?
But I think you already established that y'all are a bunch of racists. But here's the thing. Here's what I try to have credibility on. I try to be half down the road. If it's touchy with me, I will say, that's terrible.
Yeah.
But if it's not, I try to at least be fair to the racial fun. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what I say. I can't tell white people not to say some racial stuff.
All right, look. I'm looking at a picture of Danny with a paddle with a beautiful, beautiful black girl bent over with just her panties showing.
Striped little panties.
Maybe we should get rid of this picture before the press gets a hold of it, because that I don't know how we're gonna explain it. And yeah, the caption says "Slave Girl." April 6, 2007. Is that on our website?
It didn't happen. That was a long time ago. It's dated, idiots.
Oh, well.
When? Last Friday.
Oh, please. I'm just hoping there's a picture of that same scenario with Patrice in the picture, so maybe that'll save our asses.
I don't think so. Danny's done.
Yeah, we'll fire Danny in a second to save our asses. No problem.
It was some of the stuff, man. We do not, 2007, man, we do not have the same. Black people we're not in 1950, and we're not going back.
No.
So it's like some of the things, man, we can laugh at, and they have no power to them at all. But it's like a rule that we have to be mad every time somebody white says something. It's some of that stuff is, I want to say something back to Imus, but funny. Not like, you should lose your job because you shouldn't have said that, Don. You shouldn't have said Jigaboo and Wannabe. If there was no reference point that Spike said it and black people actually, we feel that way, I was looking at the Rutgers game. The Rutgers girls are tough to look at.
Yeah. Hey, we're going to try to get you on Patrice, on Imus' show, Patrice. I think you could use the help. You got a good perspective on these things. We loved what you did with Sean Hannity with the whole Michael Richards thing.
Yeah, it's like my thing with Sean Hannity was stop. But look, I am not. I don't care what all the black leaders who black people actually didn't vote for. We don't vote for our black leaders. They're appointed by white people to who they hate the most. We don't have a black leader that white people like.
Yeah.
That's why Barack Obama, you don't hear him saying he's
Obama.
Yeah, he's not saying he's a black leader because white people like him.
Right, but he's not a black leader, but he's black. But white people don't dislike him. That's why he's not our leader.
Yep, Colin Powell.
Yeah,
same thing. They didn't like him.
But Sean Hannity, I'm not taking him as my Jesus Christ for racism, Michael Richards. I'm not going to take him as.
All right,
but get 4 or 5 credible black that you can raise, and I'm not going to raise mine for Michael Richards.
All right, Patrice, we got to go. We're running out of time. Thank you, sir.
You called me last night. Was it important?
Oh, just to say Grindhouse stunk.
Okay.
I like Grindhouse. We'll have to talk about that maybe on XM or tomorrow. Thanks, Patrice.
Bye, Doc.
All right. By the way, in all fairness, we did have a lot of black people, calling and talking about this today, and it was a shutout.
Yeah.
It was a shutout. All the black people that called our show today said, ain't no thing. They said, ain't no thing on this one. No big deal. Mr. Imus, the final word to you. Yes.
Your mom's box.
Good luck, bro. Good luck, bro.
Yeah.
Good luck, bro.
No.
Good luck, bro. Patrice, you were
really
saying
funny.
you're playing a video game where it's not even fun. The
Oh,
Xbox thing.
it's not. What is it? Call of Duty 2.
Call of Duty,
It's
yeah.
not even fun. It's like real war. It's like it's a strategy. Like you can't just bum rush the dudes.
No,
like
it's not a run and shoot,
What is that?
run
The
and shoot.
AI thing? The artificial intelligence. You can't just go rush them. There's a guy who the only help it gives you is a grenade implicator. That the grenade is implied around your area. That's the only way that you'll continue to live. Other than that, it's like real World War II. Like you go, oh my God. Like you start to get nervous. Like, holy shit. I died. Like you always imagine yourself in war, like being one of those guys, and you live, but it's like, okay, I'm crawling, and then a dude is right there, and he shoots you in the back of the head, and it gives you, and here's how creepy it is. It wiggles. It says you died, and then it gives you a quote for some fucking war guy.
Yeah,
war is crazy shit. Alexander the Great.
I never learned that quote from that guy. War is some crazy shit.
It's not fun.
Yeah.
It's war.
It's very realistic as far as the enemy AI goes. It's not like the old days. You're right. The older games, you could run in, run and shoot, run and shoot, run and shoot. Now it's about, I got to do a pincer maneuver. We have to outflank this guy. And yeah, the guys are right there. They take cover now when you shoot at them.
Some Rambo shit. The old school was Rambo.
Yep.
This one, the only two things that's game-like is one, like I said, it tells you that a grenade is in the vicinity. A little grenade, and it'll be an arrow that's pointing towards where it is.
Yeah.
So if it's behind you, the arrow's pointing down, and you run forward. And if you run forward, those motherfuckers shoot you as you're trying to run from the grenade. So you can picture yourself going, oh, grenade, and then run, and then
and they shoot
and you die. And
then it's time for another quote.
Another quote. I'm not gonna do this ever in my life. Winston Churchill.
Right.
And the only thing that's like game like it gives you barriers that you can't go past.
Yeah, like a broken down building.
A broken building with a crack you can't squeeze through.
You can't quite get through.
Just to
keep
keep you on that thing. But other than that, dude, it is. And then the illest thing about the game, okay, two or three of you, you always got 2 or 3 friends.
Yeah.
You're in an abandoned building, and it says, okay, hold down this building until such comes. And usually in those old school games, you just pick them all, blah, blah, blah. These motherfuckers, dude, you hear, like, hundreds of guys, and you see them running over the hillside at you, and you're like, oh my God, you just go, I turned it off. Like I said, you know what, this is not even this is not even fun. This is like real, it's stressing me out.
Yeah.
But it's unbelievable. It's an unbelievable game to exist.
Yep.
But it's not that great of fun, man. It's not. It's really not.
They're
man.
getting amazing.
And they're only going to get better.
You've been through a part of the game where you got to walk through, and it's old busted down buildings and shit, and it's nothing but snipers that you can't see. You're walking, you're taking cover and everything, and all of a sudden, and you're getting hit. You're trying to take cover. You're getting hit from the back, and you look around. You pop up for a quick look. Because you're getting shot, you can't see shit. There's snipers everywhere.
It's and then your sniper. This is the thing. It's just like, I don't want to play a real game. Like the basketball and all that shit. It's like, I don't need to see this motherfucker sweat or his drawers get wet or whatever. But on the war game, the sniper mode, it's not just like, sniper is your favorite gun.
Yep.
In any game is the sniper gun. Ready? Not this shit. You shake.
What?
The shit goes up and down.
Yeah.
So you gotta push the stop being nervous button.
Yeah, there's a stop breathing button.
And then you go, all right.
Yeah, you
and if you miss, the motherfucker knows you shot at him and then runs.
And he's coming to find you now too.
And he's coming to get they find your
where they say it came from there.
Yeah.
They'll go tell the AI gonna say it came from that building over there. You gotta move. You gotta move around to the other end, and then when there's no pat pat pat.
Nope.
You gotta. Okay. Shh. Shh. Remember Barry Pepper from Saving Private Ryan, and he just God, Lord, heaven,
Lord is my
Jesus,
shepherd.
Lord, my shepherd. Bow. Okay, Lord, please, Jesus, oh, come on, baby, you got. And then the tank goes, he's over there.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Right.
Blows his ass right out of the tower.
It's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable. I don't even want to hype up the game that much. But it's like, it really says, oh my God, I would have died many times.
Yeah, the
in
old
war.
games didn't do that. These ones, they're really starting to immerse you in the game. It gives you true immersion. There was one I played a while back, and I think it was a Call of Duty one, where you're in the amphibious vehicles and the boats pulling up to Normandy, the beaches of Normandy.
That's Medal of Honor.
Medal of Honor, yeah.
D-Day.
Yeah.
I think.
So you're in the boat, you look around at your fellow soldiers, and there's like the guy just sitting there kind of smoking, and then you look around and there's a scared shit guy who's just sitting there shaking, like with the most frightened look on his face. So you pop up to take a look. Right when you take a look, there's another boat next to you, just gets hit by a shell and bodies go flying. And you're like, wow, this is some fucked up shit, and I'm not even on the beach yet. You hit the beach. The door comes down, you run out. Everyone next to you is just getting mowed down. You got to take cover. You take cover. There's a guy like just freaking out. There's limbs blown off, people yelling for medics. And you're like, this is a fucking game. This is a game of something real motherfuckers had to do.
And no practice.
No.
The game I'm playing, they had the beginning teach you the buttons.
The tutorial,
mode.
whatever, yeah.
And this guy
To
goes,
duck, press control.
But this game, the dude goes in the game. There's a voice that goes. You actually fight as you're training, and the guy goes, "Man, I thought this was training, man.
Oh shit!
I thought this was training, and you could get killed during the training. That's how fucking crazy this shit is, man.
Yeah.
It's just amazing, and you can understand. It's like going off to war. The practice is. Death is your practice.
Yeah.
You there. And there's no, hold on. There's no up, down, square. There's no
Let me make a good mental note of why this guy's head is blown off and learn from that, Yeah, no God mode.
There's no mistakes, man.
Sergeant, cheat codes, please. Can we please have the cheat codes, Sergeant? I'd like to rush that bunker and not get any injuries and have unlimited ammo.
Private Johnson, go to GameFAQs.com and push.
Boys, I'm going to be teaching you something you're really going to need to know out here on the battlefield. Triangle, X, square, X, triangle, X, square, triangle. This will get you through this battle.
Oh, thanks, Sarge. Could have used that last time we went out.
Oh, my God, dude. I don't know how it's just amazing, these games, man.
Yeah. And then, like Up said, they're only getting better every year.
Every single
you
year.
go back, because sometimes I'll pop in a game from 5 years ago and take a look and play a little bit and go, wow, they've just fucking, you don't notice until you look back 5 years or
just
so
on
how far they've come.
some nostalgia shit.
Yeah.
Like, and I got the one that's arcade hits,
Yeah. Oh wow.
And I try to get into Missile Command. This boring shit.
Remember when you would
hell was I thinking?
You would pour your entire fucking allowance worth of change or your pay or whatever into that machine to play Missile Command.
Missile Command. I tried to play Defender.
Yeah.
All this. I tried. They tried to new up Defender. The 3D Defender.
Oh,
where it's
great.
and you just go, this stinks. Do you know I just played a game that actually scared me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That actually, when I said, oh wow, this is not. I don't like this shit.
I jumped.
I'm playing King Kong game. It's like, the you throw the spear in the animal and it cracks the spear out and gets up and runs at you again. And if you don't hit it in the face, it kills you.
Yeah.
And you go, this is not fucking fun. Give me a blue dot to eat to make this motherfucker so I can chase him. Waka, 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 waka.
All right, I'm Pinky. I could go get him now.
That shit is over those days.
But these games, dude, it's like they're not fun. I'm playing basketball and I'm going, you know, it's nothing. Xbox 360 is it's only the graphics. It play NBA 2K6 plays exactly like the one on the regular Xbox, except for it's a lot. I'm like, wait, is this guy gradually? Is his ass sweating? Is that what I paid for? This sweaty ass
feature. Can you turn that off in the graphics? I'm sorry, your machine will not allow for sweaty ass effect. Please turn down your settings.
It's like, am I watching this guy like actually miss free throws like he really does? Like, and it's like a new free throw feature where like, you know, before it used to be like, okay, you hold two buttons and then something has to line up, then you let it go. Now it's like the way they have the sticks, you got to move your hand like the motion that he would shoot. Oh, and if you don't get, the worse he is, the more precise your motion has to be exact with his hand. And it's like, this is not fun. Like,
They
this is not fun.
They have done a great job of figuring out how to interpret your movements with a mouse and a keyboard or a controller on an Xbox into games like basketball and golf, things like that, where it makes sense because you think, how am I going to swing a fucking golf club with a keyboard and a mouse? But they figured it out and really got like where finesse matters, and you know, little fuck ups really magnify on a golf course, you know, just like they do when you're swinging a club.
That's what I played all week, the Tiger Woods, actually.
Did you? Tiger Woods.
Was that good?
What a great fucking golf game that is.
Well, I'm all about the PSP now, so I can still watch TV and just sit there while the
you stayed into it?
What?
You stayed into it, the PSP?
Yeah, I like the PSP. Because you could lay on a couch and play, and you can still watch TV and do whatever you want to do. You
The
know?
graphics are great on it.
It's amazing. I mean, obviously the graphics are better on the computer and the TV, but it's really it's right there.
And
actually.
they're committed. They're committed to that thing because they got movies out for that.
Yeah,
that's like
and I committed
the whole
to
section.
I committed to the Tiger Woods game while I was out sick last week, and just like Anthony was saying, if you don't have the rhythm of that thing down, what a fucking pain in the ass.
It's amazing, this shit. It's just,
I love it.
But I guess the Xbox is only, you know, it's just like, oh, you can see the gleam in his eye, and then it moves exactly like the NBA. So you're like, okay, where's the speed up? No, ain't no speed up. You know, there's general manager mode where it's like you make trades, and I go, okay, you know what? I'm gonna put Kevin Garnett on Cleveland, and they go, will not accept trade the salary cap. I said, who the fuck is playing this shit?
Salary cap. Fuck
the salary cap,
motherfucker.
I said, nigga, I want Kevin Garnett to play with LeBron James. We will not.
And that's why there's no black GMs in the NBA.
Nigga don't know his salary caps. a white feature takes over. I'll do this. Don't worry.
You got to go into black mode.
You can buy a new hat. A new hat that you put on. You plug into it and they pat you on the head like, I got this. Don't worry.
I got it.
I got this. Don't worry hat.
Sit back. My fucking game. I should be able to do whatever I want.
It's like, this is a game.
That's funny, man.
It's funny you said it because with the Tiger Woods, you know, I just want to play the stupid golf game. I'm sick on the couch, but you have to buy all the items to make yourself better. It's like, I have to pick out a fucking watch so I can hit it 5 yards further. What? I just want to fucking play.
You need your rollie, man.
Right. So you got to get like the right watch, and then if your shirt doesn't match your pants, it's like, you know, now you can't drive as well. What?
And the clubs. All I know is the putter and the big fat head club.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, use the 14 iron to hit it between 25 and 46. So it's like,
you need the right club.
It's so stupid because you got to go shopping in this Tiger Woods game. I don't want to go shopping. I just want to play another round.
Go to the pro shop,
cough up some phlegm, play around, and fucking sleep a little bit. Now I'm shopping.
You want to?
You can buy rings and watches, and
it's because you
have
won your
to get
last
the right
game.
You have to get the right sunglasses, and then
Well, if you got the Nike stuff in your bag, you want the Oakley sunglasses because then you make more money if you win a tournament from sponsorships. It's like I just want to fucking play.
And you play better with the you got the Wilson cleats. So, but you know what? You ain't good enough. So you got to buy Johnny's.
Yeah, you're not good enough
one
yet.
cleat sneakers, and your dig is not as good as if you buy.
Exactly, man. It keeps you playing. It keeps you playing the game. It's like an addiction. They want you to have to reach the next level, the next tier, the next plateau. So you gotta keep playing.
That has to interfere with the exercise of. That has to interfere. Like, why play real? Like, why be real? These things are so real. It's like, why even?
Why bother? Well, that seems to be a problem that's perking up. They had some kid over the weekend. I read a story on Drudge. That he had this chronic head shaking. His head would just fucking shake. This little kid, like 9 years old or 11 or something like that. And mother took him to the doctor, and the doctor asked what his daily activities were, and apparently 8 hours a day was playing video games. So he said, have him stop playing the video games, and his head stopped shaking. He actually got a physical fucking ailment from staring at these games and playing.
Wow.
His head would shake.
Oh, my God.
Let's say hi to Brian in North Carolina. Brian, what's up?
Hey, man, what's going on?
Hey, Brian.
Man.
Calling about the game Fear. I don't know, going back to where the game companies, they're really just looking to scare the fuck out of people. I'm telling you right now, the game, I played the demo of it, and there's just parts that, they sit there and have these creepy little fuckers coming out at you. And
yeah.
I don't know. I had to shut the damn thing up.
Fear is a scary-ass game. The gameplay itself, the only bad thing about it is the levels are pretty repetitive. You like, if you play one level, you played them all, pretty much. But scary shit. You're walking around these old creepy, and they've gotten the music into it, where, you'll walk it through a door and hear... What the fuck's gonna happen? The hallway starts stretching out a little bit, like they get these special effects going. You walk to the end of the door, open it, and you'll hear like, ah! And this girl will just be standing there. When you turn around, you'll hear a sound because it's all stereo. So you hear a sound to your right, you turn your character right, and this creepy girl, you're dead. Like you stand, ah! It scares the shit out of you, and then she breaks apart into this black powder.
And then it's like you're playing it.
Yeah.
You just go, okay, I can't even really watch. Like, Doom 3 has a character they created. It's called the Baby Worm, and it's a worm with a baby's face, and it makes that and it goes. I can't. Let me try to get. I don't want to blow the mic out. It goes.
Holy shit. Baby worm.
It's a fake cry, and then it's just a horrible scream, and they're little bugs. So you're shooting baby face bugs that you have to kill. You know what I mean? And it's flashlights, and it's just
a little dark.
It's just you go, what? This is not fun. Like I remember Asteroids. It was like, all right, the dopest thing to do is for Asteroids was to push turbo, push the rocket button, and see how many times you can fly through the mud. Oh yeah!
Before you get nailed.
Oh, here go the little ship. I got the little ship, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm good. Now it's no scores. The games don't even have like a health meter. You don't have to pick up health packs anymore because in real Vietnam or wherever the fuck, they didn't have health packs.
Health?
Wasn't no fucking health packs.
Some VC shoots you, you're dead.
You're dead. There was one game I played where, there was a medic. You had to keep the medic alive because that nigga had the health.
Right.
So it's like you get shot once in the arm. You got to heal yourself because you're bleeding. So you got to go get the medic.
Go to the medic.
Keep him alive. And it's just like, why? Why? Are you fucking joking? And they don't have whoever's in charge of this shit out there for these games. Please, can every game have a cheat code so I can have fun playing the fucking game? Can Halo get one, please? Can these games get a goddamn cheat code?
I'm against the cheat code.
You don't cheat code?
I will sit there and toil through a game to get through it.
You really
instead of cheat.
You really are relentless.
I can't cheat. I can't punch in the cheat codes for the games. I gotta get through them. That's why I like every game to have a fucking save. at any point you want, not when you reach a checkpoint, then you get fucking saved. I want to save it every day. Once I've saved 2 seconds after the last save sometimes. You get through a real difficult part of the game, boom, save. I did it once. I don't want to have to go through it 10 times. I did it. I got through that part. Why should I, if I get shot like fucking 10 minutes later, do I have to now run through this part of the game again?
Well, that's a prerequisite now. They have all games you could just stop.
There
save.
are some games, though, you got to reach a checkpoint before you're able to save it. Or you get 3 saves max per segment of game.
Right.
Fuck that. I want to save everything. I just jumped over the fucking crevice and made it.
I just jumped over a log, save.
Yeah, save. I just shot the guy that was around this corner, save. I want him coming back and shoot me in the back like a Saving Private fucking Ryan. Everyone dies in my fucking games.
I just jumped over a log, save.
Oh, I don't care if some Nazi is sitting there going, with his hand behind his head. Boom! Dead, save. That fucker ain't coming back. I'm never, ever seeing him in the game again.
And wait, they got games like that. It's moral code, like your morale. You can choose your destiny. Yeah. Shoot the German in his head, or let him go because maybe he's a good guy.
And it changes you for the rest of the game. It changes your path.
Whole life.
Yeah. I shoot him in the fucking head.
All the time.
You got it.
Let's go to Mike on Long Island. Mike, what's up?
What's up, boys? Hey, I was playing Resident Evil Outbreak, and the next night I had nightmares. I was at the level where you're fighting a leech man. So the next night I'm sleeping in bed. About 3 o'clock in the morning, I spring out of bed, start yelling, "Leeches! Leeches!" I have leeches all over my body. My wife wakes up. It looks like I'm throwing them off my body. She's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Then I lay back and go back to sleep. Funniest thing ever. Dude, Andy, you're totally right. They make these games so scary.
They're so scary now. The first game I ever played that was petrifying like that was Half-Life. It's called Half-Life. And it had a great story for the time, and this is like maybe 96 or no 98 maybe.
Half-Life was
the graphics were fantastic, gameplay, AI, everything. For that time, it was the game. It made Game of the Year in every friggin' magazine. I love the game. Half-Life 2 came out. It's all right, not as good as the first, but still.
They're trying to build it up to Half-Life 2
yeah,
a little bit.
Their AI is amazing, and they have ragdoll graphics for the people you shoot. So they fall off rooftops and just their arms will bend behind their fucking head.
Right.
And the gravity gun is very cool. But talk about scary games. That game, you'd be walking through these ductworks, through the ductwork, and these things called head crabs come out of nowhere and just go, and latch onto your face. And you got to like beat them with crowbars and shit just to get rid of them. Petrifying game. Another one was called Deus Ex.
I heard of that.
That was a good game. The original, not the second one.
That didn't get no props, though.
Nah, it had a lot of flaws, but it was scary. It was scary in a more of a sci-fi way. I had to get through. I physically jumped out of my chair. I came through this ductwork to a vent into a storage room. So I popped the vent out. I look to my left. There's nothing there. I look to my right. There's this big 2-legged RoboCop machine that just goes and looks at you and starts shooting. I didn't expect it so much. I fell out of my chair. Fell out.
I don't like being afraid of these
shit out of
me. I mean, I would think the granddaddy. I mean, somebody could be wrong, but I would think the granddaddy of fear was Resident Evil.
Yeah,
and that just
you play the Silent Hill games.
I couldn't get through Silent Hill. The thing on Resident Evil that got me, the first one, and the other one scared me too. The one with the guy. What's the fucking monster? The creation they made in the last movie, and he just would be like, umbrellas.
Oh yeah,
that guy's
the Umbrella Corps.
The Umbrella Corps. But I was walking through the goddamn hallway, and my lights were off. I was chilling out, Resident Evil, and the evil dogs jumped through the fucking window, and my body wouldn't allow me to push whatever button I needed to push, and I didn't. I said, this is not. Why am I playing this? Like, there's no way you should be afraid to play a fucking game.
Yeah.
And it just was scary. You know what I mean? And it's just nowadays, dude, I heard this thing Condemned. Bobby was telling me
condemned. He's like, dude, he's calling me, telling, like it's a real murder.
Yeah.
Dude, and you're walking with a flashlight and these crackhead dude things.
Yeah, Bobby's really into this shit.
I'm like, man, I don't need that shit, man. I'm getting pissed off at this war. I'm like, give me commandos, where I just run and there's something glowing on the ground and I pick it up. It's a super duper head blowing up gun. You know what I'm saying? All right, baby. And you just pick it up.
Come and get me.
Give me the super duper. Give me this crazy gun.
I'm going to find myself a big rock and hang out for a while.
It's like that's it.
That's what I do.
Right.
Not like I got to shoot a German and then you don't just go running over the gun. Nah, you got to rifle through his fucking pockets. While they're shooting, so you got to duck down, and the guy goes, "Go check his pockets," and you're like, "Okay," and you're looking, you go, "I got a clip, so I can continue on." Yay!
Yeah.
Choose the right weapon. You go, okay, all right, now, okay. I picked up. So if you gotta make decisions, you go either I'm gonna pick up a machine gun,
right,
or I'm gonna pick up a bolt action rifle.
Oh, you can't carry 20 bazookas, 3 fucking 30 rifles. I love you used to scroll down your weapons list. Like even you would say, "How am I carrying all this shit?"
And you just go.
I got I got like 2 bazookas. I got fucking like 16 rifles, 80 pistols.
I think it's a good time for death ball right now. Let me super death ball. Take this, motherfucker. I got 6 death balls. Here's how I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna use tickle beam and then 4 death balls. It works all the fucking time, baby.
You got an entire squad.
Tickle beam. We really should take a break.
All right.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Listen, let's get into this for a minute or two here. Bill from Waterford on the instant feedback. Patrice, how is golf not a sport? You compete against other players and there are no judges involved.
No, you don't.
You physically exert yourself and you need skill to hit the ball into the hole in the fewest amount of shots. That's Bill. Then you got
Bill.
Hold on. Then you get
stupid.
You get Smokezilla from Whackbag. Any event that you could participate in and be eligible to draw a social security check should not be a sport. Good call, Patrice.
Golf is not a. I was sitting there and I've been listening to this argument that the sports guys have been having lately, trying to figure out who's more dominating at a sport than Tiger Woods. Is it right now? Is it Roger Federer?
Tennis dude, right?
Or was Michael Jordan the most dominant? Golf is not a sport. I'm going to make it very simple, my argument. It is not allowed to be a sport unless there's defense.
That really sums it up.
Golf.
And that includes other sports.
I'm not saying it's not skill, but you have a very good skill that, thank God, your hobby can make you money.
Your hobby.
Tiger Woods is the greatest hobbyist that ever played because it'll be a sport if somebody was actually coming out to try to prevent you from using your skill.
You know, you make a good point.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I grew up as a basketball player, and if there was no defense, I probably would have been the greatest NBA shooter of all time. All time.
Listen, golf is a mental game. Tiger's mentally better. He might be physically better, which gives him advantages to hitting it further.
He works out.
I'm not saying it's not a skill, but it's not a sport because can somebody stand there and go, "Hey, Woodsy, hey, half cheeky black dude, what you doing? Tiger sucks." Boom, boom.
No, as soon as you do that,
thrown out.
Yeah, as soon as you do that, they throw you out. Sure.
You have to shush.
All right.
Yep.
What would make it a sport then?
If somebody came out and tried to
tackle him,
okay, ready? A guy was at the top of the hill. It was 10 seconds, right? Tiger, because you can take all the time you want to figure out your putt.
Oh, yeah.
You get 15 seconds to hit the ball, and you go, all right, 15 seconds, click. Now you got a guy 15 seconds away that gets to run at you as fast as he can, and you have to concentrate and hit the ball in the little hole as this dude comes. And once you hit the ball, he can't hit you.
Oh, okay.
But if you're still doing the size up and he's near you, you can bash him right in his face. Then it's a sport. Bicycling, not a sport. Skiing, not a sport.
They said bicycling sport in the office.
Oh, you did make a good point
Certain
for that.
type, because they run in teams, so some of them block, and there is a competition between people, so it's competitive in that way.
If it's defense involved,
There's defense involved because they do kind of run block for each other.
ping pong is more of a sport than golf.
Because you have a guy that is trying to keep you from making your shots.
Bowling?
And keep the thing. Bowling.
If you had midgets holding the pins
and they can lift them up,
and you can lift them up, or you can, if you had to learn,
How about a midget goalie? I mean, midgets lifting up the pins, that's just silly.
You got to hook that ball around them.
Just midget goalie in front.
To make it real.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what? You're right, Ope. I'm not even going to exaggerate this.
You can't exaggerate.
We're going to figure out how to make bowling and golf a sport. It's add some type of realistic
I got an idea.
defense.
Well, with golf,
I got an idea.
what about
with bowling.
landmines?
That's dangerous.
Well, that's not realistic. That's death.
I got an idea with bowling.
Well, yeah.
You don't want to die when you're doing a hobby.
Right. Involves the midget.
Puzzle.
Involves the midget.
Got the bowling.
Go ahead.
Involves a midget. I'm bowling. And this is legit. It could actually work.
Okay.
You have a red zone, little square box that the midget must stay in the middle of the lane. Now, in order to get a strike, you really got to be good and hook it.
The
You
skill
got to
level.
do that hook. You can't just sit there and roll straight on.
Hold on, but what about?
You can't just roll like you know how we
This
bowl.
is legitimate.
It's
Wait, the
that
midget can't
straight
dive to the side?
No,
he's
because
got to
you can-
stay
you
in the
can
box.
always stop, but it
But
teaches
it's not
you.
really defense.
No, it is defense. It is.
You're just
You
taking
can't
part of
pull
the
that.
lane away.
Well,
you can't-
wait, hockey. Wait a
There
second.
has
Because
to
I'm
be
with you,
some kind.
Anthony.
Yeah.
There has to be
Hockey,
some kind of interaction.
There is. You can't. There are. Okay, hockey.
Yeah.
Because the puck is so small though, but the goalie has a workable space.
Right.
To do. Now, if you can get the ball, defense it is.
You're just taking part of the lane away.
Well, wait, hockey. Wait a
There
second.
has
because
to
I'm
be
with you,
some kind.
Anthony.
Yeah.
There has to be some kind of interaction.
There is. You can't. There are. Okay, hockey.
Yeah.
Because the puck is so small though, but the goalie has a workable space.
Right.
To do. Now, if you can get the ball past the middle, past midget,
Past the midget.
in that zone.
In the zone.
No, I say he gets the whole lane. Back and forth. Back and forth.
Then let me tell you something. You're never getting
back
a
and
pin.
forth, not front to back.
Okay, you know what you do then? Widen the bowling alley to two sizes.
Yeah.
You widen you now double the size.
All right.
And maybe you chain the midget.
Dude, you need the midget zone because there's no way he sees it coming. He kicks it into the gutter every
But as
time.
soon as you figure out
There's
that
not
shot,
one guy that could get you
As soon as
around.
you figure out that shot where it curves over and he can't touch it, then he's not even playing defense anymore. There's nothing he can do.
You got to be. Let me tell you something. That's where the guy becomes an athlete and a competitor in a sport. You now
He just
bowling.
masters that one shot, and then there's no defense.
Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they got to hook it, and it doesn't quite hook like they want, as close to the gutter.
Opie, how can you have a skill where your practice doesn't involve competing against someone else to stop you from having your skill? Where your personal ability is the only thing you're going against. Your score is the only thing you're going against. Gymnastics, not a sport, because no one is trying to prevent. Now, football, you have even basketball, which I think is the maybe other than baseball, maybe hitting a small object at 100,000.
Does basketball really have defense? I mean, let's be honest.
I'm saying, here's the thing about basketball that makes it very difficult. It's almost as if you were juggling, and a guy was trying to take your juggle things out of your hand. So you had to juggle and back up and move while you're juggling. That's what dribbling a basketball is. So if you're dribbling a basketball, it's reverse juggling. A guy's trying to stop you from juggling. Can you imagine? Do you understand what I'm saying? So my thing is, I'm not saying, that's why I believe Roger Federer is a better athlete, or he's more dominant in his thing than Tiger Woods. I'm not saying Tiger doesn't have a great skill.
Right.
But it's not a sport.
Not a sport. And I will now look at what they call sports a little differently.
Well, how do you make golf more interesting? We got the midget and the bowling.
You add a 15-second.
Yeah.
I can stop you.
Can you add animals?
Well, no,
like crazy dogs that might run on the course and just grab your ball and run.
You can add distraction.
Yeah.
You can add like they're just showing the next game. Some dude, some 7-foot monster is trying to keep you from putting a ball in a small hole. Now, if somebody was trying to prevent Tiger from putting that ball in a small hole, it is now a sport.
Yep.
Simple as that. Skiing is not a sport. Swimming is not a sport.
How is skiing not a sport?
Because it's a skill.
What do you want? Linebackers on the side of the hill?
That when you're doing downhill
like
skiing,
80 miles an hour,
the guy should be able to bump you like football, bump you off your route. But if you can ski down a hill as fast as you can, which I'm not disrespecting what it takes to learn that.
Amazing.
But it's not a sport. It's a very physical hobby.
I like how he just writes it off as a hobby.
It's a hobby.
It's like building models.
All right, hold on.
Physical hobby.
Let's go to Don in Jersey. Don, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
How you guys doing?
Good.
All right.
Just calling in to tell Patrice, there is a defense in golf. It's Mother Nature. Some days she gets mad and she gets Tiger's balls all wet, and some days she blows his balls all wet.
Let me tell you why that's not true.
Yeah.
They can choose to cut down every tree and build domes. You can play golf in a giant dome.
If you have to.
Stop.
And when they have lightning in the area, they shut down the game anyway.
It's not a sport.
They should make you. How about if they make you play lightning? Does that make golf a sport?
No, because you can't depend on Mother Nature. That's just dumb.
Just throwing some things out there.
And look at that. And then that makes football. If that makes golf a sport, it makes football a quadruple sport. Because football, not only you deal with someone trying to punch your face off, but you also deal with the snow. You deal with frostbite.
All right, let's say hi to Mike in Cleveland. Mike, what's
You know
up?
what else might make it a sport?
Hold on.
You know what else might make it a sport? They all tee off at the same time, and the first person to get the ball in the hole. So now they're competing against each other.
Only if.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what.
Hey, he's
Wait a
onto
minute.
something.
No. No, I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
I believe in this. Wait a minute.
And it's not even. It doesn't matter about your total score. It's how many shots per hole.
Ready?
You win that hole, you get a point.
Right.
Curling is more of a sport than golf. Curling, the thing where the guy takes the broom,
right,
sweeps, because he can remove your skill.
Even though at the time you're doing your thing, there's no opponents
to stop you. But there's something to prevent you from having your skill.
All right, you got a hole in your theory here because Bert in Philly writes, okay, so the following are sports according to Patrice. Pictionary, Monopoly, curling, chess, checkers, and foosball.
No. Ready? Okay, he think I thought of this.
All right.
Ass. Chess is your skill versus my skill, right? But your skill doesn't necessarily prevent my skill from happening. It's your skill is better. Golf, it's my skill versus your skill. But if I could at one point, if I can make a decision other than my skill to take your king off the board and just throw it, then it's a sport. If I can smash your face into your pieces,
right?
Yeah.
Then it's a sport. Arm wrestling.
No one would ever win.
Arm wrestling is a sport.
But no one would.
Because it's your arm versus my arm,
right?
And I am trying to
wait. All right, I get that. But who wins in chess if you have that little move you could do? No one would ever win.
I think
you have to have a winner in a sport.
If I was bigger and faster and I know how to play chess. See, Tiger might still be a great golfer say physicality was brought into golf.
Yeah.
Tiger's faster, younger than, say, the Fuzzy Zeller or whatever. He punches Fuzzy Zeller in the stomach and then golfs.
Right.
So it's not Tiger's fault that he is more of a physical specimen than Fuzzy Zeller or somebody. But the fact is, there's no sport, and let's add something else: defense and age. There's no sport where a 20-year-old can compete with a 60-year-old.
True.
None.
You don't even have to sell me on this. And the chess thing, I got that figured out, how to make chess a sport.
Yeah.
Without any physical contact or flicking the various things.
Spiders?
Beforehand. Any spiders.
Spiders walking around the board, then you take the chance to move your piece or not?
You can't have animals or spiders.
I want animals in my
It's
sports.
got to be competition
Work the
between
animals in.
people.
Yeah.
Here it is.
All right.
The chess boards are totally changed now in professional chess. Here's how they work. Each little square, you sit there with a little keyboard that the other guy can't see, and you can program up to a certain amount of squares that at any time you want, they just go boing and pop a friggin' thing up. Now you sit there and you can do it when there's a pawn on there, if that is what you want to do, or wait and see if a better a piece gets on there, and then boing.
Someone else directly affects your strategy.
So then, no matter how good your skill is, if all of a sudden you're queen, you put it on one of those squares, and boing, and now your queen's gone.
Dude, did I miss the pot party before this show today, by the way? This is all like pot talk.
No, it's not.
This is
It's
pot
because
talk.
they're
I am
arguing
relating.
Roger Federer. Roger
Right.
Federer is more dominant of an athlete in a real sport than Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods is a great leisurely man.
Hobbyist.
Oh, he's a hobbyist.
He's the
But Roger Federer is taking other grown men who have. He's taking a ball and hitting it 100 and whatever miles an hour at another person.
Yep.
And that person has to hit it back at him, and he hits, and he is better at this than this other guy. This other guy's stopping Roger Federer's skill from happening.
So Tiger's the king of activities.
The king of leisurely activities.
You know what
Leisure
else?
activities.
Leisure
You know what
activities.
else between the golf and the football thing? With golf, Tiger Woods has had some bad outings. And people that aren't even professionals have done better than Tiger Woods has done. These are just people that work at the office. They come in, they golf, they decide they got to be good, but it's just your average schmo.
Mm-hmm.
You could never put on the gear, go into a professional, go and play against a professional football team, and you would end up dead. You would end up dead.
Because
that
of the nature of
too.
it.
Yeah.
Any sport that you could possibly challenge a professional at.
A professional.
I don't know how to ski, but I can go, you know what? I'm going to try to ski down a hill faster than you. And he can't stop me. So what if
So you're in the
what
game.
if something happens, right? Now, I cannot beat Kevin Garnett in the basketball game, no matter how much the gods are with me. If Kevin Garnett would have to be chained to a chair, and he still might beat me.
And he would have to have the flu.
And it would have to be sick.
flu.
Maybe even rickets.
Shingles.
But I can say, Tiger, I'm going to go at you. And I'm going to hit this ball. And by the grace of God, it's possible I can get lucky enough to get a hole in one or birdie or whatever the stupid things are called.
Birdie.
And it's possible with luck that I can beat Tiger Woods' score.
Impossible. But what you're getting at is
improbable.
But what you're
it's
getting
not
at is
possible.
you actually are competing with him for the entire round or match.
Right.
In football, you're not competing for the whole game
No,
because
it's the
by
first play.
by the first or second play, you are out.
Done.
Calling my mother.
How about this? How about this? The uniform you wear for your sport. If you could go out to dinner in that same uniform, it's not a sport. I'm going to add that one. I'm,
dinner.
I'm moving on from the animals.
Okay.
Yeah, like a tennis player can't go out and just go out to a nice dinner in his little tennis shorts.
Oh, so the criteria now, no defense. What's the other one I said? There's another one. You can't wear your clothes. You can't be able to wear.
You can't wear the same clothes to dinner.
And you can't just play it with somebody.
You can't be a regular person right after. You have to be able to have to take a shower.
Right. And take off your jockstrap. Your sweaty jockstrap.
It was one other reason I forgot to.
Yeah, that there's no chance that you could actually play this game against the professionals.
Right. All right. Well, the phones
There you
are
go.
the phones are
Definition.
lit. They're going to add to this a
Yeah, a
little
bunch
bit.
of golfers.
It's
It is defined.
the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, man.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
The Opie and Anthony virus.
Wow!
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. The phone's lit. Let's see what Cleveland's all about today. What's up, Mike?
Hey, I got an argument for Patrice on that one. It's only a sport if it can kill you.
That's not. That's an argument that's kind of for what I'm saying. The possibility of dying during golf again is maybe hit you, or runs over your foot, your foot's infected. But
you get nailed by a golf ball in the temple.
Yeah, but that's just
a ball. It's like being shot.
I've never touched a golf ball. I'm not a hobbyist.
How about the lightning strikes?
That doesn't count. It's just not a sport. It's just not a sport. It's a competition. Your number against my number, but it's not a sport. It's just not a sport.
All right, let's go to Greg. Greg, what's up?
Hey, morning, guys.
Good morning, Greg.
When I was in college, I developed full contact golf. It was probably the most fun we had when we weren't drinking on the golf course.
Well, how do you play?
All right, it's teams of 4. Each team has a designated hitter. That guy is the one who hits the ball. We kind of do what Anthony mentioned, where everybody starts off, you start off with 2 or 3 different teams. Everyone starts at the exact same time. Now, the other 3 guys on your team that are not your hitters are your blockers. They may not pick up the ball, but everything else is game. So you can block the other teammates into their putter, into other putters. You can block them and hold them over the hole while the other guy's trying to putt the ball into the hole.
What about when you're on? But what about when you're on the fairway?
When you're on the fairway, you're pretty much just beating the crap out of your friends.
Are you getting in the way of the swinging of a golf club?
Jesus. You don't want to get in the way of the swinging of a golf club, but you yourself cannot hit the opposing team's putter, but you can push their own people into the putter. So while you're on the fairway, you're over there pushing a couple of guys, waiting for the guy just before he's about to swing. You start body checking his friends into the swing.
So you could check his friends into the swing.
That's a sport. That is a sport. And if Tiger was the best at that, I'll go Tiger Woods is better than Roger Federer if he continuously won at what this guy is saying.
Better at a sport.
And you don't get any 100-yard hits. You don't get someone who hits 200-300 yards except off the tee.
Mm-hmm.
After that, you're hitting it like maybe 10, 20 yards. You don't want a full swing. You're not trying to nail your friends with a golf club. And that is fun.
You guys are nuts.
That's fun.
All right, thanks, sir. Let's go to Jimmy in Massachusetts. Jimmy, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
All right, Jimmy.
Let's go back to the chess situation where you say you need defense in the sport, right?
Yes, sir.
And you say, oh, well, if I reach across the table, grab your face and smash it into the chessboard.
Okay.
That's a defensive play. Take, say you put my king in check, though.
Mm-hmm.
I now have to make a defensive play and block that check.
Yeah, I think you're talking chess might have to be a sport there, Patrice.
You know what? And I'm not mad.
There is a defense. I was playing chess this weekend, matter of fact. I was doing a lot of defensive moves.
I'm not married to making things not a sport if you can sell. Now, if you considering that chess has an official defense, like your skill is affected by somebody else, like you can't have your skill if somebody's not trying to stop you. That's all I'm saying. So if you agree that chess will stop, that other person's skill can stop yours, then it's a sport.
Why don't we add another rule? Like if you have a high IQ playing this sport, it's not a sport.
All right, take downhill skiing, racing or whatever. My offense is I'm going to get in front of you. My defense is I'm going to stay in front of you. I'm not going to let you pass me.
Wrong. That's not defense.
How is that defense?
That's not defense. I'll give you chess. Skiing, that's part of the skill, but you can't really affect how fast I'm going. I'm going downhill with you. You can't touch me. You can't do anything. It's the fact that I'm faster on skis than you, which is not a sport. That's my skill is better than your skill. I have mastered my hobby.
All right.
I'm not buying the chess one either.
All right.
I don't think I want to say chess either.
You know why? It's defense, but once removed. It's not defense against you directly. It's defense once removed to the pieces of the game.
You're adjusting
the game.
to that guy's move with his skill. You're adjusting, but you're not affecting what he's doing.
Let's go to Matt in Queens. Matt, what's
I'm
up?
not buying it.
So check now.
No, I'm saying no.
I take it back. Sorry, dude. You
All right.
had me.
Let's go to Matt in Queens. Matt.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's your golf. You got that windmill blocking the ball.
And, yeah, there you go. Miniature golf is now a sport, Patrice.
You know what?
Mechanical defenses, though.
If you have obstacles,
they got to be. They can't be man-made. They got to be human.
it's not. Thank you, Opie.
It's got to be something that's living and breathing.
Hurdles, the 20-meter hurdles, not a sport.
That's in your way.
In your way, no. Detours, no.
Yep.
That doesn't make it a sport.
Doesn't matter. Track and field. No.
All right.
NASCAR, not a sport.
What? Now you're going to get people crazy.
But
now you're going to get
first of
people
all,
crazy.
It
out
is
there.
absolutely illegal in race car driving to affect by actually these guys getting to fight. I see it on ESPN. Dude, you clip me. It's illegal to do these things, man.
No, you're allowed to do a little bumping.
No, you're not.
They bump.
It's accepted.
You're gonna get beat up for it.
Smoking weed in Holland or drinking liquor in a bag here. It's accepted, but it's not legal to touch a man's car while he's driving 200 miles an hour.
Absolutely a sport.
Absolutely.
You got team members on the track helping you out, blocking other drivers.
I don't see it as a sport though because
it's like bicycling.
It's a car.
It's my foot is heavier than your foot, and I'm driving around. It's a skill.
It's transportation.
Listen, everybody. If
you just dumb down NASCAR to a heavy foot,
it's a skill.
Are you insane?
It's a hobby.
You know how many rednecks listen to us, Patrice?
Listen, I'm saying it's a skill. They should be happy with that.
Very skill.
If you have
I'm not saying you're a bum if you drive a car 200 miles an hour, but I'm saying it's not a sport. You can't. Now, look. If crashing your car against the side of the wall was part of the rules, then it's a sport.
All right.
If I
Let me
can
tell you
stop
something too. I could drive a couple of 100 miles an hour. I could do it. I could do it today.
Right now.
It has nothing to do with
you would die in a fiery car crash.
In a broken down sons of bitches in a car that could do just as well as a guy that is good at the sport.
And I tell you, here it is.
Doesn't fit
I
the
remember
criteria.
it was an age thing.
Yeah.
It's not a sport if at 45 you can decide to take it up.
Right.
I was reading about this old NASCAR driver over the weekend.
Yeah.
He's going to be, 70, 72?
Oh,
and he's,
Jesus. Stop.
Not allowed.
Stop.
Yeah,
not allowed.
Look it up. It was in the paper on Sunday.
Skill, finesse, all that is there. But sport, I never thought of NASCAR as being a sport.
How about Dave in Philly? Dave, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Listening to us on WISP. What's up, Dave?
Patrice, you couldn't be more wrong, especially about swimming. Swimming requires mental toughness, unbelievable physical endurance.
Yes.
My son is a state champion swimmer in the state of Pennsylvania.
Great for him.
I dare you to get in the pool with him.
I will never beat your son.
Patrice,
but that little sissy is not doing a sport. He is swimming against his own self, meaning that no one can take your son's head and dunk it as he's doing his little breaststroke.
I like the Opie animal idea for this one.
Thank you. It's the obvious. How about you throw sharks in the pool? Is it now a sport?
It has to be
You're
something.
swimming faster and you're trying to avoid the sharks.
Wait a minute. Now, water
How about
polo
a giant
is a
octopus?
sport.
That's a sport.
If your son played water polo, sir, he's an athlete.
Wait, hold on.
But he's not competing in a sport.
The only sports that you're picking on are sports that black guys suck at.
It's not my fault. Maybe that's why they invented those sports, so you can have something to do.
Okay, yeah.
Because your son is a swimmer, you're angry because he can't compete with those big giant N-words that will smash his dumb little butterfly. I'm gonna tell you, something is not a sport if you have the term butterfly in it.
I think he's right, Patrice. You people can't swim.
We can't swim, but that's not true. We play hockey now, and you let us in there. Our ankles are stronger.
That's true, I know.
And he's only a state champion for Pennsylvania.
Oh my God.
How does he do against Florida?
Come on, man, dude. your son is physically gifted, maybe, and he's probably good at it. He's probably skillful at it, but he's not in a sport. how fast he swims. No one can affect how fast he swims. So he's not in a sport.
All right.
Absolutely wrong.
All right. Thank you, Dave.
How are they affected?
Because when he is in a competition and he's swimming, the guy in the lane next to him, even though there is a lane line in between them, can go over to that lane line and cause turbulence, meaning water going into his lane.
Shut up.
That's just people cause turbulence when they swim. It's something you got to get over, but it's not. Wow.
Now
I don't see it used much. Yeah.
All right, Dave. Thank you. Man, you're firing up some people today.
Because
and the shark, by the way, is too obvious. I say big octopus.
That'd be scary. Imagine you're just ready to touch the winning, the edge of the pool, and an octopus grabs your foot.
Grabs your foot and pulls you backwards a little bit.
Did he win his argument? Is swimming still not a sport?
It's not a sport.
Thank you.
How about this?
Well,
How about
following
this?
the Patrice rules, no, it's not.
I could turn anything into a sport that isn't a sport.
All right.
Here it is. Swimming. You go to the one end, you do that cool little flip move, and then you got to swim back, right?
Yes.
Whoever hits that first thing, there's a button there. You hit it, every other lane now has a current going in the opposite direction based on the fact that you got to the other side first.
Nope, that's just like hurdles.
But you were the one that did it.
Another person.
Yeah, I got to the end first.
What if you have your opponent works a wave machine?
As you're trying to do it.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's figure this out. So he has a wave machine.
And
he has to.
And it's important how
it has to be
fast
physically exerting to him.
Right.
So.
Oh, now it's completely a sport.
So, but. The only person that works the wave machine is the other swimmer.
Right.
So you're trying to.
If he wears himself out, he's going to suck at swimming.
Exactly.
So he's got to use balance. It's a fine balance. Then now that's a sport.
I'll go with that.
That's a sport.
That's a sport.
All right.
All right. People are just waking up, tuning in, going, "Did these guys smoke pot before their show today?"
This is a legitimate argument.
Hot talk.
And you know where this comes from? It comes from people, again, if you didn't listen, Roger Federer, who's more dominant in their sport? Roger Federer or Tiger Woods? Tiger Woods is dominant in his hobby. Roger Federer is dominant in a sport.
Here's another one. If you have a lint brush in your equipment bags, can't talk today. It's not a sport.
Brush.
If you can wear a sweater vest,
right.
If you can wear a wife beater sweater,
if you can wear your same clothes to a christening,
if you don't have to take a shower afterwards, swimming you're already clean. He'll call back and go, "Dude, you dumb Negro, it's chlorine."
You know, the eyes can burn.
You can swim in a freshwater lake.
The guy never got. Yeah, we can all do it.
if after you complete your sport, you can jump in your car and go to a wedding without changing.
How disappointed was that guy once he found out his son is not an athlete?
We can all, obviously, we wouldn't beat his son.
Of course
swimming,
not.
but I could do it. I could jump in the pool. I could swim to one end. I could swim to the other.
Let's go to Sonny. Sonny.
Hey guys, how the hell can Patrice turn around and say that skiing is not a sport? Is it because dominantly? I mean, I'm starting to agree from that guy from Cleveland that because black people don't participate in all these sports.
Ready? Hold up, sir. I hear your point. Here's the Kramer situation. I made them mad enough to start going racial.
Right.
Great point.
No.
And if you can name a sport that black people don't, wait a minute, ready? I'll turn this I'll destroy the racial thing.
All right.
Listen.
The 100-meter dash is not a sport.
Black people.
Black people.
Right.
Sports. All right, with the agony of defeat guy rolling down that mountain on his skis.
He got defeated at his hobby. He slipped.
If he got tripped and it was part of the...
Yes. Thank you, sir. Do you see where I'm going? Now...
If you could trip skiers, then it's a sport.
Sir, those old fast-running Negroes, I don't think Jesse Owens was doing a sport.
Right.
Jesse Owens wasn't... Javelin throwing's not a sport.
Yeah, he's beating up his own people there, Sonny.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's not a racial thing.
He's saying track and field, the Well, all track and field, just about right. I'm trying to think real fast. Yeah, track and field in general is not a sport.
It's athletic. It's an amazing skill. You're fast and running, but it's not a sport.
You cannot put skiing in this.
Skiing is absolutely in there.
Yes.
Tons of people get killed.
Where's the defense?
Tons of people get killed by the obstacles, and the obstacles are dangerous. I didn't say it wasn't dangerous. It is not a sport because me going down a hill is not affected by another person pushing me, hitting me, or touching me, so I can do it freely. And if I suck too bad and I can't miss a tree, that doesn't make me a...
Yeah, all right, listen, Patrice. Just to get everyone on the same page, because people are just tuning in for the first time. Basically, Patrice said you need some type of defense to make it a sport.
Defense.
That's what we're getting at. So with skiing, let's say.
Where's the defense?
Let's say defense is a guy with a blowtorch just messing up the course a little bit. Would that be good enough?
Doing something.
Where next thing you know, you're flying down a mountain and you hit like a patch of grass or dirt.
Ready?
That would affect your performance.
We're both going down.
Okay.
And I know. Okay. You know what? What makes skiing a sport? Any James Bond movie where they're skating down and this dude,
and he can do a smoke screen.
He's next to you and he's poking you with those sticks.
Right.
He's kicking you in your face.
Now
and you
that's hard.
fall and you win. Because put it this way, if you're better than me and I can beat you by stopping you from being better than me, by doing something that counteracts your ability.
People are mistaking difficulty, skill. They're mistaking that for what you're saying.
Why is that not acceptable? It's skillful.
Right.
It's just not a
You're
sport.
not putting down the fact that it's not a skillful thing that takes years of training to get good at, and not everybody can be very good at it. But it's another thing that people do for recreation.
I'm not diminishing the skill.
They strap skis on, go to the mountains, and a lot of people are very good. And they ski, and then they go to the lodge, have a few hot toddies. You never see people, like I said, putting on the helmet, the shoulder pads, getting out there, professional football team, and getting slaughtered.
Right. Even flag football. Nobody's getting touched. But for me to be able to run and keep you from grabbing my towel outside of my pants.
It's competing with a person.
It's a sport.
You're competing with a person.
And if it's accepted that you could drink while you do it, it's not a sport.
That's bowling
Absolutely
too,
not.
Bowling
Thank you
too.
very much.
But with golf, because this started with Tiger Woods, what about blindside tackling? What about you're officially against Tiger Woods?
Right.
And your whole job as he's playing is to like kind of blend in with the crowd and then make your move and do your blindside tackle.
Opie, you just made golf a sport. Strategically. Now, what that guy is an awful kind of pressure.
Right.
So Tiger's looking over his shoulder.
Looking around, wondering where the blindside tackle's coming
maybe
from.
you get 5, you call it surprises during golf.
Right.
Where 5 times your opponent.
Some guy in the gallery.
Strategically.
That's what I mean.
Some guy just standing in the gallery that's supposed to be one of those claps after the shot guys. And at any hole, this guy could be there and just run out and tackle you.
And like football, they have the Motorola things, and the guy upstairs, and he goes just like a football, like what's the thing? Make a challenge.
Yeah.
Somebody's upstairs going, okay, all right, he's good. Now, sit him now. Wow!
Each golfer has 5 of these guys somewhere on the course.
He would be petrified every hole.
Your mind.
How could you tee off? How could you just...
And you can't, there's no home field advantage in golf because no one can talk, no one can go. Tiger used no fans of Payne Stewart. I think Payne Stewart died, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? Hold on really fast.
No fans of him can affect.
Patrice.
You can't even say Tiger sucks.
Yeah, let me throw that in there.
Yeah.
It's not a sport if you're a viewer or whatever and you're not allowed to cheer and yell and scream.
Or root for your favorite
during
guy.
the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah. During game
You can't
play.
have
During
concentration during a sport.
Yeah.
Huh?
Tennis.
Yeah, tennis.
No.
Wait a
minute. That's
point, Dan.
We're talking aspects, Dan. Tennis is a sport because I'm trying to stop you. That is a sport. So we can do that with no audience.
Right.
You can play football with no audience. But I'm saying that football, dude, you're dealing also with people yelling. You're dealing with this guy calling you stupid. Negroes don't play. Now, I got to deal with that as I'm trying to smash somebody in their face or they trying to hit me in my face.
Yeah.
That's a sport. But golf,
All right.
kill that squirrel.
Hold on. We got a couple more calls, and we're going to move on here. Joe in Jersey, what's up?
Yeah.
Hey.
I agree with Patrice to an extent. And the whole thing is, a sport is something where you compete against another team. Teams have a lot to do with it. You know, if I can't score more than you, it's not a sport.
Thank you. Well, no, because golf you can score more than me. You can score.
Yeah, but you know what? I should be able to shoot ahead of you then. And if you get up to my hole and you can pass me, then you could tackle me and stop me from
there you go.
a putt.
Yeah,
There's plenty of ways to make it a sport.
Yeah. Let's hear Chris in Pittsburgh. Chris, he knows how to make skiing a sport. Go ahead, Chris.
Patrice, I think the only way you'd be able to make skiing a sport, let's say that that Anthony is the skier. You stand on the hillside with a hose and spray him as he tries to get out of the hill.
Yes, and,
All right, that's good.
I have to be the skier.
Right.
I have to then ski.
Yeah, you can't have a designated hose guy.
And it has to be strategic.
The hoser.
It has to be a strategic time where I can use the hose.
Can we sell this to ESPN? We're coming up with a great show, man. Are you kidding
Let
me?
me tell you something.
Can you imagine if we...
Should I
Huh?
even open my mouth about this today? Because this is a show.
This is so a show.
This is a show, and I was.
You get people that
Real sports.
Hold on. You get people to sign away their lives, and you play golf our way, the Opie and Anthony and Patrice way, where you got 5 guys on your team somewhere ready to blindside you, blindside tackles.
Oh, I'm telling you, I was sitting there going, should I say? Because who wouldn't watch? It's like, okay.
Who wouldn't watch a downhill skier and you don't know where that...
We make them a sport.
The fire hose is coming
The fire hose guy is.
Fire hose guy.
Oh, God, I'm so pissed.
Just knocks him off his feet.
Who wouldn't watch that? Who wouldn't watch that? Who would watch golf every Sunday if you knew at any given time there was going to be
someone's going to come running out and just blindside him?
Kind of like the new Tiger Woods commercial where he tackles the dude. Imagine if you get to see that during the actual sport or the competition. Whatever.
And Opie, did you see that they made a big deal out of that Tiger tackled the dude?
Yeah.
Because Tiger innately knows he's not doing a sport. So, but he's athletic. So when he did that, they was like, "Hey man, Tiger."
He was showing that he is an athlete.
Hey, dude, you got to be careful. They got stuntmen for that. And Tiger's like, "I can do that."
Right.
Did you see how upset, and I think it was the first Jackass or one of them, that the golfers got when they blew off those air horns in the bushes? They'd hide in the bushes, wait for these guys to tee off, and blow the air horn. Hey, now.
Yep.
Should be able to do that.
Opie.
All right.
Good.
We start with golf. We'll end with golf. Here's Ken. Ken, what's up?
Hey, fellas.
Hey, man.
What's up?
I think Patrice is absolutely right. It is an acquired skill. It is not a sport. Anything like bocce, darts, bowling that you can play while drinking a scotch and having a cigar is definitely not a sport. It's an acquired skill.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yep.
Anything you can play at a nudist camp is not a sport.
Billiards could possibly, under my rules, could possibly maybe be a sport. That's kind of like chess.
But it's kind of like a chess one. You're through a second generation of defense. You're not physically your body defending, but you're putting balls in position.
It's not a sport if it's just obstacles.
Right.
Okay.
But we've all played extreme pool. Who hasn't played extreme pool where you're allowed to shoot at the guy who's trying to shoot?
Oh.
You get a little drunk and it becomes
The
a whole
balls are
new
launching
thing.
off the table.
Oh, yeah, it's smacking into each other full speed. What?
That idea.
I love your idea.
Oh, yeah.
No, just kidding. He's doing nothing. Get him in there right now and
Pitch it.
And pitch it.
Get him to pitch it.
My girlfriend, just to open line, me and my girlfriend are single. And what I'm trying to do, I'm just trying to stay, if this even sounds right, faithful.
Mm-hmm.
By like, look, she's into that. So I'm just trying to. What I did is like, what happens is anybody out there who's trying to get into threesomes, the protocol is that your girlfriend or your wife, she solicits women, and if y'all want to do a little train thing with your wife, you solicit the guys. What's happening is when she's soliciting the women, she's realizing how dumb women are. Like she's a trooper. But she goes, other women must be like me. And women treat her like they treat a dude. Like, hey, how you doing? She's like, hey, I'm pretty, and would you like to? And they go, no, I don't. And she realized.
And you would think it would be easy because she's a girl.
She's a girl.
Yeah.
And she's starting to realize how annoying women are in terms of sex. So basically, I met a chick like 5 months ago and put a little work in. Now, we only talked like 3 times, but the first time I met her, I'm like, hey, look, why don't you come on with me and my girl? We're single. Blam. She's like, I can't. But she'll call me on the phone, and my girl got mad because why does this girl have your number? But I give my number out all the time. Like if a chick, I'm very accessible. If people know me, I'm really. A lot of people got my number, so it's like I say here, you need to call me and find out when I work next. What happens is I then talk to this chick and I say, look, she finally gives in a little bit. I said, go to my girl's job and.
Oh my God.
There's so many problems with this story already, man.
Go to your girl's job.
I said, look, go to my girl's job and just go in and meet her. Because I understand, like, if you wanted me to sleep with you and you had a boyfriend, and I'd be like, ugh, I'm some strange dude. And then I would want to meet the dude and say, okay, this dude's cool. We'll knock your wife up. Right. So I said to the girl, I said, it'd be cool for you to go and see her down her job. My girl's a trooper. I called my girl to say, hey, look, somebody's coming down to check you out, and see if you like her. So it was on. She almost got fired from a job because she went down and said she just went bananas. So we're arguing and trying to make sense of it all. And I'm telling her, look, if we're going to do a threesome, which we want to, we can't keep buying hookers. We're trying to find, what I'm trying to do is big love. You seen that show? That's what she's afraid of. She likes the hookers because it's like, bam, beat it, whore. But I'm trying to get a square broad to be our girlfriend. And I'm like, look, if I take you shopping, listen, baby, if I buy both of y'all panties, I'm going to buy you 4 and her 2. You know what I mean?
Right.
Just to keep.
You're still a little better than she.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to keep, but she's going to be, and I told her, I said, look, you are our girlfriend. And when people ask you, do you have, you say, no, I don't have a boyfriend. I have a couple. And
you are treading on some dangerous ground.
But by the end, logic wins, man, because she can't do it because she keeps playing around because she's frustrated about how dumb women are. And she thinks that since I set up the situation, that this opens up more for me to be spending time with this girl. But I'm like, even if you bring a chick in, I could spend time with this girl. So finally, I end up telling her, look, I don't see other women. If I wanted to, first of all, I sent the broad down there to you. Do you?
Oh, well, of course. Then makes you the gentleman. Makes you the perfect gentleman in this whole thing.
Oh, well, it's all in the open. This is fine.
Oh, man, listen to me, man.
I sent the broad down there.
I sent her down.
We all understand what you're saying, but we also understand why the girl's not going to accept what you're saying.
What? My girl should be more understanding. It's like we're a team.
Look, the bottom line is your girl, or you're getting 100% more girl. She's getting 50% less guy.
Absolutely not.
Right.
That is just the way it works.
And 4 panties compared to 2 is not going to keep her happy.
By the way, at least 50% less guy. That's the best she can do. Normally, it's probably going to be 25, 75 to the new chick.
You know what it is? Me and her get a 50% more love for each other. And
for each other.
And our relationship gets 100%. So we're up 200%.
You're nuts.
I'm trying to.
Me and her
it's like stock trade.
Me and her gonna love each other 50% more just because
there's someone else there.
Excitement and the thing.
Right.
And this girl gets 100% of a couple. This is our girlfriend, man. She's gonna hang out.
So you're looking for a longer term thing,
just a
with the
girlfriend.
same
Yes.
different girl.
So
instead of hookers or some one night stand thing, you could call her up, or she could call you and go, "Hey, let's go out, and then we'll all go back and
or maybe they become friends." And the thing is, what if I like her? She says, "What if I like her more than you?" I'm like, "What?"
That'd be great. They both dumped you. That would make me so happy. They both just say, you know what? You suck.
Like, why are we with this guy? We love each other.
We love
This
each other,
is great.
but then they'll just be walking around like 2 fruitcakes with their heads bobbling. They get no guidance.
You're the runner.
Hey, I know I didn't expect to tell the story, but oh man, I'm saying she thinks. I said, look, and this is your girl. I don't get.
So the problem,
I can get another girl if I feel like it, and there's nothing you can do about it.
but the problem is,
But protect yourself.
so your girlfriend is mad that you were talking to this girl on the side, even though you were talking to her on the side to set up the threesome.
Yes,
And you feel like your girlfriend should understand that.
Because two guys, right? If she was in the vein, like because she is.
Wouldn't we all want to live in Patrice's world?
Patrice's world is just a special place. That it's way out. You need a passport to get there. It's far away.
Either that or you need to live in Utah.
You got to take
or some
connecting
third world
flights.
country somewhere where you're the king.
Your shots. It's just so far away.
Oh, the only thing she was mad at is the idea that this girl would get attention beyond her. Like all of a sudden, I'm walking around with this girl. We're eating by ourselves.
That isn't a viable concern of hers?
Yes, but everything is a viable concern. And I'm telling her, have faith that it ain't gonna be. Because why would I send this girl down there to exercise the faith in the threesome? I send her to her. I said, go to see this girl.
I love how he's putting so much credence in that.
Oh, yeah, he gets so mad. Like, why doesn't this dumb broad understand this?
Patrice, do you understand?
Really?
You sound exactly like Opie's parking lot story to everybody.
And I'm talking about stupid parking.
No one's agreeing with you.
I'm just, well, we understand, but we also...
Right.
It is very similar to what I'm talking about. Look, all I want to do is get into parking lot B.
He's justifying it by saying, look,
Right.
I sent her over there.
Yeah.
You know, so the honesty is there. You're being very forthright with this. You could just go out and cheat.
I could easily, because this girl likes me, man. I could easily just go, I don't have a girlfriend, or my girlfriend, she's on the way out. And I could just schmooze this girl, and it's possible that we'll be.
Don't you understand that's kind of gunboat diplomacy you're using there? You're holding that threat over your girl's head. Like, it's not so much an explanation of, look what I could do. It's like, look what I could do, but I'm not.
No.
It's there. The gun's at your head. The gun's at your head, but I'm not going to pull the trigger because, I'm invited.
I'm not holding her hostage with that. I am not holding her hostage with that. What I'm saying is, why, if we're two people who are into, it's like Bonnie and Clyde, man. We are into what we're into.
Right.
But it's like Bonnie breaks protocol, Clyde breaks protocol where he shoots the cop first. And she goes, I always want to shoot the cop first. But we're doing what we do. But this time I messed up by shooting first. But we're both shooters, man.
Yeah,
we're both out to kill.
Yeah, but you know what? You're wrong, because if you had just a girlfriend on the side, you wouldn't be having a threesome. You found a girl that wants to have another girl. You want 3 at one time or 2 at one time. You wouldn't get that with just a girlfriend.
What are you talking about?
If you had just this new girl on the side,
right,
that wouldn't be a threesome.
Oh, see, that's just another girl. You're going laterally.
No.
You want to go up.
No, wait a minute. Time out, Vinny. Time out, Mr. Family, everybody. All right? You kiss your wife in the mouth the same way you kissed her 10 years ago?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, I do.
Shut up,
I got so many kids.
You liar.
I'm spitting out kids every 9 months.
Let me tell you something. No matter how fine that girl is, after a few years, man, you want a little strange. I'm a fat hog. I'm a mess naked. I make me sick. And my new house got big mirrors.
You're a mess dressed.
My girl should not be in the bed. She shouldn't be loving me this much. I'm telling you, man.
Hold on. Save that rant for when we get back, because we're late to him. Stay right there, because we're not done with this.
By a long
bunch
shot.
of people calling up. The threesomes are a disaster.
All women.
No, that's a guy.
All women.
It's a disaster because...
Wait, Bruce in PA says threesomes are a disaster. Jerry in Connecticut, some of us live just like Patrice. So just hold that thought, because we're a little late right now. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. We'll continue with this thing in just a bit.
I I can walk on my hands. I can fart and chew gum. I play the oboe. I can ride a unicycle. I wear a bra and lace panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction we want to exploit.
You can email Steve at foundrymusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the walk to XM and start shucking and jiving.
Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny.
I don't write this.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wow. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the One virus spreading across America. That last 8 minutes could have been on the radio, but we had to play commercials.
Pal Talkers heard it.
We're trying to do something for XM. We're still waiting for the equipment to come in, but we're going to do a thing where we start recording the stuff that happens during the commercials and then playing that stuff back.
Yeah, because sometimes things happen.
Oh my God, it sucks that we had to take a break there, but Patrice O'Neal's in the middle.
Great idea too, man.
He's in the middle of an amazing rant, and a lot of people are saying that his rant is just like the rant I started with. I'm talking about a dumb parking lot. He's talking about a relationship, but it's pretty similar.
With trying to get a threesome together, and it is the same thing. It's personal entitlement. You feel entitled.
But there's a difference, man. The difference is this.
All right.
Here's Opie's like, hey, I can't get in this stadium. This is making me sick. It should not be like this. I am angry about it. All right, Opie, what are you gonna do? Nothing. But it should be better. Yeah. All right, Patrice, I want to do threesomes. Preferably have 2 girlfriends. All right, or basically one girlfriend and we have a girlfriend.
So your relationship has a girlfriend.
Yes.
You and your chick, your girlfriend, have a girlfriend.
Have a girlfriend.
All right.
That's what I want. I am trying to make strides in doing that. I am trying to make it happen. Because I think that
you're trying to park closer to the stadium.
And the only
that's all I see.
I want parking. I want parking space.
He wants VIP parking.
And your girl is at every single aisle waving you further from the stadium. And you're trying to explain to her that you'll be happy if I'm closer to the stadium because I'll be happy.
Because she's in the car with me and she's always going. She's riding with me. So my happiness is happiness, man. A woman's happiness is not based on anything except for trying to figure out how to be happy. So if I'm happy and I have to cause her, I have to bring happiness to it. I have to be happy so that I'm in this mood.
All right. Well,
to give her this happiness, to give her what she needs.
So how does this come into another girl dropping in and having sex with you too?
That makes me super happy. And I'll have enough happiness to give 2 women now.
So you're using the Reagan's trickle down economics.
Trickle down, man.
With happiness.
Trickle down, man. Because a woman's happiness, she doesn't know like what makes her happy. She just women go from place to place, specific to specific. When me and my girl argue, I always try to argue the context of the entire thing.
But is she even allowed to argue with you?
Absolutely.
Oh, it doesn't seem like it.
I got a big
in
mouth.
Patrice's world,
But
it seems like you shut your mouth and let me rule the whole place.
When I met her, okay, I had a few women, okay. She asked me, and I think I told you this, she asked me, how did she end up being my girl? And I said, because you hung around. Because you stayed in there. You hung in there.
Oh my God.
And what it is, it's like karate class. And this is women.
This relationship's a disaster.
Karate. Oh, man. It's like karate class, man. It's like you meet, would you agree that men deal in numbers when it comes to relationships? When we have to go find women. We can't sit around and wait for women to come to us.
Right.
We have to actively go search.
Yeah, you got to go seek and destroy.
It's like having a human resources department. You may have the secretary you need, but she might leave your ass without 2 weeks notice. And see, you stuck. What, your company gonna go out of business? So what happens is when I met my girl, I had about 5 or 6 girls that I had been.
By the way, there's actually people out there saying you're full of S.
Of course.
We know Patrice for a long time.
No.
He lives by different rules than most people. I know there's a few out there also saying I live just like Patrice, but in general, the average guy is not getting away with what Patrice is doing with his relationships and his life. Did you ever think that your current girlfriend, just wants you and that's it?
She does.
But she's playing these little games to keep you happy, hoping that maybe someday you're going to like give up on all this other crap and just settle down with her.
Can I tell you what my girlfriend is?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what she is.
Hi.
She is a lesbian who is in love with me. She hates men, but she loves me for whatever reason, because I was the first dude to be into her without being sexual with her. Where she would hang out with me, I'd give her guidance. She would go, "Don't I look good in this?" And I'm like, "You look good, but you do." But I would be honest.
You do.
But I would be honest.
Yeah.
I would be
That's
honest with her. Where other guys would lie to her to sleep with her, just to sleep, and she'd be like, "Well, why? I'm a cool chick. I do anything. I'm down. I don't play sex games with nobody. But why is these dudes not making me their girl?" And I was telling her why. And as I was doing that, she was falling in love with me. And I was just being frivolous. So once I realized she was in love, I added her to the karate class. And she happened to be, after I flip everybody, right? And they go, "I'm getting out of this class." By the end of the thing, there's 2 girls left, and they're both black belts. One loses, and she's just like, out of here.
Yeah.
So now I have a black belt, and she has a black belt in my crap. Because I can't feed her. So that's why I don't cheat on her. Because if I go out and I go talk to some girl I just met and I give her white belt like lies, "Hey baby, just some old easy white belt, yellow belt."
Yeah.
I come back to my girl with white belt mentality. I come back to her. I go, "Hi-ya." And she goes, she kicks me in the face and goes, "I've never been able to kick you in your face that easy. What you doing? Talking to a white belt?" I got to stay focused with her.
Because she has a black belt in you.
She has a black belt in me. She knows I'm not, like, I was going to say jiving her, but I ain't jiving her. I'm not playing games with her. And she's not doing this she's a soldier, man. I went to Brazil with her. She's not doing this for me.
She is definitely getting enjoyment.
Is a soldier.
All right, there's the answer. I'm just asking.
Okay.
Now I understand a little more about your relationship.
But now that's Brazil, where you're paying for things. Now
there's a hooker out there that likes me. She didn't like her. I said, "Are you out of your mind? You could have gave her $100. She would have took it. You could have smacked her around and made her and say, 'Yeah, you like my man, you a whore.' Smack upside the head." She didn't think like.
Yeah, what's this don't like stuff? You're paying.
There was a chick that she was my play girlfriend out there.
Yeah.
And she had more than just, "I want your money." She was like, "I want your money," and "Who's this?" And my girl's like, "Who's this? Oh, looking at you like she like you like that." So she's getting into it with third world whores when they give her that vibe. But the ones that don't give her, that's all she wants is not to be challenged, man. And she won't be.
Let me ask you.
You're bringing another girlfriend.
Yeah.
And that's what's going to happen.
Let me ask you. I was just going to say that. Now this other girl comes in. Your girl digs her because she's a lesbian that's in love with you. You love the situation because now you got the 2 chicks. But
I got one chick.
You are well. Let me just say. Okay, you got one chick.
We have one chick.
And you have one chick. Right?
Yeah, but she only gets 2 panties. The other one gets 4.
By your logic. My
girl gets 4. I'm sorry.
By your logic, you are so fantastic that this girl is going to have to fall in love with you. Because you are a master of women. You will understand this girl. You will start treating her.
Here's the trickle
down.
She
will fall in love with you.
It can't be 2 queens, Anthony. There's 1 queen.
So are you going to have them duke it out?
No, my girl.
Deathmatch.
My girl will guide her through. Like, okay, I love my nipples licked. Right?
All right.
Now.
Damn it.
That's just that ugly.
We was in Brazil.
And go back to talking about parking lot.
Wait a minute, though. We was in. My girl's looking at the nipple, and there's a hooker looking at the other nipple, right? And my girl looks at the hooker and taps her on the top of her head, and goes to let her know that he likes.
Oh, right, yeah.
So what'll happen is if we find us a girlfriend, my girl will trickle down what I like to her. I'm not gonna have that much access.
So you're not even gonna. It's going to be all filtered through your chick.
She's gonna have
your
a little
wants,
relationship
needs,
daughter.
everything else. Filtered through your chick, filtered to your 2 the new chick.
Yeah.
And that way you don't have much contact with her, so she can't fall in love with you, but she will know to do your bidding through your real chick.
Yeah, Patrice's main girlfriend will be like the manager, and then the girl will be a worker bee, and she can tell her what.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Patrice can fire her through that manager. You're out of here.
You need a reality show, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Your people should be freaking...
Are they crazy not having Patrice on a reality show?
They should be, like, pushing a reality show, Patrice O'Neal and his chick. That would be a reality show I would watch.
I pitched it.
Because there's some honesty there.
I went to Comedy Central, pitched it, and my girl came to the thing, and they looked at me like, she came in and looked at me like y'all would look at me. You know, when I'm talking, and I go, look, the show is going to be me guiding women, right? But I have a girlfriend, and all I'm doing is trying to find a woman that this could be my girlfriend if I was looking for one.
Go to VH1.
I think
go
you
to VH1
Hustler or Playboy TV. You can't go to Comedy Central.
Go to VH1.
Yeah, because this is no joke. This is just very serious.
So this started with Patrice saying that you didn't get much sleep because you had the argument with your girlfriend because she found out you were talking to another girl, but you were talking to this other girl to bring her as a new girlfriend, but not as important as the main girlfriend. She only gets 2 pairs of panties. Your girlfriend that you love gets 4.
It's always better.
So how did it end?
We had one of the best sessions we've ever had.
It ended with
She walked to the bathroom limping. She crawled to the bathroom. We had one of the best sessions we've ever had. When she gets tired, because I never get tired of arguing, and she got tired, and when there's logic involved, because she feels how she feels, and so she was just saying, look, I feel how I feel. I don't want you hanging out the perception that this some other girl, and I look like a fool, and this, that, and the third. And then I'm like, look, it's not going to happen. My logic was, why would I bring her? It's too easy. I'm just telling her, it's too easy to cheat. It's too easy to cheat. I'm not a nice guy with that particular situation.
Yeah.
I'll get a little side, but I got a girl that I don't want to. Losing her is important enough, but still, if I'm going to sacrifice the fact that I like to go get strange,
you'd rather just have it all right on the table. This is what I'm going to do, so I need this from you.
Yes, but I got lucky and found a soldier.
What the hell does she see in you?
I'm a trooper, man. I don't.
What
man,
the
she's
hell
free.
does she see in you?
She is she's free, man. She's a free woman.
She's a lesbian, basically, so she doesn't like guys. But she loves you.
She loves me.
Why? Because of your honesty?
Because
you take care of her bills.
Because no one
you buy her nice things.
Like every other woman who falls in love with me, I guide them. I don't leave them hanging.
All right.
I told her, if we break up, man, some lucky man's gonna get a good woman. Some of you dudes out there, if you break up with your girl, I gotta get a maniac that I gotta fix.
All right, and now let's get back to what you said about Vinny. You said something else there that you don't kiss.
Yeah, no one. Look, man, my girl is lovely. Vinny's wife is lovely. Everybody got lovely women, man. And after a few years, you cannot. It's scientifically impossible for you to kiss your wife.
Science is being brought in now.
I read a book. Yeah, it's scientifically impossible to kiss your woman with that same "I just met you" passion if you've been with her for a few years. So you gotta find ways to jack it up. See, you got a family, Vinny, which kind of gives you that obligatory kind of, you're a dad, you're a family man. But you kiss your wife like you just met her. Don't lie, Vinny.
Well, you don't understand. With kids, I can't kiss her that often, so you're wrong. When I get to kiss her, it's fun.
Did you hear that? Did you hear?
Yeah, because
did you hear the roller skating he did? Well, I have kids. Shut up, Vinny.
You don't understand that because you're not. There's something disconnected in you. You're not a normal human being.
Yeah, that's why we love him. We love you.
No,
we love the Patrice.
Go ahead, Vinny.
No, listen. You're not normal. People don't like you when they meet you because you're not normal.
But you like me, Vinny.
I love you.
You like me. Why though? When you met me, you know why? Because it wasn't status quo. It's like you meet some little intern in the elevator over at the Viacom building. Hello, how's your morning? Shut up. It's 6 in the morning. Why? Because you are raping me with your niceness. Why is my bitterness in the morning so bad? Why is my bitterness different from your hey? Subjugate me with your fake. How you doing?
Listen, you lost me somewhere.
No, because you want to go, hello, how are you? This good morning, and that's status quo. But I met you and said, look at you,
so you're saying because
idiot, and you go, but that's what kind of guy you really are, Vinny. You're a guy who gives people, you mess with people all the time. And you go, wait a minute, you had to get used to the fact like that we didn't go through the social contract. And I'm trying to do, this is what I'm trying to do, Opie. I'm trying to eliminate the social filter and go from this is how I feel to saying it. And sometimes it still gets blocked and choked into the contract. But I just want to come up
You're
and
not going to get an argument from me. We relate on that level.
Right. I just want to say what I feel like saying. And if my girl asks me, you just want to be with 2 women and make them 2 women your girlfriend, I go, yeah.
Well,
yes, that's how I feel.
All right, wow. You were asking me about the dumb parking lot. What's the solution? So what's the solution to keeping like the passion going in a relationship? I think it's possible, actually. I really do.
You tell me.
So far, I'm beyond happy 2 years in. So, I mean, so I'm not at that point. I mean, Vinny's trying to say 10, how many years?
12 years.
12 years later, that it's exactly the same, the kissing?
This is what I do. Like the other day, now look, you're going to fucking jump.
No, I'm not.
You're going to
jump. Listen to him and watch this unravel.
All right. Yeah, you're going to jump over me because you're going to say, the other day I sent my wife flowers just to send her flowers. That keeps her happy. That makes her happy. She got the flowers. Why'd you do that? Because I love you. That's why. That's how.
That's protocol.
You got to court your wife. All you have to do, Opie, you got to court your wife. You got to look. I take care of myself. I keep myself in good shape. Yeah. That's how I keep it fresh.
You court. Exactly.
It's not boring.
It's easy to court your wife in a $7 million house, Vinny.
Wow, you're really.
It's easy when you live in a house.
My God.
You can ride around in the house. You have a roller coaster in your house, Vinny.
Wow, you just gave all the guys out there a blueprint to keep their relationships going.
Give your wife flowers.
Flowers. You know how that's hacky after a while. I mean, sure, flowers are good, but you got to do a little more than flowers.
It's not just flowers. Just give her a credit card. Tell her to go spend the money. You go take a vacation.
Exactly. That's what you do.
You can't get in a relationship and get bored.
What happens, Vinny? Right? When the money runs flat, man, you ain't got no guidance.
You gotta work.
You don't need guidance because you have enough money to that's the guidance. You can buy her stuff, you can send her on her cruises, you can do all that stuff. But where's the guidance? Where's you have to constantly figure out ways to buy her new stuff. Oh, Vinny, thank you for a new. This is a diamond washing machine. Thank you, Vincent.
The same thing. 4 panties, 2 panties. You're buying. You said the same thing. You got to keep her happy.
I don't keep her happy with buy. I keep her happy with guidance. Because you know what? Here's what it is. Once your girl,
your guidance. I'm bringing another girl.
Here's your hunt.
Train her how to lick my nipples.
And you don't think that's exciting for her? To train another broad?
You're gonna mess up. You're gonna lose that girl because you're trying to have 2 girlfriends. You're gonna blow it off.
And here's the reason. Here's the reason I'm not gonna lose her because I'm trying to have 2 girlfriends. I'm not trying to have 1 each.
You'll get bored with 2, and then you'll need 3.
Trying to have a girlfriend for his relationship that he's in.
Can I speak for Patrice? I think I know him. If he loses his girlfriend because she's not into the girlfriend with another girlfriend thing, right? Mm-hmm. 4 panties, 2 panties. So the other girlfriend's not as good as the main girlfriend. And the main girlfriend leaves because of all this. In Patrice's world, he's going to go, you know what? She wasn't worthy of this anyway. I'm back out there.
The dojo opens back up.
That's right. I'm back out there.
And he trains another black belt.
In his mind, he believes this is how he wants to live. And he also believes that he's going to make it happen. Whether it's with this one that he's currently with or with someone that's he hasn't even met yet. So to answer your question, Vinny, if he does lose that girlfriend, he doesn't care in the end.
Oh, I don't think Patrice.
He doesn't care in the end.
Yeah, I don't think he cares at all.
He's going to go, you know what?
I don't think he cares about anything.
But I do. I love my girl, man. I love my girl. I tell her, look, man. I love my girl. I watch too much Maury Povich, right? I love my girl 90% because I need 10% to think that she is garbage, meaning that she could cheat on me. She could do something foul to me, but I give her 90% of my love. I need 10% for me to function. So I can look through my files in human resources and get me some more secretaries, get me some more candidates. And it's not going to be easy, but I'm going to supplement. See,
That's your insurance policy.
My girlfriend fills up 90% of me. 90%, okay? Maybe 80% because I'm trying to muscle another chicken. So she fills me up 80%. That means you figure if it was 10 women, 10 women
just go down.
It would take 8 women to fill up the space sheet. So I would actively go out and find 8 women to fill the void.
But you love this girl.
I love my girl.
Let me ask you something. You love her. She comes to you tomorrow and says, look, Patrice, I love you too. I can't have a girlfriend for our relationship.
I say, fine. And if you want to talk to her, I've said it to her. I said, sweetie, last night I said, look, man, let me tell you what a trooper she is.
All right.
I said, look, and you think this is reverse psychology, but then I said, look, I don't want no trouble. Just we'll cancel this, man. I'm sorry. I was out of, and she said, no. I'm just saying. She wants a piece of this girl. She saw her. She was a hot mama. Little Amazon, 6 feet, nice booty.
And Patrice
My
almost
girl wants
has
a
it all
piece.
figured out. You almost have this puzzle figured out.
But there's some pieces that got to be put, like, rearranged. Is that it?
But Patrice's main girlfriend is more lesbian than straight, and that's what's making this whole thing kind of work.
Making it work.
Patrice almost has this puzzle figured out completely. Almost.
You're almost there.
Would you accept a show on XM where it's you and your chick trying to find a third girl?
Did you?
Another girl in the relationship.
No, because they'll just come out the woodworks, man. It's the hunt. It's the manipulation.
He doesn't want him like fish in a barrel. He's got to go out.
I gotta find a trooper.
He likes the game.
It's the game. Yeah.
Finding the trooper, man, is exciting.
That's the game for him.
All right, listen, we got to get one person that agrees with Vinny. There's one out there. James in Oklahoma. James.
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
I've been married 17 years, got 4 kids, still have sex 3-4 times a week.
Oh, he's really selling his life. Listen to him. He sounds like there's a razor blade to his throat right now. You listen to you, man. Let me copy how you sound. 17 years, man. 4 kids,
we've been doing this radio show a really long time. I can tell you what's going on right now. His wife is in the passenger seat. You call him. You know you're happy. It's been 17 years. You get on the phone and defend our long relationship.
I love the show, but this isn't necessarily the show you should gauge relationships on.
Oh, we had a big fight 3 days ago.
All right. Well,
I'm telling you, man.
It comes and it goes, man.
We have seen that, though, where all of a sudden a guy will call up and like, hey, that's pretty cool. And then you find out that his wife's going to work with him or,
you
they
call that
together.
show because we've been together and I want people to know that you could be together for 17 years and it could still be.
This is the radio show you listen to? Well, you call them right now.
He's calling from his minivan with his car seats in the back.
And sir, if you're in the car listening, 2 things you ask yourself. If she left you, what would you really miss?
Oh, my Jesus.
And 2, if you told her how it was, where would she go? And what would she do? She can't get another you. You can get another her easy.
That's what I'm talking about. You're not a normal person.
Wow.
That's not normal.
Love this
if your
guy.
woman left you, Vinny, she could not find another dude to take with another beauty. Vinny, I haven't been to your house. Vinny has the best house I've ever seen
really nice.
In my entire life. Me personally, I haven't been to. All right, but
we got to take a break.
Can she find another you easier than you can find another her? You tell me that.
Yeah. Listen, she's listening. Yes, she could.
All right, with that, it's the only virus spreading across America.
The Opie and Anthony Fatty Pig Fatty Contest began like a stampede of hungry rhinos. But now it more closely resembles a sleepy, winded elephant. The current heavyweight in the Fatty Pig Fatty Contest is Crystal from Cleveland, who weighed in at 430 pounds. We're so sure there's someone bigger out there, we put up a fatty finder's fee in the amount of $1,000 to the person who brings in the heaviest girl by the end of the contest. So grab your sonar equipment and find us a whale. Remember, the heaviest girl at the end of the Fatty Pig Fatty Contest gets $10 for every floorboard-shattering, tear-inducing, self-esteem-destroying pound on her body.
Bottom girl, you make the rockin' world go round.
Go to opieandanthony.com for contest details.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, How you doing? DNA virus. Hope he's got his mouth full, and we're all laughing here. Wow. Man, it doesn't stop during the breaks. Patrice just keeps going on and on, just with all this knowledge and wisdom of relationships that is from the planet Krypton, because it's nothing that can work here on Earth. If for some reason, I think it's our oxygen-nitrogen atmosphere that just screws this whole plan of yours up. Maybe you got to go to like Venus, because you are just talking fantasy world. It can happen. Whatever you're talking about, let me tell you.
There's somebody out there living it more than I want to.
Whatever you... Patrice just interrogate.
You are brutal.
There is an interrogation going on.
Well, we got the
Patrice-
cleavage girls on the couch, man.
Cleavage girls. They're girls from the Hard Rock.
Yeah,
One is a
cleavage girl.
server. One is a bartender.
I don't define them as cleavage girls, by the way. They're beautiful, beautiful women.
Yeah. But Patrice says something like, here's a bartender. What's your name? First name. Deborah. Deborah's sitting there. She's a beautiful girl. And Patrice works in this, it's not even like a backhanded compliment. I don't know what it is. He said, you're a beautiful girl, but you could tell if your father turned sideways during like conception that you could have been retarded. and I'm sitting there looking, going, how do you see that?
Because we was talking, I was trying to fish. She said, because E-Rock knows her.
You're being concise here.
So I was trying to say, hey, look, what's going on? You trying to be? I thought E-Rock was trying to be the. Hey,
how does E-Rock know her?
Yeah, E-Rock.
From
What's
Long
up with
Island,
that?
right?
Hold on.
What?
E-Rock.
I'm from Long Island. No one, everyone on Long Island doesn't know everyone else.
Yeah.
How do you know her?
It's not like a black thing. Every black guy knows every other black guy.
There's no shake in Long Island. What's happening, babe? What's happening, dude?
All right, E-Rock, go.
Oh, we're on TV.
Hey, look at you guys.
Look at us. See, I took
All
the fake
angry.
phone call. I took the fake phone call first. Now watch Opie rip me off. Watch. Oh, fake phone call. Look at fake phone call.
You even made the face like he even made the face like you could feel it vibrating, like
he was annoyed he had to take it.
Dude, we both admitted that. We both took fake
phone call.
We were sick of them following us every day. We're like, well, we'll give them something different today.
I didn't want to answer anything, so I figured I'd just hold up my phone like I was talking. And then they start asking Opie questions, and Opie goes, "Oh, damn!" Like he's all annoyed that his phone rang.
he made the face.
He
Like,
had that, yeah.
Now
He was just miserable, and then he made he like went back like, whoa, phone call. Like,
He did really sell it.
like a Kramer, whoa, phone call.
Fake phone call.
So
is
anyway,
hysterical.
E-Rock.
Yeah,
we
E-Rock.
noticed you were flirting with the cleavage girls. Or one of the cleavage girls.
Wasn't flirting.
And then we called you out on you like, no, I know her sister.
You know Deborah's sister.
Yeah, she said where she was from, so I was asking her where in East Islip, and it turns out that I graduated with her older sister.
coincidentally, but what made you go over there anyway?
Because she said she was from East Islip. That's where I'm from.
So you just took a stab that you would know someone.
That's what
I'm from East Islip. I never
If she
even
was
attempted.
425. You would have went over there and just said like, "Hey, me."
That's what I was catching him in. I was catching him being the Mr. Hey, I'm not like these guys talk thing.
Yeah.
And she goes, I know her sister. What does her sister look like? He said the sister was a mess.
Yeah, he openly said to everybody in the room, right in front of her too, in front of the cleavage girl, that her sister is a mess.
She didn't disagree and defend her sister not 1 second, by the way. So
I did not.
not 1
I
second.
just said I look different.
No, you
from-
didn't. When we said she was a mess,
anybody.
you just went, I guess. Now,
I'm an exception.
Now that's what I said. Now, if her sister's a mess and she looks lovely, I looked at her for a minute and go, okay, I see where by the mercy of God, she could have been retarded looking. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Are you going the Patrick Swayze's brother thing?
That's what I'm saying.
All
Like,
right.
She got an extra gene that her sister didn't get, and you can see where it is. You can see her face is there as it's.
Are you trying to say if you squint, she could look half retarded?
I'm saying if you were her boyfriend,
He's on a roll.
if you were her boyfriend after or whatever, if you were somebody else with her for a few years, eventually you go, oh, what? but that's not.
How the hell does he even say something like that?
Because women, first of all, they're not like us. I know you look at me, I'm a fat mess. But we're not talking about me. We're talking about lady. I'm saying guys are visual. She's lovely.
But I'm saying you can see. You can do if you turn your head sideways 3 times, you can see. Okay, she could have been her sister in the blink of an eye. By the grace of God, she's not her sister.
Well, what do you? Because you were trying to say something. You don't seem too happy with that analysis.
Oh, I know she's. She just don't. I don't want to.
I understand what you're saying, but I don't see it in her.
I understand what you're saying, but you just.
Is it the forehead?
But you can just keep going on and on with it.
Yeah, she's just like she's getting upset with.
What bothers you, Patrice? The forehead? Where are we at?
It's. Yeah, she's a little. She has a Mongol, like a.
She's beautiful.
Oh my God!
Beautiful girl. You're basically saying you were this close to being a waterhead, and I want to know why.
See, they set me up good cop, bad cop, but Opie sees the waterheadness I'm talking about. But she lovely.
There is nothing. I don't even understand what you're talking about.
If I was her, I would have had her.
I'm saying.
All right,
Thank you, Don, for not leaving me like that.
Look, she's got a ponytail going.
I would be so proud to be with her. But I'm saying, after a couple of years, I'd be like,
any of us would be lucky to be with one of the Cleveland girls.
She's lovely.
All right.
Wow.
You're saying that because you're just a hater.
You're
not
a
a
tough
hater.
sell.
I love you.
Okay. I love you too.
I do.
I really
but
do.
you shouldn't be able to fit my hat, though. Oh, my God. She's so mad. This is what I like. This is what I mean. I want them to hate you first, and then you bring them down to love. That's all. You can switch it up. I want her to have some feeling. Because I know she's used to the goofy Long Island guys going, you know, hey, Jennifer, you looking there really hot there. So that's what I'm saying.
All right, let them be for a little while. Hard Rock Johnny brought the cleavage girls in and brought the food in today. We thank Hard Rock Johnny.
Oh my God!
I think I did it.
That is, you did.
I think I did it.
Motherfucker!
What happened to not getting naked? Now you're in trouble,
right? This guy's
Now
really
you're gonna be
good.
in trouble.
I don't know how you're in a relationship, honestly.
It's a special relationship.
He just
looking for a new recruit
or a new victim. Patrice is still happy.
I'm fucking happy.
That's it. You know something?
I'm very happy.
You shouldn't even have to worry about that.
Yep.
That's
We
like,
would've-
you like.
By the way, I just want to say we would have let you just sit there.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know that. I did it out of the goodness and kindness of my heart.
Yes, you did. Thank you.
Because you're
I know you really wanted to see at least part of me, so it's
you got
good.
one
It's
of
a
those
compliment.
asses. You got one of those asses that like it's not like let me see it as a goof. It's like let me see that, and then it stays in your memory.
And she's tan in the winter.
Yeah.
She has a little tan line where it's like a little dark and everything's smooth.
Yeah, that was all like real smooth.
And it's a small booty, but it's meaty. It had a meaty jiggle to it.
It's got that Brazilian thing to it.
It was great.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna fuck the shit out of my girl later. I'll fuck her stupid brains up. She's gonna get it because I hate her so much. My girl's gonna fucking get it.
Shit. Why was your birthday so good?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Patrice came in like just kind of skitty-da-da, all happy.
He was happy and
Thank you,
dancing.
precious.
Floating
there you
on-
go. Take a seat on the nice lounge chair. Face it however you want. Relax.
There you go. Floating on cloud 9 this morning, Patrice.
And it's
was.
nothing this asshole out here can do. It's just nothing he can do. No one wants to see this. I feel bad for him. I'm sorry, dude. I just ran into, for my birthday, I got a gift from the threesome gods, and that's just it. She was fantastic.
How did you find this?
Bumped into her, talked to her, did the interview, find out was she into girls.
Where'd you bump into her?
At like a little Starbucks type of thing.
Little coffee shop?
Yeah.
Type of thing?
Yeah.
And that you were able to make the deal like that?
Well, yeah.
Did she recognize you?
She might have, but I'm not big enough to be. It's not
just
groupie
circle
style.
around like hyena.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not there. So basically, I'm still at the point where I can feel like I did something.
Right.
So basically, I talked to her, and when you're in the moment, when you're counterpunching, you don't remember the fight because I was counterpunching all her no's. Like usually when you're offensive, I didn't have a game plan. I just was going to go with what she's saying. Of course she says no. And that's the first thing you gotta, you gotta know the reply to no. She's gonna say, I can't. First of all, you can't or you won't. Won't and can't is different. All right, why won't you? You gotta understand that if you are a bisexual, and I don't judge you for being a bisexual, you gotta understand that this is a situation where, it's almost like two vampires trying to find each other. If vampires could live during the day, and you go, I want to find my kind. You go look for your kind. And you go, but you can't just go, are you a fucking vampire? Do you bite people too? So it's like, if I go, are you into threesomes? Are you into sleeping with my girl with me? You can't do that. So I worked it out where I was like, kind of like, look, let's just hang out first. Because it is a good deal. The only thing you have to think about in the deal, because I'll take you out to dinner, we chill, drink a little bit, my house is comfortable. All you gotta do, the tough part is fucking me and my girlfriend.
Everything else is great.
Everything else is like a fucking date. But this particular girl was a gift. A gift. It was so amazing.
So what got her to say yes?
The fact that she was a dirtbag. Just like Little Beautiful here, she's innately a piece of garbage. It's just like she has to be convinced it's not her fault. Oh. Like, did you hear the words? I look for buzzwords. Did you hear what she was like? I was kind of pressured. No one pressured. It's just you want to. And so I kind of got her to understand that this was a good deal. Because she liked the girl, and she did this. She bit her lip. She anytime a girl does this while you're talking to her, she bites her bottom lip kind of thing. And she's thinking. It's tapping into something, like her animal side. So I saw her bite her lip, and I'm like, oh, man, she's a little dirtbag. And she's that age, 23, too. Girls say 23. It's something about 23 for me that I just believe every girl who's 23 is filthy. That's where she's starting to explore something. So anyway, she ended up going, all right, well, I might be on my monthly at the time. I go, whatever. If you are, just still, I can't go, yeah, you bloody bitch, don't come. It's like, yeah, come on through, and whatever happens, it happens. So what I did, I said, let me get your number, and I give it to my girl. I give all numbers. I have no contact with this bitch.
Wow.
You can't. That's the rule.
You just go out and kind of break the ice, and then it's got to be handed over to the next in
slide
command.
the number to my girl. The general comes in, but I don't train the recruits. I don't get up at 5 a.m. So I go and give the number to my girl. She has to, feel comfortable a little bit, like, because she's like, would you meet her and do the? Shh. Here's a number. I told her that she's gonna call this girl. I said, make her feel comfortable. I told her this. I told her that. And all my girl's worried about is, the future of, are you gonna try to fuck her without me? That's all she's worried about. So she calls, the girl sets it up. She goes, she's down. She's ready to go. She's a fucking soldier. Comes to, where we gonna meet her at. And we had a couple of drinks or whatever. Well, she had a couple of drinks, but whatever, My girl's talking to her. We was chill for about a good 2 hours. Wasn't no rush. When it was time to go, let's go. Let's go, ladies. Get out of here. Went to the house. Nigga. Let me tell you something, man. Sent my girl in the bathroom. I said, listen, she sat, and this girl was a submissive too, which was, she just said, yes, sir. She saluted. So I said, do me a favor. Sit over next to me, because she sat on the love seat. So I'm like, sit next to me. She got up, sat next to me. Boom. Okay, good sign. My girl said, listen, when we go in the bathroom, she went in the bathroom, come out naked. So while she's in the bathroom, I'm messing with the girl. She says, she's going to be mad if no, don't worry about it. Pull her shirt off, tits out. I'm sucking her titty. My girl comes out. She's fucking naked. Starts messing with me. My girl pulls my dick out. This girl went immediately down and started sucking my dick. You got to understand, in threesome land, you go, yay! In threesome land. She went straight down and did her job. To the point where me and my girl both looked at each other and went, oh. And my girl started getting competitive, like, oh no, I gotta out-filth this bitch. So my girl goes deeper than her. While she's on my shit, my girl goes under her and gets on my balls. So I don't even see my girl's face. So it's ready. Here's where the magic goes. This chick, instead of fighting for dick space, this girl gets up and says, you know, and the way she moves, she didn't say nothing. It's just she goes, "Oh no, I won't fight you for this area. I will go behind you and lick your asshole." Stop licking my girl's asshole. I said, "Motherfucker."
Bravo.
A soldier. She was, I hate even telling this story because I might betray fucking her again. But I have to, I'm trying to make sure there's nobody that can
get that out.
piece it together. This fucking girl was a trooper. So she's back there looking at my girl's booty. And I'm looking at my girl. We keep looking at each other like, who's this bitch, right? So she gets up, my girl gets up, sits on my dick. She just follows my girl's ass. She pulls my dick out, starts sucking it, puts it back in, licks my girl's asshole, then licks my balls in succession. Like wow. Rotating. Let me tell you why she was so great. She fucked us. That's why she was great. She fucked us. We've had our share of threesomes. One girl.
The slow clap. She gets the slow clap.
Dude, one girl.
They're calling you the whore whisperer.
Dude.
Philly tyrant. The whore whisperer.
Sometimes you get a threesome going, one of the couple is getting fucked more. This girl would like almost have an internal clock where she would go, I think I've been on you too long. I think I have to go to her. Yeah, she's a little lonely.
Wow. Well, fighting for dick space is a new name on Whackbag.
Fighting for dick space.
Barry from Pittsburgh.
But she just went like, there's plenty of other things to do.
And here where it gets even.
Oh shit. This is why you were whistling when you came in.
I know. No shit, right? He's skipping.
Like,
we're doing something.
He's pointing at everyone like, hey, what's up?
This is happening in my living room where I don't like people even being. But it's full of juice and it's full of black people's sweat and pussy juice and ball sweat all on my good ottoman.
What happened to the days of the mattress in the basement?
Nigga, I gotta stay pimp style. You can't do that. That's when you're 13. I got a little dungeon type of thing, but we're doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? She's on a period. We never fuck her. And she's still the best threesome ever. Never fuck her.
Wow.
So I was so worked up, I almost tried to just lick the clit on the top, and I hate bitches on their period. Like my girl, so I was getting ready to lick the clit, but my girl saw me going, and she like kind of pinched me on the back of the face, like, nigga, if you eat this bitch's pussy, and you don't even let me stay at the house. I said, fair enough. We had an argument without even talking. I went like this. You made a fair point. We didn't even say nothing, so I went and so I went and got the magic wand. The magic wand is deluxe style vibrator. It's really one of them things that's supposed to be for your back, but it's pretty powerful. She took it on high. She took it like a soldier. And she just nutted. She got her nut off. My girl was kissing her. My girl never kisses girls, man. She was kissing her. Then we did the 3-kiss. The all of us kissing shit. Just,
holy mackerel!
It was just every moment I was going. I wanted to cry. Like I just really wanted to cry. How good a time I was having with this chick. So and my girl's a soldier too, and she had to step her game up because she was like, holy shit. This, because she usually my girl goes, get down on them balls. Like she has to tell these bitches what to do sometimes.
Directing.
This girl just boing, and it's just whoa, okay, shit. So I said, let's go in the bedroom. So I'm finishing my girl off, and this girl is just hovering around doing what she's supposed to do anywhere she can fit in. My girl comes, and then I like to just get my nipples licked and beat off. That's my thing. So
people are out there listening to this, right?
What are you gonna do, man? It is what it
just us
is.
hanging out and listening to this shit.
So licking my nipples. So afterwards, dude, I'm jerking off, and then I start kissing the chick. We do the 3-way kiss again. Then I test it out. I grabbed her by the neck, and then a little spit in the face. See what happened. If she flinch. And she didn't flinch.
You grabbed her by the throat.
Yeah, I know how to do it. I just know how to do that shit. It's not. Yeah. It's just I just slide it up the chest.
Yeah, I know you didn't grab her like you're ready to fucking choke her and shit. But
I got my hand around the throat, and then I spit in her face, and she just made that animal sound, and then she pulled my girl in and asked her could she spit in her face too. So me and my girl are just spitting in this girl's face.
Holy fuck! So. How would you even know that doesn't just fuck everything up? Like you go, yeah, what the fuck did you just do?
What you do is you get her spitting some kind of way. If she's sucking your dick and you just go, just come on, baby, spit on it. And once she spit has been introduced to
the game.
To the game, spit is there. Once she goes tooey, spit exists.
It's like the first guy to spit on the baseball. Now it's part of the game.
It's part of the game.
Tooey.
So afterwards, it was amazing. Like I came, my girl got right up and left. She got right up and left, and I'm there alone, going, "Holy shit, shit." She goes out. She's been with women and been with men, but she's never been with a couple. She says, "How was I?" I go, I said, "You are despicable." But I say that with
in
love.
a good way, right?
Is she good looking, by the way?
She's a 7, but she's up to it. She's easily for what threesome world. She's top level. Because to be great in a threesome world, first of all, my girl looks good. My girl is on the highest level of threesome because if you look good and you're down to do that, it's just But this girl, she's all right looking chick. Like she's all right, and guys are gonna hit on her. But her participation, her A for effort, threesome world A for effort, you can't beat it. So she goes, "Well, how was I?" I said, "You was bad." I said, "Let me ask you a question. You got molested or something when you was a kid, huh?" She says, "Yeah." Because molested girls do that. They don't like to be touched gentle. They're buck wild. I said, "Write your uncle a letter and tell him thank you."
Let's go to Charles. Charles,
man.
It's Opie and Anthony and Patrice O'Neill. What's up?
Hey, boys. Patrice, I have hated your guts since I first heard your voice. Today, I love you.
Backhanded compliment?
Backhanded, yeah.
That is a compliment. That was an amazing story. Thank you.
All right.
Big fan of yours for years, right? Big fan. People don't know how deep you are as a comedian. In your days of Gallagher Mania, you used to say a lot of heavy shit, but you had to fucking hide it from the goofy motherfuckers with the toys and the jumping and shit. You had he had Carlin-esque shit.
Yeah.
Carlin-esque. But you used to have to fucking smash some shit so people would go, "Oh, wow, it's a lot of heavy shit. Oh, here's some fucking raisins upside your head so you feel better." That's all of us.
I was actually kept off of all the Caesar's Palace properties by an entertainment director from Lake Tahoe because he didn't like what I said at one of my shows up there in Lake Tahoe one time. And when he finally quit, they called me and said, "Well, you can work our properties again."
Oh, geez, thanks.
I mean,
you
but that's
said
what.
no because of your principles.
That ridiculous, that ridiculous thing we call.
Well, I don't think my fans know anything about it, so I don't care. Whatever my fans want.
Gallagher, he mentions Carlin. You hung out with Carlin a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Did you ever get arrested for your material like Carlin did, and Pryor and Lenny Bruce certainly?
No, the worst thing that happened was the Caesar's Palace thing. Well, I think TV in general was afraid of me because I seemed to be a loose cannon.
Showtime, you were on those Showtime
only when
specials were
I
huge.
had. Well, are they sticking with me? No. Why don't they have a Gallagher special? I haven't had a special in over a decade, and I helped make it. A lot of my fans say I got Showtime because of you. And where are they now? I should have been
I got
on
it for the
HBO.
exercise bitches on the round turntable.
I blame Avis. I blame Avis Rent-A-Car.
You were very famous, though.
Oh.
You're an icon. I mean, really, what more do you want, Gallagher?
He wants to continue.
I want to continue to express my opinion.
What do you want more, Ronnie?
I have jokes and ideas that I got yesterday that I'd like to have on TV.
I mean, what more do you want in retrospect? Not in nostalgic value, meaning right now I can understand you like, what the fuck? But I mean, then you were quite as famous as anybody, man. You had a beautiful run, I would say.
I had one of the longest runs when you think about it.
Iconic run.
3 decades is a long time to still be. And they come to my show.
Household name.
Yeah, everyone.
Still.
I think he still is.
Fuck yeah.
I couldn't do a show in Manhattan. Nobody'd come. I've tried it
because
before.
you have
because these the people here don't know who I am.
They know who you are, but it's almost like
they don't.
No. I'll tell you,
it's like Bob Nelson.
Here's
like
what
people
happened.
still know Bob Nelson.
Don't compare him to Bob Nelson.
I'm not fucking comparing him to Bob Nelson.
Compared you to Bob Nelson.
Are you gonna fall for this, Ron?
I went to 3 Broadway plays, and I walked into 3 Broadway theaters, and the only people who wanted my autograph worked there. Nobody in the audience recognized me or wanted to talk to me.
Because you don't wear the hat anymore.
That's not. I didn't have the hat on. When I walk in to buy a ticket, they know it's Gallagher. When I'm putting my hammer in the coat room, she knows it's Gallagher. The kids that are selling the drinks, they know Gallagher, but nobody in the audience knows it's me. Because I'm not this audience. I can't work in L.A. either.
I don't think that to be true. I just think...
I know, but I'm the one selling the tickets. I got 300 tickets in a little out of Tower, Minnesota. Who ever heard of Tower, Minnesota? I got 350 tickets sold today for a show in a week. And I got 100 in Danbury, Connecticut for tonight. Tonight,
That's
I got
good.
100.
It's sold out, man. It's
no,
like,
it isn't. It seats about 300.
You're not a bad man. I'm trying to but look, I know it's miserable because I'm not at your level and I hate not selling things out. It just makes me feel bad because at some point, but I just think. I'm just telling you the way it is. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
I would love to be on TV with my present
but sir, let's be honest.
Attitude.
What seasoned comedian other than Carlin did you see on TV? You see, Robin Williams just did one. But
last night he was on against the football game. It was funny to see what they put against the football game.
Young man's and young woman's fucking world.
Media. Yeah, young people.
And and I'm gonna be honest with you, you have I gave up mustache. You have I gave up hairdo. Like you gotta fucking stay young, man.
And what should I?
You should line it up. Get a goatee. Motherfuckers have goatees.
Yeah.
This part, the long part of your hair, get that the fuck out of here, Ron. And smooth it out.
Isn't that selling out? Isn't that selling out? Instead of selling out to an organization, I sell out to stupid fads and trends. I'm not going to do it.
I'm just like you put it this way. An older gentleman, if I was to talk to a 20-year-old girl, I would have to have older gentleman shit going on. A little ties, a hat, like where she goes, you got to be daddy now. You got to be
let
dad.
me mention this. You don't have your pants halfway down your butt.
No.
Oh, so you don't succumb to the trends either, because it doesn't make a bit of sense.
But that's what I'm saying. Here's what I did. I have a crease in my jeans, which says I'm with the style, but here I'm going to give it a little older touch by neating it up with jeans. What I'm saying is I want to look at you, Carlin, and I'm just saying Carlin was a guy who the world looked to for their fucking feelings. Meaning, how do I feel about all this shit going on? That's what made Carlin so relevant. He was a social commentator. Right. I'm saying you're a social commentator.
Yeah.
We got to look at you. I'm trying to help you, man.
Yeah.
We're trying to look. I want to look at you not like this guy Gallagher. I want to look at you like a fucking social commentator. There's a space now because Colin's not here anymore. Pryor's not here anymore. No social commentary.
I want Larry King's show.
You can't have it. You can't have it.
I can remember whether somebody killed somebody or not.
And you have to now go by Ron Gallagher. You can't go by Gallagher anymore.
Ron was my brother's name.
What's you?
He doesn't like talking about his brother either.
I apologize.
You're doing Larry King.
Now, what's your name?
Well, I
Your
never
first name?
use it.
You got to use it now.
Oh, I have to use it now.
Is it David or something?
I don't know. Well, hey, wait a minute. If
Your brother's name is Ron. You have to go by. You can't be. You got to be a David or
Stop with the Ron
Jerry.
thing. He'll go nuts.
I go nuts.
All right, fuck it.
Ron really fucked him up.
Well, I used to work at. I used to be a doorman at Comedy Connection.
Wait, you saw the
Boston.
brother act?
He had stopped at whatever.
No.
Meaning he wasn't doing clubs at that time.
No, he was doing theaters and he was trying to. I remember what Gallagher said.
Called him Gallagher 2.
Well, because
that was my idea. I did it.
Yeah, because Carrot Top was kind of like doing his act in the smaller scenes, so he got his brother involved. To keep Carrot Top,
right.
That's how it originally started.
Sir, Mr. Gallagher, this is with all due respect, because I'm fucking a fan.
Yeah. So you think if I dressed differently and changed my hair, people would show up?
No.
Come on.
No, if you called yourself, whatever your first name is, I think, and I'm no offense, it's like Andrew Dice Clay, okay? As great as he was, you associate that with a certain kind of thing. If he wanted to change, he would have to change everything.
Right.
If Gallagher wants to change, there's going to be people there going, where the fuck is the fucking fruit that you got to... If you come out and my name is something Gallagher...
I shaved my head in the year 2000 so that you couldn't tell where my hair was, thinning.
Right.
And they hated it. They absolutely hated it. And I had to grow it back in. I just couldn't handle everybody. And I usually stand up to what people say.
So you want him to retire the mallet? Because the stuff he says in between the mallet is pretty deep.
He's a deep guy.
And I think that confuses people.
Mm-hmm.
He should retire. He should fucking go have a... look, you have enough name to go on every news thing and say, I'm retiring this thing. It's done.
So you're not a fan of immigration?
Not when the minority's the majority. I live in Los Angeles.
This is why he's having so much trouble with a large Negro trying to help him with his career.
Why?
You don't want to hear it. He doesn't want to hear it. How dare I, is what fucking Mr. Gallagher's saying.
How dare you,
Hey,
Patrice.
listen, since when do black people...
Motherfucker!
Are you standing up for Mexicans?
Yes.
Well, how come then the Mexican gangs fight with the black gangs?
Because
they hate each
look
other.
at you. You're a smart man.
Yeah.
It's because they want that to happen.
Oh,
it takes,
come on.
It takes they.
I think by this I mean
I ran for governor of California. I got 16th, and one plank from my platform was to sing the national anthem in Spanish before the baseball and basketball games, because the majority of the audience is Spanish.
Because you wanted to get those votes.
Puede usted ver por la luz amanecer la que aclamamos con orgullo al pasado anochecer. What do you mean? I was just showing you the beginning. I wasn't going to do the whole thing. I'm a comedian. I know when the audience is going away.
He doesn't want to stop smashing shit.
No.
He doesn't want to stop.
Why don't you ask him?
You should
I
listen.
can hear it because he's like, who's the best for 3D?
Gallagher, do you want to stop smashing stuff?
I have other ideas, which we outlined the last time I was on the show.
But
I have
you don't need 3D. There's no such thing.
Do you feel like you have to smash stuff?
HD radio?
No, you have
HD.
Hey,
It means nothing.
The Consumer Electronics Show is happening right now in Vegas, and what they're talking about is 3D TV.
That's
right.
the big one
ESPN going to have 3D TV coming very soon.
Well, why are you telling me I'm off base if this is exactly
because
what's
we're
happening?
trying to get you to be
somebody
the
else.
fucking Gallagher that we all know and love.
Yeah.
And we're trying to get you out of smashing things.
Well, what about Blue Man Group? Are you going to change them?
Fuck them. That's what they are. That's not what you are.
No, they're me. They're doing me.
First of all,
what about Shamu?
First of all,
Shamu
wait a minute.
splashes the audience.
The Blue Man
Shamu
Group,
to wear jeans
the Blue Man Group doesn't talk about the First Amendment and then become blue.
Right.
You talk about things and then you smash it.
Yeah.
You got to do one or the other. Smash it or talk about shit.
Yeah, I kind of see Patrice.
Do you understand my point? The Blue Man Group is magic. There's a nowness missing with you, sir. There is a.
What are you talking about? He's part of Metallica.
There's a
I'm looking at the logo.
There's a 2010ness that we have to figure out how to get you.
I just told you how I am. I'm green. I just told you how to improve the environment by draining out
I mean visually, man. People just need it. Shit.
I don't think they care what I look like. They laugh anyway.
No, you said they do because you shaved your head. And you had to grow it back. So
Thank you for listening.
You're right. They did like about my hair.
You know what? He's a natural revolutionary.
I am a revolutionary. I want to change the rules of baseball.
And he's going to make me change my attitude.
I think a right-handed hitter has 2 steps further to go to first base than a left-handed hitter. And this is an unfair thing.
The left-hander has to turn around before he starts running.
No, he's right there ready to go. I think that the right-handed hitter should run to third.
Oh, wait,
I think you can go in either direction, and this would be fairer. See, I have a point of view. I can't be part of trends, fads, and fashion.
Sir Gallagher?
Yeah.
Well, what about this fad of writing down this whole thing you're doing? Just throw this in the garbage and let's really talk, man.
We have been just talking, but why is the general audience interested in my career? They're interested in what I'm thinking about, not about my career.
Can we find out what they are thinking? Can we talk to somebody? I want Ron. I can't be famous until this motherfucker. I mean,
he hasn't talked to his brother Ron in years.
Gallagher. I want to say his first name. That's why I'm sorry.
I know his first name.
Sir Gallagher. What's his first name?
I don't know if I want to blow up his spot.
Fuck that. I got Google, nigga.
Patrice pulls out his BlackBerry.
Find out what the fuck your name is, Mr. Mystery. God damn it! Think you're gonna stay a mystery? I bet you they have Carrot Top's fucking real name too. I'll find out that fucker's name right now. Fuck it. You gonna play me out like I'm a goddamn fucking what is? Matter of fact, here's what it is. What time is it? If my girl, listen, Vaughn, find out what Gallagher's first name is for me and Carrot Top. Say both of these motherfuckers' first names and text it to me, baby girl.
Oh, she's listening.
If she's listening, it'll be here in 3.8 seconds. If she's listening, if not, I have to go on myself.
We're gonna go to Dan in Knoxville because you want to know what the people are thinking. Dan, go ahead.
Hey, you guys. Gallagher, if you're a smart man at all, you will listen to Patrice. I'm telling you, it'd be like Field of Dreams. It'd be like everybody would come, the new Gallagher, shaves his head, he's got a Fu Manchu, and what you do is you tell everybody, leave your plastic at home. That's it.
Leave the plastic at home.
Yeah, like in other words, I'm not smashing a damn thing.
Right, I get it. Right, something like that.
I know what the problem is with Gallagher. These club owners don't want to clean up the fucking room.
Yeah, they don't mind. I'm doing 3 shows this weekend.
And they all don't mind. But other places mind, right?
Danbury just wants a mini sledge, and I can smack away in Asbury Park and out on Long Island in that brokerage thing.
Danbury's at the Treehouse, right?
Yeah.
Tonight? Yeah.
Well, you can't take a
Now
phone.
in Tower, Minnesota, I can't sledge, but I can sledge in Duluth and EAU.
And why can't
Claire?
Now,
why can't you sledge?
When you can't sledge,
I do fine. I do a 3-hour show.
This sledgeless zones.
Sledgeless.
Son of a bitch. I can't take this.
I do plenty of shows where I don't smash.
Sledge
I don't
at certain
smash.
shows.
Sometimes, but 1 out of 3 shows I don't smash.
But you do something.
He gets bummed when he can't.
Yeah,
sledge.
when he can't smash, I guarantee you do something rebellious. What does he do rebellious when you can't smash, sir? You do something fucked up. You throw milk. You do something.
No, I think my jokes are like Sledge-O-Matic. I smash.
That's what
pretense.
getting at.
No more Sledge-O-Matic, Leo.
I've got a couple of applications.
Leo,
didn't I?
Leopolis. What's the real whole thing? Leonardo, which
Leo
is
Anthony. I told
Leo
you guys
Anthony.
my name the last time I was here.
He said his middle name's Anthony.
Oh,
Leo. I didn't tell my first name.
No,
how great would it be, ladies and gentlemen? Leo Anthony Gallagher.
And I'm a Leo. I was born July 24th. So very few people have the same name as their astrological sign.
good.
You don't know anybody named Sagittarius.
Would you go see Leo Gallagher?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would see.
And I wouldn't expect any pumpkin stuff.
And he was born at my baby got the name
he already
and
said
his birth date, motherfucker. Thank you, Vaughn. Thank you, sweetie.
What's Carrot Top's name?
And get me Carrot Top's real name up in this bitch, too.
We already know how old Gallagher is. And
But I'm not going to say his age.
And now
but
he's
his name-
smoking again and fucking smoking pot.
He's tired of the bullshit. I'm living
He's
through
enjoying
him
his
right now.
life.
I'm living through.
Gallagher, tell him you're
Leo.
enjoying your life.
I've
and what your
never
theory
been
is.
criticized more by a person who says he loves me.
That's what happens, though.
Tough love.
If I didn't love this guy, I have nothing to say.
You wouldn't care?
I fucking love Gallagher.
We've had Patrice in before. He would just sit here and be like,
Well, why did you say you don't want me to talk about the ideas that I have?
No, that's not true. I'm saying I'm trying
you told me to throw away my tablet with my ideas.
Yeah, he's
on
got
it.
some good stuff in front of him.
Boys,
Tell
message.
Patrice you're tired, Joe, because he
he's
didn't
probably
hear it.
sleeping.
Oh, there's a good-looking girl in a wheelchair. Does Tiger make a move? No, he only screws everything that walks.
I want to laugh just because of the pain of not laughing. That joke stunk, sir. I'm fucking opening for this fucking guy, man. I'm traveling with him from now on. I'm going. Do you need an opener for fucking this weekend?
I can't have you go out there and tell everybody that I don't look right.
I'm not saying. God damn it! I'm just.
How are you going to be helping?
And it's like I'm not saying I'm a mess physically. I'm just saying I want this man to understand what's going on, because I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle of oldness and youngness, and I'm just saying that there is a thing that you should be doing.
You never thought of a reinventing of yourself a little bit?
Reinvention, yes.
Like that, I don't think selling out. I don't think reinventing yourself is selling out.
That's a perfect thing.
I think it's just reinventing yourself. Not giving up everything, but assessing what's going on in the world.
What if George Burns had come to you guys, before he died? Would you say, "Now cut the cigar thing"?
No, but George Burns,
and quit singing the song.
Bad context, because George Burns had a steady whatever he was till he died.
Throughout history,
It's a steady whatever he was.
Guys,
you ever hear George Burns sing Extreme? Linger Longer.
This was one of the cleanup rags we had from when Gallagher was smashing things.
For those of you at home, we are now attempting to straighten a Brillo pad.
It is very Brillo. That seems racist.
We're going to make it into a wire brush.
Gallagher, we ask all our new friends, do you think Sam is black? For real? You can answer honestly. You think he's got some black blood in him?
I don't really know what.
Yes, because Gallagher won't look him in the eye. He won't look at him. He won't look him directly.
Gallagher just gave you the friggin' look.
Fuck yourself. Let me shut the fuck up.
I don't need to look at things. I already saw him once.
Yeah.
Right, you thing.
I think that if this continues, we're going to hear the real Gallagher. We're going to hear the real Gallagher soon.
It's coming, dude.
It's coming, man.
It's fucking coming. I'm going to meet the real Leo before I get the fuck out of here, man.
He was related to Thomas Jefferson,
for real,
who had two separate families, black and white. And I'm thinking maybe he a little bit out there in the field, or
it's not confirmed.
It is by your hair.
It's theory. No. The Thomas Jefferson thing is confirmed.
Yeah.
But the second family, me coming from the
his mother
slave side,
cheated on their father. It's a fact.
Oh,
I know it's
Patrice, that's disrespectful.
You think it's first generation?
Oh, dude,
it's first
This
generation.
ain't some fucking gene from 1802.
It's just that just decided to take a peek.
This is the milkman, nigga. This is a
You
visit.
said that backwards.
This is the nigga milk. You're a piece of shit. Why can't your mind just stop? That fucking shit is awful.
I am an asshole.
Oh my god.
I agree. I am an asshole.
Talk about being old-fashioned. Milkman.
Well, that was
a joke based on the milkman.
Boy, he's fucking you down. All barrels at you, Patrice.
Milkman.
You hit him in his soul an hour ago. He's going to let you know it.
I don't care how mad he gets. I love him, and that's why
I ain't doing.
I know.
I'm not
love
doing
the
milkman references. I don't care how many creases you got in your jeans. That's old-fashioned. The milkman.
Help me.
Is it FedEx?
Remember the
Milkman is funny though.
The milk box.
Nobody know. Kids don't know 20s. You need to update your material.
Oh, shit.
Gallagher's going to give you some advice now. You better go get a mallet, Patrice.
I'm gonna fucking sledge-o-matic this son of a bitch.
Just tell me this. What do you end your show with? See, I use it to close the show. Every good entertainer has to have a closer.
You know what?
What's your closer?
I have my sledge-o-matic.
What is it?
Pussy farts.
Ah, true. Yeah.
That's your closer right now?
That's my closer. I fucking the air comes out. Yep.
Gallagher, you gotta respect that.
That is my fucking. That is.
You gotta respect
That's my
pussy farts.
And this is why women aren't coming to your show.
They come, but they leave.
Megabytes for the uses they're doing on their phones. Windows not going to be able to handle it, and Apple is going to take off because they've got their operating system from the beginning to handle this high speed.
I like Windows anyway. I mean, I like
but it's
Mac better,
old-fashioned. It's going to be just like the Milkman.
Yeah, Milkman?
Yeah.
You're doing a Milkman reference?
I'm saying that Windows is going to be as old-fashioned.
I never heard of a fucking Milkman reference.
I'm just telling you.
Leo is a vindictive old man. He won't let it go.
Shit.
This son of a gun here.
It's not called vindiction. It's called recall, and it's a method of comedy.
Wow, Leo!
Yeah. Yeah, recall gets a laugh.
I'm with them.
Yeah, you guys, you want to play improv? That's what I'm playing.
I know.
You don't want established material?
No.
Okay, well, I'm improving.
You better
with
watch your back. I'm going to get that
You're
book.
just pissed because you said Milkman.
That's who his motherfucker.
Yeah, but nobody has a Milkman anymore. Your mama didn't have a Milkman.
Oh, shit.
Mama, Joe about it, mama.
I am fucking loving this. Words. Fuck you! You fucking hit him hard an hour ago. He's gonna let you know.
I don't. He can have it. He can have his revenge, but it's not revenge you should be getting. I fucking feel like the cortex, the vortex, is not going to be right until he's fucking right again. I can't be right till Gallagher's right.
Gallagher, do you think now? Obviously, we look back in great fondness, remembering the Gallagher of yesteryear and the Showtime specials and everything. But don't you think there's a reason why there's 100 people at the club, and maybe that Patrice has kind of a good angle of the reinventing of Gallagher, and maybe like you said, trim the hair, the mustache, a little goatee.
Do you really think if I did a radio show in Danbury and said I've cut my hair and I have a little bitty faggy mustache,
No, it's not going to be
that they're all
overnight.
going to get in line? What about the weather? Isn't a storm coming in?
Yeah.
Maybe there's 100 people because they have enough sense to stay home in a snowstorm.
You're rationalizing.
I'm not rationalizing. I've always sold my own tickets. I rent the theaters and I buy the advertising.
Oh, you do?
I've done it my whole life. I'm revolutionary. I'm an individual. I don't follow trends, fads, and fashion. I'm not going to wear a gold necklace.
Oh, shit. Patrice, no, he did.
On a T-shirt. You save enough money not buying a good shirt to buy gold.
Oh, no, he did.
Damn.
I'm not falling for this because I'm going to help this man back.
You're giving me this?
No, I'm not going to give it to you.
I can get it in New Orleans.
I want you to try it on.
Look like one of those, right?
For free.
Sir, I
They
want you to
throw 'em
try.
off
I
the
want you to
float.
try this on.
Because
the reason is this is a because it's on the radio. It's a cross. It's a
solid
rosary.
looking cross. Yeah,
It's a rosary.
It's a meaning to it. It's not
the
big,
meaning is I've got money.
Fad.
Why
That's
don't you
a
just
rosary.
hang money around your neck?
No, see, I'm learning because I used to be nigga rich. I bought a lot of goofy shit, and I stopped doing that because I learned. Someone said and I learned it from a younger person.
Ran out of water.
I'm saying
he's got a cross. If Jesus was here, he'd say, "Now look, you're gonna have to cut your hair. You're gonna have to get rid of the robe.
Reinvent yourself."
Why isn't there anybody in the church?
Makes no point at all.
You need to
Not
wear
a drop of a
jeans.
point.
Makes a point. Jesus, here, take my jeans.
I knew Jesus, and Gallagher, you're no Jesus.
You're a somebody, and we're going to get you back.
Leo?
I will not
Gallagher.
because Leo makes me look at him.
Leo.
He
doesn't want to be Leo.
He didn't want to be Leo at one point.
He still doesn't
Now,
want to be Leo.
You're not my friend.
Oh, no.
I'm your best friend. You just
No,
don't know
you're
it.
not.
I'm a friend of your life. We don't know each other.
What other acts have you helped with your advice that have taken off?
A lot of young kids.
Yeah.
A lot of young kids have gone that way. I've talked to a few guys that don't give me credit for helping them get through.
Isn't the object of entertainment to have your own identity and your own look, and that way stand out from the crowd of guys that are wearing gold and have jeans on and are talking about?
No.
You know, I don't talk about the difference between blacks and whites, and almost every black comedian, that's all they talk about. Do you talk about the difference between blacks and whites?
Absolutely, I do.
Well,
but I do it very differently.
Yeah, no, you don't. You have the same topics as everybody else.
I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I understand this oohness, but I'm sorry, Mr. Wheelchair Tiger Woods joke, that shitty joke you said. You don't think everybody's talking about that?
But I had a better joke. I had a good joke.
The standing up fucking
walking.
Are you fucking serious?
All
That
right,
shit
tell me
had
your-
knock knocking ahead of it. Because I don't have jokes, Leo. I have soliloquies. I talk about it in reality world.
Oh.
You're not his friend.
I am his fucking friend.
No, you're not. You're just not. We all see it.
Fuck that.
It is. It's a good
I'm
joke.
trying to teach him how to fucking buy seeds and grow his own fruit.
I've seen Patrice's act, and I can't stand the whole,
Black
Def
versus
Comedy
white thing.
Jam or BET Black Comic, where he's just like, let me tell you how white people do it. It is nothing like that. Patrice is very intelligent, and he's very
Bill Cosby never talked about that.
Well, he should have probably, because he's doing it now.
That's why Bill Cosby, his relevance ain't as in the place where Pryor's relevance is, or Carlin's. Carlin talked about race.
Right.
What in the sense?
Yes.
Not really at home.
I guess I did too when I just mentioned it.
Yeah, you certainly did.
Seconds won't reveal anything. Do the impression.
I brought up showering when my father made us all shower at the same time. That was fucking embarrassing.
That was a trade-off to get the car keys.
What happened?
My father was teaching me and my brother how to shower.
You're afraid to wipe your ass and get some shit on it? At 27?
He was teaching us when, I don't know, I guess I was about 6 or something, and my brother was probably 7, and he thought, bath time was over.
You're doing George Burns, so he stopped.
No, I wasn't doing George Burns. Come on.
Or did he go? That's how it started. He goes, "Hey kid, smoke this cigar."
Try to say goodnight, Gracie.
Say goodnight, Daddy. Good night, Daddy.
And I was petrified because he was standing under the water from the shower, and I was standing. Me and my brother was standing on the back wall where there wasn't water, and the water was running down his body. And you know how when you shower, the water runs off the head. It runs right off the head of your cock. And I kept. He was like, "Come here, and I'll show you how to shampoo your hair and stuff." And I'm like, "No, you're going pee-pee," because it looked like he was taking a leak.
I thought he just made you and your brother take it. He got in with you.
Yeah, he was in the shower, and it's to a kid, because I'm like, he's my dad. His cock looked like it was like 2 feet long.
Did he teach you how to sleep together too?
No,
Daddy, what's that?
It's a finger, and you know where that's going. No, there was nothing sexual about it.
Wait a minute.
You just said water. Water going down your father's body, down his cock, into your mouth. What's not sexual about that, homo?
It wasn't
You had a
sexual.
homemade super soaker going right in your eye.
Was there a lot of woo noises?
No.
Every time you go past the fountain, you get a hard on now.
Did he teach you how to lie to a counselor too?
One of those little cupids with water's coming out the dick.
Come on,
look at Atlas. Look at Atlas in his.
He doesn't throw change in it. He throws himself in it and starts sucking its cock.
Look at that statue of Hercules.
It wasn't sexual. He was teaching his sons how to shower.
Yeah. Oh, really?
They were saying when they taught Ed Norton how to shower in American history.
when he was done, did he trade you to the Aryan Brotherhood?
No, I didn't know that lifting up your left butt cheek was part of showering.
Daddy, is that a hard loofah sign? Quiet, kid.
No, it was a father teaching his kids how to shower, but I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go near him because the water was running off and it looked like he was taking a leak.
What kind of rag is that, Daddy?
It had nothing to do with that.
Hold on, that motherfucker just sexy to get more drugs from a fucking
Yeah.
Oh, look at him sticking up.
Thank you.
I'm trying to defend Andy.
Yeah. Okay.
And Andy, stop acting like that.
Hey, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, son. Let me smack this soap on your ass cheek.
It wasn't like that.
Let me put it. Come on.
If anybody knows the queer, it'd be fucking Vaughn.
It wasn't anything like that.
You've lost Jimmy. You've lost me and Aunt. So
Why are you attacking me? You brought it up. You only defended him because of your skeleton and your fucking bathtub experiences, okay?
His brother almost drowned trying to give himself a blowjob in the bathtub. Trying to get the heat off me, motherfucker. And I'm throwing his brother under the bus.
His brother tried to blow himself in the shower?
In the bathtub.
Big story on the show.
And he was underwater. His face was underwater, and he had a snorkel in his mouth.
No.
It was his dick, and his mother walked in.
Well, my mom walked in because she was knocking on the door, didn't hear anything, and she was always paranoid that we were dying. So she walks in, and he's under the water blowing himself. He pops out of the water
like a Navy SEAL.
She ran down the hall screaming for my dad, going, "Freddie, Brett's gay!"
Is that what happened with you,
Hold
Anthony?
on. And then Brett ran after her, soaking wet with a hard on, going, "Mom, I'm not gay because I
was getting it. I wasn't giving it.
Something like that, yeah. I wanted to get one. I didn't want to give one.
That's what happened with Anthony. His dad caught him doing it, and he goes, "Son, if you're going to practice, let me show you a real one."
No.
Nothing wrong with that.
There was nothing like that at all. It was just this fear that he was urinating, and I wanted him to finish before he showed me how to shampoo.
Where was he? Was you and your brother? You're acting like you had a walk-in shower.
No, it was your basic Long Island tub and shower.
You couldn't be like 9 feet away.
I was against the wall.
You were like an inch away.
They were playing Ring Around the Rosie.
And he was standing under the water facing the back wall of the shower, and we were against the back wall facing him. So he's...
And the good thing about the shower, they can't see the tears coming out of your eye.
He's killing you.
I know, but because all I have to work with is the truth. That's all I have.
Was it weird? Was it weird when you saw white shower water coming off of Daddy's penis?
Wow.
There wasn't any.
Yeah,
Stop it.
Daddy,
Shower water that wasn't washing off.
Suddenly I don't want to drink this smoothie while I'm telling this story.
Daddy, they didn't even invent liquid soap yet.
It looked like conditioner. What the hell?
Daddy, did you bring eggs into the shower?
Bobby brings it right to food. Right to food.
All right, see, we have enough material. We don't have to play this.
No. Put that shit on, dude. You got to.
One of us to wipe his mustache off.
Did he dip you? Did he dip you and you want to put up with the
No, he didn't dip me. I wouldn't even go near him.
You playing any games like Duck Duck Fag?
I just
Fag, you're it. And you're always going to be it.
I just tried to. I stayed away, so it didn't work out.
Shit.
The whole showering, learning thing didn't work out. It ended with me crying because I didn't want to go. Well, because I didn't want to go near him while I thought he was urinating.
Did he paint duck ears on it?
Oh, he did.
Oh, shit.
You are the worst. It had nothing to do with it.
Oh, yeah. Tell that to child services.
I am better off with the George
Did he have
Burns audio.
a loofah sponge hanging?
No, he didn't have a loofah. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh,
I know this much. We'll never get past a minute.
And I don't think fat people should. I'm serious. I don't think fat people should. Yes, yeah.
It's a placeholder.
Okay.
But it's called. They do have fat couple like hookups. You know.
What about fatfucks.com? Let's see what comes up.
Something will come up as a porn site, right?
It just says fat fucks, fat porn, fat sex.
Do they have tubby cunts?
Oh, do they have tubbycunt.com?
It's
this whole
no matter what you have.
Is that tubby cunt or is that fat fuck?
Oh, look at this.
Let me see. Can I see if I get into this? I don't know if I like fat chicks. It's not really fat.
Yeah, you would go. You would definitely go there.
I've been with fat. Dude, I was with some big girls.
Really?
I was
Like
with a girl.
giant big?
I was with a black girl in Huntsville, Texas, that I had to hold her tit with 2 hands.
Yeah.
Just a fucking enormous tit.
Big tit.
Big. I got on top of her, and it was like being on an upside down canoe. Both of my knees didn't hit the bed.
The funniest fat girl story I ever had. It was this girl. I used to, back in the day, we was real disrespectful. You just call the girls where you met them or where they lived,
like Canal Street.
And I call it the fat girl from the Wiz. She used to work at the Wiz. Remember the Wiz? Phone like that? The fat girl from the Wiz, because I had just got back from Australia.
I remember the fat girl from the Wiz. That's so fucked up. I remember.
So,
I remember the fat girl from the Wiz.
And
she flipped out, right?
Dude, she was a soldier. And I met her when I first moved to Jersey City. First in like '99. And we talked, and I brought her home, and we was talking about the pocket rocket. Because I bought this girl that I met in Australia a pocket rocket and was going to send it to her. And the fat girl from the Wiz was like, I use that. That's the G4. They go, the G4. I go, yeah. We were talking. We was going about the pocket rocket. We end up talking. She comes over the house. We fucking go at it, right? So I used to have a roommate. And, I learned a lot of my debauchery from this girl, I have to say.
The fat girl.
Yeah, a lot of the horrible shit that I learned to do to
From that
girls.
girl?
It's just because she would lay there and let it happen. I just would do. I'm not proud of it because I wouldn't want to do that to my daughter, but I would just do some terrible things to her, and she just enjoyed it.
Is that the one that ate your ass?
She did everything, dude.
Really?
Oh, she just used to call and go, Can you do that fist thing you do?
Oh, that was the worst thing you've ever shown me.
Huh?
You had a fist thing that you did?
Just
no.
I fucking hate that.
Just get in there and dig around.
You showed me a picture of that once.
You're punching a fucking.
So
he showed me a picture of that, and he showed me the picture as he's pulling it back out. So like some of the inside was like outside
Pink
on
stocking.
but it was a vagina. Looked like he punched a fucking plasma wall.
She comes over the house. We have a mission. So I try to sneak her out the house. I'm like, let's go. So we're sneaking down the spiral staircase. And my roommate is down on the phone. He's on the phone. He's like, yeah, how you doing, man? And then he looks up and he sees me and her leaving. And he looks up. He goes, hey, how you guys doing? And he's talking on the phone. I walk downstairs. I walk back upstairs. He's on the floor laughing. He's laughing. When he took the phone off his head and went, hey, how you guys doing? My stomach, I said, this motherfucker. I walked back upstairs. He was in tears crying.
Patrice, did you think he was going to let you slide at all when you're walking down?
No, because,
You just knew, right?
he said, how you guys doing? And I was coming down the stairs, nigga, like, doom. Dude,
the coast is clear.
Pay with them. They don't like you to do human stuff anymore. If you watch the supermarket, there's one aisle with one person, and then there's a long line of people checking themselves out.
Yeah. Even
in BJ's. How the fuck do you have a self-checkout in Nigga, did I just put a bucket of Did I just put an 18 pack of granola on my am I checking this out myself? At BJ's, I check it out a giant watermelon. It's rolling down the BJ's thing. It's shocking. Anyway, I tell the person because they don't want you to do human shit. So anytime you have to be human, they charge you. So the lady at Comcast, she's like, it's $4.95, okay? And it's out of Louisiana somewhere and shit, the thing. So it's, so it's kind of fucking ghetto anyway. But I go, let me ask you a question, baby. She goes, what? I go, listen, $4.95, right? How many people you think are late every time, right? And they got to go with about $2 million a month. About, man, I don't know. That's fucking, what is that? 20 million? That's 2 times 5, $10 million a month. Do they give you a dime in that shit?
Yeah, right.
Why the fuck are you working so fucking hard for a company that doesn't that gets an extra $10 million a month just because I'm fucking late?
That's starting to make them think like, yeah, motherfuckers.
They won't get. You see how hard you're fighting with me, Mr. Fucking
and your
Comcast
paycheck's not going to change. Why are you fighting with me so hard?
Why are you doing this? Why are you
just
doing
go through the
this?
basic shit.
Give me some extra channels, baby.
That's the way to attack these companies. Get to
That's
the people.
good. Undermine
Get
their
to the
own
people.
But they're
loyalty to the
trying to get
company.
rid of the people before. When I look at toll people and their apathy, you got an easy pass,
Ugh.
but the apathy.
You're not easy passing yet.
I think
I even finally gave in a few years ago.
My boy was driving. Me and my boy drove to, was it Washington? We needed Easy Pass where we was going. And
well, anywhere south of New York, you need that Easy Pass. There's way too many tolls.
Oh yeah,
way too many.
I got three tickets, three tickets for not
using
Easy Pass pay, and of course Easy Pass 50 cents, $25 fee for
handling fee,
processing fee.
Right.
They're 50 cents.
Criminal.
That
evil
is
criminal.
criminal.
But he had the thing where they have these Easy Pass ones that are on the highway now.
Yeah.
That you don't even have to slow down. But he had it and it didn't go off.
You can't hold them in the windshield
Or
anymore.
you forget because it's not
Gotta mount
obvious
that
you're going
bitch.
through those sometimes. It looks like you're still on the regular fucking highway.
To Atlantic City, they look like lights.
Exactly. But they did that on purpose too, so they could charge you the $25
Yeah.
processing fee.
Oh,
It's all a scam.
Nowadays, I fly through the Easy Pass, and I'm talking New York Easy Pass, where the gate actually brushes my windshield. I will not stop. I try to see how fast I could go through there. Whoosh! It's like, clean my windshield.
Customer service sucks. My favorite story that you tell, you did the pizza thing, but you got to do the Asian thing again, where you go to the same fucking Chinese restaurant. I love that story.
The same,
because that shit drives me nuts. Now that I'm a New Yorker and I'm going to the same places over and over again, it's like you can't fucking give me just a little something to acknowledge that I'm here 3 times a week.
I'm gonna tell you, Jews get a bad rap for being cheap. I mean, legendarily supposed, but Chinese people are the cheapest, most disconnected human beings I've ever fucked. Let me tell you, man, the guy been coming to clean my fish tank. I can't clean it, you know? Cleans my fish tank. Every month I give him $2, every month.
Wow.
2?
2. Because it's hard. I watch him. I go, this is worth it. This shit.
You got a big ass fish tank. We don't even know about this.
220 gallons.
What you got in it? Anything good?
I got a lot of good shit. I got lobsters and fucking. It's not. And a lady convinced me it was. I had it like 5 years because, my fucking blood pressure. She's like, fish calm you down. I don't even watch them. I just feed them and they live their life.
You don't even watch them anymore.
If them cocksuckers could walk, they would just leave. Like they like.
And that's saltwater tank.
I have a freshwater, but I have good looking freshwater fish.
Yeah. They got
How big is 220 gallons?
I don't know.
Is that about a 220 right there?
It's pretty big.
Jesus Christ.
And it's it's not an asshole big. It's not like, it's just cool big. I have a little space that's
gotcha.
But this guy he comes in, his name is Tom, good guy. Patrice, I told him, get me a thing so I can check my pH for the thing. I don't want my fish being uncomfortable. It's like sometimes the pH goes, give me a pH thing.
You don't want him to get the ick.
Yeah, get all that bullshit. So I try to take care of the fucking
air.
Right.
You don't want to walk around in acid
I'm like
air.
sitting there going, hey, I'll just wait.
Yeah.
Fucking fish are sitting there choking. Let me tell you something. When your fish is suffering, when they're breathing like people in the water through their mouth. Get your water shitty, nigga. Change your water.
They're gasping underwater.
Like fish breathe through their gills. When their mouth is open, other than eating, there's issues. Clean your tank, you cocksucker. So, he brings me this pH meter. The pH meter was like 100. He goes, I didn't charge you for the battery. Like, what?
for the battery.
I used one of my batteries. I go, you didn't. I said, "Sir," here's where I knew he's fucking insane. I go, I said, man, thank you so much. Sarcasm?
Yeah.
He goes, it's okay. Like he
didn't take the sarcasm. He
Dude.
thought you were thanking him for the battery.
This fucker said to me, I didn't charge you $4 for a thermometer. Chinese guy, nice guy. He told me that. So anytime somebody passively tells you that they didn't charge you for something, they want to. I said, I don't have it on me. I said to my girl, I said, sweetie, go upstairs and get this. There's a bucket full of change. Bring it downstairs. I pull out $4 of quarters. This motherfucker
took it,
cupped his hands, and took $4 in quarters and said thank. I went above and beyond the point to try to embarrass him.
Yeah.
He cupped his fucking hands. Chinese restaurant I go to almost twice a week. I only go there to eat. They won't give me a fortune cookie. They don't know my name. They mispronounce it. The fucking girl calls me O'Neill, right? It says Patrice. She goes, oh,
Seinfeld?
Yeah.
How do you fall?
Dude,
you know,
I'm telling you, I try to make my own Chinese food anytime I can get a chance.
It's impossible.
If I figure it out, it's gonna, I'll never go back again.
You need that headache spice. Whatever that fucking thing is.
MSG, nigga.
Right?
Trust me,
figure out that MSG
without
shit.
MSG, you're not gonna make
It's the
delicious
worst.
Chinese food.
No.
It's a fucking hallucinogen.
Now, when you go to the Chinese restaurant twice a week, they look at you where they almost know you. You get that almost, where you have to remind them who you are. Like, you know,
One waiter shakes my hand like he knows me.
He
but
sort of thinks he knows you, and he doesn't understand why. And you have to go, well, because I'm here all the time, asshole.
the little girl behind that takes the orders, if I come pick, she won't know me. While I'm waiting, can I have a glass of half water, half cranberry?
They get it.
That they put the $4.50.
They put it right on your takeout bill.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Chinese people know nothing about loyalty, man.
Like
Well, let me ask you this.
You know, give and take.
But they're not even aware, though. I'm thinking.
No,
I don't think it's malicious.
Like the Jew that we talked about. They're aware. If they're gonna be cheap, they're aware they're being cheap to you. The Asians, I don't think, or the Chinese people, I don't think I don't even think they're aware what they're doing.
I think you might be right, because Jews have a negotiation cheap. They're just going to try to get what you go back and forth and whatever.
Yeah. Negotiators.
Chinese people have it's an ingrained, because I think a penny here or there means nothing to them. I think here's what they are. Tremendous service. I'm telling you, the guy that cleans my fish tank, dude, fucking meticulous cocksucker, man. Lifts shit by himself, does a fucking phenomenal job, but will not be human with me. I've been trying to make him human for 5 years.
Wow.
He won't be human with me. He gets
what is that about?
And he won't. I go, look, after 5 years, I know a little bit about fish. I go, this guy, something's wrong with this thing. It's not growing. I think it might not be a male, because male fish just look better than female fish. Sometimes female fish, they're bland. Male fish, they get colorful. And I go, I think he might be. Oh no, I think what happened was at the pet stop, they didn't feed him. So nigga, stop. And then he'll do a I know that you're trying to be funny laugh to me. Like he knows that I'm trying to be charming. So he goes to try to go with it.
Acknowledge it, but he's not
able to be human. It's something about what they do to them.
I don't get it. All right, here's the question now, Patrice. You travel the country doing your comedy. You see a lot of Asians in the audience?
I'm gonna tell you the only place where they
San Francisco.
Where they have human Asians.
Human Asians are in San Fran.
Dude,
they've been there longer than any other.
The first time I went to San Francisco, a Chinese girl said, "You're so funny," and she didn't use an FL or a R. Like it was like, "You're funny."
They've been there longer than like any other place in the country.
Thank you. We talked, and I said, "Dude, I'm telling you," I said, "Look,
I'm not bullshitting. This may sound right. Where I'm from, I'm at war with Asians, man. I'm at war with them. They just won't be nice. San Francisco Asians are the greatest Asians. They're so like people. Never have I met any other ones that's
They've been there a long fucking time.
Yeah, they've been there a long time. I think that's what it is.
East Coast Asians, like Chinatown Asians, just
it's a whole nother
horrible
group.
group.
You just have no idea. I have a place that I order sushi from. I have it delivered. You know,
Japanese not as bad as Chinese, by the way. I'm jumping in right now.
Wait a minute, I'm jumping in right now. You have to jump in.
I'm jumping in right the fuck now. Still bad, but not as bad.
We have to explore the fact, okay, that look, in every group, and I'm explaining it to people out there that wonder why white people and black people are the only, it seems that it's redundantly us talking about race. For that simple point is that we picked the color. That we picked a side, black and white. We don't get into Irish and Italian and half Barbados and half Jamaican. It's black versus white. Fucking Chinese people, every group has a white person of that group that they hate. Puerto Ricans are the white people of Latinos because they don't have to swim here and they treat them like shit. They treat every other Latino like shit because they're illegal. Puerto Ricans laugh at Arizona because they're not fucking these dirty Mexicans, right? Same thing as Japanese. Japanese are the white people of fucking China, of Asia.
Yeah.
And they act a little, sushi restaurants, they have a little bit more personality. When you go to sushi restaurants and you're having trouble, those people are Chinese.
But that's what I'm talking about. This place does both Chinese and Japanese, and I think they have like a Japanese sushi guy that makes the sushi, but everyone in charge is Chinese. So when I order, first of all, I get stressed out to the point of like I'm sweating when I have to call the order in because I know no matter how many fucking times I give them my goddamn address,
something's gonna be wrong.
They cannot get that address right on the phone. I'll be like, blah, 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 no, here's my address. And they give it back to me, and it's a completely different word than my street. Completely different word. And then I'm like, no, that one. And you try to get the order right with them, and it's on their menu. They wrote the fucking thing.
They're frustrated.
Yeah.
Because they can't understand you in this great world where we speak this language.
Exactly.
I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
And now I've been like for years, you use the same place because you just get used to it and everything. And I always ask for extra like soy sauce.
Oh.
And they bring me. I got like stacks of sushi, and I got two thimbles of fucking soy sauce.
Am I supposed to dip all these California rolls in this?
Right.
Are you
3
serious?
California rolls, and it's fucking dried up.
Even worse, though, they hold back the wasabi the same way.
Yeah, the wasabi, everything.
Did you see how much fucking fish I ordered, you fucking asshole?
The guacamole.
I don't care how healthy
Give me wasabi
it is.
as big as my fist.
You can't eat sushi without the the soy sauce and one little wrap of fucking rice and salmon soaks up all the fucking soy sauce.
That's why you need a lot of fucking soy sauce.
They do it with the wasabi too, man. I don't know what the fuck the deal is with is it hard to make or something?
No,
yeah, well, it seems like it's a cheap fucking thing.
I bought wasabi powder just in case I needed it.
I have wasabi in my house for the same reason because I know they'll never give me enough.
You make it. It's the easiest thing to make.
Motherfucker.
It's horseradish.
And to them, giving you 2 packets was taking care of you.
Everything's counted. They can't fucking. They don't just pick up a handful of chopsticks and throw them in. It's like 1, 2,
4 napkins.
4 napkins.
But that's what they make them do in their country.
of one fortune.
We're a real sushi lady and to make real sushi sandwiches for us.
Sandwiches.
Sushi stories. Hi. She's friendly lady. What do we have here? The building blocks of sushi. Sushi meat, peaches, and guacamole.
And guacamole.
Wasabi. It's not that hard. Let other people from other countries talk to you. If they have peaches and it's just all peaches and cream all the time, it'd just be a dessert, you dumbo. I love guacamole. It's my favorite. What's that? Who is really hot guacamole?
Guacamole.
Holy guacamole!
That's just. I don't know what he's doing.
I don't either.
That's
but
like
it's
an actor
hilarious.
that has been in some great shit, and
John C. Reilly,
and
yeah.
he's doing Dr. Steve Brule
Oh my God.
on Adult Swim, and it's fucking hysterical.
It's classic.
Shushi meat. Peaches, when he points to the ginger, peaches and the wasabi and guacamole. Guacamole.
Holy guacamole. This is horseradish. You're most likely to have come across it as the powerful paste wasabi that's eaten with sushi.
Sushi. That's eaten with sushi.
Look, I don't want to get banned by fucking it, but they have to stop, man. A lot of these people,
Yeah.
let me tell you, dude, when I was doing the pilot and, we had some racial shit going on. And if you ask a foreigner to do them, they do the exact fucking like racist
absolutely
shit we do.
Right.
They're exactly how they're portrayed.
Yeah.
Except for they do it. I can't do it because I'll be a fucking piece of shit.
Of course.
But they do the stereotype. They are the stereotype.
So what's the harm in doing it, especially in a comedic context, not this hate mongering or something? What's the crime in doing it? It's just
they're just fucking. They don't add to funny. Indians are the same way. Just how do you get? I've never seen a more miserable. I want to just hang out with Indian men. I've never seen a more miserable group of women.
Oh, don't they?
Indian women,
They
and that
never
comes
seem
from
to
the
be
guy.
having fun.
They are the saddest bunch of women I've ever. Now the ones that
Except the
American
young hot ones.
young hot
Yeah,
ones who
yeah,
said
yeah.
fuck their own
Yes.
country.
Yeah.
But women who are down, who have this loyalty, and I think that's why again, black and white people are much happier. Even though we're in this racial game, we're much because we fuck each other.
It's like Tom and Jerry.
We fuck each other.
We're like fucking Tom and Jerry.
But I don't mean fuck
the
like
Roadrunner and Coyote.
like fist fights.
Yeah.
We have sex with each other. White people fuck black people. The Mexicans, Indians, China, they're just loyal to their what? How can an Asian woman be happy? I've watched Asian porn. You watch porn. The little dick Asian thing is an absolute fact. I've never seen a Asian guy packing wood. Those women have to fuck that, and they're loyal to that. How can you be a happy woman? Indian women that have to wear that garb when it's hot.
Oh, that whole big paisley, colorful, long roby thing with jewelry and the weird shoes,
And they turn them into
big
some
knee
about
socks. And
Indian cum that turns a woman into a pig. a fat genie pig.
the curly shoes.
It's just miserable, dude. And they want you to fucking just walk around and respect what? Like, it just bugs me, man.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It is just a weird fucking thing going on there. You're right.
Let me go to the phones. We got Kevin in Rhode Island. Kevin,
Hey, how you doing?
we're having a good time today, man.
Oh, good. Hey, I was on my birthday. I was at a Chinese restaurant, and this place is packed every night. And I got a nim chow, which is like white rice. And I look inside, and there's like a long black Asian hair right in the middle, man. And I asked the guy to make it. I was like, hey, can you remake this? And he remade it. And then I'm like, hey, why don't you take it off the menu? And he wouldn't do it.
What?
Would not take it
Wait,
off.
you had to pay for two of them?
Yeah, I had to pay for two, and it was on my birthday. He knew that. The place was jammed. And
What was
it
his excuse, sir, for like what was his fucking excuse when there was a hair in it? What did he say to you? Sorry, you got unlucky?
I got the bill. I said, can you take the nim chow off? And he goes, no, I made you another one.
But don't they understand that most likely you're never going back to that place? You're going to lose customers. The customer's always right. I mean, being in the restaurant business, it sucks sometimes, but you're like, all right, you do the right thing.
You should trademark that.
What?
Customers always right.
Get it on t-shirts.
Yeah, bumper stickers.
I think it's something so delicious about Chinese food.
It's
they
just
know
great.
you can't make General Gao's chicken.
Right.
You're not going to go home and make it yourself.
Sesame chickens. I Googled this recipe for to start to make it is like doing a science project. I thought it was just chicken. It's a bunch of shit you got to do.
You got to get chemical reactions.
Are you fucking?
You got to get chemical reactions.
I try to make my own beef and broccoli. I go, what the fuck did I do wrong?
It's just steak and broccoli. Like it's like you took steak and broccoli and mixed it together. It's not beef and broccoli like you get. Where does that brown fucking wonderful saucy
just called goodness? Goodness.
Where does that come from?
Brown goodness.
It's goodness. It's the consistency is perfect. It adheres to the steak and the broccoli.
I tried to make my own sushi one time.
Oh,
I couldn't get the rice to stick. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why does my fish taste like raw fish? This is not delicious.
It just tastes like
and is the rice just flying all over the place on you?
This is horrid.
It tastes like the sewer. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? I tried to make sushi once too.
I had to
fucking rice wouldn't stay together.
I had to use electrical tape as the seaweed, nigga.
Or the rice is too sticky. You can't even get it off your own hands an hour later.
They're amazing.
That is amazing.
Which quickly, the history of MSG.
Mean they could be assholes.
Yeah, the history of MSG. It was in World War II. The fucking Americans, when they captured the Japanese, they took their rations, tasted it, and said, "What the fuck? This is delicious."
Oh, all right.
Send it to us, scientists.
This is delicious, and they fucking. It was MSG. MSG makes anything taste great.
Sure. Let me go to Shawnee, North Carolina. I can't let this one go. Not doing a lot of phones today, but this is a good story too. Shawnee.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
A friend of my mother's went to a Chinese restaurant, and she went into the restaurant, and there was a water leak or a puddle or something, and she slipped on the tile, wound up breaking her hip, and they called the EMTs to come get her. The owner came to her and her husband 3 times before they wheeled her out to remind her not to forget to pay her bill.
You pay bills. You have to pay the bill.
So you break your hip in their restaurant, and they still want you to pay the bill.
I'm a hurt over here.
Is there any Chinese people that listen to the show that could possibly explain your people?
Yeah, because in a way, it almost seems unfair. But
Maybe
please call up and explain some of this
Maybe a
shit.
second generation or third generation could explain their parents or grandparents.
My Chinese restaurant, they once gave me oranges for free after I was done. And I said, thank you. And I felt like I wasn't thanking them enough for a lousy fucking few things of oranges.
Shitty dessert toothpick oranges was on the floor.
They're like, oh, they did give me something for free finally. But then I felt guilty, like I wasn't thanking them enough.
And you catch a couple of clean your palate pineapple toothpick things from time to time. They do give you tea, but yesterday I had Chinese food. I said, listen, I'll have the tea, which is free.
Mm-hmm.
But I said, look, it's the door's open and the air conditioner's not on. Is it possible I can have some ice? Charge me for the ice because I was going to make iced tea.
Get the fuck
totally different game when it's hot. Ice is another motherfucking issue, Jack. The free hot shit, take it, nigga. But if you make it cold and delicious and refreshing, it gonna cost you $2 for the ice.
It's gonna cost you.
You fucking they're shocking. They're shocked. And I don't want to be this racist, but it's absolutely true. Why are you like that? Why the fuck are you?
If you're on hold and you hear dial tone, I apologize ahead of time. I'm trying to clear the line so maybe we get some Asians to, fight back a little bit because we just don't understand this shit. Because we still got Geico phone calls coming in. We got AT&T phone calls coming in. Why are the Asians spitting in Chinatown? Ed in Long Island wants to know. That might be because we're down there. There's a whole thing going on with Chinatown. I've explained on this show a few times. I went down there finally to check out Chinatown and go into one of the authentic restaurants. And I learned the hard way. There are restaurants for tourists and there are restaurants for the locals.
Oh, yeah?
And they will make it perfectly clear to you. We watched people just marching in and getting served. And I don't even know why we stayed. I think the company was good. So we're talking. And they didn't serve us for, I don't know, at least 2 hours, at least. And then after that, the service was horrendous. And we knew, okay, we're never going back to this place. And that's exactly what they want. They don't want the tourists in some of these restaurants.
Really, they don't want the tourist money. They want to keep it in the family.
Well,
you know what?
No, because there's enough people that are living in that whole area. They don't need the tourists and they don't want to deal with you.
You know what? So fuck you.
I won't come and eat at fucking squiggly line effing a boat. 2 circles and a line through it.
Oh, that should have been our first clue, by the way.
Fucking asshole.
Should have been our first clue because it didn't have an American fucking thing.
Excuse me,
on.
what's effing a boat mean, please, you fucking cocksucker? I will never eat here at upside down ? And fucking 3 lines over a box ever again.
Pat and Philly. Pat. Oh, the Asians are taking a beating. I hope some Asians call up. Pat, go ahead.
Hey, guys, you may want to call some people that were around September 11th. They said they were, I guess the Asians were charging for bottles of water, or people are trying to get the concrete out of their eyes on September 11th.
I heard about a few of those
we did those
cases.
stories. That is absolutely.
That was
true.
also a convenience store, like, a
lot of people
Sikhs
took
and
advantage at
people
first.
that were running convenience
I
stores.
think most of the people realized quickly that was
that
was
pretty
a bad
And
move.
can we be honest though? And in their favor, just try to make it in their favor. 9/11 to them was just a regular Wednesday to their country. They deal with 9.12 earthquakes. They deal with disastrous shit. Every day, someone's gonna get killed.
Their own government just
by a
wiping
fucking
their people
suicide
out.
bomber.
They torture the yoga people.
They beat children. They have what they call honor killing. If your wife is
Right.
not taking care of her face,
The
kill her.
Falun Gong people.
Dude, so 9/11 to foreigners from nothing. You pay for my water, you motherfucker. They don't give a fuck. 9/11 meant nothing to a foreigner. Nothing.
Let's go to Jason in New York City. Jason.
Hey guys, I just wanted to make the point. I grew up in Chinatown in the early 80s before there were any other white people there, and they were spitting funny then.
What is that about? Anyone know?
What is spitting? What is that?
It's obvious. A few people are calling, and it's obvious.
What's it called though?
What?
Spitting.
What do they just spit in the front of you or something?
Yeah.
They go, puh.
It's pretty obvious that a lot of Asians are spitting down there in Chinatown.
Spitting where?
Just on the sidewalk.
And it's hocking and spitting.
So what is that about? Does anyone know?
I'm still wondering 30 years later.
You mean these motherfuckers are so they didn't fucking get a pass, like they say, oh, you're a good one, you've been here 30 years, I'll tell you what it is?
I don't know. I mean, every once in a while you'll see someone spit in New York City, but they're saying down in Chinatown it's very obvious. A lot of Asians are spitting.
Well, why don't you fucking spit? Why don't you spit when I'm buying your fake fucking Breitling watch, you cocksucking bitch? Like, you know what? Fuck you. I don't need to go down here.
Nah.
No, I'm not gonna buy your overpriced car radio.
You know what though? They make you feel special though. You go into the front of the store and they go, no, we got what you need behind the secret door.
Yeah, but the Africans are taking over that shit.
Oh, the
time.
Africans are taking that
I'm
over?
gonna tell you.
Have you ever done that, Ant?
No.
It's a scam. It's like,
shopping,
they
yo?
look at you and they make you feel good. Like, we got better stuff back here. Making believe like the city and the police aren't aware of the secret door.
Yeah,
and then you go back through the secret door for more shit.
Sorry.
That's going to cost you a little more.
The great Rolex. This Rolex. Did you see how it sweeps? Nigga, what is that? A fucking.
But they never lied to you.
Amazing.
But they didn't lie to you. It's a Rolex.
It's a Rolex.
Yeah.
They're not lying to you.
It sleeps. The Rolex sleeps. What the fuck you talking about? Yes, the hand sleeps.
All right, here's another one. Gary in Richmond. Gary.
Hey guys, there's a little convenience store down the street called the Lucky Mart, and as you walk in there, they've got a big handwritten sign that says "We make ice," and they've got one of those big industrial ice makers behind the counter that they bag their own ice and then sell their own ice. Per what Patrice was saying earlier, as far as how hardcore they are.
It's like water. It's just water.
Just cheap.
Yeah.
Please look at if motherfuckers is on here trashing anybody, Puerto Ricans, they'll call in. Fuck you.
Yeah.
But please explain. And they won't. You know why? They're just not. The only one that'll call is an Asian person would never listen to this fucking show.
Oh, we got one right now.
Oh.
I'm going to interrupt you. Jason in Queens. Jason, I apologize ahead of time for all this abuse, sir.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
This is what we see, though, and people aren't allowed to talk freely about what they see anymore.
All right, thank you.
Go ahead, Jason.
I think it's just kind of fucked up. You guys are stereotyping all the Asians, and I think half of that shit is fucking untrue. I mean, how many Asians do you really know? How many Asian dicks? How many Asian cocks have you seen? You consider all Asians having small dicks,
I seen the porn.
Yeah, the porno.
It's the porn.
Now. Those porns are fucking
pretty much all joke. It's a pretty much a
Okay.
joke.
Yeah, but you'd want the big dick Asian.
But don't get emotional. Just let's talk about it. I watch a lot of porn. Okay.
Oh, so do I.
Wait a minute.
I served in the military, so.
And Asian porn, okay, has a lot of regular human beings in it. Okay, a lot of amateur in the Asian porn. The Asian dudes are packing not major. There's not been one major wood Asian that I've seen. I never say white guys have little dicks no more because I grew up and I saw Peter North's dick when I was like 15. And I said, this is a fucking baby arm. It's evil. But
I'm not saying I'm packing, but I can fucking fend for myself.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm the same way. But dude, your people.
There you go, Patrice. Say we found one.
Oh shit. And he's gay. Your people are egregious in terms of their friend, and you see how you're not really Asian. You're an American, dude. The Asian-y Asians are fucking mean.
Asian-y.
What is it about your people that aren't friendly?
Right? The fresh off the boat Asian.
Yes, they're mean people who aren't. You are an American Asian, dude. You're not a fucking. Like I said, I give credit where credit's due. San Francisco Asians are tremendous. You sound like a tremendous dude, but you're not an Asian. You're defending Asians because you're Asian, but you're not the people I'm talking about. My dry cleaner is an asshole.
I can agree with that. I mean, I've called my Chinese food place and they can't fucking understand a word I'm fucking saying.
Yeah.
But, it's a two-way street, you know?
There is a few, and they're all gay. All gay. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
That might be fake right there.
Yeah,
That's fucking
sporting something there.
His mom's got fucked by Godzilla. Dude, I hate to be, not you, but we're looking at this giant dick Asian guy. Fucking dude, no one wants to get fucking Asian people bent out of shape, but dude, you're just not fucking. You got to get better. Your people, not you.
Right.
Your people.
Let me thank you, Jason. There's a bunch of Asians now calling. Mark in Texas. Mark.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Patrice, I'm a little annoyed at you. Like you look at these people and you say, well, they don't know you after or how many years. Do you know their names?
Yeah, Lee Fong or Henry Wu. First of all, here's another guy. Again, dude, you're defending your people, and I understand that. I'm not angry with that. But do you notice how you're not fucking Asian? You're fucking English. Your heritage is Asian, but you're not these people I'm talking about that I do business, that I give a lot of money. Between the dry cleaner, the laundromat, the fish guy, okay, and the fucking housekeeper at one point, at least $900 every couple of months I'm dishing out to a fucking Asian who treats me like shit.
That's fantastic. You're contributing to the to my college fund. But listen, my parents owned a grocery store in Atlanta for a number of years.
I feel sorry for your mother. That's from
yeah, I love that one.
I feel sorry for your mother.
For your mother.
What'd you say, motherfucker? What, motherfucker?
That guy was
But go ahead,
ruthless.
dude. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna come down there. No, but I mean, it's not right. White people come in there and treat us like crap.
And you love it. You love it. I see how white people treat you, and you fucking love to get treated like shit by white people.
We love the money. I'm married to a white woman now, but listen, we love the money. We love the money that we get from you, and we treat you like crap too. Because way you guys look at us sometimes is like, well, this fucking guy who came over here and is just running this restaurant.
Can I tell you what black people do with Asians? We come in and we want you to be nice to us so bad. You treat us like shit. We go into your bulletproof Chinese restaurants and you treat us like garbage, and we are above you in the oppression game. You don't treat us bad. We treat you bad. Like meaning this.
Don't treat us like white people treat us, nigga. We're in this together. It's like I come in your restaurant. You're in a black community restaurant treating me like shit. Black people love Chinese food, and we love the bad Chinese food. White people going to China. It's like, I want no MSG. I want the specific thing. Steamed broccoli, brown rice. Black people go, give us the horse shit that you was going to throw away, and we're going to eat it. Come on, man. And again, you married a white woman. You didn't even marry your rigid, corny-ass women.
Rigid,
corny. You didn't.
I bet your parents didn't like that, right?
No, they loved it.
Why?
Ask them.
Why'd your parents like that?
They don't know. So.
Oh, you kept it from them?
Well, no, they're kind of not in the country anymore, and I haven't spoken to them in a little while.
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
A whole story and shit.
Oh boy. Yeah, there's a big
what's
story
going
there.
on there? Oh, boy.
Second Asian is American, though. Yeah.
Now, why were you saying the parents don't mind?
Because they love white people. It's an upgrade. It's an up. If an Asian marries a white person, an Asian woman marries a white guy, it's a fucking tremendous upgrade.
I always heard that it was going to be a
Ask them.
problem.
No.
In other cultures, that's not the
They
case.
love white guys, but let an Asian girl bring a white guy home.
All right, Mark, thank you. I got to give some other people a chance here. I appreciate you defending your culture there. Let's go to Justin in Ohio. Justin.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, man.
Hey, okay, so I'm Filipino-American, and I just started listening to the show. I've been in the dentist, so I'm just catching the tail end of the conversation, and a lot of the generalizations that you guys have made about Asians are fairly accurate, I must say. And I don't know. Okay. But you know.
Oh, you just lost.
No, you're all right. Justin, you all right?
I'm still on.
I lost it.
I lost my
What, you get an MSG headache in the middle of your phone call?
Yeah, basically. But the small penis thing, I'll admit it, I'm not, packing really anything big, but I will tell you that
Hey, dude, can I say one thing about the small penis thing? It doesn't matter. I'm not packing major boy like that. I'm saying, as far as the misery of the women, is that they're so committed to their own people, but they're so that they won't explore something else that maybe a bigger dick will make them happier.
Right.
But they're so fucking loyal to their fucking bullshit that they won't fuck with a nigga, fuck with a big dick Puerto Rican. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know if you've ever been to Ohio, buddy, but there are so many Asian women that are with black dudes here.
Yeah, but that's magical niggas. Like, you have to have genie pants, silver shoes, and a half an afro and half fucking dreadlocks. You can't be a normal nigga. You have to be fucking. You have to be fucking. What's his name there? Maxwell, or what's the other guy? Fucking Lenny Kravitz to get a Chinese bitch, nigga. You can't be a regular nigga and get a Chinese bitch. They ain't having it, man. They ain't having it.
Have you seen Maxwell lately? He's a big fat bastard.
I'm telling you, I take pride in learning a little bit about it, because it's interesting shit. I give money to Asian people. Have great service. They do not bullshit, man. My dry cleaning, as much as I would want to find, I used to go to a Russian lady for my dry cleaning.
Yeah.
She was a wonderful talking woman, but I would have fucking jelly stains on my pants, and I don't eat jelly. This Asian guy, the service is phenomenal, but he just won't be nice to me. He just won't be nice.
True. There's an Asian buffet that I frequent close to where I live, and there's this fucking asshole manager. No matter how nice you are towards him, just talk to him friendly and say hello and how are you doing. He's just a big fucking cocksucker. Like, here's your food. No, thank you or anything. Just
you got to deal with the fucking public. You got to have a personality.
It's shocking.
You got to show
to me.
something.
Shocking.
Right on, man. All right, Justin. Thank you.
All right.
Bobby in New York. Bobby.
Hey, I have actually two examples. One, I have a friend living in Hong Kong, and he just came home for a couple weeks, and he says, you don't understand what it's like to be spit on. And I thought like they were spitting on him because he was American. No, they just spit as a part of their culture. And indoors, it doesn't matter. If they're clearing their throat, they're spitting out. Just like if they won't hold the door open for you because it's a waste. It's considered a waste of time.
Wait, and say what's the waste of time?
Holding a door.
Holding a door. Like there's no politeness because you're just.
I'm gonna try that one out. I wonder if that's real.
And then if you get yelled at, you go, I'm not wasting my time.
Exactly.
Let's see where it goes.
I could relate to it where I worked in a Chinese restaurant for about 4 years delivering. Now, I was considered a peasant because I was a delivery guy, but from the area I'm from a good area, and you made a lot of good money delivering the food. But once they realize like the size of your house or what you drive, they treat you like you're you're just you're one of them now because you have enough money. Because in their country, it's if you have all the money or no money, and you're treated like a peasant.
Well, look at you trying to talk low. And I'm at work, and I don't want to be too loud.
and another thing is they don't understand any type of humor, like sarcasm.
I don't think they do either.
It doesn't relate.
It doesn't translate. Yeah.
Sarcasm?
Only thing that's funny to them is, no. Fucking a girl with fucking a blurred out pussy with a rat crawling in her asshole. I saw a fucking Chinese thing where they had a bitch's head sticking out of the floor.
Yeah.
And gave her a fucking meatloaf hat. And let Gila monsters, Komodo dragons, run around to eat the meatloaf hat, and they go, and they think that's hilarious.
That's one of those game shows, right?
They think it's hilarious.
Yeah, they game shows. They don't care if people are just about being killed.
That's what they find funny, though.
Like they let people run on icebergs and let them fall off and smash their face into one when they're trying to jump.
And we that one that stick the what do they call that show on ABC? The Great Buns. I watched Ninja Warrior and the other thing they do, the Great Buns. I watch it for a second, but after a while you go, this is the meatloaf hat shit.
Oh man, look at this.
It's a pork chop.
There's a big fucking Gila monster.
A woman in danger is hilarious in Japan. Man.
Oh, you are out.
So what? It's the last girl to have her head up?
This is kind of genius, though.
They're just screaming. They're fucking screaming and running away from this monster.
Their heads are sticking out of a hole with Kobe beef fucking strapped to the top.
And they're all laughing. The thing's freaking out now.
Oh, like that.
How old are the girls? They look like fucking. Well, they all look like that, I guess.
And their porn is just like this.
Yeah. It's evil.
Weird fucking. How fucking weird.
Women in distress is hilarious in Japan.
Well, we did this bit.
Oh, this one doesn't
55
care.
55-gallon drum challenge might as well have been a Japanese game show.
Yeah. She don't care that one. She's into it. Who thought this shit up? They just are fucking. It's beyond me.
Bobby, good phone call. Thank you. Let's go to Mike on Long Island.
Mike.
Yo, boys.
Hey.
I actually live in Long Island City, and we have a ton of Asians living in my building. And one day I'm sitting in front of a door outside, and I see a woman coming, with a wheelchair. I opened the door for her, and she yelled at me for standing in front of the door.
She didn't realize you was being polite.
No, not at all. And I fucking went after her, and I said, "There's no reason to be rude. You are rude people." The best part,
boy.
Her husband stood there the whole time while we're yelling. He didn't say a word. Kept his head down.
Jesus Christ.
Emasculated
Insulting the entire people.
Oh, a lot of phone calls.
My goodness.
What does that say? Somebody's the entire people assaulted?
The entire peoples. Yes.
Yeah, come on, man.
People are.
Come on.
They tell me it's you people.
Come on. If Asians start talking about black people, what was annoying about them, I'd be interested to know. Like, what's annoying about everybody? I'm not saying Asians are hard. The ones I deal with and what I see, Asians are not friendly. And what are you going to do? Force me to say? I'm not saying your eyes are this and you're fucking not friendly, man. Not the ones I know. I said San Francisco. Show me some other one. San Francisco, Asians, tremendously friendly people, man.
I'm just talking about my experience with the restaurants. I don't know anything.
Yeah,
that's all. That's all I know.
What else do you need to? If I experience, look, if you go into the black supermarket, you're gonna have a less friendly time than the white one.
Yeah.
Where white people go to shop, it's just fun and
it's
better.
wonderful.
I don't give a fuck if they're watching me to steal because I don't steal, but to go into a supermarket where there's not a woman standing horizontal in a vertical aisle,
Ooh, do you just want
daring you to fucking move her cart while her fucking kid is opening spaghetti boxes? For real? You don't see, dude, nigga, restaurants.
Why are they opening up the spaghetti
but
boxes?
But her kid doesn't care and she don't care and she dares you to say, Miss, can you move?
Can you move your
Can
cart?
you turn your cart in a double fucking movement?
Yeah.
Can you go west and I go east? Why you turn north in an east-west lane, you fucking crazy person?
I'm looking. I'll be done in a minute. I'll be done.
Come on, man. If you was to say that about black supermarkets, Asian people, I'd understand and I go fantastic.
Yeah.
I don't shop in, the only time I shop in Asian supermarkets, because they got really cool shit I never seen before. They have really cool fucking spatulas, really cool food. Their pasta's really cool, and they got spices and shit and chili. But in terms of going there and friendly,
you're not going to get much friendly.
If I want a nice friendly shopping experience, I'm going to the goddamn white Pathmark, nigga, 10 miles away.
All bounds.
Where you don't have to have a fucking pay. Here's nigga supermarkets. Two things. They have things that block you from taking the carts away from the property.
You can't take it away.
You can't take it to your car.
To your car, right.
So they put metal things that you only can take it to right there.
I remember these from Brooklyn. Yeah.
And then the other one is they have elaborate pay systems where you have to put in a quarter to get the cart, and then you get your quarter back when you take it
like
back.
a fucking ride.
So a quarter makes you take it back. They're gonna go to $1. That'll make you definitely take it back.
Yeah, you put it in, then you get your quarter.
But
back.
fucking white people supermarkets, you know what they have? They have the fucking cart return thing.
Yes.
All over the parking lot.
People bring it, and there's guys that actually go and get the carts and bring them back and
all
put
over
them in
the
the line.
fucking parking.
And how wide the aisles are. Aren't the aisles so wide?
You know what? Just in case a niglet wants to turn horizontal, that no one has to have a fight. Big, large aisles.
Nice and large.
It's spaghetti in the spaghetti aisle with the sauce. That makes sense.
Wonderful.
Very exotic. And it is what it is. It's just like you go there, you ask, usually all white women are evil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
30-year-old white women, white guys, friendly, white guys in customer service men, basically nice. You get a raspy old fucking white bitch, awful.
Yeah.
And young black bitches, awful. Indian people across the board, hideous. What do you want me to fucking say? I give you credit where it's due. You're not getting extra fucking credit for nothing, motherfucker. If my credit's 600, you don't give me 7, nigga. If you are what you are.
Yeah. I've noticed that shit. Yep.
Fuck, Patrice. Bravo.